Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Just a mere mortal.
Too much
All
of
right,
reality.
day
But thank you
two.
very much for
Day two.
making this possible. A
All
safe
right.
place for our champion to
Um.
relax, to practice. You
So
can see there, Lajek and Score
let's
already
go ahead
having some
and
fun
we
in the
still in the
training.
day
Some friendlies,
two.
man. Like, yeah,
We got the
Um,
easy job right now. We just gotta hang out until it's over.
the main stage is KOF 15.
getting focus room. It's a
They're
fantastic.
gonna
feeling.
be ready to start now.
Head out of their green room just now.
I gotta use the restroom,
Or maybe just going somewhere to
so
talk real quick. But
be right back.
next, I believe.
And I might get this other thing as well.
Go to the operation,
So
to
I
the
just woke up.
Of course, you can see both
Oh, shit.
Shanghai and Tamago. BSPO against
Okay.
Shanghai, Tamago are going to the show.
So Shanghai versus Tamago.
So one of
Violet
most
King
classic
versus
regional classes
ET.
in
Okay.
KOF history. Always happens every
All right,
year,
Chad.
every tournament.
All right, back for the
But
second.
Shanghai versus Tamago, I have never seen this.
Yeah,
I cannot wait.
Yeah, making memories. Like I was trying to find a match between these two. I can't remember it. Most likely some people, very prepared people over there on the hive mind that the chat can prove me wrong. But this is going to be not only unedited and never seen before, but it's going to be fantastic.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, these guys been playing the game for so long. Maybe they have done it. It's just like, dude, it's so long ago.
Yeah.
Oh, but like, speaking of doing it, though, how did they get here? How did they do it? Shanghai going to Shotman, Iago, a while, El Rosa. That was on stream. That was a banger.
Yeah.
Wow, Yagami and Cafeto Ernesto.
Look at that, taking out both Brazil, Mexico, and players from all over the world. This is the man closest to God, the divine one, Shanghai. And of course, now we have Tamago here, who was able to take out Pepper, Balan Tapper, Alberto from Chicago, KCM Sa and Siwa. Then ET himself.
EVO Japan champion ET. He said, that's my trophy.
Yeah. Wow. So Tamago, all the way from Mexicali, Baja California, Team Mexicali over there being perfectly represented and having the colors of our flag over there at the chest. Shout out to Kenzie at Team Lago for making those jerseys every year.
Oh, yes, man. And there you see Shanghai with the peak of human engineering in his hands, trying to set it up. It might be even a little too complicated for him.
Man, look at that. You do not deserve to see that gold. That's the golden stick.
I mean, he's technically doing you a favor. The reflective lights on that thing is crazy.
The golden fight stick right there.
You're definitely catching some glare in the side of your eye with that thing.
It's a chore to set that thing up.
It
Looks like it.
man.
And look at these beautiful people.
I know those guys.
La Familia is here. Let's go. Yeah.
I've met some of these people.
Look
Glad
at
you
that.
could join us.
Thank you very much. Let's catch breakfast soon, guys. Woo.
It's coming, man. I guarantee you, man. It's going to be totally worth it. You know how after you work out and the food just tastes so good, it's going to be just like that.
Let's go. Setting everything up. The two players are here. These two have never lost during this tournament. A tournament with legends, a tournament with amazing players all over the place, and they were unable to get here unscathed.
Yeah, man, I'm very excited to see this go down. Tamago having a great run so far. Not so much just dominant, but just effective decision-making at key moments. Scary to deal with on defense.
Now, and Shanghai, of course, the man to be beaten. Yeah, he has some shake situations in the CWC at the EVO Japan, and he is back in full force, trying to prove that he will still be the man to beat at KOF.
I mean, if he gets past Shanghai, I think that target from 2022 is going to go back on his back.
As you say, the silver bullet, man.
What's in the cup, brother?
Supercharged coffee, energy drink,
Cold brew?
cold water, the champion's option. Look at that.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there
He woke up, and he woke up all the arena. Let's go.
Shouts out Alberto, bro.
Alberto, the voice of Mexico, I would say. He has the biggest lungs in the country.
As Aru often tells us, even if he's not on the mic, you can hear him everywhere in the arena.
Yeah. That's how fantastic is the KOF
Did I
community,
just say
man.
Billy Kane?
Nah, it's button check, right? These guys are trolling us.
All right.
I'm speechless. I'm hoping. I don't know. Okay, yeah.
Are they getting started?
Ooh. Had me a little concerned.
Silence here in the eye of the storm.
Well, this is like, this is big business right now.
No, this is winner finals, bro.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. Remember that
3
you
out
have
of 5.
you have to beat Shanghai and Tamago 3 times in a row. Wow.
The marathon begins, bro.
Also, they have the right to be over there at the upper echelon of all of these players to be the elites, the cream of the crop. Hydration. Toma agua.
I need this to go off.
The crowd is on the side of the Mexican player.
Are we live?
I know the crowd needs it to go off as well.
Yeah.
They're ready for it.
That's fully dressed. People feeling it.
We're live. All right. My apologies, chat. I think my PC was
The arena looks so fantastic, man. What a job, what a work at the.
I think my Streamlabs was cutting out.
Come on. I need it. I need this bucket.
They're both feeling it, man. I was like, dude, hitting them empty buttons. Let's go, guys.
And Huevo comes out.
All right,
first.
Kozol.
Shanghai fighting back in mid with that DP. Now Shanghai opening with Kyo. That is more than interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him play kills since last year.
Indeed. Okay. 1, 2, 3 with the bodyguard.
Quite possibly saw the work that Violent Kane was doing with him. He's like, hey, I can do that. Let's go.
Weber knew, the Tamago knew the range of that opening was not the right one. He was not able to confirm. Now the grab against the corner. Tamago being pushed by the CD. Going forward, making the break, changing balls, and you are now the prey.
All right, Tamago take advantage of that whip for the sweep, but can't hold on to the corner position.
Everybody single through lies around here. He will not make that mistake against Shanghai.
She says, I only do it real counters.
The Golden Saint, he knows you can only use
Saying that
one.
Rome himself not gonna commentate KOF 15, but he'll watch. Oh, okay. It's understandable.
Still pretty, wow, too far away to confirm.
No?
Run up low B. This is going to be pretty decent damage, but most importantly, corner carry.
Not spending the bar, as you say, he wants the corner. Oh, he makes it reading
Nice.
his mind.
Cryonic!
I'm picking him up. Okay, full damage. Only 20% left for Tamago. He has to do something big now.
You want to talk playing with house money, man. Shanghai is about to take the whole kit and caboodle with the kill on point.
He didn't have the resources to confirm that overhead, but he is doing a number over Tamago's defense.
Hey, if he gets past 2 characters, though, man, he's, oh my God!
What a challenge over there. Shanghai feeling fresh. Tamago, he has to concentrate on what can Benny Maru do.
Said no fake strings allowed in here, brother. Run up OB again, man.
He's working on an OCV right here.
Run up OB is working in KOF 15 in 2024.
The command grab after the empty jump. Oh my God, Shanghai.
All right, good response. Tamago had an opportunity to get a character down, and Benny Maru mirror on deck, but boy, he needed that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Canceling the OCV. Now he can work on a path to something. He can see the light outside of the tunnel, like he's gonna get the first hit. 1, 2, 3, Shitangiri.
It's his best character, Colt. It's his best character.
He has to make
Oh, he tried to backdash that. Oh, man.
Shanghai with
Right token.
predictions, and he's gonna invest everything with the right hand.
Great catch in the backdash from Shanghai there, man. Mark of a champion.
Right now, Tamago has to shake this. Nothing can happen.
That was a rough one. I gotta be
Oh, it's
real,
rough.
man. Tamago was getting diced up pretty badly.
He has
Oh,
to
look
go
at
back on
him.
the
He's so patient.
You know he can do
And he's
it.
nervous.
And I like this pause, not letting the vehemence, not letting the
He's gotta
aggression
win.
to take the most of it. Stay cool in mind. Going back into it. And Shanghai, look at him, like fresh as a lettuce.
I like that term, by the way. I'm gonna start using that.
It's because we're hungry.
Yeah.
Round 1, ready, go!
All right, game 2 coming in.
All right, round two.
Big already with the cross-up jump beat.
That's what I'm talking about. He needed to get collected. He needed to play. He knows he can.
The electrolytes are firing.
Oh, what a reach over there. No, don't touch me. Reaction being shown by Tamago. But still Shanghai. Not alone anything. Now he's gonna get a little bit disrespectful with those DPs.
Oh man, it's hard to just put pressure on Shanghai because he's so good at reversaling everything.
And those hits get reaching Kyo, but too far away. That happened before, but this is way more better for Tamago. Oh, that was risky.
Wow.
So many buttons being pressed, a little bit of fast on the floor.
Oh, yeah. 32 seconds on the clock, decent amount of lifetime back given the situation.
A lot of investment was made, but that's what Mary's here for. Now let's see what he do against this beautiful man, Benimaru Nikaido.
Benimaru, 2 bars, almost 3. Big touch coming in.
Okay, dropping the Honda. Is he gonna invest now? Only the Super Jedi kick to end, but the pressure is on. Spending the heart to get out of there. Interesting.
I think he might have did that on accident, but at the same time it worked out in his favor. He's gonna probably take that back in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. But Blue Mary made her job. He took out Kyo. So far looking better. And this match we have not seen. Let's see Rock.
There we go.
Against Benimaru. Benimaru with great buttons against Rock, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely, man. Rock's basically got the down C. That'll probably stop him from jumping in pretty much anywhere on the screen, and the far C, which he can confirm from almost any distance.
That's for sure. Let's see. Copying in and out.
Keep it together.
Catching him down. The bread and butter. The now classic Benimaru combo. Such efficiency, man.
Okay, EX rising tackle, get me out of here, he says.
Oh.
Calm down.
He crouched and the CD, the D is not gonna hit.
Wow!
That's his mail.
Oh my goodness.
Tamago making bad reads and he's
Shanghai is cooking with Benimaru, man.
Okay, now he lands it, but it's too late. And Shanghai is playing extremely strong.
Tamago already showing that he's made some pretty big adjustments already. Could possibly do it here. We saw more activity from the Benimaru in the previous game. Now the Benimaru's almost got 4 bars. I expect big things, big air grab.
That was great. The air throw, trying to do something, but so far, those catches again, and the collider. So Shanghai playing so self-secure, like he is in control and he knows it.
Got him a little shook. Oh, got him a little jump, people wasn't ready.
Oh,
that,
no.
I don't know, is that gonna be it? Actually, yeah, it is, yeah, it is. That's a wrap.
Wow.
We're going into
That's a wrap.
domination.
And half of this is because of Tamago's own fault. Like, he made so many mistakes with Rock. And of course, when you are fighting...
Hey, get down there drinking some water, man.
You can't do that.
You cannot, and like he takes the every time. I'm talking to great players in the past. When they talk about Shanghai, they talk about not being able to make mistakes at any interval. Usually, maybe 1 or 2 mistakes are allowed for a top player in any given situation, but not against Shanghai. He's ready for all of them.
But one more chance here for Tamago. I want to believe. I am raising my arms here to give Tamago my energy because I know he can do it.
I mean, thank you, Mr. Out of Fire. I need 1 more chance to do it. And I like the beginning of the round previously. I think he can do it again. I think the adjustments are coming in. The momentum might be shifting in his favor, but he's got to tighten up.
So far, he's making risky calls, but the punishes are landing. And now Shanghai is the one who is being catched out in mistakes. But Tamago needs to capitalize. Ooh. Oh, man. He's so good landing that diagonal kick. Ooh. Finally getting out of there with 1, 2, 3 direct at the body. The pressure is on. Shanghai is feeling on the hunt. Tamago against the corner, but he's gonna get the punish. A little bit of overextension, and we're gonna break some arms.
Break some kneecaps.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Like I said, man, he's ready for those gaps. Oh, no. That's huge. That's going to be enough.
Yeah. 22 seconds on the clock. Blue Mary is going to go back to 30% tops. La Marea Azul, she needs to ride. So far, incredibly to say, but she has been the best character for
most certainly. But she blows through the resources real quick, too.
Let's see.
Nice reversal.
Nice challenge indeed. Going for the four, the knee is not going to reach Benimaru, and that neutral jump B is going to be enough to take out Blue Mary.
All right, still not the end of the world yet, coming in with 2 bars with the rock. Got to calm down on those reads, possibly.
checking him from far away. Now the anteriors are on check.
And you see Tamago kind of waiting for the Mini-Mo to go into the air before he looks for down C.
Always. Xiao Hai is so ready for everything. The back dashes, the hops. He's checking and a little bit too far away, but the openings are there.
Okay, air to air. He's having a hard time finding where the openings are at. They're there, but it's like, man, when do I capitalize on them? Yeah. When is the proper timing? Oh! He got it.
Ray Jane Storm. Uh-oh.
I like to call it the geese.
There goes Climax.
All right, man.
The blood.
Oh, no, it didn't kill.
Oh, the big jump.
Jeez.
And now he got the ball. Rocky's gonna recover up to 70%. And the crowd, come on, make some noise.
He saw Xiao Hai looking for the low B there out of the corner. I think he thought maybe he was gonna run up throw him.
Now he is. I forgot she was on the team, to be honest. And Tamago finally reaches.
My bad, Chad. I don't know why Hula did that.
3 roommates. 2 packs of Ben's original jazz.
It will turn off. It will turn off. There it is.
It's gonna be hard, but it can be done.
Yes.
And now we get to play. Now we get to the nitty-gritty.
Xiao Hai finally getting some hydration. Tamago starting to make it.
Saw some
The
shades
people
of
are feeling it on the
uncertainty
crowd. That's, look at that, Shermie's there. Ooh.
in the building.
Elegance all over the place. Shout outs to Mazatlan too. And all of this happening right here at Las Vegas live at fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada Hell Park.
Dude, every year gets more and more impressive. Here we go, guys.
These rounds has been defining so much.
Absolutely. I was gonna say already it's been a banger, and we're only 3 matches in. They still got, well, Xiao Hai still on game point here, but Tamago showing that the adjustments are coming in.
Look at that. Oh, fortunately for Tamago, Xiao Hai wasn't able to finish, and now Blue Mary is struggling yet again. Oh, but he's gonna send respect.
Yep, you can't jump either, and he's gonna blow that half bar every time, I think.
Xiao Hai brings so many bonus. He's always so active, not allowing Tamago to get any kind of offensive momentum. Moriga, Araki Tase.
Oh, he went for the sweep there. That's gonna be it for Blue Mary.
1, 2. Yeah, that's a
That kid played Final Fantasy 14.
Sweep for Blue Mary is really good like that, but it has its limits, unfortunately.
Oops.
And it's a very risky move, as you're saying.
Oh, yeah. Xiao Hai sniffing that out perfectly, though.
Tamago trying to roll in high here at Vegas.
Oh,
the
boy.
throwback.
That's Dan CD, man. Sway back, swing forward.
I am scared because right now, Xiao Hai is feeling back into shape with his Kyo. And Kusanagi has been such a great tool for him.
Certainly.
Great block over there by Tamago.
Oh, what a challenge from Tamago.
Nice.
In the face of Jump CD, pumps the low A.
Oh, the challenge. Yeah, again, look how many buttons sees Xiao Hai pressing on wake up.
Dude, it's crazy. Absolutely insane.
What is it?
Looking for that big swing. Haymakers all over the place. No punish.
Perfect spacing over there to stay safe.
Oh, the down 4D. It's cheap. It's cheesy.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
It's looking so hard, Xiao Hai.
It's a bad look for Tamago, but Xiao Hai is cooking.
Yaga.
Has to focus. 2 bars for Benimaru, not alone. And he's gonna make the run-up grab, going for the overhead, but Tamago was ready. He's still gonna clear. And the club and grab, come on!
I'm something of a grab for myself.
That CD was misplaced, but Tamago wasn't able to confirm super Jira kick to get out of the pressure. A little bit of ground gain, but not enough.
Yo! Xiao Hai
Okay.
for will be into full punish.
Wow, Xiao Hai is playing in a full form right now. Is this his final form?
Okay, couldn't get around to that time, man. It's Tamago on life support. This is game point for Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai feeling cool as a cucumber, most likely. Fresh as a lettuce.
Oh,
Shot 4D. It's cheap. It's cheap.
Shit.
I love it. I love that stuff.
Tamago going down to the loser's final. Shanghai raises his fist.
Sheesh.
He's back into shape.
I love that stuff, man. Kyo Kusanagi never left the building. The buttons are still good, baby.
Yeah, fantastic stuff over there by Shanghai. Not the end for Tamago, but he will have to fight his way back to reach this stage. Ooh, so hard, man. Shanghai is looking so precise, so refined with that kill.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I loved every second of that. Both of these guys, tremendous competitors. We'll obviously see more of Tamago as he heads down into the lower bracket. But, man, Shanghai, I got to say it once again in rare form.
Yeah, man, he is up there again, displaying that he is the man we need to reach the back that we are still looking at.
Yeah.
But not unbeatable. Huevo Tamago was able to take one match from him, so he is human. He can be beaten.
He can be beaten. There's definitely cracks there. Let's take a look at those replays possibly so we can see where that went by. Shout out to PlayStation tournaments for these replays. I've been loving every second of this. Look at that Shanghai, the low beast doing.
Yeah, everybody, give a shout out to the PlayStation tournaments.
Look at that, the empty hop into the command grab. Noero. He would say, Tamago, of course, shaken, but he was able to move forward and bring some victories.
Oh, man.
Oppressive gameplay by Shanghai.
And Tamago even had a game, but he obviously got a game, and he played masterfully there. Great run from Rock. This was a situation. This was a tie turner right here.
Letting the blood boil.
It's just one of those situations where you're like, man, it's the best it's ever going to be. And he
Bro, it didn't kill.
But it's still
I'm disappointed.
The top of a giant that is Shanghai.
Yeah, he needed to ride that tight too much. A little bit more, but it was unable to. Shanghai able to control that momentum from Tamago, but still, as I was saying, not out of the tournament. He will be back. But before that, we have to go to the lower side of the bracket.
We got to go to the lower side of the bracket. Some sharks, absolute sharks in there right now, waiting for their chance to taste blood for a second time today. We're looking at Violent Kane versus ZT.
Mexico against Taiwan. X-Gear Brook Joy ET against Tengu X-Crew Violent Kane. Woo! A match that it's promising a lot of hype.
Only killers here, buddy. Yeah, Violent Kane versus ET. I think I've seen this quite a few times myself, but it's always impressive. ET wants.
All right, the loser finals next.
Coming here, already qualified for this WC, basically just hanging out, you know, just playing some KOF on
Both of them. Like,
both of them, yes, as well. But he is the EVO Japan champion, so
yeah.
I already got. Can I get 2 trophies in 1 year? Let's see, baby. Violent Kane looking to stop that, though. Violent Kane playing out of his mind this whole tournament.
Can I become Mr. EVO? That's what ET wants. And Violent Kane, of course, he wants to solidify himself as the best player in the continent. Why not the best player in the world?
Absolutely, man. Both of these gentlemen, as you mentioned earlier, are going to be meeting at the SWC Finals next year. Might possibly be playing each other out the gate. We could be seeing a preview of next year.
Indeed, indeed. And they are ready. The fist has been clashed. The battle is set. And we are ready to move forward. We are choosing the real characters. I think there will not be a button check here, my dear Hellpack.
No, these guys are ready, man. These guys, they had their warm-ups in the back in the Zinni Glasses green room. So we're definitely we're definitely raring to go. That's a gamble, though. I might get 50-50 there.
For sure, both of these have the crowd on their side.
Look both these guys, both fan favorites, yes.
Yeah, man.
All right, here we go.
Everybody supporting them. And here we go. Violent Kane, E.T., ready to dish it out.
A man with the IGN badge there. What a flex.
Whoa, journalists playing video games. Wow.
Ready? Go!
And here we go.
Out the gate, big palm from Big Man Geese.
The classic match, the son against the father.
The semifinals, so this will be 2 out of 3. But once it hits losers finals, it will be 3 out of 5 again.
A 30-story building said this will never be canon, but we are looking at this here right now. Oh, and look at the offensive play from Violence, from E.T. delivering.
So E.T. was mating Geese, Benimaru, and Isla. Okay.
Very smartly, but then E.T. is just gonna walk over there and play somebody.
Oh my lord, man. Violent Kane still hanging on here, but ET absolutely just masterful pressure. Now backing off saying, I don't have to do too much here. This should clean up real nicely. And you barely touched me on top of that. It's practically a perfect game.
Yeah. Oh, there is the
speaking of
mistake.
which, uh-oh.
There is the mistake.
And there's
All right,
much
turn off this fan. It's getting
I
cold.
know that this actually does hurt ET quite a bit if he even gets to hold on to the geese.
He was a little bit too far away, and he is able to lock down the kill with the Rekka, the chip damage. Now it's Rio. Yori as an
Oh, interesting. He made Rio.
So let's see, Repukens are flying, going forward.
The first man to beat Geese Howard, Ryo Sakazaki. Can he do it again?
Yeah, man, like he needs to do something. What a parry over there.
Nicely done from Violent Kane.
And he know he was too low to go for the confirm, but he is able to bring
Oh, he got it that time, though. That far C, baby.
only 50%. No, he had to spend everything.
I like it. I'm glad he used the EX for that. That was definitely the optimal decision
Yeah,
there.
the investments, man. You have to make the economy work around. That's how capitalism works, baby.
That far D hit the crouch.
Oh!
Oh!
Great grab. The pause, man. The Mexican third down.
The Benny Morrow low B, man, forever present. Oh, the far CD!
Yeah!
Brother!
Perfect foot. It's over here by ET, and the punish is absolutely devastating.
Oh no, he's about to get stunned.
Got shook.
Oh.
And spit out the back door.
What an offense move over there by ET. Showing us why he is
Okay.
a legend by himself.
Man, that was a round right there, brother.
But if someone can turn this around, it's a Yori. So many times we have seen this happen, but ET is not allowing that. Where are you going? But you're staying in the ground.
You're not going. No,
Man, don't jump.
No jumps.
Don't jump.
Oh, no cross
Can
up
you
there.
cross it?
All right, Violent Kane looking for his opening. He may not get it, though.
Wow, ET.
In a dominating fashion,
Absolutely,
ET.
man. Wow.
Looking insane.
Damn.
And remember, this is loser semifinals. Still not 3 out of 5.
Violent
Like,
Kane-
if he accidentally jumped, you gotta DP his ass.
That Benny Morrow's cooking, man. Like, that Benny Morrow got on the screen.
Oh, we gotta choose another
Got
character?
off the stage. Security showed up and said, hey, man, you're
Wait, is he replacing Rio, Yori, or what?
ET looking so dominant. Maybe the most dominant in the tournament yet. Because that was a complete display of aggression.
That's how I be. This is the game we play. And this is
Well,
why we
he's
love
playing us now.
Oh, the EVO bottle. Shout out.
it. Get hydrated.
Yeah, man.
Nothing will stop.
Get us hydrated. Ooh, here we go. A change. No change. Sorry.
I think he just wants some oxygen in his lungs. You know, sometimes just going back to character select, you know, you get a chance to breathe, think about what just happened, take a walk around the venue.
Look at that. That magnificent pose.
Dude, that camera shot is brilliant.
Now Rio is opening up. Rock is going to be on the second. Yori to close back.
Oh.
So let's see. Oh, wow, what a risk, but it's going to pay out. Violent Kane feeling dangerous right now.
And
No
the Rio was good
wonder.
in the previous game, but just the geese was too much. I think, whoa, nothing. He went for it on reaction.
Tried it. Wow, but no one was ready for that. And Violent Kane with a little bit of mistakes over here. Still not enough damage hurting him to make it still dangerous. ET in control.
Luckily for him, he wasn't going for a throw there. That would have been a full damage or full combo.
Okay, the train.
Evenly matched. You're looking for that cross-up jump E.
Everybody's pressing butterfly. What's the option? Going for the side, but ET with a perfect roll to get out of there in the center side of the stage. Right now, Violent King, it's feeling like he's in control, but he needs to land that hit, and he tried to go for the read, and ET is gonna punish for that.
Oh man, ET right now playing. It's almost like an identical situation, but
Ooh.
Rio might be in the favorite situation right now. One more touch is going to do it. 19 seconds left on the clock. Not going to get a lot of life back here. Oh, the big activation. Full extension. Wow.
Wow. Living in a lifeline, and ET is able to take Rio out.
And the interesting thing here, though, is the Geese barely has any life left, and he spent all his resources on that. And I'm not saying it was a bad decision, but he's in such a rough position now.
Ooh, predictable crack shoot.
Yeah, now the Benny Mo's coming in 1.5 bars against a full health Rock with almost 3 bars. It's almost like that first round never even happened.
Yeah, it's always Violent King is winning this. Like the most purist of analysts would say, but let's say if he can maintain this momentum, Checking Benimaru, but not unable to combo. 1, 2, 3, the Shitangari into the Thunder.
Momentum's definitely key in this game, so yeah, that definitely comes into play. And already, Benimaru with a commanding lead for ET.
Now the anti-air, can you push him into the corner? Great play. ET pressing buttons in the defensive in order to maintain Violent Kane out of it. But now he has the
big
pressure.
jump in!
This could
Yeah.
we activate.
Uh.
We're going to see the blood boil.
We move, buddy. We move, guys.
Wow!
Ah!
No coward, man. He's the coolest of characters.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Kane cooking, baby.
Critical.
Finally, delivering some great plays.
He said, let's get it.
He has everything, has resources. 1 bar, he has the activation. But also he has Isla in front, and this character is a menace.
Oh, real big low B from ET.
How many bars? How many bars are you gonna spend, ET?
It's gonna be hard knock down here, left to right, left to right, left to right. Going for the left side.
Waking up with an anti-air. Oh, that shoulder was dangerous.
Big
Oh,
DP.
no confirming to the super. He's keeping his resources checked. And finally, after a pass, very dangerous pass over there. ET is gonna check Violent Kane out on the low.
100% even match right now. This is exactly what I wanted to see from the loser's final situation. Or loser's semis, rather.
Let's see. Ooh, that jump in, but not enough to reach Isla.
Yeah, man, down C for Iori, ever a great bust. He got it, that didn't even combo.
Look at the damage.
Can he kill her? Can he kill her? I think he can kill her.
Violent Kane.
He's gonna kill her.
Down for his execution. And he got
He got her.
1.
Oh, that's all she wrote.
Let's go.
That's all she wrote.
He's gonna land the perfect punish there, Violent Kane.
You could not ask for a better combo starter too. Just jump in C, didn't combo, run up close, C got it anyway.
Into the sparkles. Violent Kane bringing the fight back to ET. A little pause over here. Going to change something. A momentum shift maybe for ET. What's the weapon that we are going to see being taken out?
Are we seeing a switch? I think we are. I think we're seeing a switch.
No spoilers here. Let the crowd watch it. ET making some changes.
Interesting though. Very interesting.
Wow.
The person he took out. I don't know. I don't know about it. But ET is up, he's up there, I'm over here, so that's his decision.
This was the team that took him to Grand Finals, to the top 6. Yesterday.
No, for sure. I like the switch, but I don't know if I like who he took out. But again, that's why he's up there and I'm over here.
Completely right. Like, who are we? Only 2 passionate fools, my friend.
Just a friend of the community.
But these are champions. The changes here, Hydern is on the 2nd position for ET.
Takes out the Benimaru for Hydern. Again, I like the Hydern coming into play, but I think the Benimaru, after basically putting the team on his back in the first game, probably deserved another look, but then again, we'll see what happens. Okay, the Geese also had a rough round opener the previous game, so maybe he's looking to tighten up on that and may not even rely on the Hydern too much.
Maybe you are right. Okay, Paris over here. Oh, the opening. Violent Kane was able to see something. And he is going to deliver most damage to ET. Not enough to kill, of course, but he has everything to do it.
Momentum in his favor, still got resources for another touch if he needs it.
Ooh,
SIK confirmed new R fighting game and Samurai Shodown action RPG. Oh?
50% bar.
Oh my, another jump in!
He makes the read and he's gonna land it.
ET throwing a Repulsion from that distance, it's crazy.
And now this is the change, Hydern.
About to go nuts.
This is why ET went to the character selection. This is the change of momentum he needs. It's here. It has to happen for him.
Oh man, Violent Kane pretty dominant right now, and ET making decisions that are not working out, unfortunately. He's gonna get a bar. Hard knockdown up the super coming in. The Hydern's got to guess.
And all of this is gold for Violent Kane.
Oh, okay, there we go.
What a confirms. Not enough to kill.
Wow!
Whoa. That was so unexpected. A super rare miss, and then Violent Kane is gonna capitalize out of it. ET is shaken, and the Mexican killer is going forward.
Yeah, I don't know, man. ET might be kind of.
Yeah, the English dub
His
of
brain might be skipping, dog.
What happened, man?
the English dub of Fairy Tale are back. Let's go.
Oh, man.
And again, these sharks do anything, but these guys are sharks. You cannot bleed in front of them. They will eat you fully. It doesn't matter who you are. Violent Kane. Right now in the first position, but Isla, of course, she's going to do a lot of damage. Going for the reset. Great.
You gotta play purposely here.
And now he's back into shape. he's back in shape, but the
Almost 3
Chilean
bars.
beauty has to do so much, Hill Pockets.
Almost 3 bars. She can definitely do a lot of work with that. Quite possibly avoiding all of the anti-air opportunities that Violent Game likes to take with Rock with the double jump that you saw right there.
Ooh, exciting situation.
Wow, that down C is tremendous.
It hits everywhere. Nice, okay, he has the momentum. On the same side, he walks up with a grab. We are playing here at 15.
Oh! The neutral hop C, probably trying to blow up the tech attempt. Oh, that's safe. That's plus, actually. That's right. Oh! He got him with the empty jump. Wow!
Oh shit!
Everything, I agree. You need to take Rock out, but now you have Yuri with a full
Okay.
3 bars, almost 4. And that's a lot of salsa for Violent to cook.
He spent a lot of resources on that win, but he evened it up, and the Isla is cooking, like you said. The bigger buttons of the two right now.
Okay. Final round. Here we go.
He's showing them. This is why I'm EVO
Oh, no!
champion. This is
Oh!
KO 14 champion. Can you handle this mix?
Can you handle this?
He finally blocks. And Violent cannot.
Oh!
What a goal!
Violent King! He tried to get the block. Oh!
Now he had the chance to fight back.
Oh!
They would have turned resources. Oh, that could have been it.
Oh!
He's like hurt. Four.
Oh! He got it.
On the same side, on the big hand. E.T. That's why he is one of the best in the
E.T.
business.
survives.
That onslaught.
Your current EVO Japan champion, exhausted from that monumental come from behind victory, from losing, almost getting OCV'd, and coming back with Isla.
Reverse.
Solid play.
Almost reverse OCV. Wow. Violent Kane and the people is mad. Oh.
Rome's out there somewhere.
You have to cheer for a man like this.
That's impossible.
Make some noise for both of them.
You cannot deny it, bro. You cannot deny it.
Sadly, one of the Mexican champions is going home. E.T.
Sorry, I was watching on my phone, going on X, Twitter, scrolling down something.
Sometimes question where's ET at mentally when he's playing, you know?
Yeah, man.
He's like,
You see how it goes on EVO?
You cannot deny that smile is for real. E.T. of course will stay on the stage for now because he is waiting for Tamago, who sent him to losers, by the way.
I see
And
Clark
this is a
still on there.
Salty run back.
salty run back, saltiest run back, could be double jeopardy, or ET could get his revenge.
Yeah, man. Wow,
So it's ET versus
I can't believe what we just saw.
who now from the
I've seen comebacks before.
semifinals?
I've seen it happen before, but not quite like that.
But the fact that we cannot believe it's because we can relieve them. Thank you to PlayStation Tournaments because we have the replays of this match
I gotta
brought
see
to
it
you
again.
by PlayStation Tournaments, of course.
I gotta see it again, man. And Violent came playing so well there, taking advantage of so many opportunities. That Biddy Morrow in the first game, putting the whole team on his back, never left the stage, doing so much damage there.
And to be honest, Pocket, your analysis was right. Like Benny
Down high?
Hyder was not the key. It was Isla at the end.
That's why I was questioning the switch there because, like,
So
I know
Zhao
that
versus
the
E.
Hyder is a great pick,
Zhao
especially
versus
but you couldn't deny the work that Biddy Morrow did in the second. In the
fuck
first game.
ET, right?
Those activations. Geese taking out Rio there. And here Isla becoming the monster, the beast that she needed to become, being unleashed,
And they say she's pretty good.
crumbling.
They say she's pretty good, but I ain't never seen her act like that.
Wow.
Oh man, I missed it.
Always being a champion. He is such a fantastic, fantastic player. But we have to make it. We have to take a break after all of that. Pocket.
I need to breathe. They just
We
brought
need-
us some water here, man. But dude,
All right, so they gotta take a break.
How great was that? That
Are there updates? There he is.
Add more joy to your journey. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get in and get away now. Lease the Tucson for $229 a month or get 1.99% APR for 60 months. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere.
Oh, I love this music. That shit was a bop. I should listen to that raw song. What? That's featuring Yuche and Jaeyoung. Shouts for Yuche and Jaeyoung, bro. That was a fucking bop. Okay. Now. Where was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, KOF 15, Mortal Kombat 1, Unity 2, and Third Star. I don't want to miss that. Alright, let's go back to Twitch. This is it right there. Dang, it's not what they Uzuki's breakdown? We can react to it later. Play Resident Evil.
Stephanie?
I don't have time for these fucking ads.
Steph, you in there? Stephanie!
I'm so excited. I'm finally here in the city. No.
You break it, we take it. Trade in any phone, any condition, and get a new iPhone 15 with tons of storage on us. Only on Verizon.
This game is kind of really nice. They kick down a metal door, but not the wood ones. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
So you play Resident Evil Revelations. Okay.
Anybody that touches these controllers, my friends, 4 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way,
okay,
10 blocks
Dave,
this way,
be right
10
back.
blocks that way, nobody touching me. And one of my friends picked me up and he was like,
Wait a
hey,
minute.
Steve, all of these guys.
Oops.
Man, what a match. I am still got goosebumps from that match, the way that ET played that out. And he's still on stage right now because he has to go through losers finals against Tamago, who is sitting down next to him right now. But boy, you want to talk about coming out of the gate like a rocket, man. He's got to have all the momentum in the world in his favor.
Yeah, man. Look at him. Tamago.
He's just sneaking in some warm-ups.
Oh,
Okay.
He came with the
Oh,
dash.
boy.
Are you really going to do that?
This guy, he's like, hey.
That's rude.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, I approve.
Shanghai, you might have a point.
If you need that, okay, let's see.
It's hard to operate, man. Like, it looks simple, but it's what you're looking at is peak human engineering. It is not easily operated.
And the last change of a strategy over here by ET, who is trying to find out how the hell this works.
Can we get some assistance over here?
Yeah, he has found the way. He's threading. Wow, ET, and Huevo is like, okay.
He's icing him.
Yeah, I can still see them.
I can still see them, but you're holding it right. It's got to be the other side.
I am glad that some East Asia engineers develop technology just to avoid Mexican eyes.
I think we need to bite the bullet and just like adapt, man. It's time to evolve.
Now, next year we will bring mirrors to see beyond. Like, let's keep the weapon race growing.
We have to change the rules of EVO just for the KOF players, man.
Double thumbs up.
Here we go. Who can forget that T-shirt? Who can forget that desk built during what night in 2012?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Evolution. The crowd is with Tamago, that's for sure.
Yeah, you hear the chants of Huevo in the background. That is his original KOF title.
That's right.
Changed it to Tamago for aesthetic reasons, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, Tamago means huevo,
same thing,
which means in Japanese.
Yeah.
So
I could definitely do some tamago right now, man. I want some ramen.
Oh, yeah.
2 tamagos.
Maybe yakisoba.
Those
Well
tamagos.
fried. You need big tamagos.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be in that stage.
Tamago.
Let's go. Here we go.
Oh man, I can't call it, man. After that last game, I cannot call what this man ET will do, but we know what he's capable of.
Yeah, this is the losers finals. Remember, people, this is 3 out of 5. Let's get the blood pumping. Let's get the hype up. And we are ready to go.
I think it's important to note here, if Tamago takes out ET, that means that we will get a new qualifier that will win this tournament. For
Yeah,
SWC.
that's right. And maybe because of, you're completely right.
Yeah.
Let's go forward.
It's a tricky situation, but it's very important to note that because there's a lot more. Now the
I apologize, you guys.
both of these gentlemen.
Look at
And
that.
with Shanghai in grand finals.
Look at that beautiful blue, just as the sky, shining bright.
All right, we're going right into it.
Is it
We'll
for
be
real?
on
Yes.
the jump deep.
The policeman trying to catch the criminal. Oh, too far away. She's telling something, but she's unable to catch.
Most certainly.
Ooh, ooh. Now ET with the
It
offense.
just disconnected 4 times.
And keeping it safe, breaking into neutral. Who's gonna break it first, my dear Hell Packet?
The Bar C definitely doing work for ET right now. The Geese is always going to be utilizing that. You can't get away that easily. And you see Blue Mary just not wanting to be anywhere near the Geese despite the fact that she's at the life deficit.
Those 2 rolls were so scary. But in the end, Tamago was able to get out of there. Oh, the check. ET in a full turn down here. Not enough to kill. Let's see with the OTG.
That's going to do it.
That's
Oh,
gonna do it.
OTG.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about that was I could tell that Tamago was like, I just need to
Grab
get
it
some
on the
distance.
ground.
He goes, maybe you'll stand up for a slide and I'll be able to turn this momentum around. It never came though.
Now Benimaru has been the best character for Tamago all this day. Can he do something against the criminal boss? He's gonna land the hit.
Perfectly placed hop over that Rapukin. Gets a low B into full combo.
And pressing buttons on his wake up. ET getting catch over there, and the offensive is on. He's gonna get it on the same side. There we go. Tamago fighting back. Strong display by Benimaru Nikaido.
Gonna get all that health back as well. This is looking really good for Tamago coming in to the secondary round.
The mirror match.
Whoa, cross up.
Oh, that's the offensive that Tamago needed. Not big in resources. Oh, super
boy.
hero kick. Get off me.
What is it with these guys using sticks over their boxes over their sticks? They just DP everything. Oh boy, big activation ET.
Oh
Get a lot of
boy.
damage from this. Again, no corner carry, but still going to get pretty optimal setup.
Oh no. All Barry Meyer players are strong.
Corner 1, 2, 3, still alive.
Everybody bites on it at least once.
Oh, nice.
Far from, but he has the setup. Oh, no rising.
Again? Damn.
Feel it.
Bro, he came out spamming.
Dancing on the edge.
And I think he was taking advantage of the fact that ET had ran forward, but was not in a position to stop himself because the run stop doesn't activate until a couple frames later.
Oh, and he's gonna open up, of course. This is the
That was quick.
Here.
Perfect fight.
That carried ET all the way to the losers final, and of course she is a great weapon.
Ugh.
A tremendous weapon. And I think that she can do it again here, but this rock is also scary. We know that Tamago can counter hit down C.
You better be
Activate
careful.
Super activation of the install.
Also shout out for
Izzo always keeping her range attack.
to be honest.
She's got so much resources. It's over.
Up to the
One
sky.
more. Oh, not enough. That didn't-
Oh my god, that's gonna kill. Oh.
Over there by ET. Las Cochinas coming out.
All right, 2 more chances for Tamago to turn this around.
But Tamago right here. People getting pumped. Look at them. The Mexican flag is still flying.
Uh-oh.
We want to see this happen.
We are going back to character select. I don't know if there's going to be an actual change, but at least they'll have time to think.
That's for sure.
Oh, we got to change. We got to switch.
Rio is here now.
Blue Mary has left the building.
He's saying, yeah, okay, the meta may be right.
Blueberry has left the building, he
They
said.
have some reason to them.
It is what it is.
Thanks, Mary.
With Benimaru, very interesting. I like it. He was able to do a number over ET's Geese Howard. So maybe they need to open and Rio over there to deliver tons of damage at the second character. It's what Tamago needs here to place himself on the board.
I mean, most certainly, man, these guys are trying to use every possible opportunity they can to switch the tide of the battle in their favor. And they've both been kind of seesawing on that. They've both been kind of going back and forth there. The ebb and flow has been tremendous.
Yeah, Tamago just needs a little bit of extra push in order to control this. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Twice in a row.
Oh, he was trying to hit the parry.
Sadly, he jumps into it, and he's, of course, going to get the big hands.
They do 4 low Bs? Dang.
He's so even right now. Both of them sharing neurons, maybe. Ooh.
No.
And now in the corner, how are you going to do? How are you going to get out of this Tamago? He has to deal with all of this.
Oh, he's in trouble. That could have been a jump D, and that would have been curtains.
Ooh! He gets out of there.
That sweep is crazy, bro. It has crazy distance. It's super fast, hard to punish.
And the bottom right go there. Tamago with no resources to use them to escape. Oh, that's going to be big. No, he jumped it.
Yo, he just...
Oh, shit.
What a call up there by ET.
And now ET feeling real chill. Gonna keep this real simple. Oh! That should do it. That should do it.
No EX, but it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Tamago barely taking that opening round, but not gonna get a lot of life back here and spend some resources on that. Totally worth it though. Runs up low B. This is a great round start for him, but that's gonna almost do it. And there it is, the big sweep.
Checking them over there. The long legs of Benimaru Nikaido sailing him down. Huevo will have 1.5 bar.
And now the Rio comes into play. The Bloom area is gone. The Rio is in. Oh!
Okay.
Not a real string, brother.
Rising Ken. Huevo trying to find something with his Rio Sakazaki, the hard worker.
That's not a counter hit.
No!
Oh, man.
Big mistake. The resources are on the floor. The money has been spent. And nothing was bought, my dear Packet.
That's unfortunate, but he gets it back.
He in Shipuka. Call. Zanzenkin.
He's not going to kill, but he's going to have
Call.
This is what Rio can
and
do.
that's awesome.
Oh, he did that moonsault. He was going at the moonsault, and he managed to block it.
Huevos back into it. Tamago fighting back. Look at that beautiful flag on his shoulder, man.
But here she comes, man. She's been putting the team on her back for the last 2 games for ET. And she's got so many resources here. She's loaded up. It's going to hurt every time she gets a touch.
But she has to spend so much, and there is still Rod back there.
What's that move from what's that move called again from Beimar Hanzangiri?
Great CD.
Can't forget though, Tamago still in the life lead, still in the character lead.
The touch, okay, great grab over here by ET. He has the momentum. Going to push over the overhead.
Can do this cheap. Can do this real cheap. No need to spend the resources.
29 seconds on the clock. One more confirmed from Tamago with the magnificent stuff, but no, it's Isla who will stay on top.
I like his willingness to not spend any resources trying to get out of that corner. He wants it for the Rock. The Rock almost has 3 bars. He gets real dangerous with that.
Isla very healthy still, 80% after that hit. 3 bars for Rock. So many things could confirm it to big damage, and he's gonna find it.
Boy. I expect him to activate here so he could actually get the install.
Okay, ET.
Just for raw damage, which I also enjoy. Oh, activation on block. Okay.
Oh, Tamago. Oh.
You got to be careful. It's gonna hurt a lot.
It's not Xiaohai, it's Tamago.
No spend. Okay. Ooh, we're great on
My bad.
Gotta be careful. Oh, that could have been it.
No confirm from
Again on
ET.
block.
Another one.
What's he working on?
Man, I need a second monitor.
He backs off, and I'm not sure what he's working.
E.T.
Blown up by the neutral.
Oh, man.
And stay in the corner. You can see some people shaking their head. Others are celebrating.
It's been happening all day. People have been trying to tech on Wake Up, but the neutral jump has been there waiting for them every time they get hit falling down, man.
And Tamago is allowing Isla to play. Like, he stayed in the corner so long, and he needed to go out to be the main character of this story. But let's see.
Bro, E.T. is a protagonist in Eagle now.
Real to blue, Blue Rio. I like that. I think that worked out great for Tamago. And I think maybe just one key decision in that matchup, everything goes in a different direction. We're going to find out just right now.
But look at that. I see Tamago a little bit shy now. Going back and making mistakes. Finally,
Oops.
go to the offensive. You are staying in the corner. He doesn't want you out.
Yeah, man. ET having a great opening round so far.
Ooh.
Wow.
he tried to saw something over there. Tamago with wrong predictions again. This happened against Shanghai. He needs to wake up because right now he is controlling him with Geese strongly.
Oh man, Tamago having a rough go of it right now, and ET just not even giving him a chance to play up close. No infighting here. We're all footsies.
The big buttons, indeed, you're saying it is footsies are here.
Footsies, my friend.
Fundamentals on the rise. Come to the hand. Big declaration over here by ET. He's feeling self-secured. He's feeling that he can go forward. Tamago.
You gotta be careful doing those Shibukins because Ryo can definitely get around those. Wow! I think Tamago might be a little nervous here.
Yeah, he's shaking. He needs to go forward. Look at those weaves.
Game point for ET. Can't punish that.
It's not looking good for the Mexican champ. Let's see as he's pushing back yet again, going back so much. He needs to find a standing kill pockets.
Oh man. He's got to make. Okay, there we go. He needed that. I actually can't believe he got that. ET was just waiting for it. He's got to blow this meter.
Go kill Mugen.
And the corner positioning. What's up next? Oh, yeah, that close C is crazy.
For Rio.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's got to do so much work with Rock. Only 2 bars. Still got to fight this point. Geese has not left the stage yet.
Man, Tamago, he can do it, but it's going to be such a hurdle. It's going to be so hard. It's a big mountain to climb.
All right, father versus son.
Best jump CD in the game.
Let the blood boil.
Oh, nice read from Tamago, but could not complete it. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man! I know how that combos go.
I agree. This is how it's done, boys.
This strong raging storm.
I don't know what he does now, man. He's got 2 bars. He can make it happen.
Oh.
That's so much gone from just that errant combo, or rather errant block string, I guess you could say.
And Tamago still presses.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Hard bottom. It's done. ET is moving to the finals. All around the world, the plasma falls down.
And officially, Shanghai has qualified for SWC.
That's completely right. Shanghai and ET are going to dish once more in the grand finals.
Oh, Tamago on the loser finals. Okay.
Webb is going to keep. Tamago is going to keep that place number 3. A great result for Mexico, the best one in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing to be ashamed of. Great play from everybody who showed up here. Give a hand to Tamago for a tremendous
Make
run.
some noise! Wow. Yeah, of course, this is not what Tamago wanted. This is not what Mexico wanted, but still we are proud of our champions always. Getting up to the third best 3 places. Mexico showing up that it's still
Shanghai versus ET.
And they're all getting for sure.
But East Asia, man, we are chasing them still.
On the heels, bro. You're on the heels.
They are up there. Wow.
How you feeling, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like, this is good KOF. My heart is broken, but my passion keeps me going.
Hey, man, that's what we got to live through. We got to forge ahead, and I'm sure we'll see Tamago at another tournament. He'll have another gigantic performance. But now we got to move on to grand final.
We have to go to these replays because we have to relive all of what we have seen. Brought to you by PlayStation Tournament. These are the replays from last match.
Playing to the crowd. He loves it.
Here we go.
Oh, look at the crowd cheering.
Blue Mary got out of the game pretty quickly, but you saw that.
I bet I'll watch it immediately.
Benimaru was doing so well, man.
Doing so well. And I really like this from Tamago's Benimaru, doing the Raijin can super cancel every time, taking advantage of the inability to run block immediately in KOF. Just wasn't enough to really shake up this.
Oh,
and that was unfortunate right there, man.
And look at this punish. So optimal, so well delivered. This is what you show. When you are giving these guys a chance, they will take it like that.
I got to be real, man, for ET. That had to feel like the time Shawn Michaels had to super kick Ric Flair. Because he was like, dude, I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but you gave me no choice.
But after that, I will
Chad, let me mute
my friends, I have to clean my teeth and get a breath. And we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Because when we come back, the grand finals of the KOF 15 EVO tournament will be here. Call everyone and stay here.
So what? What minutes they will be back? Oh yeah, it's not over yet. Shanghai versus ET. Alright, they will come back in 4 minutes. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I'm in a rush.
For details. Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
All right, guys, it's about that time. EVO 2024 K115 Top 6 Grand Finals on deck.
Oh, and there is no other way we could do it. These two have become legends in this scenario.
Dude, every time Shanghai has been in this position against that man, it feels like the better part of my commentary career, and he's been in the top position, winning position of EVO multiple times. Let's have a look, dude. Winning EVO 2023 K115.
Yeah, man, look at him. This is Shanghai today. Mauling a complete show, destroying everyone who stands before him.
Alright.
Not losing.
I'm back just in time, chat.
He's on the top side of the bracket with that W on his.
Just having to start the dishes. Dishes are so many. I haven't been in the kitchen in a while.
Mental capacity to play a top level in multiple games. Never doubt the man.
And he's so hungry. Look at him rising that fist. This is also the number that he did.
And this is
Man, do I forget to get some water?
Yeah, man. And of course, E.T. no slouch. A complete monster of his own, delivering punish.
The water bottle gotta be somewhere.
So refined, crawling out of the loser bracket to be here on the grand finals at EVO 2024.
Oh man, like I tell you, dude, I've seen these guys go back and forth so many
It
times.
fill the water real fast.
It never gets old.
It never gets old. Look at him, Shanghai, a 3 times EVO champion.
And they beat each other each time, man.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't need to be KO 15. It could be KO 14. Remember that? Jeez.
What a legend. Look at him, 3 times EVO champion, and trying to make.
He's been here before, right?
And look at that smile. Like, yeah, I want to be the. I want
to be the 4-time.
Yeah.
The 4-time. The 4-time.
So many rings in that hand, like Michael.
We should get EVO rings for champions, huh?
It would be cool.
That would be kind of sick, yeah.
Sponsors, call us. And yeah, this is the man of the hour. He went to EVO Japan 2023 and won. Then came back to Las Vegas to win again.
Yep, back to back.
And just
this year at EVO Japan.
All right, final tournament.
Clinched the spot for SWC.
KOF.
These guys have become the upper echelon of this game, always finding themselves on these scenarios, always under the spotlight, always people trying to find them. Ooh, defeated ET 3-2-1.
I know, we remember that,
yeah,
right?
I
I think we had something to do with that.
Ahora yo, I remember that. But that was the age of Cronin.
The age of Cronin. I mean, I like the age of Cronin, honestly. Let's have a look at highlights from ET today, though. What a run he's been having. I mean, dude, this match alone, the way he and Tamago just burned it up on stage. Again, historic stuff here.
Look at that neutral jump, the full punish, being so ready once and time again.
Optimal geese damage on deck, bro. Oh, that was rough.
Taking that boy to his room like you are grounded.
My lord, man. ET, forever the friend of the community, though. Got a big smile on his face. And then he'll do that and maul you.
A world warrior, traveling anywhere he can. Oh, yeah, you are on camera, bro. Yeah, much love. That's it.
So you talk about ET defeating Shanghai and the way he did it with the Clark, pulling out the Clark, the OG.
He defeated Shanghai in EVO Japan.
3 games straight. I love to see it.
The people has his back tonight. Right here today, sorry. At EVO, raising his fist. The thumbs are up. We are more than ready. And look who's back.
That's crazy. He didn't let him use the box.
Look who's back.
My box.
Clark is back.
I told you, man. I think he's ET knows, like, bro, you did not like playing this character.
Let's see. It worked in Japan. 2 months ago. Can it work? Yeah.
It was convincing too. So I mean,
you have to bet that Shanghai prepared for this. But either way, this is how KOF looks today. The two faces, the grand champions on the grand finals.
On the grand finals, man. It couldn't end any other way, in my opinion.
Whoa.
The 2 of the best to ever do it.
Give me that hand.
Do it, man.
Just before.
I'm ready for another one.
Let's howl together.
There we go, guys. Are you ready? Let's go. Starting out good for ET. Oh, man, where are you going?
What a read over there, but ET ready.
Bro.
Jumping out of the envolvente.
You gotta be careful with Clark players. They are dangerous. See what I'm talking about?
Big man's got buttons. Oh, the whiff post beat.
You said it. ET doesn't. Shanghai doesn't like to play this.
Oh, so he's still at the loser's side.
Oh, my Lord! Pray to the Lord! To the Lord! Hey! Oh my God! Is this super effective?
I'm already in the secondary.
This is my second return of the day.
Oh. It's plus, baby. All right, Shanghai showing signs of life. Get some damage in the corner. Hold him there for a second. Cannot let this Clark get cooking.
Yeah, man, because so far he really has the grill on, and he's bringing the beef.
He's bringing the sausage, the beef, and the veggies. Balanced breakfast.
Stopping your tracks over there. A little bit of an extension. Of course, Shanghai is gonna be more than ready to punish. Staying on the same side. Still there.
Oh! What are you swatting at? He said.
Don't press the
Pick him up.
button.
Got it.
Gosh.
30 seconds on the clock. Geese is gonna go back to 85% at least.
All right, the Geese mirror. We know it had to happen eventually.
Oh, what a jump in.
Shanghai having a great round 3 so far.
The wall is out. You have to fight it in the regular way. Both pressing the bottom, but Shanghai a little bit faster.
A little bit faster, a little bit earlier at the frame advantage.
The Aikido master. Okay, now it's his turn. What's he gonna do? He has 4 bars. One touch could be devastating for
Trying to play
Shanghai.
the in and out game where he comes in, gets a little bit of frame advantage off the clock.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I was gonna say he was playing mad elusive up until this point, but he decided to go in at the perfect moment. He decided to go in at the perfect moment.
Turning the world of gold. This man with perfect confidence. 1 bar for Geese, but 3 for Isla. Whoa!
Oh.
Predictable.
Predictable.
I love to say that anytime I get hyped. Isla, of course, she's a monster, and in Shanghai fans, the best Isla on the world.
Absolutely, man. Shanghai writing the book on this girl, basically, because he had her early on in the game, picked her out as one of the best in the game, and when she finally started cooking for real, he was the first one to the bowl.
Okay, turn for ET now. Going forward. Oh, but he's gonna get checked. And the instant overhead yet again. Such a great tool she has.
43 seconds on the clock, too. This is going to be a good amount of lifetime back for the Isla.
Alright, mirror Isla match.
Shanghai with a little bit of a dress also advantage.
Isla mirror match.
Oh, she can punish her own setups. You know that, bro. You got to be careful.
And we're gonna spend everything. Yeah. Ooh, what an anti over there. Stay in the corner, but right back at you.
Bar for bar. Is that enough?
It could be.
I think it will be. He's still got resources.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Shanghai even so
Alright,
close.
one goes to ET.
A host of characters. These two guys often running random select sets on their YouTube channels, and man, it's a sight to see. But the knowledge well goes deep with both of them. So I think we can see a pretty good variety of characters.
A1 best
ET
set.
here.
Let's see. I think everything stayed the same.
We're keeping the Clark at least.
Yes, and Isla too close by. Yes. The plan is still set. ET knows he have done this before. Oh, the big hand stuck to the palm.
There's a big jump D. Clark, tremendous buttons on this guy, man. On top of being not the most mobile, but great.
He believed that he's gonna get punished for the car. Look at this.
May not be able to get that momentum back, though. May not be able to get it back.
So much damage. Obtain right
Yep.
here. Shanghai.
Take those trades all day.
It's a great business, man. Get out, get that man out. I stay inside. Nothing to pay. And look at that. It's a virtual perfect over there for Shanghai.
Super aggressive.
Like he understood that you can let Clark play, that you have to be the main character here.
And you see this right now, like Shanghai is not letting ET advance at all.
And the pressure is on. You are going to stay on that right corner, but finally, ET is gonna fight back with the activation.
Ryan Rapukin.
I just love that plasma flying around.
Oh, wow, he let him jump in like that?
He's gonna kill?
What was that supposed to be? Oh, man, he's gonna lose the game.
Yeah. Big mistake over there, and of course, Shanghai. He is gonna know.
Dude, Shanghai, like, turned it up. I don't know what happened between his previous match and this, but this is a different guy right now.
Yeah, he's unleashed, that's for sure. Bringing all of his stuff. Oh, even drops that empty hop. I got to open, that can tell you that fell back.
Oh, my, oh! What you standing up for?
Oh, God, you're staying in there. You're grounded, little lady. You are not going out with the rest like that.
He's got to be nervous here, man. Even with all those resources. Oh! You cannot advance.
There. And the pressure is on. Look at Shanghai, he's hungry, man.
The movement is...
Okay.
He's hungry. He wants to run this like if it's
that Geese is cruising, though.
He's speed running right now. What the hell?
And when you fight a character that's got big buttons like these and they move around like that, it's scary because you're like, I gotta catch this dude, but he's gonna hit me before I can touch him. Ah, man, tall order.
Oh, you can feel it. He's trying to find the answer to this riddle.
And he liked the Clark situation because he's like, look, Clark can kind of box with Geese in a lot of ways, and if he gets in close, he's more dangerous than Geese is.
No change of character. We are going to subway tracks yet again. Is this the last match of this tournament? Is Shanghai just going to display his dominance like this?
Hey, man, he's flexing all over the stage right now, so I think we can expect more of the same. ET's got to turn this around. I don't think it's going to take a miracle, but it's going to take pretty darn near perfect play.
And of course, an attitude, a change of attitude. He has to become the protagonist of this story. Let's see what Clark can do. He was looking so damn sexy before.
Yes, he was. You see that jump A coming out. It's a pretty big jump A, pretty good jump A on Clark's part.
Ah, there we go.
There we go. That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
And the crowd is with ET. Calling
for caught him landing. That was a little too high.
He can capitalize out of this so much.
Oh, overhead.
Okay.
Got him on the overjump.
And you're back into the corner.
Da-da-da-da-da, he said.
Da-da-da-da-da.
One more time. Wake up throw.
Killing the hype, maintaining the momentum. ET trying to kill.
Oh, ET was Clark. Okay.
He's now, but look at that.
Oh, too far away.
No, what a mistake. He believes too much. And he's going to pay in blood.
That's it, brother. Wow.
That's it.
Wow. Shanghai
like
with the chutzpah to hang on.
Say some shout outs. All of Familia here. Beautiful people. That was a dangerous roll from ET.
Great position for ET to be in to get into the secondary.
Oh.
Bring the thunder. Nice, nice. Now this is even. We have a match here. Can ET do it? But I want to see more KOF. I don't want a trio.
I think he's feeling better about it than he did in the last game, man. Like, he's finally getting somewhere against Shanghai's team. The Benny Morrow, great buttons, but probably can't extend as far as East can. So I like this for ET.
Oh, he pressed the big button. Shanghai more than ready. Look at that, getting out of the corner, fighting his way out. This is the divine one. Ooh, Rebuking. Maintaining the pressure.
All right, try to delay it. Delay the hit. Delay. Oh.
Go anywhere. Gotcha. Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunate, and he went for the forward overhead anyway. That's big for Shanghai.
And Shanghai got them on the
Oh.
Oh.
That string has been working all day. I don't think people.
Oh.
You're pressing that big button. I am ready.
Shanghai.
Tournament point.
Telling him you're not that guy, bro.
All right, keep distance.
He's right loaded.
Oh.
Okay, underneath.
This is good.
Oh no, he dropped it.
Oh, he got it back. He got it back. This should be it for Benny Morrow.
Yeah, only 2 bars.
It's okay. It's okay.
He dropped the combo. Man.
Why do we fall, Pocket? To
Get
stand
back
up.
up.
Yeah.
Because he's too far.
And right now, ET has to stay up, though. Oh, tried to go underneath again, but got hit by the cross-up jump D.
Let's see, same side. Isla loaded. No, the neutral jump is not going to hit Pocket.
Oh shit.
Oh, we got it in the air, though. Oh!
ET, you didn't get a chance.
Kill, but great positioning for
Man, Shanghai's gonna win it, doesn't he?
Good block on ET's part. He's got one
Oh look. Oh man, I think we found a winner, chat. Oh.
On the corner. Can Shang survive?
Oh, GG's. 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 GG's.
And the crown is back into his head.
So ET defeated Shanghai at EVO Japan. Now Shanghai defeated ET here on Las Vegas.
There he is. Your champion for
Congratulations to Shanghai. Unbelievable. Wow, that was intense.
Honestly, dude, this guy came in a situation where I don't think he ever questioned himself, obviously. He knows he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
He knows he's the GOAT. But people
reach.
talk. People talk. Are you focused?
You have to climb this mountain. You have to be up there, over there on the pinnacle.
Yo,
You have to defeat someone else.
That man.
Yeah.
And he's showing us today he's never not focused. He's never not at the top.
He's always there. What a talent, man.
Got an apartment.
An inspiration, to be honest. This is how you build careers.
Beachside view.
And of course, this man right here and all of the other players who have delivered such a beautiful, beautiful tournament. It's always humbling to be here at EVO, feeling the love of the people, feeling the love for these games, our community who has grown so much, Pocket, so much ever since It's always, give me the hand.
Oh my God.
It's always so beautiful to be here with you, my man.
I want to check out these PlayStation Tournament highlights real quick while I catch my breath. But wow, can you believe it? Grand Finals for 2024, KOF 15 comes down to a 3-0. Shanghai completely dominant. And this is after the crazy start that ET gets with the Clark in game 1.
It was making us believe, man, so much momentum over here, like praying to the Lord. But then Geese came out and he chilled everyone. Not only ET, but everyone in this crowd got stunned by such gameplay from Shanghai.
The man is just too gifted. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah, every game
was coming in all the way. I feel like that's a mixed bag.
Look at that. That is like the best character in the game, and Shanghai yet again. Look at that opening. Oh,
that moment right there, I was concerned for ET because that jump in was totally telegraphed, and he just took it on the chin.
And there, that little mistake, just a matter of pixels. But of course, in this level of game, you can't deliver that kind of mistakes. Of course, they are rivals, but also friends. So far, the man with the golden fight stick still is the man to beat.
I mean, if you beat him at EVO in Vegas, does he hand off the golden fight stick to you?
He should.
He should, right?
By now, he should. Like, it's your time.
You to go now, right?
And he has been so loyal to that fight stick ever since he got it.
Hey, man, he don't drop too many games with it. It is a good piece of hardware.
Yeah, that's for sure. But
All right, man, it's time for these awards, though. I can't wait to see everybody line up and just accept the honor of being in EVO's top 6.
Basking in glory.
Dude.
Let's go over there.
I'll they pull up the trailer for Fatal Fury.
Thank you so much, guys, and thank you everyone for being here. What a top 6. Look at our competitors here. We have got to pay credit where credit is due. Beginning with our very first of our tied for 5th players, we have Score.
I think he's using a JoJo pose.
And also tied for 5th, we have Cofero Honesto. Of course, we have to make sure they get their medals.
I think you gotta take off your hat next time.
Fourth placed, Violent King. And third place going to Tamago. And in second place, it's E.T. And our EVO 2024 KOF 15 champion, it's Shanghai! And now, of course, the medals are handed out, but let's go ahead and check out this extra bit of hardware from Victrix. Everybody give it up for your champion!
We're live? Why does it always happen?
Now back to the casters for some final words. Take it away, guys.
Oh man, look at him, dude. I get the feeling this one meant something to him. I think every EVO champion means something to everybody. I think multiple times winning doesn't really matter. They all matter. But I just get that energy from ET that, like, man, this one really matters.
Yeah,
this one really means
you
something.
you could see it in Shanghai. The moment that he got the trophy, like he got surprised, he loved to be here. And so much hard work for these guys and all of the community. Like he displays the effort and the dedication that you need to become a champion, and that's what we are all striving for.
Yes, certainly. You know, and like I always impressed with them. An impressive weekend all together for everybody that came and competed. Great crowd as well, man. You guys got to give yourself a round of applause.
Make some noise for one last time for KOF!
It was an incredible weekend. And I get to work next to you, get to work next to Aru, get to hang out with the goons. It's been a great time. But man, this never gets old. It's always
only we are getting old, my friend. Only we are.
We're aging gracefully, though, bro. We're aging gracefully.
Look at that. This is the champion.
I do feel like we definitely, you know,
is growing as a community who has matured and only can thrive. And
I guess they're not gonna put up the trailer for
this only getting started. This has got to be
Fatal Fury and
rolls on. There are more qualifier spots to be had.
What is it? Fatal Fury
next year. This is really
and more KOF 15 because they already revealed that mature advice from the silhouette and they come into December KO on December.
All of these, the volunteers, the people at production, the TOs, and everything. It's just fantastic. Thank you very much.
From the first day of EVO.
We're back to Persia. See you, Vega. See you, EVO. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, guys. What a way to start the day. But guess what? It's not over yet.
It's more combat time.
You guys want to see some videos?
Wait, what?
Oh, they want to see some videos. Let's get to it.
Hold on.
Very much from the bottom of our hearts. Los queremos mucho. We're back to Persia. See you, Vega. See you, EVO. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, guys. What a way to start the day. But guess what? It's not over yet.
Oh.
You guys want to see some videos?
Oh.
Oh, they want to see some videos. Let's get to it.
More KOF. I mean, we already know it's mature advice. We already know it's mature advice. SNK. Cause I ain't running. Special DLC character. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Bring me Fatal Fury. No way! SVC Chaos? No way! No way! You kidding me? You kidding me? You kidding me? No way! SNK versus Capcom Chaos. You kidding me? Bro, they should have. Bro, they should do Capcom versus SNK Fighting Collection from Capcom. And they got rolled by Neko. Crush or be crushed. Look at that cover. Wait, what? Oh, on July 22nd? Alright. Fatal Fury time. Who's that gonna be? Yo! Kevin! Yo! 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 Southtown Zoo. Bro! Oh! Kevin. Man. That was crazy.
There we have it, everybody.
That was crazy.
EVO is bringing the hype, but for now we're gonna head to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We already know Mature and Vice are on their way. But SNK have an idea to bring SVC Chaos. And Kevin has returned. Bro, what a surprise, dude. What a freaking surprise.
Chips are hand tossed and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Southtown Zoo. I loved it. Yo, I love this stage. Southtown Zoo. And Mortal Kombat 1 is coming up. Oh, 000. Jeez. Upload it tonight. Hang on.
Be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Probably else. Man, that was what a surprise. Like, bro.
Dude, why'd you put
I almost forgot his name, and that was Kevin.
Basically, my new connection is so
Kevin Ryan.
Game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
So Mortal Kombat 1 is coming up next.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Buy.
Alright, I'll be on my way. There they are.
Tackle congestion.
There's Kevin right there.
Some people would rather crash than slow down. I built this club out.
That was unexpected. And it's available now? What? Why are they gonna release it today? Look at mature advice for later. Why they release it today? Hold on. Let me go to PlayStation Store. My apologies, Chad. Okay, it's available now, but why is it not in stores? Why they releasing it today? $19 on Steam. So that's $20. Man, SNK are rolling. Well, why they releasing it today? Fits meets fate.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all boys and
as I'm waiting,
EVO sunglasses available now.
as I'm waiting.
This crew will go anywhere.
Oh, Motom, thank you for the follow.
Take any job. Face any enemy.
Hey buddy, love your stream sales, play games and Steam together. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, so MGM.
All right, so I guess we are ready for some MK1 top 6. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Before we get to the action, I do want to have some people come out here from Player First Games to give you guys a little bit of info before we get to this top 6. So first, help me welcome Player First Games.
Hi, I'm Tony, game director at Player First Games.
Oh, Multiverse. Oh, that's Tony, who's the director of Multiverses.
Angelo Rodriguez, community manager at Multiverses.
So, thank you for all the support for Multiverses, and the team at Player First Games and Warner Brothers Games have been really hard at work on Season 2. And with that, I'd love to show you a little bit of what we've been working on.
Okay, let's see.
What's that?
Where am I?
The young boy in.
No! Samurai Jack! Oh my god! Zang is gonna be happy, bro! Oh my god! Yo! Zang's gonna lose his shit, bro! Oh my god! I love Samurai Jack! Yo! Oh my god! Yo, Zang's gonna get back to his game, bro! He's gonna come back to his game because Samurai Jack, he's in Multiverses. Oh my god!
I do enjoy a dance. This is not the end.
Zang is gonna be happy.
This is how a warrior does it.
Tony, you are the best.
Let's see if you're as good with that little sword as they say. So long, Jack.
Beetlejuice? What? Beetlejuice? I knew he was in the game.
So excited to finally be able to announce that Samurai Jack will be joining Multiverses this
I knew he was in the game.
July 23rd with season
Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice will also be joining later.
My mother and my sister don't like Beetlejuice at all.
Everything we have for season 2.
In this game?
Ranked will finally be going live in season 2 with the ability to earn unique ranked skins for Samurai Jack throughout the season. We have reworks coming to events, rifts, and a lot more to talk about this upcoming Monday on Into the Verse. So make sure you tune in on July 22nd at 10 a.m. Pacific time so we can go over a lot for this upcoming season 2.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, everybody, one more time. Please, let's give it up for that awesome announcement. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. No one say it a third time. No one say it a third time.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna say his name.
Are we ready for Mortal Kombat 1?
Mortal Kombat 1.
Can we hit this video, please?
Here we go. Flee him out. Chad, you know how long I've been waiting for a Mortal Kombat 1 for the first tournament. I don't care how bad it's Mortal Kombat 1. I don't care if they not big fans of Mortal Kombat.
Yo, let's go. Keep that energy high as we get this top 6 out on the stage. First, help me get Zeus out here, baby.
Wow, so this is what the entrance is like. Get over here.
All right, let's go. Keep it up for Nicholas. All right, let's get loud for MK Javier MK.
Oh, he's 22 years old?
For the legend, Sonic Fox!
All right, Sonic Fox! Panther, Sonic Fox.
The mighty Unjust! And finally, give it up for
His character is Homelander?
All right, everybody, one more time, please make some noise for your EVO 2024 MK1 Top 6. All right, let's not take any more time. Let's get into our commentators to start the party. Let's do it.
Who are Mortal Kombat commentators?
Well.
Yep.
It's that time again for Mortal Kombat at EVO. My name is Ketchup, joined by really the one and only Mr. Aqua. Bro, we're here again. Here live in Vegas, and we're going to play some video games.
That's right, guys. Here is Mortal Kombat at EVO Top 6 coming at you. It has been a wild ride, over 600 entrants, and since last year, what a tectonic shift. We have a new game, we have a new meta. There was a new patch right before this tournament happened, and there's been a big shakeup to the competitive meta, and we have seen it reflected in this bracket that we're about to take a look at. And so many new names in this top 6 in comparison to the previous ones. You guys are going to see some great international talent on display here in Mortal Kombat with $30,000 on the line here in Vegas, baby.
We have a perfect representation of what modern Mortal Kombat 1, or I guess our current MK1, the game isn't even a year old,
and this
is currently looking like.
And this is going to be variety incarnate, looking across the board here. We got Zeus, Nicolas, MK Javier, Sonic Fox, Rewind, and Dialogue. Each of them representing a different character in this game, a different play style. This is going to be, from top to bottom, one of the best displays of competitive Mortal Kombat we've seen so far.
We have a fair amount of the worldwide Mortal Kombat as well. We have Brazil, we have North America, we have Spain. I mean, it's a perfect blend of players that are just giving it 1,000%. Because let's not forget, we're not exactly too late after the Mortal Kombat 1 World Finals. We just had Final Combat merely weeks ago. Sonic Fox is the current world champion, and is very much a clear favorite to win this. But it's not guaranteed, not by a long shot.
No, you saw just how close it was to get into top 6 it was for Sonic, with the deadly rival that has been Dialogue, who is still alive in this tournament. So be on the lookout for what is one of the scariest players in Mortal Kombat in Dialogue just later on. But here we go, setting up the very first match. And if you tuned in to Final Combat, it would have been one of your only ways ever to figure out about, or even learn about this player right here, which is Zeus from Brazil. Made it to Final Combat in a weird way, you know, because everyone else from the region got in different methods. He got in a different route, but, you know, took that opportunity and used it to its fullest. Did really well at Final Combat, coming in to EVO here, and in winner's side top 6. I don't think a single person could have predicted that.
Look, Zeus was able to qualify through Brazil in a part of the world that is no slouch. Like, I have to use this opportunity to give a massive shout out to South American Mortal Kombat. It's not just modern Mortal Kombat, it's just decades worth of support for this franchise, even going back to gigantic Ultimate MK3 tournaments that you'll get in Brazil maybe once a year or so. Shout outs to everyone from all around the world. And before we jump into this match, you know, some people are here evening time, afternoon, morning, wherever you are on the planet. Thank you for choosing to spend your weekend with us here at EVO. And although this is Mortal Kombat now, the games are going to just continue all weekend long. What I really want to see here, though, is even though Fox is the world champion, when it comes to EVO, is that going to be a second title? Because everyone that is in this top 6 has a chance. I mean, Nicolas himself was able to win Combo Breaker weeks before the World Finals. So for me, results are up in the air.
Yeah, this could be a toss-up here. Sonic, as you've seen throughout the competitive Mortal Kombat 1 history, this is the most we've ever seen Sonic susceptible to not being automatically in a top 3, in a top 2, or top 4 situation. Finds themselves here in a situation here where with a victory, they find themselves secured once more, but Javier, absolutely no slouch, making it way all the way to winner's side with Scorpion, Lopian, self-proclaimed, who's going to get a nice change in the next patch. And there is a build of Mortal Kombat right here at EVO with the next balance patch and with Takeda on it. Everyone who made the trip out here to Vegas has been enjoying that out there at the booth. Everyone here in the audience, thank you for being here for some Mortal Kombat.
Shout outs to everyone in that lovely crowd.
You guys are loving that there. Make some noise!
There's plenty of time left as well, but with our first match of the day, Zeus, a lot of his accomplishments going into the World Finals was using Raiden and Kano, and then had a few weeks, maybe over a month or so, to kind of go under that waterfall and find a new team. Settled on Ashra, where it's Ashra and Chameleon. If you've never seen that team before, it's some of the highest practical damage. Whereas what interests me recently is Nicolas is a player that has been using a lot of Johnny Cage recently, and it's kind of been only Johnny Cage. That seems to have changed at EVO.
Yes.
Because we've been seeing a lot of Baraka. Where did that come from?
Baraka in the top 6 here. That's what I'm saying. Some of the characters that we're going to be seeing. Baraka here from Nicolas, Zeus the Ashra, some really unique characters. Dialogue with the Shao.
General Shao.
General Shao's chicken. You guys are going to get a nice order of that later on. I can't wait. I'm starving if I'm being honest with you.
Hey, shout out to the fact that we do have a Scorpion in top 6, a character many people say is one of the weakest in the game. Javier, the most successful Scorpion player on the planet, and that's not even up for debate. There are so many different play styles that you can look forward to. However, it looks like we'll be jumping in soon. I see the thumbs up. I see the shaking of the hands.
And we
are going to get started on our first matchup.
Let's get this over with.
Historically, Nicolas is the favorite here. However, Zeus, winner's side, finals of EVO, that's one of the hardest things you can accomplish. So let's see. Johnny Cage is going to be the pick for
He's on
Nicolas.
a big stage. Let's see how he handles it. We're getting into the first game. Fists are locked on the screen. Ashra, Johnny is going to be the matchup. Let's see what Zeus has been cooking up here. Send to a Nicolas, it's winner's side. We're throwing down. Mortal Kombat has begun. Down there is Lao Hat, and jumping back out of there is Zeus to avoid those plus frames. They're going to be following up the shadow kick.
And there's going to be there's going to be some South American rivalry here. This is Brazil versus Chile. You know there's going to be a divided audience online trying to cheer on their respective boy. There's the confirm. And with the Molina disguise, we are going to get that extra damage from the size. 400, thank you very much.
Oh, that juicy jump in right there. The massive hitbox of the Johnny Cage leg. Misses there, though, staying underneath. Gets pressure off the hit advantage of the down one, but misses the jump of the zone. Still getting some pressure there. Finishes the string, giving Johnny Cage the turn. He's coming in for the pressure, but no, Ashra gets to stand one out. Just get off of me. Unhand me with that tech throw.
What interests me so far is that we've been seeing loads of Johnny Cage and Chameleon from Nicolas, and since the patch, that's going to be a hit confirm into big damage. Shut down there by the breaker, but immediately walks into the advancing button. Johnny Cage, he's not done with you. What I was saying was, we've been seeing lots of Chameleon with Johnny Cage and Nicolas, going in with the Lao cameo. And I do wonder if you just want that range to work with, a little bit more of that safety. You're fighting Ashra at the end of the day, and she is going to outrange you here.
Yes, that's what's going to be a big difference maker. That's Ashra's
All right, Johnny don't have a fireball anymore.
Cage is using the limbs. He's going to be fighting fire with a hat.
In one.
12 seconds on the
Okay.
clock here. He's some hit advantage and trying to shimmy his life right there is Zeus, but doesn't commit. 8 seconds left. Just gets the throw. It's dwindling. What's the read going to be? About to take a massive risk as Nicolas eats it down 4 into nothing with 1 second. Time is going to expire. And Zeus will take round number 1. Johnny Cage taking pictures for nothing back there.
I mean, Zeus did the right thing. He knew that he had seconds to work with. If he had good defense, the grab...
Man, 90 seconds, the time of 90 seconds sucks. It's over 100 seconds.
Unfortunate missed confirm there from Nicolas. Normally some of the best reactions in the business. And unfortunately, missing that combo actually means you've given up corner positioning. Ashra now fighting back, catching the button. Watch your toes. Molina coming in as well. Big damage.
All that off that finish off. Walk back low, but another whip punish. Finds his mark from Nicolas. We're going back to the corner. Nice side switch.
Yo, shouts to the combat cast combos.
Did enough punch, which sets up a safe jump.
Back down 1.
What's going to be problematic, especially when Ashra's in this corner catch-up, is that wake-up armor.
Wow, back-to-back standing 4. We're chucking out a lot of plus frames.
Oh.
2-1-2, easy hit confirm, and Zeus with the breaker. This is still, we're talking about Ashura with Fatal Blow. I mean, basically expect half the life to go anytime it hits.
Oh, yeah,
it doesn't scale.
She definitely has to. She still has LB right now. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, no mix off of the stand. 2 dashes underneath. Blown up by a jump kick. Johnny's going to follow this in with Allow Hat. It's going to set up the chip. No, disrespected by the down 1 just to get shadow kicked again. And Nicolas sends a statement with that one.
And that was a brave shadow kick. Let's not forget, it's Kung Lao. I mean, he's not going to throw anything after it lands to make it safe, unless you've done a low hat ahead of time, which Nicolas did not do. A corner combo to finish the job. The meaty sets it up and baits the armor, punishes. And that's over half of the life gone.
Also, one of the perfect times to bait the Ashura armor is when she's in the Melina stance of Chameleon, because it can launch in that state.
Counter poke. That's one of the elements of Ashura Chameleon. The rising uppercut with the fan lift is such a dangerous mind game, but not as dangerous as that brave micro duck. And that's likely going to be the end of the game because there's going to be lots of pressure. Yeah, makes a big call out and does eat that one. Okay, unfortunately, we have just ended that first game. I have some bad news. We are going to have to replay that first match as the patch was not active during that game.
Yes, very unfortunate. Whoops! It will be restart at 0-0. Unfortunately, probably means that the internet to the system disconnected. Thus,
yeah, I can only imagine. I'm not gonna speculate because I can't see it, but I do imagine it has something to do with the connection.
That
you have to
sucks.
be connected to have access to the latest hotfix. Now that does mean though that look, we have to look at what that results in and the fact that we're going to be starting this set from fresh. So even though that first game did look pretty decent, we're going to have to start again and think, right, how do we adjust what we were doing here?
And undo the mental damage that is going to be everything that you've just given your opponent to not have the lead, right? Now they have information against you, and they can use it against you at back to a 0-0 situation. Very interesting to see how it's going to unfold once we get back into this next one as they get things set. There on the stage. Sorry about that, guys. We are here to get Mortal Kombat started. Just a little bit of a hiccup. We're going to get back to the action here in just a moment to get back into that one. Zeus needing to find a little bit of something extra there with the Ashura. Just didn't find that practical damage that you were talking about. Just playing hard to get with Nicolas a little bit.
I feel like as commentators, we kind of have no choice but to just look at the silver linings of what happened. There's no getting around the fact that, yeah, that sucks, but it's kind of the nature. Sometimes these things just happen, but we have to think, what do we do from here? And in this case now, once we get back and set up, and no doubt we're going to be probably seeing the same matchup. I don't imagine that's going to influence any kind of change. So it's likely going to be Ashura Chameleon, then it's going to be the cage with the Kung Lao. It's kind of look at what the Kung Lao was doing, because no doubt, I'm pretty sure we'll see it again. Being able to give Johnny Cage some kind of range can always help, especially when you're fighting someone like Ashura, who has got some of the longest range on her buttons. And it's not just range, it's the damage that she gets from it.
Yes.
I think Kung Lao, we saw that instance there where Nicolas got some sort of corner combo, ended it with a meaty charge low hat, and then from that point on, kind of used it to bait out armor, and Johnny Cage with the range, able to sort of punish that Ashura armor.
Yep.
For those that might be unaware, you know, maybe this is the first time watching Mortal Kombat 1, armored reversals are an extremely prominent part of the game's meta. Being able to just sort of absorb hits, where you still take the damage, but you power through and in many instances can create a good situation. Ashura by many is said to have kind of the best one because she can charge it, right? I mean, look, there's always someone that's going to actually and disagree with you, right? And that's totally
Ashura players.
fine.
All right, so
But she has
they're gonna
the
get
best
back in a minute.
because she can absorb up to 3 hits, which is super rare. Like most of the time, armor is 1. Ashura can take up to 3.
Think about it. Think about it. You walk up to Ashura and you go, and you didn't affect her.
And you
she
still
absorbed it all, and she smacked you with the sword, and then she Melina'd someone like I was telling you about into a combo.
It'll be
Which we
worse
might see
if
in
she
this
has
matchup.
Movado cameo, because Movado
baby.
turns
Movado as well. But guys, we'll take a very quick break while we set up the stage, and we'll be right back with some more Mortal Kombat here at Evolution 2024.
All right, so let's get back to this.
At the 102 county sheriff's offices, deputies, dispatchers, and correctional officers serve their community, respond to emergencies, inspire and lead, and save lives. Join our team. Be the hero your community needs. Step up and serve.
Being able Big call out and does eat that one. Okay, unfortunately, we have just ended that first game. I have some bad news. We are going to have to replay that first match as the patch was not active during that game.
The patch is not active. That sucks. That sucks.
Unfortunately, we have just ended that first game. I have some bad news. We are going to have to replay that first match as the patch was not active during that game.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Whoops!
It will be restart at 0-0. Unfortunately, probably means that the internet to the system disconnected. Thus,
yeah, I can only imagine. I'm not going to speculate because I can't see it, but I do imagine it has something to do with the connection. We do have to be connected to have access to the latest hotfix.
That sucks.
From lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit
Alright, so let's see how things going on Twitch. So they do play the Street Fighter Third Strike. KOF is over. They're doing Mortal Kombat 1 right now. Tekken, Street Fighter 6. They're doing Third Strike. Vincent was here. Guilty Gear Strive. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Wait, are they gonna do Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on the main stage? Not really, right? They either pronounce it or Guilty Gear Strive. What are you watching? Oh, stage what's the Street Tekken and Street Fighter. Oh, it's just gonna. Okay.
Display.
All right. Yeah. I'm saving my food. I'm saving my food because I'm full. Okay, I'm back. Yo, what's up? Highlightment. Oh, Highlightment, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
On behalf of everyone here at EVO, thank you so much for your patience.
We just watched the tournament of the Mortal Kombat 1.
Ready to begin. It's going to be reset at 0-0. Everyone's making
And they
some
finally
noise.
back
It's
to
time
it.
begin. Let's get back into this. It's going to be Zeus versus Nicolas.
So yeah, welcome to the stream, Highlight Man. How you doing for today?
Everyone in this crowd for sticking with us. We are jumping into our first match. A reset. You didn't see nothing.
And Zeus, and look, taking a massive risk after that first game. All that knowledge, he did a down one into a rising DP immediately to get the first one.
I'll take a put the light bars down. Okay, good.
With the J-Glaive. This is a huge start, given what we just saw in the reset.
Down one into
Wait a minute.
uppercut is a huge tool.
Okay, Nicolas won the first round, right?
It's like, okay, I get hit by this move and then I've lost like 400 health. Thanks for that.
Which is going to nearly two-tap this man as we talk about someone that's only got 950 HP. And a character that can deal over 400 on some of the touches. And what a start for Zeus here, nearly getting a hood perfect in this first game.
Great way for Zeus to bring himself into this matchup. Establish himself early. Now, Artra's playstyle is definitely going to adjust somewhat depending on what chameleon is available. If we have Jade, you know that glaive could come from anywhere. It could be stuck on the end of any button. Kitana, you have to worry about the uppercut all the time, so the counter poke game becomes a threat. And with Melina, it's mostly the mix-ups, right? That overhead bull roll combined with some of Astra's lows. A dangerous combination. This one now, the forward grab, it's extremely plus. And now it's going to set up into Jade.
Oh.
Massive.
Oh, try to throw him.
Zeus won at 140 damage on the Jade throw. Not there is Nicolas. Gonna burn him with the microdagger in the corner now. Just allow half pressure, which is gonna give it to Zeus. He's still locked in the corner. Johnny Cage's prison. Can he escape? He's back in the pressure. He's falling for the stand buttons. To be close to the kill. Oh my goodness, the drop! Gonna give Zeus a chance here, and that could have been robbed with the damage that
Nice.
Astra's got with that fatal blow locked and loaded around a piece here. Restarted to the corner position, kind of to Zeus's back. He's got the chameleon, and he's out of there just like that. Nicolas scouting it though, and that's the preparation of the chameleon cameo.
That's something that never went anywhere. That Lao low hat into the jump in, the hard to blockable. That deliciously busted stuff.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
what's your whip?
Speaking of delicious,
Okay.
whip punish from Stand 2. That's what gives Astra her mix-up as well, especially with that Melina cameo. That's what we're talking about right now. Becomes so scary. Will he get a turn with it though? He's knocked down. It's gonna be Lao hat setup. A little late on it. He lost his ability to kind of jump in and follow it up, but he still does with the full delay. He's gonna be dealing with J-Glaive.
That was a really good flawless block, actually. It shuts down any potential chip damage. Not to mention the meter build of a flawless block.
Do you think Zeus heard that and then said, okay, I probably shouldn't pressure here, given that there's gonna be no chip, go for the throw. Really big
maybe.
stuff.
Called it out, perhaps.
Down to the wire here, double fatal blow territory. Getting under 30 seconds here. Every high looks scary to throw against both these guys. They're micro-ducking like crazy. The neutral jump to no avail. No risk from Zeus, but another down one.
Oh.
The katana was ready. That uppercut is going to become so scary. Forward grab.
Ah.
Nicolas takes that first game in this series.
All right, so Nicolas taking first round. So they restarted the match. Okay.
Commit to the movement, right? You don't commit to a button.
Okay.
Reacting anything. You just forward dash, and they both find themselves forward dashing in the range, and one of them deciding to be aggressive and go for the throw. There was Nicolas. Kind of erasing that start here to the top 6 and reclaims his 1-0 lead.
All right. The safe advance there. Shadow kick with the Lao low hat. One of the original pieces of Johnny Cage strategy, I guess, when the game was brand new. Lao was one of those early cameos, and as you can see, I mean, still good. Crazy to think that Cage and Lao have both gone through some significant nerfs over the course of the game, but the team itself still works so well together.
The core game plan is still there, right? Just some minor changes here and there. But that set it and forget it game styles still gonna be there. Wow. Another J-Glaive opening up Nicolas. He's getting taken to the corner. About to have Chameleon available as well. Backed off, seeing that she wasn't quite available. And now has serious firepower. Will we see the Melina? No, just checking with sweep.
Hit confirmed. The fatal blow. Now this.
All right, here goes the fatal blow.
Ooh, and I think this just might do it.
I mean, we have to factor in that Chameleon is taking 50 HP off, and something about this combo just refuses to scale. I think that's the round.
On the on the ribs.
You pay for picking Chameleon. She takes
That's gotta hurt.
That's what did it and sealed her fate. What damage on the fatal blow from Johnny Cage.
Any confirm into fatal blow with him is going to do about that 500 mark. So for most characters, that's going to be half-life. For some, even more. Nice little block there from that charge slow hat. Interruption. The EX rising upper.
Ooh,
And by all means, Melina, give us a bit more damage, please.
Love those extra extensions, keeping it going. Whoa, there's an awkward conversion. Grounded on the teleport pickup. And back to the corner. A piece of art right there. Framed that one from Nicolas in the Johnny Cage Hall of Fame. Just takes the throw. The Shaolin punches. Log getting some work in there.
The grab game of Johnny Cage is so terrifying because man has so many powerful, advantageous strings that if you flinch, he can hit confirm and turn it into big old damage. Most of the time you'll get terrified. You'll sit, you'll hold that offense. Before you know it, he's grabbing you all over the shop. There's a confirm though. And Zeus, second round.
Another one of the cool things that the Melina side gives her is that meterless launcher. And another reason to use a string that you otherwise wouldn't be using in the toolkit. At least much you're at this level in Mortal Kombat. Goes for another lift and try to punish it a little more optimally this time around than Nicolas. Just misspaced a little bit. Ooh, walks right into a stand two this time. And now we're gonna see that big ol' Astra damage. Here it comes. And just like that, it's how quick it happens too. Everyone else, you're holding these 16 hit combos for 400. Here it's just simple, straight to the
Okay.
boom, 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 400 gone.
Little things like those unbreakable projectiles of Asha are always going to help. Nice meterless hit confirm, actually. That's going to give corner positioning for Nicolas a possibility to maybe bait out some armored defense. Zeus, you got to make a choice, right? Because you got 3 bars a meter. That's either use armored reversal and have no breaker, or save it for a breaker. Looks to me like Zeus is doing just that. He's saving for a combo breaker for sure.
He's got a couple opportunities to guess here. He's got the health for it, but it's going to end right now. The damage is there, and it is Zeus. Ties us up.
All right. We're going back into what may as well be a 2 out of 3 territory now. One
Wait.
win per.
Wait, is there a restart in the game?
Round of the winner's side, because you win this, you'll win.
NRS always has restarts. Oh, there's rematch. Okay.
Prize pool of this tournament, and one step closer to that accolade of the first EVO champion.
Here for Mortal Kombat 1. Last year we were given one of the greatest finals I think ever for Mortal Kombat. Let's see if we can repeat.
It's going to be so hard.
It's going to be hard to top that one, but let's see if we can here in Mortal Kombat 1. Just a sweep check again. Hasn't been getting too aggressive with that Chameleon. I say that as he finally goes back-to-back on the usages into the float. Has another one as well. That's one of the great things about Chameleon. It's why you see her so prevalent. The most used cameo, I think, in EVO so far is just how how available she is for you to use all the time.
That side switching grab finds its mark. Keeping ourselves in that mid-screen. Escape failed. There was an attempt there, but Zeus with the forward throw instead. Down one, stealing a turn, takes those plus frames and forces just a simple little sweep, another grab. I mean, look, we're keeping it dead simple at the moment because sometimes that can be the most effective, especially in this setting. No pickup on that. That's a hit confirm and a brave breaker from Zeus. Confident the round can still be won. We do have Kitana. Won't be long though until that disguise changes. Now, Melina activated.
Trying to close the gap to force a mix-up. Nico's not falling for it. We're finally in range, but out of the Melina, so the mix-up's coming. Under 10 seconds and the immediate armor. And was that just pure risk there at the end? He wanted to end it and end it now. Nicolas risking it for the
Man, I was so silent watching the tournament.
Nicolas has been pretty brave with the armor over the course of this top 6. Even in the last game, there was another one. It was backed up. It was a hard read.
Oh,
that
uppercut.
Was an MK11 down 2 if I've ever seen it.
You feel those. Go, Steve. Trying to snipe him with a fan. Not there. Great straight off the jump kick even there for Zeus. Ooh, that was a beautiful slight block into the range of the throw. Max dismissed that one.
Okay, forward throw now. Now those chameleon throws, they actually change depending on what disguise you have. The Melina one is very plus, but it just doesn't do any damage. And yeah, that was a tragic drop from Zeus. Getting a standing one.
Oh! They break it a fatal blow.
What a great block there. It looked like that was a great timing on the block, but Melina finally used. She finds her mark. Another round on the board for Zeus. We're all tied up. Could not be more even in this set. To get us started, just the first match. You said it. The winner making it into the top 3 side. Those hat setups have not been defense.
Apologies.
Pick up with Melina too. This is getting nasty. He's getting jiggy with it out there.
Another hard call out from Nicolas, whose neutral ducks have been rather successful, to say the least.
Not.
You take a huge risk on both characters, actually. Both characters with an advancing mid that is hit confirmable. Those crouches are brave. Nicolas with the pressure.
But they are rewarding, my goodness. And that's a brave swing out of the stand 4 pressure of Johnny Cage. And look at his damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is gonna hurt a lot.
She's about to make it rain damage.
Ashura's fatal blow just refuses to scale. Her and Cage have
Watch it disappear. 60 seconds. Throw in the glow. That was very smart to do.
Right, last breath is gonna become a factor here.
Whoa! What? Oh, wow!
Did exactly what Nicolas was looking for, and now the Chilean.
Get caught by Colal's hat
3 at least. Zeus.
on the bottom.
Time to
Terrific.
wake up, whatever it is. I mean, this is a hard match, man.
That was back-to-back throws that were just huge decisions from Nicolas. One while the glow was active, and he assumed he was going to be blocking or looking for a Lauhat to go through while the glow was active, perhaps. Perfect time to throw as well.
Chat, someone clip
The
that.
young Chilean twin. And a thing to note, for one of the first times ever, Ketchup, not joined by his brother in a situation like this.
We do have to give a massive, massive shout out to Scorpion Prox. This is the first time in a very long time there has only been one twin in the finals. This is just, for me, a testament as to how stacked this tournament has been.
And it was only by a hit in a Game 5 final round.
Of course it bloody was.
It was insane out there. Woo!
Whoa!
There's nothing like a back 3 whip punish from Johnny Cage.
Oh, that backdash was definitely to try and bait an armor, for sure. Nicolas, one grab, needs a lot more than that, but never say never when Johnny Cage is the talking point. Hey, all right, never. Never mind.
Just walked into the stiletto of Asha right there. Johnny Cage is eating a lot of buttons, just trying to forward dash his way into the normal range, right? That's what we were talking about. If it's not going to be, you know, shadow kick backed by the Lauhat, he's got to find his way in the old-fashioned way with the buttons. He's bowling with some pressure. Great block on the double lows from Zeus. Great blocks on the sweeps from Nicolas as well. None of those lows have really worked out. Just in the pressure, the stagger does though into that knee. Look at that knee. That's a good knee to talk about.
I mean, the moment you hesitate, the moment you flinch, Ashura, just like Cage, has an advancing mid that can confirm and crush you. Nicolas. Oh, that knee whiff. Don't look at that knee.
Look at both of their knees. This is a battle of knees. They both don't skip leg day.
Oh, God! I felt that one.
Oh, good whiff from that one. Still going for the legs right now is Zeus.
We're just kicking the beat. This is just a really rude match. We're not fighting fair at all. Uh-oh, there's the breaker. That's going to be the last breaker that Nicolas will have in this match. If this is the round, the advancing. Minor plus frames the 1-1. Zeus, so much respect, just looking for an opportunity to poke out. And the side switching grab.
Okay.
Final game between Zeus
Final game.
and Nicolas. This is it. This is what it's all about here at EVO.
That is the fear that Chameleon puts in you. You saw Nicolas just frozen still when pressure was coming in his face with Melina available. Perfect time to throw there by Zeus. 2-2. Another game 5 here.
It was locked.
Top 4 to set this top 6. The story continues between these two great players. It's Nicolas and Zeus. It's a game 5.
Now, some of you might be wondering, why go straight back to character select if you're just going to pick Cage again? Nicolas needed that moment of time. It doesn't sound like much.
All right, here we go. Final round.
Bring yourself mentally back into that final match.
He needed time for his brother to, you know, send him messages telepathically.
Oh, the brainwaves?
The brainwaves from the crowd is definitely being sent. You know, some of the tips needed to bring this one back. Because Zeus, after start this throw, was a bit of the pressure. A great hit advantage on the backdoor of Ashura's. But just throws in reversal. One of the big answers to stagger pressure is this reversal throw, assuming someone's going to respect your turn in their pressure.
And if Zeus actually committed to that mid-string, that would have been a clean opening. Nicolas once again went for a neutral duck. Tried to go for a bigger punish than Shadow Kick. Gets a jump in. I'm not sure that was intentional because that was a major punish and forces the breaker. Zeus, that's going to be the round. That's going to be the round with Zeus now on match point versus Nicolas here for our first series of this top 6.
Crowd making some noise. They know the story of the twins here at EVO and how big of a victory this would be for someone like Zeus, for anyone in Mortal Kombat, period. He's got his back to the corner. It's a comfortable 72 degrees here in the mansion, but you start to feel a little bit warmer when your back is to this corner. Starts turning up a little bit. The down forward
that
whip,
pressure's going to add up for sure. AC's on the other side of the room, mate. Lovely little forward throw, Zeus. Again, piece by piece. Big jump back. Avoids the chip damage. That is a clean hit confirmed, though, from Nicolas. That advancing mid, Johnny Cage. 9-frame mid. I mean, that's one of the best buttons in the game.
And if you guys are learning Mortal Kombat, looking for a way to open up your opponent that isn't just a conventional overhead or low, see what these guys are doing all the time and what Nicolas does in pressure, right? Button, backdash, and then something advancing to try to catch a whiff punish. You want to bait someone into pressing a button. These guys are doing it at an exponential level here.
Plus frames on that standing button from Ashra. Not too different from Johnny Cage, really. However, forward throw there from Nicolas.
Beautiful time to glow load.
That glow was a good call. I mean, it's going to shut down the threat of a ranged low hat. Plus frames. Defense there from Nicolas. Has to watch out, though, that shadow kick.
Gorgeous loss. Block nothing after it, though. Eating mix-ups.
All right.
Right.
The delayed mid!
Ah!
We still have time.
Oh, we're in robbery territory.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Couldn't get there in time. Nicolas
Whoa.
surviving in its final round.
Final round.
There was a
Fight!
opportunity there. The problem
I
is
wish
the
it says
overhead,
fight.
kind of quote unquote, that can exist. That overhead is so slow. There's no way Nicolas would have got hit by that surely, and I don't think Zeus believed in it. And who cares though? Because look at the start.
I don't think that it's been the mix-up of the 2-2 that's been getting Nicolas either. It's just been the range of the low that's been catching him on some whip punishes that have really been big to Zeus's lead down. Still got him cornered. Lets him out with a jump kick though, but no conversion.
A little bit too deep on that jump kick, perhaps. Either way, Nicolas reversing that momentum. Oh wait, it's hype mode. We are going to go special move and a special move, and Zeus, he's going to be crazy to challenge. Nicolas is just trying to absolutely bait him into pressing something, but he refuses to bite.
He
but
knows the respect right there, and he's dying on block right now, but just one swing of the knee out. Luckily, no full J conversion. Nicolas survives one. Close to building a breaker, though, so he can be a little bit aggressive here. Even breaks the throw. Oh. He's getting so aggressive with it, first one of his own. Microduct off the meter now. This is scary. Ashra can kill. Perfect time to load. Avoids the lat. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Close.
It finds its mark. I don't think this is going to kill.
Is it gonna big damage?
What about the situation afterwards?
If he goes back into
Oh, let me see this.
It is going to be Jade afterwards, I think. There it is.
Oh my god, there's a big damage. Oh, GG's.
Take it over Nicolas 3.
GG's.
It was as if the Elder Gods gave it to him at the end right there, catch
But
up.
the Elder Gods with you.
That was such a
Let me put it on.
wild game of chicken right at
Put it on
end.
the setting gear.
Threat of low hat,
Okay,
being
nice.
able to compete that with the glaive of Chameleon. Such a wonderful call out from Zeus. And your reward is going to be one step closer, one hell of a comfort zone. Your opponent's going to be either MK Javier or Sonic Fox, so either way, it's going to be a hard-fought battle, but this is just the beginning.
What a first match here. A game 5, a classic. Nicolas still not out of it though, because that was one of the 2 winners matches still left in this tournament. We're going to be getting into the next one here in just a little bit. But wow, Zeus all the way from Brazil, making it to final combat through one of the crazier ways of qualifying, you know, was a low seed in his regional finale of the pro competition, won it there. It was the only regional qualifier with an offline finale that he actually ended up taking it, made it to Final Combat, did some damage at Final Combat. Now we're going to be talking about him as one of the best Mortal Kombat players on the planet.
So let's take a look at some of these replays presented to you by PlayStation Tournaments. I feel like this was just an immense back and forth. The weird thing is, Johnny Cage and Ashra, when it comes to the pressure game, it's actually not too different. They have decent buttons, they have a lot of confirmability, they have stuff that can function as kind of like an auto shimmy, but a big thing in common is damage, corner carry, weird situations afterwards. I mean, when we saw them head to head, it just felt so similar to me that I guess maybe that's one of the reasons that it came so down to the wire.
1, 2, 2,
they have
2,
similar
1, 2,
ideas.
Knees.
Yeah, it was
stuff.
mid, it was low poke, it was the occasional risky grab. Now it has to be said, Nicolas started the series by getting quite a few successful, albeit risky, micro ducks on the grab. that started to work less and less as the series went on. A lot more of those
Zeus
buttons
stayed
were hitting
grab
a lot
heavy
more
too.
mids.
Great stuff from Zeus. There they are, teammates. T7G, congratulations to Zeus in winners finals of EVO, representing Brazil. You know they're going crazy in that chat right now. I bet the flags are flying as we go to this one. I know you're excited for this one, Catcher.
All right.
So, not to bring any drama into this matchup, there's a little bit of history between these two, and it's not based on offline play. Sonic Fox and Javier fought in an online invitational, of which Javier was able to win, and there was just a bit of discussion.
Oh, Sonic Fox don't have a wolf max on, no gloves or
I
anything.
don't want to get too far into it, but the point is, two of them wanted to settle it offline. Well, I mean, you can safely say that we're settling
Who's
things
Sonic Fox main again? Homelander? Wait, is Sonic Fox Homelander?
The better Mortal Kombat player. Sonic Fox says, welcome to my arena this time around. It's going to be a big challenge for Javier. Let's see if Javier can step up to the plate.
Now, the elephant in the room, Homelander. One of those characters that has become quite popular in tournament and is very much constant mix-ups.
We got the boys.
I mean, look,
We got the boys in the tournament for the first time.
between command grab, overhead, low, and more.
And he took you to the corner as well.
Speaking of Homelander, I just finished watched The Boys Season 4. No spoilers here.
Homelander, no. Wanted to go for a setup early, did Sonic. And finds the mark. This is a character that so far in this tournament has taken health bars in the quickest time possible.
All right, keeping the combo rolling. Oh, drop the combo though, Javier. There was a chance to finish. I mean, the bulk of the damage was done. Now, this is a mix-up. This is a scary situation.
This mix-up.
However, he doesn't escape with damage. I mean, at least
He does have an infinite flight, right?
I was about to say, at what cost? His bar, Sonic Fox building it infinitely, still has full bar themselves. Great duck on the laser. Oh, what's the glaive? The second hit at least doesn't get a conversion for Sonic. He's in full control right now. Trying to laser beam away the rest of the health bar of Javier. Needs to close the gap.
Oh, hang on a minute. Chameleon took the hit. Oh, that punish.
Chameleon's always top?
Was hesitant to throw a spear.
Is Chameleon always a top cameo?
Which possible idea is to use Chameleon to kind of body block a hit, a laser, and then do spear, but you're right. It's that flight that can come at any time. Homelander can give you the business quick from downtown. That flight and flight cancel, no joke, ladies and gentlemen. It's why he is so feared and talked about coming in to EVO this year. Everyone thought it was just going to be Homelander's top 6, so shoutouts to the competition. We've only got the one so far in Sonic.
You'll notice as well, Javier's not using meter on any of his combos here. You can tell how much he's valuing the breaker, the utility of that. Even now, he's taken these combos and he's only just spent a bar to make sure that he can put himself in this guaranteed situation. It's Javier. Never forget about the EX Hellfire. Never.
And that's one of the things that separates him. Like you were saying earlier about every other Scorpion players, he uses everything. So knowledgeable and is the best Scorpion in this game on planet Earth.
Wow, Fox made a brave call out. Ate that forward 3-4, that double mid.
Guess right on the low, but get command grabbed anyway. The mix-ups are coming from Homelander. Milklander on deck, baby.
What's it gonna be? What's the mix? The defensive Melina! Javier with the knowledge! Intercepted! And escapes the corner. What a victory. Uh-oh, Fox pressed the button. There's no meter yet. We only just built it.
This is gonna be it. Is this death? Into the Demon Dash, and that's gonna be a 359. Javier's on the board. Sonic with the recognition that we are in a set already.
Man, I respect the Scorpion player.
I'm sure Javier is actually wearing a Scorpion
And how
shirt
sexy is that shirt?
He bought that at the MK1 booth at EVO.
Guys, if you want that shirt, it's
He
here.
literally saw the shirt and went, you know what, I'm gonna wear that tomorrow.
I really want that shirt.
Shout out to Ultimate MK3 Scorpion.
Yeah, WB has a booth here. You guys
Javier. All right.
Great merch there for Mortal Kombat. That classic Scorpion. I hate to say it, probably the best one out there. It's incredible.
No, yeah.
Scorpion
Yeah, no offense, no offense.
The wrong place for that, mate. Anti-air. Sonic Fox now. A knockdown. Does with the mid. Javier, this is a scary situation. Very much so. And there's Katana. You have to be paying so much attention to what disguise Chameleon has, because the command grab only really combos with the Katana banlet.
Oh my goodness. Hey. Javier just going to accept his fate in that round right there. No resources spent from either of them. Sonic just putting on a display of the raw power of the V that's flowing through Homelander's veins here in Mortal Kombat.
Scorpion thinking, wait, mate, can I have a little bit of that V?
Yeah, give me some of that, man. I want that juice. Some of that blue liquid.
There's that armor. Interruption. Javier, once again, have to be careful with his resources. Come on, grab out of nowhere. That is the threat of Homelander, my friends. It's more than a 50-50. There's so much more to it.
Oh, big reward off the wake-up risk. If the outside switches, Hellfire was interrupted, though. Here comes the pressure teleport. Put himself in the back of the wall of seats. Comes back to bite him. Oh, just swings a 2-1. Off the meter is Sonic.
I love that hit confirm from Javier, too. Opted to, again, that command grab. It's been the bane of his existence.
After a down one, he's got it all.
Man can only be ready for so much. Oh!
Oh. The anti-air clobber knocker, he's getting crazy. Sonic showing the capabilities of Homelander.
No.
Thank you, production. Thank you.
Don't show that on camera.
We got the Sonic Fox one instead.
No! Yeah. Oh, Fox, we just cut away from it.
No! Why, Sonic? Why?
One of the keys to being a player is staying hydrated. If you guys watch Final Combat, if you watched EVO, all the players taking massive gulps in between.
Disgusting.
Big gulps. One of the keys to victory in Mortal Kombat.
Sip that water.
Gatorade. Big pickup.
What are you talking about? Rain's not here. Oh, the interruption. No fan lift for you. Wake up ball roll, though. Molina. Now, Javier spends even more. Not necessarily for the damage, but more to put us back to mid-screen as much as possible.
Ooh, playing hard to get. Psych! Midward command grab. You build space just for him to close it into a mix-up. The Homelander special.
A bit of a risky break there from Javier, though, because now he's got nothing to deal with the pressure. No armor to escape, and that is going to put you in a horrible situation with not even 10% health remaining.
Scary. No meter 2. Sonic hasn't had to spend meter for any of the combos this entire time. Look at the damage. Not a bar spent.
Is he that powerful?
And you're back to getting mixed.
Every time Javier finally lands a hit as well, Fox just has a breaker. So much, if all of this is meterless damage, which means that Fox always can escape damage should they get a hit themselves.
That's some lethal power in this game. The walk down into the low, and that Yoshirobe before the breaker comes a drop from Sonic. Wait a second. If you believe in magic, now is the time. Send some spirit energy Javier's way. It goes up. It can only evade some lasers right now. You need to watch out for that dash, that demonic speed of Homelanders.
As dire as things look, though, Javier has come
Boomerang.
back worse. But the down one and the lightning fast reaction from the not so young anymore Sonic Fox. Wild to think that Fox was once upon a time, you know, that new generation of Mortal Kombat, of NetherRealm, of the FGC.
Come to think of it, I've never really thought of Sonic as like a veteran.
But they absolutely are.
Absolutely.
They're more of a veteran than most players that we have in the scene right now. How wild is that? Now, I did speak to Javier before. I think we've gone back to character select.
Oh, he's out of water.
There might have been a cameo change because it's been either Chameleon or
He's out of water.
Cameo, and I have a feeling, and he has done it.
Somebody give this man a refill.
Is this going to give us a different style? Is it even going to work? Because Homelander, it's a matter of don't get hit. You can't even do Jax if you're getting hit the whole time.
Yeah, it's one of the things that is, you know, it seems to be a key to this team.
Oh,
that is
no.
Scorpion Jax. Oh no, is that you have to have the health lead. Of course, Homelander's going to float over the Jax bounds. But you kind of need a health lead for these trades that you're going to see that are guaranteed. These ones right here, the spin into the Jax ground pound. Even though Javier, I noticed earlier in the tournament, is still unafraid to go for them with a health deficit just because it's guaranteed way to get a trade. Look at this, boom!
Oh,
a little bit of help. Look at the top left.
that ground pound.
The ball squad going to be about the only way, and that was gorgeous.
What a punish. Knew that Jax wasn't going to be available for that. Wake up buttons, and Fox eats it. Instant telly. Lovely throw tech there from Sonic Fox. No Jax available. Oh, made a call. Made a call out. Javier must have expected some sort of grab. That was just a pure mid from Sonic Fox, but they are on match point now. Fox happy to take the hit because honestly, taking the hit might be more beneficial than blocking because blocking might do more damage in the long run.
We saw in the mirror that was MK Javier versus Mike Cherlinsky. Mike actually figured it out as the set went that if you take the last hit of the spear spin, you actually avoid the Jack's round down.
Absolutely.
Which is less damage.
And let's not forget the fact that in first round, Fox actually comboed off the Jack's ground pound. Bit of a team kill there from Jax. Plus frames and a full combo now. Sonic Fox.
Jax comes in and wants to pound someone. It doesn't matter who.
He's coming in whether they like it or not. Right there in the corner. Too great. And that is now going to be Sonic Fox in winners.
All right, Sonic Fox, your new no, not new champion. So Sonic Fox is a winner.
Javier now loses
At least.
One last chance. Is Scorpion going to go even further? We'll have to wait
time
and see.
will tell, but gotta give credit where credit is due to be in this position, right? With the character Homelander.
I can't believe we are unironically saying these things. Oh yeah, Homelander, winners finals at EVO. At Combo Breaker, we had Omni-Man beating up John Cena. I mean, what's going on?
We had Peacemaker beating up everyone at Final Combat. Yeah, it's been pretty great here in Mortal Kombat, these guest characters that have been, you know, swimming in the deep end of competitive play.
Well, we have a lot to talk about. Let's take a look at these highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was a cool matchup.
All right, again, shout out for PlayStation Tournaments. Why they've been presented.
That's just the nature of Homelander in this game. Those of you that might be familiar with the original Injustice, that was the game that sort of put Sonic Fox on the map. Fox has consistently made a comparison between Homelander in this game and Batgirl in that. The reason I'm bringing that up is because Batgirl at Injustice has a history with EVO, the championship character of the second year. She's non-stop mix-ups, restands, guessing games, layers upon layers. It's been a while since I've had a character like that in Mortal Kombat, and Homelander definitely takes the cake.
You ain't lying when you get to taking that right there. Again, one of the keys to Sonic's victory, staying hydrated, especially in this Vegas heat. It's over 100,242 degrees here in Vegas.
Warm.
Stay hydrated, drink some water out there, guys. Seriously.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We've got water bottles to the left and right, but you're not allowed to see them.
That's right.
How about that little bit of
All right, so they're gonna take a quick break, I guess. And I had to use the restroom. Time's up. All right, chat. I'll be right back in a minute.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
So, getting focused with Zenny. As you can see on the bottom of your screen here, we're having a little bit of a behind the scenes between players, waiting for their matchups, taking the time that they need before they have to jump up on this stage and play in front of all you lovely
Huge shout outs.
people.
That is the father of the Chilean twins right there on the left, walking off camera. Massive shout out to that man.
Oh, we're back?
Traveling with the twins themselves.
Oh,
Very
timing.
supportive dad here in the Mortal Kombat community. One of the awesome storylines. You also see Mighty Unjust back there. One of the other players, Too Easy. There's MK Javier close up. They're back there staying warm, staying hot
here we go.
here. Huge shout outs to Zenny, one of the sponsors here at EVO. I'm actually wearing some Zenny aviators. Appreciate it, guys. They are very nice. Much appreciated. Let's set up this next match. It is going to be MK Javier once more. And the Mighty Unjust down here. Also setting up another
Let's see
big
what
one,
we have
Nico
here.
Boss and Dialogue. I know people out there that know of Dialogue are ready to see that one.
So the thing is, there is so much to talk about in every match.
Alright,
that we have
Javier,
left. So up
Fight,
next we have
the Mighty Unjust,
Mighty Unjust versus MK
Nicholas
Javier. That's going to
and
be another
Dialogue.
Homelander match that Javier's going to have to
Oh,
conquer.
we're actually
Before
going.
we do that, though,
Alright,
we
so
go
they
on to the
already
bottom
entered
side
this.
of that bracket, and we get to see Dialogue. Now, Dialogue.
Alright.
Those of you that have been watching recent Mortal Kombat probably know him quite well. At least he's sitting on this chair instead. General Shao has been
General
main
Shao?
through and through, and he is just. You talk about players that play from.
Oh, he
the
can't find a
heart.
character
Just
he made, huh?
That's Dialogue, 1,000%.
And I hope you all are hungry, because on the menu tonight is General Shao's chicken.
I mean,
and here we go.
You know that's what Baraka's eyeing up. He's trying to.
Oh,
you know,
On the coast made Baraka?
Shao right now like a tasty treat. It's actually canon.
Now there's that hit confirmed from Dialogue.
They're gonna play
One
his
thing about
Oswald.
General Shao, man, just dumps out damage.
And
Get a double flawless block.
And when he dumps out the damage, right, he puts that axe on the ground. And when that axe is on the ground, General Shao becomes an entirely different monster. When he's axeless, he's bullying you with big advancing plus frame pressure.
I've honestly, always said that General Shao's pretty much like a 3D MK character. Man's got a hand-to-hand stance and a weapon stance.
It's great. He's playing Deadly Alliance. Everyone else is playing Mortal Kombat 1.
Technically Armageddon, because that had one of each. Oh, there's the confirm.
Aha.
And that's now going to be Dialogue
Aha.
first round.
Aha.
And I mean, it's confident. That's what Dialogue always plays. He fears nobody.
None whatsoever. You see it when he's on the stage. Take it to anyone. There's a big pickup. Almost too early with that 2-2. But the axe still hit. And another conversion in a stand forward. Not ready for the slam. That's a quick overhead low. And breaks just before the command grab. Added on some juicy damage to the end of that. Stayed underneath with the blades. But another 2-2 finds the mark. And that's going to be all she wrote. GG's. It's going to be one.
All right.
Dialogue.
I actually looked at the player cam before we cut to it. He gave Nicolas.
Wait a minute, Nicolas.
Look after those bags.
There is no
What last character he played? He played Johnny Cage. Yeah, he played Johnny Cage. Okay.
No one's ever
For the first round.
twins. That's like a absolute first. You've got to be an evil man. They're so lovely.
He's sending messages to you. He's talking to himself in the middle of the set. He's riling himself up. He's his own coach out there, catch up. That's a man possessed.
Oh yeah, if there's anyone out there that needs no coach, the Dialogue's the one. Let's not forget that sweep in hand-to-hand. That is going to be plus on block. Kano does cause a bit of an even trade there in the damage department. Dialogue just so confidently, always walking the opponent down.
And he's one of the few Shaos that will just kind of put out the axe raw onto the ground to put himself in that axeless variation of himself, right? Great block on the overhead, only in the Chameleon Katana. Will that extend? 1-2 hits. No meter for Nicolas now. And there's the snipe with the Melina, and it's gonna convert. What a setup. So lethal is that low slam. It's so slow, you have all day to react to it, so you do react to it, and you jump.
Everything in your
fly
being
swatted.
wants to jump. You see it, and that's all you want to do, and then Melina out
Nice.
of nowhere just goes boom.
That's one of my favorite trap cards in the game right there.
Here we go again. The triple launcher. Oh, and we're gone into axe mode. Letting it rock. Good defense there. Holds those Kano knives for the pressure. Keeps it nice and safe. Opts not to go for the armor. You would have just traded with Kano knives. Overhead!
No bar now. Next hit will do it for Dialogue. Try to set up a whip punish the back one, not there. The second 2 hits, everything working.
That's two separate times this game could have been over, but he did not believe, didn't commit.
Nicolas doesn't have any meter here, though. See, he needs a lot of damage.
Even still, Nicolas has no meter. Even after this block string of only just built a bar. Looking for the possible counter poke with the sweep.
Oh.
Now, General Shao does have a little bit more health than other characters, so I mean, on top of the fact that Baraka's fatal blow
look at him. Look at him.
Ah.
He's a bit muscly. He throws the axe down.
Well, my blades.
More weapons. Hey,
what a comeback, Nicolas.
Yeah, Baraka's cheap in this game, man.
All of that came down to one whiff sweep from Dialogue. The capitalization, Nicolas, optimal interruption.
You've seen people blow up that special of Baraka's early with the armor consistently. Rewind doing the same in this matchup. That was Baraka Shao.
Again, Dialogue decided it's not worth going for the armor there. There is really a time, even though you can armor things every time, doesn't necessarily mean you should. And Dialogue's always looking for the magic moment. Double flawless box plus on block. Actually, no, punish. That must have just been dealt with. I wonder if the flawless block had something to do with that. Oh, too early on the overhead.
It wasn't active in time.
Yep.
You saw the X go through him. No hit marker at all. Into the corner you go, big boy, eating some Kanos. The low doesn't work.
Cold can of Kano Cola. All right, the confirm now. Dialogue, Ender. Has to watch out for the fact that we have fully locked and loaded Kano. Oh wait, no, we're extending. We're continuing.
Ain't over yet, and now he's axeless.
Micro knock!
Immediately after the
Oh.
nasty, but he drops it. I think it could have ended it with Fatal Blow before the breaker, but now it's giving Nicolas all the turn to throw. He went for the neck, and that's going to be the game.
Absolutely.
That's game.
100%
That's game.
Was just looking for that single button, fatal blow. Just did it too early.
Yep.
That's all it was. But has no choice now but to forget about it and move on. You can't be reeling over those drops, otherwise the rest of the match may as well be gone.
That's right. It's just one of those curses to Shao. You try your best to do your normal on the first possible frame because it's so slow. You have to give yourself that time. Unfortunate. There's the katana lift, which is so good when you're doing it in block strings because you don't think that a single hand or that single fan is going to hit twice, but it does. And so when you think that someone's going to reversal armor, it can shatter it. What are these flawless blocks right now?
That's incredible.
Are they robots out there?
I mean, they may as well be. When you look at the execution of Nicolas and Scorpion Prox, it's like you can't program a computer to do it better.
How did they get through the metal detector here? That's what I want to know.
Beats me. We intercept, bypass Kano!
And from down, that was so far away, that first of the overhead connecting. Forcing him off the bar once more, and that was so scary again.
We live, but we are in danger. Chip territory. It's not the last round, so last breath doesn't apply. The brave advance there from Nicolas, and is able to do it, but a close call. Dialogue. You can still see the focus. Oh, just a raw back three. Must have tried to go for a micro duck.
Guys, Dialogue never out of it. If you saw the set earlier, it's only in this position. Took Sonic to a game 5, almost reversed 3-0. So leads never safe against this man. Always adapting, always thinking. I think tried to armor right there. Too early on that second hit.
Nice.
It's a juicy back throw. That's a good knockdown for Shao.
Trying to call out maybe a jump there from Nicolas. He went for the upwards glaive. Interruption again, and Kano once again a little bit too late on the party. Anti-air, up block. And now Dialogue will spend that second bar that he's holding on to. Going for it and just letting it rock though. That's either a specific setup or he's just not going for the extension.
Yeah, maybe it's just dropped input. Time to time is Shao. Fatal blows in play. He's going for the spark of death. Yes.
Okay, here it goes.
Oh,
Wait a minute, what?
Straight into character select.
All right, now here's Dialogue. Doing the patented Dialogue. He's coaching himself right now. That's how he gets back in.
You have a lot to consider. Because something we didn't even mention that's probably kind of obvious at this point. Losers bracket. If you lose this, you're out.
You're done. You're dusted. Still collecting a decent chunk of the 30K prize pool here at EVO. Hefty.
I mean, all of these players, they're going to be happy with this top 6 finish. However, that's never the end result, right? Because if you've got this far, you have what it takes to go all the way. And they want to go all the way.
Nicolas immediately denying some corner pressure from Dialogue, who needs it right now. As deficit he's facing. He's forward dashes into the poke.
Oh!
It's a home run with the back two, and here we go.
In midair.
All right, that's going to be big old damage, and he's staying axeless as well, but bold of Nicholas to challenge with the buttons, and that is just a stand to clobber knocker coming in.
Sup, Queen Sindel, Princess Melina.
They are.
Well. The size of man's arms. Now, a crossover though. A flip of momentum. Nicholas now. Dialogue's back to the corner. The plus frames of those Kano knives! Big call out again! Ugh!
No follow up again, but cool conversion off of just the one stand too. That's in the damage that he lost on the drop. Needs to throw another neck chomp. And this is also the backgrounds of both these characters giving great knockdowns.
Importantly, we were able to hit Kano, so he's not going to start regenerating for 6 seconds. And you can't break! Kano's out of play! Big down 4. Staggering that pressure. Back to back. Looking for it. There it is. Forces the breaker. Nicholas. Last chance in this match. No confirm!
Getting scary, this forward movement right now. He's got to turn here, and he went for the biggest risk possible with the overhead. Puts up the
Going to super. Oh, fail blow. Oh!
Are you kidding me? I am so confused right now. But we are going into, I mean, what everyone wants to see. Final game.
Dialogue is going out, bro.
You want Dialogue to take this, you gotta make some noise.
And if you want Nicholas to take it, make some noise.
We should have done it the other way. There's more Americans in this crowd.
Oh, people also love that big damage shout, baby. Dialogue making some big fans out there. He's got to get out of this corner, though. The Queen not impressed back there with the performance so far, the General. She sent out her best to fight in this one.
We're betting on it. We're betting on it.
He's getting beaten up by a Merchant right now.
General Shao, man, you can't let him do you like this. Match point for Nicholas. Dialogue, the last lifeline. It's now or never.
Great start. No Melina toss. Almost knew he was going to fall for it. Just hit the reserve. The big micro duck, Nicholas. Sending a message here. Still no breaks, so it's guaranteed.
Oh, wow. Watch out for the extra chip damage. That damage over time was going to be added there. Makes your chip so much better for Baraka.
He still bled for quite some time. The down one got him out. No conversion of the 2. The back throw, though. No Katana to convert. Just going to get the great positioning here. Trying to get a neutral jump read. This is getting Dialogue a lot of mileage.
Interruption!
Gorgeous.
Nicholas was so ready.
He has blown up so many chameleon calls on block in a multitude of matches in this tournament so far. So good.
It's a huge part of the matchup. Chameleons in the meta. There's going to be a lot of glaives. It's not true. All right, the
Bro, Nicholas going to win this? Oh!
Again. Lovely block on the overhead. And now General Shao fighting back.
There you go.
This is one secret.
Oh no!
Right there.
Whoa!
Nicholas taking it 3-2, sending Dialogue home here at EVO, and the run will continue.
Bet it all on the advancing low fatal blow, and we'd actually seen that win quite a few games this weekend. But
that was harsh.
The sequence right there is that Shao can just take 700 to 800 health. Just like that, one hit, one mix-up in the fatal. He went for the victory, you gotta respect that. He went and said it with his chest. It's how he plays. Taking about everyone here. Dialogue, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout-outs to Dialogue. Oh, no,
yeah, shout out to Dialogue, ladies and gentlemen.
Leave it alone!
Yeah.
Keeping it safe from the grasp of General Shao.
Someone's holding Jabali back right now from spearing Dialogue off the stage when he gets close to the chairs. It's incredible.
I wouldn't want to pay that out to the insurance, you know what I'm saying? How do you explain an injury like that?
Not a Herman Miller. Not a Herman Miller. But anyways, guys, that was our first losers match here in the top 6 of Mortal Kombat. We got another one coming up. It's going to be Javier retaking the stage, the Scorpion, and our first showing in this top 6 of the mighty Unjust.
So let's take a look at our current highlights here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And that matchup was super good. I mean, Dialogue was playing 200% right off to the beginning of things.
Okay.
But I think it's just calm composure from Nicholas.
Sorry to me.
Where he made those just minute decisions that against
one trash out.
They carry some risks. He's doing so much damage. He is putting you in such a blender. He's one of the true characters that man has like MKX mix-ups.
Oh, yeah.
Unseeable overhead, unseeable low, loopable damage, crazy weird setup with the right cameo. And Nicholas was still thinking, you know what? I'm going to go for a micro duck here.
Yep, I'm gonna go for a micro duck here. I'm just gonna swing here on block. Oh, you did your string and a Jade Glaive. Thank you for the punish. I appreciate that. That's just on him making the right decision and making.
So whoever wins against Nicholas on the loser finals, which is Javier or My Unjust.
Into the top, what would be 4 here.
We're getting there. We are 1 game away from it. And we are about to find out between MK Javier and the Mighty Unjust.
Zeus versus Solid Fox. Oh man.
There is a chance that he's going to get double eliminated by Homelander. I think man's going to go home and never watch The Boys again, to be honest with you. But who knows? Maybe he's going to get the win.
Maybe he'll watch The Boys for the power-up.
True, actually. He needs to study the matchup.
I don't know about you, but in the last season, I thought Homelander got a buff.
So as you can see before you, there were some rather major victories for MK Javier to get in here. The most notable being, it says 3-2 versus Scorpion Prox. That was a reverse sweep. Javier was 2-0 down. Whatever it was that allowed him to figure things out, he took the next 3 and punched his ticket into winner's side top 6.
And look at before that, it was just a slaughter to get into the top 24.
Not even a game,
I hate to put it that way, but it really was. Even running into one of my favorite matches was Javier versus Mike Terlinsky in the Scorpion Mirror of the Century. It was awesome. All 3 games down to the wire, last hit. It was just Javier being really strong. And then here is the Mighty Unjust run. Also, no slouch. Look at those 3 victories on the way to top 24 as well. Absolute domination.
These are some like ridiculous
No, what, are you kidding me?
opponents.
Over J-Chan, Dexy, Hayate, and Enzo back-to-back. Enzo, one of the biggest surprises of this Mortal Kombat tournament. Top 24 winner's side with Quan from down there in Texas, making some big noise here. Massive shout-outs. And then falling to Zeus, and then taking it over Rewind to get into this top 6.
Now, Mighty Unjust is the kind of player that does not care what you think. Like, Unjust has been a master of the roster in games like MK11, and in MK1 has gone, look, I'm going to play the characters that are good. I'm here for tournaments. I know I have what it takes to place. I'm going to pick the characters that are good, and that's that. It was Peacemaker before.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
And has understandably made the choice to go to Homelander. Is that going to be enough, however, to conquer? And we start off immediately. Unjust absolutely noticed that Fox hit a million command grabs. Yeah, tried it straight away.
I can't believe it's called out by Javier immediately. No one ready for that advancing command grab yet in Mortal Kombat 1. There's just not that existing until Homelander hit the screen. Double mid-check, and you know that Javier's got some mind games behind that as well. Also cancels into the Molina. Big hit here. Gonna keep this meterless. No.
That's actually a very, very brave breaker. Unjust needs to believe in these mix-ups. That's going to become a lot harder, though. Now you've just been hit by a grab. We're bordering on about 10% life left, and this grab's definitely going to steal it. You have to watch out for various moves to chip, and that is going to be death spin. Javier, 1 round up here. I do wonder about the kind of difference in playstyles. Fox was all-out aggression non-stop. Unjust has been a little bit more reserved.
Yeah, and it's actually been Javier who's been the aggressor, and shocking me with the health lead, it was Javier who just stayed aggressive in that first round. Well, that pace of match, I can't believe that was a down 2 attempt. The laser, the float shenanigans are coming. It's all about a down 1. You saw the mind games that can be played there as well with another jump kick that can follow it up. Now you see one of the things that makes Scorpion really good, just on the ground, is the grounded range that he has on that stand 2. Can be very annoying. He's got advancement behind it. We were talking about the knee earlier as well. Interrupts Jade, likes to trade. Javier said so pretty right now.
This is what Javier does. Now, there's definitely people out there that Javier might not actually be a particularly popular player because his style is extremely slow and reserved. And a huge part of that is because that's kind of the playstyle that Scorpion has. He's very hit and run. He's extremely ranged. You have to pick your moments. You have to play on that reactionary, on like weird teleport situations. But a lot of your game is spent at range, looking for something to react to. Javier has mastered that style because his favorite character demands it.
What's the point? And he's been on this for a long time. He's had this playstyle for a long time across a multitude of games. Back to the corner we go. And he's putting Homelander in a situation here. He needs some milk.
We're going to extend with our bang
Keep going.
for that little bit of extra damage. A chance to escape the corner too. And this is it. Mid-screen, this is where Javier wants to be.
Oh! Giving a gift. There's Mighty Unjust, the short-range glaive. Getting the hit, finally getting the full extension to the corner. And breaking the neck. It was low, and even read the high afterwards. Get that kick out of here. And the less risky throw with the forward throw right there. Harder to tech as well, and this has all been Javier, shockingly. Facing the big threat that has been Homelander in this.
And there's the anti-air once more. That's been consistent. The safe jump. Looking for a confirm, doesn't find it. Again, looking for the jump in. Now, you're not going to get a combo there or any damage for Scorpion, but you are escaping the situation at least. Whiff punish! And Mighty Unjust will absolutely have to break.
Loads of recovery on those lasers from Homelander. That one not so much.
Wait, we have Katana. That's a combo? Yes, it is. Here comes Scorpion. Now it's going to scale because it's from a throw. But we're regenerating that cameo gauge. We're getting a bit of meter. The low again. Javier's defense has been pretty on point. And gets the interruption.
Glaive coming to save him. No. Did that one into the overhead works this time. Unjust not gonna be enough for the kill. That's gonna be one mix here. And with Chameleon available, I'm petrified that this is just gonna be the straight kick to the face. The boots of Homelander have been bloodied tonight. That's for sure.
No doubt there's going to be plenty more blood to spill. This is Mortal Kombat 1, this is EVO. We have a lot more games to go, even in this series. Javier, he wins this round, 2-0 up. Job will not be done, but it's going to be a nice little buffer to have. However, Mighty Unjust, if we equalize and become 1-1, I mean, anybody's game. There's the mid again, that defense from Javier has been pretty on it. The delayed mid. Kind of have to look for that for Scorpion. Grabs are so paramount.
Ultra Street Fighter 4 coming out.
3-4, the double mid that you can confirm. Becomes very important. Saved by Katana, but then intercepted by Homelander again.
Just the throw. Back to the sky you go. Giving Homelander plenty of time to pop off to the camera. And calls out the J-Glaive. I love these high-level decisions against Chameleon that you see, and players finding this late in the game.
Javier is not afraid to take a few of those extended, like, you know, kick into float, because when he finds his opening, it's a full combo. Oh, the back three, so brutal, and reset into the command grab, Unjust, with the perfect sequence to get that first win. And once again, look away. I hate that I have to look at this every time!
Same, man, same!
It's disgusting.
I'm looking away. I'm looking away. I'm not looking at
Homelander drink the fucking baby milk.
Right now, catch up without it.
No, he needs it. Unironically, man needs it. All right, forward three. Again, the backup. Didn't want to overcommit though, just in case that didn't hit its mark. We're gonna have to take the 3 hit for what it is. Now Javier, 2-1 hit confirmed. Now Unjust does go in for the breaker. Okay, a good choice. Back to even Stevens. Let's not forget, Homelander can be very breaker happy because so much of his damage just doesn't cost anything.
Great double jumps against the glaive. One of the universal answers to it is jump back. Scope.
That is something that Javier has been having trouble with all top 6 long. And the meaty mid, Javier must have been calling out something and made the wrong call.
Let me make sure this
get out of here.
A trade.
Mike stands right.
Oh, the range of the low. One of the most difficult things to Homelander's toolkit. That low standing laser. So far, so confirmable. Immediate pressure anyway. Gonna be safe off the dash. And Javier's been very heavy on his double cameo usage with that Jade Glaive. Put himself in this position that's just given Mighty Unjust his turn and put the cameo on cooldown. Wait, got a side switch, a little bit of a gift from Unjust.
That was a massive call out from Javier. Let's not forget all these many mix-up options that if you are going to neutral duck Homelander, you're playing a scary game, but one that seems to be good for Javier. Capitalizes, Unjust, chooses to break near the end. He's still rather confident in this. There's the down one. There's the double, okay. Hit number 1 to come back. What's it gonna be?
Oh, he might only need one more with his fatal.
Oh, too early! Too early on the low, Aqua, and that is a clean punish. Beautiful. From the Spanish Scorpion, looking to keep himself alive in the set.
Only the
one round each.
The slight delay saving him there. Through the active frames of the laser. He's dealing with some more from full screen. He's alive and breathing. The big checks. They're double glazing again and takes the risk of the throw. Gonna pay the iron price for it.
Javier's not afraid. He's not afraid to establish the throw, but man, the punish of a successful duck hurts.
And I've seen the most American resets from Homelander in this tournament today. The slight drops in the corner, which can be character specific. Into the re-pick up, because there's going to be a mix-up coming afterwards anyway.
Javier doesn't want to overextend. One wrong hit, you're going to get put into a guessing game that could lose the match. We are back to a distance now. Spear is going to be safe from full screen. Spear at a moment's notice. We all get hit by it.
You breathe wrong, and that thing finds its mark.
Oh! The low.
No commitment on first.
For it. Oh no! That's going to be the game for sure. Goes for a low poke. By that point, the glaive was already coming back. And it's fatal blow.
Knees.
2-1 now to the mighty Unjust. Just needs one more game to stay
And on the gut. That's how Powerhouse is.
And will it only be this Homelander that has been the thorn in Javier's side at EVO?
Well, I do wonder what we're doing. We're going for a rematch. Yes, we are. Javier not interested in Jax for this one. I think acknowledging really that the added range of Chameleon is helping so much in this matchup. So it's kind of hard to trade it away, especially like for Homelander in particular. Let's see if it's going to be enough here. Javier. This is the range that he will be the most confident. Even if he is up close, he's having to try and establish. You get within close range, you get within float distance, mix-up distance, forward 4, down 4, you name it.
And Unjust has been using that command grab like magic in a Tolkien novel, just so sparingly when it's needed most, and it works every single time.
Fine, confirm. We need to see if this is going to be enough. Unjust does go for the break, waits for the corner. Quite smart stuff there.
Oh, great punish on the teleport as well. Unjust, what he's got here is Jade Glaive on wake up. He's trying to match up the wake up. He's slowed all over the place. He doesn't even know what's going on right now. There's some crazy shenanigans happening.
Javier made a hard call out. He went for a wake up jump. It's the roll for you, mate. Oh, the round.
No bar needed either. 3 bars to his name. Around the board, Javier stays alive in this one. Looking to heat things up.
Oh, nice teleport.
Teleport, float into teleport.
Mate, I've seen enough Javier to be surprised by no teleport combos. He has it on the block. A little bit of extra chip.
Oh, careful with the laser beam.
Lets the whole string go.
Heat vision will never been called heat vision.
That's why it's such a scary mix-up. It's not really a huge risk for Homelander, especially seeing as that dash normally whiffs anyway. And there's a confirm, the breaker from Javier. Still confident, did not commit on the standing 2. All right, what's it gonna be? This is scary. We have no meter. EX low, and that's a launch. Match point.
First time using it in this set, putting himself on a match point. So sparingly used. That special move of Homelander's, which is also cancelable, so you can fake a low in their face.
Oh, there he is.
Big hit.
Tasted your own medicine there, Unjust. That Glaive
from behind.
He won the last match. Up block. That's going to be a good punish, and it's not just the damage now, it's the damage that's to come. What's the mix?
How crazy is it to still have your up block loaded after the avoidance of the
Oh, great punish, man.
Just looked at everything happening in front of him, saw the Melina, still went for the low, got the damage in his small immediate just right now.
Wait a minute.
A savage swing by Javier's gonna get some damage though. Gonna be a side switch. It's just gonna be some damage.
And a fail blow.
I agree. I agree with this. Now, Scorpion's fatal blow is kind of slow. He's going to spend it now, get himself a bucket load of damage, and importantly, get the
on the throat.
Recharged all the way.
Into a drop.
Big stuff there. Yeah, even up now. Ooh. You saw him, I think, attempt the goal right there. Gone.
Oh! Oh!
Come downtown.
Wow. GG's.
He just comes in from downtown and takes it Unjust in a tight one. Javier will fall this EVO, but what a run to still get this top 6. Wow.
It's unfortunate.
Javier, you are the best. You're Scorpion forever. Don't worry.
To be confirmed, and he just missed it. And importantly, Mighty Unjust took full advantage of that drop and kept himself composed to stay in this tournament. So, 2 Homelanders in the top 4, but only one of them has a chance to, well, not a chance to win, can win.
But they do have a chance to meet up, and we will have to see how the story unfolds throughout this top 4. But that was kind of the biggest, possibly the biggest storyline coming into EVO, was how dominant was Homelander going to be. I feel like we do see the strength, but dominant,
it's kind of
that's
only
probably
See Crunchyroll on top.
Looking at this caliber, it really has been only Unjust and Sonic Fox. And Unjust was already doing this with Peacemaker beforehand and has just gone to a new, strong character. Sonic Fox with the Homelander, more so I would say leading the charge and kind of innovating that style because the mix-ups and the floats and everything else is very reminiscent of what Sonic Fox likes to do. But overall, I think this top 6 in general, we've seen a really nice amount of different characters, and obviously next week we have the release of Takeda, Farah, we have the balance patch that's dropping, so...
Yes, Takeda will be out
on the version as we know it, so
Tuesday
that final tournament
at the end of EVO.
Absolutely, let's take a look at some replays from that one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was awesome. Some Scorpion play.
That combat pack too will be on Comic-Con.
Character from the beginning, 1992, established. Off to a strong start too. Look up here, 1-0, riding a huge wave of momentum. This was a tsunami of momentum in Javier's favor. That Unjust just clutches out.
The big thing ultimately was just
This is the clap reset?
Yep. And we just mix it up. Oh, it's the danger. It's the layers upon layers of the Homelander offense. And I think really, there are only a couple of cameos that are giving him that much layers. Being able to combo from the command grab is such a major tool. And we see Janet can do it, Chameleon can do it. Not a lot of others.
We just saw 3 clips in a row that were final hit, both under Fatal Blow. Could have gone either way. That's just how it is here at EVO. Incredible MK1 action. We're not done yet, but before we get in the next couple of matches, we're gonna take a quick break. And guys,
all right, I gotta take this trash out quick, chat. And do that fast. That fucking trash is so far. The giant dumpster was so far. So I'm gonna be quicker.
From the US on Twitch, you can even play a
EVO collection. He's not even. Oh, the Injustice 2 champion.
2018 EVO champion. Rewind. How you doing, man?
What's going on with you, bro?
In this very moment, here at EVO 2024, this is the very first time we're seeing Mortal Kombat 1. What do you have in store for the folks in terms of gameplay? And you think you can make that repeat happen?
Usually just gonna play my mains. I was rocking Lee Mei, Shao Kahn, or General Shao, and Reiko. So far at this event, got me to top 24 winners. I just need one more for top 6 tomorrow. The very first MK1 event at EVO. That's all I got in store. So.
Who are you excited to play the most in your bracket?
I got to play Nicolas tomorrow, who was in the grand finals of Final Combat with Sonic. And I'm actually currently up on him at EVO 2022. I sent him home. So this is actually the run back. I haven't played him since. It's been 2 years. So, and he's been wanting that run back for a long time now. And he's gotten a lot better. So probably Nicolas.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. It's pretty godlike. Looking forward to your journey, man. If there's anything you can look out for Mortal Kombat 1, it's definitely Rewind. In the meantime, let's get back to all
Yo, shout out for Rewind, chat.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah.
All right, MK. All right, top 6 of MK1 still continues. All right, I gotta be fast, chat, and I gotta refill some water. So I gotta do this fast before it's coming back. I'll be right back, chat.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Finally, I'm back. Put this old mouse up. I see what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. Never mess around with the keyboard. Okay. They'll continue with our CNC. Let me put in Street Fighter 4 for the PlayStation 3. Music not gonna be turned off, huh? Oops. Alright, let me make sure I just sign in. Wait, I already signed in. Okay. Oh, 1 minute. Good. Oh.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2024, where Mortal Kombat 1 continues. Let's take this opportunity to let you know you can get your hands on official EVO merchandise online
Okay.
at last. Go to shop.evo.gg, or if you are in this crowd, there is an EVO booth of which merch is available to purchase as well. Now, there are only 4 players left in this tournament. We are about to find out who is going to be winners finals. Sonic Fox from the United States or Zeus from Brazil.
I think this is a great representation of competitive Mortal
All
Kombat
right.
across the world, because I would say that these two communities, US, Brazil, two of the strongest on planet Earth right now, they're being represented in winners finals. Here is the path to victory for Zeus in this tournament.
And this was an impressive path. I mean, I'm looking at some standout names here. I mean, Chico, no easy feat. Pulse 3-2, that was incredibly close. Taken out Beyond
Toxin, who's been on a tear lately, just given his character back in Ermac from back in the MKX days. He joined the MK community with Ermac. Great to see him putting on a performance as well. But yeah, Zeus, great 3-0 victory there. And Sonic running into some veterans as well on the way.
Yo, one veteran to another. I see DJT in that list. We see other players too. El Kakoi, 3-1.
Former EVO Mortal Kombat winner right there.
Actually was, yes. Sonic Fox had to defeat DJT, another EVO champion.
Great stuff there. And then over El Kakui 3-1. And just saw against rival Dialogue 3-2. They first met at the very first tournament for Mortal Kombat 1. East Coast Throwdown, it was 3-2. They met again at Combo Breaker, 3-2 here, 3-2. That's one of the great rivalries in the game. But we're jumping into what could be a new one. It's winners finals time. Sonic versus Zeus. Make some noise out there, EVO.
Oh, now he switches to Sindel. Terrific.
Grand finals, and that is a hell of a comfort zone. Surprisingly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Sonic Fox is playing Sindel. I was expecting 100% Homelander.
You want to talk about a comfort?
Here we go.
It's going to be the Sindel from Sonic Fox, backed up by the Loud. That means Mix City from the Queen.
You are going to have a lot more range to work with. Fox themselves was on social media during this break saying, I didn't expect to see an Ashra in winners finals. I wonder if that kind of suggests maybe a character Homelander wasn't so hot in. Maybe it's a matchup Fox doesn't want to play. I don't know. So many potential.
Indeed. But there's plenty of time and plenty of space for Sonic to work with here in the winners finals.
Oh,
that's
so
second life to the name wasn't a fit advantage to guarantee a follow-up, but still absolute nastiness coming down there. See that pressure from Zeus also so simple as well. Very non-competitive until the one time they'll finally break out like a down one special to try to catch you pressing. He's very conditional in his pressure. Great armor by Sonic.
Every armored reversal with Sindel doesn't do much damage, but it has such a long knockdown that the low hat charge becomes a very real possibility. Looking for the advancing buttons there, but Zeus was able to intercept. Good block there. Actually, I'm pretty sure the jump in actually whiffed. Zeus!
Oh no!
Oh!
Unbelievable! What a heartbreaker!
Is this gonna kill?
That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel
Oh,
good.
it is gonna kill!
Very good right now.
I'm not feeling good for him, about him.
Oh!
That's rough.
That's a bad miss.
That's a drop, and it is not a gift you want to give Sonic Fox. You only give Sonic one, and it could be over.
However, if it's going to happen, let it happen right at the beginning so you can shake it off and play the rest of the set. Because now, a down one to steal a turn away, and the glaive to return. Now low poker Fox, weird trades at the moment, hard to say who benefits more, with punish, and a breaker forced from Fox.
Setting up zoning with the Lao hat. Recognized that Zeus had got some good space away. Good follow with a jump and then make it hard to blockable.
Oh.
It's conditioning Sonic a lot to block the low, so we'll see how this progresses. Great spacing on that 2-2.
Keep the meter again is respecting the threat of breaker. Just, I want to be able to get out of a combo here. All right, there's that Jade glow. Sonic Fox still sticking to the ranged options, but going for stuff that bypasses glow, right? Like down 3, other buttons too. A big pickup there from Zeus, and oh, you thought I was done, mate? Nah, not even close.
Here she comes on. Slight miss there.
That's a punish.
And that'll be the round. Zeus tying us up. Got some great resources down there as well. They both do 6 sticks of butter down there to play with. That's a whole lot of cholesterol.
Charged hat. Oh, that's the oldest Sindel trick in the book there. Do the low hat, expect them to jump, chase it down with your mid. I lost count of how many times I've been hit by that online. Back to this strong neutral game. Charged low hat. For those of you at home wondering what some of these like flicks are that Sindel has, she has the ability to regenerate her cameo meter faster than other characters. And with that Lao low hat, that's a big deal.
It basically turns into an Energizer Bunny coming back every couple of seconds. She's also got the ability to try to snap your own cameo as well, which is kind of on the rare side of things, but if Sonic were to make a read and knows when Chameleon's going to come out, could get snapped as well and take away your own cameo. I was going to say Chameleon, which is a cameo.
It's kind of just the double up there, like even there, right? The ability to recharge
Watch
cameo
out.
faster than it normally is, being able to chase down and steal the opponent's cameo for a short time. I mean, a lot of different utility. There's the meaty stuff. Katana Bandit does escape, but not enough as Sonic Fox secures this game.
That would have been a different match if he would have got over the hair flip, would have had a punish on the other side, because, you know, Ashra could have two-tapped right there. The firepower's in the arsenal. We 1-0 Sonic, who's been in this position time and time again. It's Zeus, who's used to sitting on top of Mount Olympus. This is Sonic Fox's Mount Olympus, and you're challenging them right now.
Definitely not easy for Fox at the moment, having to fight tooth and nail for it. I do just think, you know, this matchup in particular, Fox has played against so many different... Sindel's the most tournament practiced character that Sonic Fox has, right? If there's an individual matchup that they feel Sindel fits the bill for, you know they're going to pick it. Homelander be damned. You
and
try
so
with
far,
punish, eat this.
So far, so good. Time for the Lao hat not to be held
Okay.
hostage. Takes away the mind games. And sometimes you kind of want to do that against a Lao user. You want to get up into to the Lao hat range and stay there, just so that they can't set it up, or don't feel like they can set it up. You want to pressure them.
Zeus finds a hit. You know that fatal blow. Oh, was waiting for it, looking for something, but Sonic Fox finds the hit first. And that's a round on the board here. Staying cool and collected. You must do at this level. The pressure can be insurmountable.
And if you've noticed, Zeus hasn't thrown a single overhead all night long.
I saw one from Zeus, and they went through each other because the opponent moved forward. It was like a repositioning less than a mix-up option. I think Zeus knows, right? We're offline. We block those. Why take the risk? Oh, combo conversion too. Sonic Fox finds it again. Knockdown, charge low hat, anti-air, doesn't quite get the scream.
The hair a little too high right there, nice block on the low. Sonic can change up the ender off that hair string, and there it is, there's the overhead.
Oh, where did that hit? I got no bloody idea.
What hit first, lower the overhead, catch it. Only the Elder Gods know. Fatal blow territory, the shot goes over the ether though.
Oh, the counter poke! Oh, huge risk, and a risk that pays off again for Sonic Fox. And
Oh, brutality!
Brutality.
Off with her head. Sonic sending a
Jackpot!
And you ain't lying. What a risk there at the end to take it.
A sixth sense for when it's going to work. Fox has always had this element of unpredictability that's so hard to understand.
That's the Fox factor. That we've been seeing on display for quite some time. No stranger to it. Sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy the ride, if I'm being honest with you. But this young man from Brazil, looking to defy the odds here. Can he defy the Sindel pressure? It's coming.
Being one of, if not the most successful player in Brazil, I cannot understate how much of a big deal that is. Brazil just oozes Mortal Kombat. The passion is just unbelievable. There's a confirm then. Zeus bends a bar, keeps it good. Goes for the jump in just to keep it. The counter poke there of the rising uppercut there, scouted by Fox. The jump in. Oh, the hat was still there to ruin the combo.
So many crazy trades. The hat there to save Sonic. Another position reversal. Try another one, Zeus all over the throw this time around. And Sonic trying to get out of dodge. Don't know what, but wasn't blocking that knee.
Zeus tried to go for a jump in just to be optimal on the round ender. Really wanted to put Fox on the other side, but either way, the round is the round. We'll take that regardless. And a nice little pickup there from Zeus. It's still possible, but my lord, you got to reverse sweep Sonic Fox, the world champ. That's a big ask.
He's using quite a character to do it with. Not a character that Sonic is used to seeing this stage in a tournament, right? Force off breaker there. Zeus looking for a clean jump in, but that was some gorgeous movement from Sonic Fox. Dashing underneath the jump ins, it's some very high level stuff. It involves some very quick reactions, and you know Sonic's got them. Some big damage. His execution clean. Yes. She put herself in the corner to jump out. Didn't want to risk some kind of anti right there. Just empty jumped. Scary. Gonna force a far to blockable, and there it is. The longer you let anyone hold that Lao hat, the harder something's about to be.
Now, by the end of this combo, we're going to have most of the Lao low hat, and we are going to spend it. We released it early! Expecting Zeus to jump. That is 100% what happened there, and it worked. Fox, one more clean hit. There's going to be match point. Zeus has to be so unbelievably careful right now. Fatal blow. Oh, if only we believed in that.
Oh, great avoidance there. Trying to get over both. They get up into the down 3 range. It's a flawless block. He's throwing the entire kitchen sink right now. It's under 10 seconds. The fatal blow is still in play, though.
Okay.
One swing of the sword, and it's over. He just walked
Oh, fatal blow!
The up block will take away all the block advantage
Oh.
and the pushback, thus getting the throw punish for Sonic. The reversal of the position. What a clean victory there. It's match point for Sonic for grand finals.
That fatal blow looked really random, but Fox was already kind of jumping a bit, sticking out some buttons. I think that was just, if you do anything but block at this moment, the fatal blow was going to work. And with 5 seconds left, you didn't have time to do anything else. You had to commit, but now match point down. Again, the early release, Aqua, the early release!
Zeus trying to see the future and sees a hold coming, and guess what? Not in this timeline. Buddy of the mix is coming. Sonic tearing him up right now.
That has been 3 times in a row, and a psychic overhead matched by a just as psychic overhead wake up there from Zeus. The Melina trying to save the day.
Ooh, that was
we commit.
There's a fatal blow. Oh no!
Oh, the momentum just stolen out of Zeus right there, and another.
Yep,
Hand
GG's.
in the face will take it. Sonic Fox, ladies and gentlemen, will
GG's,
advance to
Nicholas.
grand finals again here at EVO.
The
GG's,
job
Nicholas.
is not done, but Fox can taste it. You know they can. And only one more series to determine if the championship status returns once again. We're not there yet. Zeus, still alive in this tournament now, waiting in losers finals, will fight the winner.
Wait, is Katana's Prime
Nicholas
here?
And Mighty Unjust. So either way you look at it, the rest of this tournament is almost impossible to call. All 3 of our remaining
Is Katana's Prime here?
still make it to grand finals.
I don't know if he's there or not.
A little bit of a dice roll in this one. It's just going to be sit back, enjoy the Mortal Kombat. It's top 4 time, baby. Let's take a look at some replays from that last match between Sonic and Zeus, presented by the Station Tournaments. What a classic here. Zeus, it was the first time fighting Sonic or not, but that one drop.
Oh, everyone's heart sank when we saw that. That is the definition of unfortunate.
If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't just once, it was twice to end the match as well. And Sonic still got the punish and kill. Yeah, here it is actually back. It's still game 1 here.
To be honest with you though, Akko, the most immediate thing to talk about is the fact that Sonic Fox has very much been Homelander all the way, and from posts on social media and the like, kind of suggested that this was going to be a Homelander-only run. The second we encountered Ashra, it didn't seem like Fox hesitated at all going in for the Sindel, the character that for sure we've seen the most from Fox in a competitive side, like whether it was online or some of the offline tournaments. We saw the Johnny Cage after that, but didn't really think we'd see it, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, adding to our variety here, so thank you, Fox. Got Sindel on
Cheers,
the board here in the top 6. Thank you so much. By far the most variety we've had, I think, in a finale for this game so far. It's been fantastic. Just the 2 Homelanders, and then everyone else, even breaking out a multitude of characters. Mighty Unjust you could also be seeing some other characters as well. And
Lost Boys.
Shout outs to Wise Gemini.
Wise Gemini, a final combatist himself and artist. They're on Spotify. Check him out here in the Mortal Kombat community. We have a ton of talent here in the Mortal Kombat community outside of Mortal Kombat. I love it.
Now, prediction time. This is going to be a hard-fought match. Now, I think it's almost guaranteed we will be seeing the Homelander, and we did just hear it. Homelander's going to be the pick. Now, obviously, this is a button check.
Twin versus twin.
Here we are again. There's too many twins in the community. However, twins are good and broken in fighting games.
I actually came across a set of twins out there in the pool play where one of the brothers played MK, but the other didn't, and they were twins, and I told them, you need to pick up Mortal Kombat with your brother, and I guarantee you it'll make you guys some of the best players on planet Earth.
Well, there's going to be a power-up in play. You know it. You absolutely
The science has been proven. I'm not even going to sit here and deny it.
So it looks like we're going for our button checks. We're making sure the player audio is all good. This match is going to be. I'm wondering how this one's going to work. I mean, in theory, that back 3, I wonder how much of a good button that's going to be versus Homelander here.
Guys, he just switches to Rain. And apologies for this delay.
I mean, I haven't got to explore it enough, but on paper, definitely going to be able to give some business full screen to the zoning with the the orbs to absorb single hitting.
The pressure's going
to be insane.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain here because I think Homelander's armor will be too slow to not get armor broken by standing 2 as well.
So
there it is.
So pressure all day. His own reversal armor is high enough to hit Homelander in the air. The pressure as well. And this is Rain Janet, who, if executed perfectly, does a truck of damage when it hits.
Janet Cage definitely gives Rain all the important things that he needs. By the way, that's the round. 240 damage, thank you very much. Janet Cage gives Rain huge damage, throw combos, and easy access to charged beam setup. It's all 3 of them, and it's the back 3 again, shutting down Homelander's advance.
You want to talk about fear? Oh my goodness, what a command grab. It's having offense that is Rain, of having an overhead, a low, and then an overhead that's cancelable into a launcher because of Janet as well. You want to talk about some lethality? He's definitely got it. And so does Homelander in the corner. He's cooking. Oh, this is exactly what he did to the deep in the show. No!
That overhead has just been the magic button in this match so far. Wake up that one. What?
When he picked up the Janet, he was getting so sexy with that. That was what a hell of a conversion. If he got the triple Janet shot, actually may have gone into the water.
I feel like that was the attempt. I feel like it was, but that was such a weird conversion that we would have had to get things rather perfect for that.
That is one of the things about Rain Janet, is it has to be executed perfect in order to get there, right? And it's one of the really hard things. It's a high execution character.
I think one of the benefits too is that you mentioned high execution. Rain doesn't really have to rely on back 3 Rain God, which is down, down, up. With Janet, he can keep those combos and make them a lot simpler and still obtain massive damage. All right, there's the corpse top. A good block there. The flawless block just to shut down any possible chip damage or meter build there from Homelander. And Nicolas temporarily in the lead.
And that 1-1-3 pressure that you see from Nicolas is the most pressure that you're going to see coming out of the dash cancel pressure of his projectile. He has a huge pickup. 400, he broke, and it already had done 400. He knew they're just about to get put in a life.
Oh.
I told you to take the stuff!
That down two of Rain.
Critical uppercut.
We both play Rain, right? That move feels so good.
It's such a good down
That
two.
move
That
feels
was so good.
to anti-air
Down
with.
to the moon with that stat. It's incredible. Oh, you actually do on the stage. Wait a second. Shout to the Hollywood stage here in the mansion. Oh, what a pickup in the chin off of the jump from 3-4.
Some of you might be wondering as well, by the way, that standing two, the 2-1-1, that string, if you're worried about the throws, it becomes unbelievable. He is getting obliterated by this. And here's Janet, turning it into a meterless launcher. Here comes it again.
Oh, no, there's the
Oh.
Canceling the overhead into the grab. That is
Okay,
so good
Nicholas.
for Rain, especially with grab combos and a higher damage forward throw. Come on now.
One of the only Kara throws in Mortal Kombat 1. Himself safe off the bat. 3-2 canceling into nothing. And here we go.
Bubble.
3.
Triple jump.
Oh, we spend a second just for more damage in corner positioning. Disrespects a wake up. Eat my forward too.
Got him with the super soaker there in the corner. Avoids the command grab.
Excuse me.
Out of here. You cannot pass.
Oh! And
Oh!
those eye lasers. That is the game for sure, Nicholas. I don't think anyone here was expecting Rain. This is a
Look
surprise.
at the crowd going wild right now.
This Rain character.
Dare I say went wild out there.
I need to ask you a question. You liking this Rain or something?
That's what we like to hear, both of us right here. 2 Rain mains up here on the stage. We're having a great
Whoa,
time.
whoa, wait a minute! We've gone from Homeland.
Ermac!
Time for Ermac.
We're playing Ermac, my homie.
Back and get ready to witness one of the best matches in the game. It's 2 cancel characters going at it. It's gonna be
Here we go. Ermac gaming time.
Busted and myself play this matchup all the time, not with these cameos, but man, the cancels are left, right, and center. Unjust drops the first one. The difference is, if Ermac messes up a cancel, he is very punishable.
And there's a zoning.
And it's not just Ermac, it's Ermac Sonya. Now the Ermac Sonya mostly built around 3 ways in and building meter for the green mode to reduce damage. It's an interesting team. Will we have a chance to see it do anything here?
See how Mighty Unjust handles this. It's going to be hard for Ermac to kind of play the range game against Rain. But that stand 2 has found its mark, and he hasn't let go since. Beautiful setup, and Sonya charging to the throw. That was sick. And building on that meter. Woo! Into the anti-air. Nice convert from Mighty Unjust, and Ermac's looking clean. Adding even more variety to this finale. 2 more characters on the list. Let's pick up one more. There's the Janet.
We're going to spend a second, Janet. Setup time. Oh, it's just guaranteed the grab mix-up.
I almost threw up right there.
Now that grab mix-up is so scary. You have to be so brave to like see an overhead coming and
read it
crouch.
And not block. Not block, crouch, swing. Beautiful. Early release of the ring. Sonya also getting a recent change. You see a lot of the ring usage, but her overhead became plus on block. Universal launcher for everyone.
Here's the crazy thing, you know, Unjust known very much for the Peacemaker and now using Homelander.
Another triple jump.
Always been an Sonya in the back pocket. The reactionary jump, the mix.
Oh!
And it was costly. 2 bars.
He almost had him.
Instant low cost for Ermac. Unjust risked it all. Got the victory. Puts up the Janet wall. Wants the zone behind it. Absolutely. Absorbs the ring. Janet says, no. I got you, Rain.
The block on the teleport, though. Nicholas.
He almost had him.
Big damage on deck. 400. Very little spent.
Oh, no. That's max damage. Start with a 4-2 here in the corner. Huge cancel combos in the corner with Rain with the new hit advantage changes.
Always have to watch yourself. The range of that back 3 so deceiving. We're going to dash in there after that Sonya energy ring. A free side switch. Nicholas doesn't get the cancel.
Blessing.
It's a weird game to play now.
Yo, Blessing, thank you for a follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
Defense from Nicholas refuses to get opened up. The backdash into mid, however, drops the combo. Unjust.
Hey, there's a stream alert.
Thank you for a follow, Blessing.
Match point now for
Who's
Nicholas.
that watch party at EVO?
Rain pick, and it finished the job.
Trying to chase down a shrouded Ermac right now while that green is active on him. All the damage done to him goes to his meter bar in the bottom left. One of the cool things in the game. So right now, he's still at 1,000 HP. That did absolutely nothing to him. Look at this. Now he's finally out of meter.
And by the time
you're affecting the real stuff.
By the time it wears off, it's scaled loads. So you truly take very little damage. Not
Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everybody.
Pushing the advantage.
That chain at 140 throw hurts every single time. The guys are low.
Yeah, thank you for a follow blessing.
We're getting some swag combos here, and that's a lot of water. He's staying hydrated out there.
Rain's combos take a lot longer than you'd expect as well, so it allows Janet to regenerate so much more efficiently. Was not looking for it in the wake-up armor.
Oh, okay.
Combo. We spend a second, Janet.
Oh.
The setup into Whirlpool. The grab again. Over half of the remaining life is
Here goes the grab.
Last chance is here.
Uh-oh.
Activated. Oh, he can survive an awful lot on hit. As long as he can get to the time. So here, I think he has enough.
Oh, GG's. GG's. Nicholas on the roll.
Unbelievably, Nicholas is going to take this with the
Nicholas.
surprise picks. That's some good Mortal Kombat out there.
I don't think a soul in this audience, both offline or
He is on the road, man.
expected Rain to get picked, but what a pick it was. The threat of a powerful Rain is something that, truth be told, we don't see in tournament much, but he is such a scary character.
Yes, he is. You see the lethality right there, and both of those players were actually playing for a shot at Zeus once more. Zeus put both of those players into the lower side of the bracket, so both of them looking for the run back. It's going to be Nicholas who's going to get it here and set up our losers finals. That was an excellent match right there. We got the cancel off in the end. Let's take a look at some replays from that, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, never mind, not quite yet. There's still
in a minute, mate. Minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. We've been told. Let's take a look at our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Shouts to you. Even PlayStation Tournaments have been going for a hot minute. I remember the sheer amount they used to do during the MK11 days. It was like countless. And it's kind of weird, really. You know, we were talking about the Mighty Unjust. He went on those PlayStation tournaments and won, my God, I can't even
73 of them.
It was close to 100 tournaments. Mighty Unjust was able to win in the online space. How far he's come since then.
Yeah,
EVO
now in the
top
offline
4?
space,
Come on.
final combatist.
Why I keep disconnected?
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses in the evening.
Why I keep disconnected?
And he's got affordable eyewear for
I don't understand.
vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Let's quit the challenge. Wait. I know we get all that. Let's see. Guys, I do it all trials on Street Fighter 4 right now. Oh. There he is. Oh, there's only 3.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight.
That's all the trials they gave me? Hold on. Oh. Oh. Easy. Hold on. There we go. There's a new one. Oh, they give me the a reward. That means that it's complete. Okay. Me All right, 17 seconds. Here we go, chat.
And here we are in beautiful Las Vegas for EVO 2024, the World Championships of Fighting Games, the largest, longest running fighting game tournament on planet Earth. Happening right here in the heart of Vegas at the Convention Center. It's been an awesome weekend. We're getting ready to close out Mortal Kombat. Only 2 matches remain here. And let's take a look at the bracket and where we are. It's going to be losers finals coming up and a run back of the very first match.
All right, so it's Ziz versus Nicholas again.
Of the South Americans, with the victor to get the honor, the privilege to face Sonic Fox for the title of Mortal Kombat champion here at EVO. You can't ask for anything better than that.
I mean, we have Chile, Brazil, and the United States remaining. Only one of them is going to be able to have that #1 spot. Fox is absolutely going to be the one to beat.
Here we go again.
Now, this is not just the obvious of being winner's side.
All right, give me one moment, chat.
World champion, favorite to win.
Let
However,
me play this game real quick.
there's a chance. Whoever wins in this matchup, and there's the handshake. We're about to jump into it. They have what it takes. Nicolas has defeated Fox before.
Nicolas has defeated Fox before. We've seen that Zeus can take it as well, almost getting a game in a multitude of ways. And in these guys' run back, if you remember, Nicolas took game 1, wasn't patched, had to go back to 0-0, ends up being a game 5 going in Zeus's favor. You think back to that one game, and what could be, he's getting his second chance here. Let's see what Nicolas does with it. It's going to be the Johnny Cage. Wow, over Nicolas.
We're pretty much picking up where we left off from the first match, and it's a chance for revenge. Zeus going in for the fan lift just a little bit too early. The active frames, the rising uppercut weren't active yet. Nicolas taking full advantage. Guards that low hat. Dash in, shuts down the glow there, so big old cooldown for nothing. However, Zeus just about to bring it back. The counter poke of the armor, and the threat of the armor is always so apparent in this matchup. Well, every matchup, I suppose. It's damn good.
And it's going to be a running break out of forward two. Right there, and tried to savage down 2 like he was trying earlier too. Remember a couple of MK11 down 2s coming from Nicolas in the matchup.
Miss.
This time just with some great spacing. Ooh, nothing to pick up after that.
You got to remember with Johnny Cage now, let's confirm you kind of have to use the spin and only the spin. Plus frames to 1-1, using it a couple of times. Again, goes in for the mid, didn't believe those, so went in just for the low hat. Return. Oh, wow! That mid so nearly crushed, but lost out. Beautiful throw tech there from Nicolas. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh! The first time we see the overhead, and it hits its mark with 8 seconds to go!
We've been keeping an eye on it the entire top 6, and finally he goes, I'm letting.
Oh, I just missed the hype.
Well, big
I'll watch it in a second.
mix from Zeus. Some big standing pressure going on. The 1-2s eat him alive. Similarly to how Nicolas kind of started this match, getting a little more offensive with the stand 1 staggers and abusing those plus frames. Responded by Zeus in kind. He's going to get that hit from out of here. Breaks it. Scary spot to be, though. Lau will give him some breathing room. We're back to mid-screen. Some big stuff. It's never a bad idea to come off of resources for positioning here in Mortal Kombat. Oh, That hurts so bad. 341 off the straight hit. See how much he can do in return. Nikolov needs a miracle. Needs to sequence the comeback. He's got a low hat down. What a block. And it was hard for him to open up Zeus in the same way in their prior meeting as well. Just clutch blocks on us. Such intricate timings on the low hat. As Zeus takes game number 1.
Okay.
And is re-establishing himself here against Nicolas. You know, on paper, the favorite if you look at the histories of Mortal Kombat, but Zeus.
What have I hit
Out
him?
of his mind here at EVO. In this Astra that has flown under the radar so much, you know, she kind of has, everyone still says she's powerful, but when you talk about the top player, you know, top character contention, she's kind of outside of the range a little bit, but she's just good.
Astra is just one of those characters that's always been there, and she's always been really good, but so rarely in this light talks about the same caliber as the other top tier characters, but in the right hands, a terrifying
That sounds
pick
right.
here. Going in for more pokes, playing that slow, chip them down game for another time, reminiscent of when they first collided in this top 6. Nicolas lands a grab.
Oh, and tries to call out probably some forward movement behind the Lao hat, and what a bait by Nicolas. The mind games that they're playing amongst each other, insane. And it's crazy how different the Ashra from Zeus is. That jump is going to seal the deal here in round number 1 in comparison to other Ashras as well. Get that star power loaded, almost fully loaded there in the bottom right, but doesn't really use Dark Stance at all. Not once as well.
There's the use. It's such a good answer versus the Lao low hat. Uppercut into fan lift. Get the punish. Completely bypass the low hat that's going to punish you. Zeus dashing in. Not expecting. However, forced into the corner. This is the worst place to be versus Johnny Cage. To be honest, I think Zeus is happy to take that shadow kick. We can still escape. However, another charge low hat. Really good flawless block, however. Nicolas. Oh, again! I swear to God, up block is the, like,
It's
purely
the
only there because of Johnny Cage jump
The
kick.
Johnny Cage jump kick, the best jump in Mortal Kombat 1. Feel free to at me and we'll have that conversation. I can show you the proof.
I think Johnny Cage's jump kick is why up block exists, to be honest with you, mate.
So wait a second.
With punish!
We need an equalizer. Star power loaded with the Lao hat. You can have a turn even on the
I can do this.
Oh, finds down 1. The punish, wait! Can't fatal blow. Chameleon got slapped.
Oh, he switched it to Johnny Cage? Okay.
Chameleon take one for a homie. It was right there. Whew.
Sorry, I just played a game. I'll change it to ACMI in a minute.
A weird exchange. I mean, we saw Hype Mode activated. With the amount of possible chip damage that's available, Zeus did a really good job to avoid it and waste the time. Did go in for a button there, a whip punish, but on its own, shortly after Chameleon got hit and knocked out of play, I'm fairly certain Zeus tried to fatal blow that. But you can't unless the cameo is ready.
That's just how important your cameo is here in this game. Not just to the moves you use, but what you can do yourself. Break, fatal blow. You need your cameo. Forward throw as well. Speaking of, Lao getting some action in.
Keeping it nice and simple. It has been the aim of the game. We are keeping it down to just a few select buttons and strings, and doesn't want to overextend. Can't put your life on the line, not with the crazy damage of Ashra Chameleon. Expects the interruption. Let's not forget Glaive is plus on block as well, so a fast down 1 or a good button can be pretty dangerous.
And they see the projectile of Ashra is normally not full screen, unable to get a trade right there. Now close with the 1-2s. Going with the Jade Glaive. Swinging a hit from Nicolas. This is doing some extra damage. Wait a second. Life alert now. Down 1 hit advantage. Went for the sweep. Doesn't work. He wanted to kill right there. Works around some meter. And an excellent block on the Melina is going to be clutch to put Nicolas up in his lead against Zeus. He wants the revenge. And he wants the run back with Sonic. Was denied it on the winner side of this bracket.
Oh, you know for sure Nicolas wants that opportunity.
If you guys didn't see Nicolas to put Sonic, if I'm not mistaken, in losers were eliminated last year at EVO.
Damn it. I tried to cancel to the short Europa.
History for himself. Someone that we haven't seen as much as some of the other players, but getting into final combat really been in such a short space of time. Losers finals here. Staggered pressure again from Nicolas. Try and press the button, but the down 1. Ready to catch you out. There it is again, plus frame. You challenge those
All right,
plus
he's
frames.
blocking.
Probably expected a grab. There was no counter hit.
Star Power is fully loaded as well. Are we expecting some usage right here for a chip out sequence? No, just a string. Giving Zeus a turn right here. Zeus only keeping it safe on the approach, and it wasn't enough to stop Nicolas from going up 2-1 here, a game away from going the distance. At EVO, staying hydrated out there, taking a sip of water, and no rain this time around for him.
No, not for this matchup.
Yes.
Rain versus Astra is a funny
Got
one.
it.
But with the 2-1 lead for Nicolas, one game away, a chance to reach
All right,
Sonic.
now we're back.
Crazy matchup that
Now
would
I'm
be.
back.
Lovely down two. Zeus takes the favorable trade.
For a great neutral jump. Just outside of the active frames of that forward two. Corner carry time. Gonna let him wake up.
That delayed mid, that was so delayed. Trying to bait the threat of a grab or something similar. With Punisher, wake up! Nicolas misses the advantage.
Got some wake up buttons of his own. One of the competitive tried and trues is when someone does something to you kind of savagely, you try to respond with it and give it right back to him.
We see so much use of the individual standing form of Nicolas. That is a very plus button.
Now Johnny Cage wondering. Johnny Cage players wondering where all this frame advantage went. It's still on things in his arsenal. He's got it on stand 4, stand 1, still.
Oh, Brave Breaker!
Down to 1. Oh, huge whiff throw right there, but the stand 1 was too close. Not far enough for the punish. It's a lift. The stand kick works, but afterwards, they're trying to wake up with nothing. And Nicolas is insane. Still down to 1 at each. Oh no! This
Oh, the dash. Oh.
And it is one more to the shadow kick. He did a special move specifically for the extra chip on block. Very.
I definitely would have messed up any flawless block timing you would have had on the strings. It's a different timing. Genius stuff there from Nicolas, who is on match point. One round away from eliminating Zeus and getting a legendary run back.
It feels like this kid sometimes plays the game frame by frame while we're trying to react to something 50 frames after.
This ain't fair.
It's insane. He's a frame walker.
Over half of the job is done. Zeus, big damage. Chase down, and there's a confirm. You have to break, but such little life remains. This is your chance. Zeus, big with punish. But no meter to capitalize.
Just got the one.
Oh my good lord!
Bro, Nicolas on the roll.
It will be revenge. And revenge will be sweet for Nicolas, who not only wins versus Zeus, but now it's run back time.
Unbelievable. We're gonna have, if you guys have been following Mortal Kombat, if you haven't, this is one of the most exciting.
All right, Sonic Fox versus Nicolas.
One of the Chilean twins going up against Sonic in grand finals. I don't think we could have it any other way.
It's now Sonic Fox versus Nicolas.
Community. We all want to see it. I want to see this. Who is gonna take it?
Last year at EVO, it was the twins versus Ninja Killer. That closed the journey. This year, it's the twins versus Sonic Fox. I mean, it's the triangle, isn't it? It's the triangle of absolute legends. And yes, I know there's 4 of them, but twins may as well be the same person. Take that from a twin in the FGC. When they have these similar results, one twin is merely an extension of the other, and it's a testament to how hard they can both compete together. Obviously, they stand tall in their own right, but when you are this level in fighting games, a victory for one of you is a victory for you both.
Yes.
Because you go through
that's
that
why
journey.
you see them come up to the stage, and you see that passion and energy after every single victory. They're just hand in hand with each other in Mortal Kombat.
Into the Shinyuken.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments on this last one, as Zeus finally falling to the top of Mount Olympus here. But what a run for Zeus from Brazil. Round of applause for Zeus, everyone out there.
Zeus finishing this tournament with a 3rd place is a fantastic, not just for Zeus, but for Brazil. There were so many Brazilian Mortal Kombat players that I knew for sure we were going to see at least one of them in the top 6. It's like I've said before, I kind of explained this over the course.
Well, how you do
of
this?
Top 6 that Brazil Mortal Kombat, they're 2 peas in a pod, and there's decades worth of legacy. A long story that we certainly don't have time to tell today. But one final shout out to the Brazilian Mortal Kombat community. You're appreciated and very much loved. But 2 players left, a grand finals to complete. Chile versus USA. We will be right back.
Get ready for the next battle. With Tekken points, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWG.
Ah, so that's what it's like.
When you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com.
Show you can.
Now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Go ahead.
Show you can.
Don't stare, darling. I love good soiree.
Damn. Okay.
Looks can kill.
Okay. Alright, I can do this. My hands are swaying. Alright. Is MK... No. Alright. Alright, the final tournament. Okay. BRB. You're the best of death to watch it. Okay. I don't know what I'm saying. BRB chat.
Welcome back for the last time of Mortal Kombat 1 as EVO 2024 started out with over 600 players and is about to go down to 2 and then 1 for our first ever EVO champion of MK1. My name is Ketchup and I'm joined by Mr. Akko. We have some stats to talk about because as we gear up for Sonic Fox versus Nicolas, a absolutely ridiculous run back between two players that, although MK1 is not even a year old, these two have massive history already, from major tournaments to world finals, and now the continuation of that story is going to be the EVO edition. Sonic Fox is one of the players in the scene that has won some of the most EVO championships in the history of the EVO Championship Series. They have currently won 6 EVOs. This will make it 7 should they win. And if they win, they will become the second highest amount of EVO championships, losing out only to the one and only Justin Wong.
Justin Wong, the most EVO champions of all time at 9. Sonic right now at 6, currently tied with Daigo. Sonic looking to overtake Daigo with a victory here for 7. Number 2 on leaderboard. Some highlights of the run so far in this top 6 has been all over the place. We got the Sindel on display, the Homelander as well, and looking at what the matchup we could run into, who knows what's going to happen in this grand finals. And as they run back from Final Combat with a lot of changes to the game, it's going to be insane.
This is why I have questions, because there they are, the one and only Sonic Fox. How you doing, mate? I'm sure you're feeling good. Zen, ready to compete for that final match. But we have some character stuff to talk about, because so many people expected to see the Homelander. And we did. But we've seen the Sindel even in this top 6, which opens up a discussion for me. What character do we see in the grand finals? And before we even get too deep into this, we have to talk about their opponent.
All right.
Nicolas. This
Back,
player,
finally.
Nicolas and Scorpion Props, going into the final years of MK11. The two of them were so young, they quite literally, no exaggeration, just turned up, started winning everything, and the only player that could stop them was Ninja Killer in the final EVO last year. And now, of course, here they are, better than ever.
And this is also going to be a run back. They just met in Final Combat Grand Finals. It's a lot of, like you said, they've met a lot here in Mortal Kombat 1 already. It's been a great rivalry. The question is, what is the character usage going to be? And Nicolas himself, having never won EVO in comparison to Sonic Fox's 6, this is going to be an epic battle. Nicolas has taken it over Sonic before, but looking at who Sonic has used so far in this tournament, I like a character versus both of them that we've both seen out of Nicolas. And will we see that character? Will it be the Rain? Will it be the Johnny? Will it be the Homelander? Will it be the Sindel? Will it be the Rain from Sonic as well? Or is it a Johnny in here? It could be anything.
I mean,
there's
possibilities
here in Grand Finals.
I saw Johnny Cage twice the character select, and then the handshakes went out. Are we going to have basically a repeat of Final Combat?
Is it a cage fight? It's a cage fight!
I think we are! This is a run back from the World Finals!
2 players enter! Again! 1 player leaves! It's Grand Finals here at EVO. You cannot ask for any more star power than this, baby. Nicolas, Sonic Fox!
Alright, lovely people at home, for the final time. If you want to see some more Combat 1 here, for the
Johnny
final,
Cage chat.
make some noise!
Woo!
Sonic Fox starting off with the nastiest with punish you'll ever see into the drop, but it gives Nicolas a chance here. Get a little momentum going. You saw Sonic Fox's with punish capability with this Johnny on full display at Final Combat. I saw some of the nastiest things I've ever seen. Ever seen it here at EVO. Keeping every character so crisp in Sonic Fox. They've got across the whole roster here at EVO, it feels like.
Now look, I'm not going to go into too much detail and bore you with frame data and the like, but this is a different Johnny Cage Chameleon from the World Championships merely weeks ago. The main difference is that Johnny Cage's parry is not as dangerous, heavily nerfed, and Chameleon taking health away. So it's a similar idea, but much more of a glass cannon.
And you've seen a lot less parry attempt reads from Johnny Cage's side, like throughout the entirety of EVO in here so far this set. Oh, what a reactionary shadow kick. Just seeing Chameleon come out.
Nicolas scoring that mid. We're going to take even more damage, 400. Like I said, Johnny Cage Chameleon's now a 900 HP character. These combos mean so much more.
That was an unbelievable threat of a needle of a whiff punish from both of them to whiff punish their own advancing mid with just a stand one.
All right.
That's a clean whiff punish. Interruption to advance with the down 4, gets it, and stay safe with that katana fan toss. No huge risks. Very safe stuff, coming with this blade.
That's why in this neutral, you're always eyeing up whether Jade is available. Because even though Johnny Cage has amazing footsies, great buttons, an amazing advancing mid, all it takes is that one Jade Glade, and you've just been caught out into a full combo. You can't risk it.
Nicolas on a full string ripping it up.
Trade combos?
Nasty, what the heck?
I think I'm going to be sick. All right, a turnaround. That's going to somewhat equalize this health. safe jump. The delayed mid, and the breaker is forced away. Nicolas. Wait a minute.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
So scary. He's got the next versions of all of his specials available right now that can cancel into themselves. Those specials up to twice, and the star power's gone.
Very rare that star power is used, and there's nothing on the end of it. The hit
Oh!
Nicolas.
That's definitely going to be it. As you see in the top left and right, as this is a mirror, one of the lowest health pool characters in the game, Johnny Cage Chameleon, only 900 HP. That
Give
was
the
definitely
people what they
odds.
want at least. Let us see it.
They want to see the camera. They want to see that fatality in AK. I want to see it. 1-0 for Nicolas. Plenty of room for Sonic Fox, though, as they have entered the grand finals. Of course, through the winner's side, having that comfortable cushion to still have their second life. Everyone, when you enter a double elimination bracket, has 2 lives to their name, and Sonic hasn't been beaten yet, so Nicolas will have to beat Sonic twice to win this tournament. Tries to wake up Melina to no avail, and Sonic.
Nice shot.
And a little bit of star power, about fully loaded, about 99% towards the tip of that thing down there in the bottom left. What a start to this one.
Bit of an act of desperation there from Nicolas at the end, but to be honest, you had such little health left. The 900 HP means that chip damage becomes so much more prominent. Fox caught on the back foot here. Gonna cash out more damage still. Woo! I would say a bold shadow kick, but let's not forget the
Alright.
fan lift. One of the greatest moves in the game at saving the day. Sonic Fox.
It's a mirror match.
Rock right out of MKX. And that Nicolas, the full confirm now. Finish the job, nut punch, that's a safe jump.
Nice.
Forces the delayed wake up now. Fox trying to keep it a lot more safe. The safety, not so much. Oh.
That slight walk back out of Nicolas to get him out of the shadow kick
Two
range.
star powers
and
are
he
locked in.
still shadow kick whiff punished it. Insane. To build a little bit meter too. Kind of an optimal punish if you think about it. Kind of scary, the level that they're playing at right now. Fully loaded star power. Are we going to see something activated in this final round? For God's sakes. And there's 3 bars of meter to Sonic Fox's name.
There we go.
Hard to say, Aqua. I mean, I see 2 star powers, but the question is, where is the opportunity to let it rock? Is it going to be considered too much of a risk, maybe? Wu Sao see.
And come to think of it, I don't think we've seen a single parry attempt.
Oh.
Looking for one to kind of check some of these high and mid pressures, but they're saying it's not worth the risk in this meta potentially. And what an interruption! Guardian turn steal on his own down 4, and Jade's gonna punish her own. Huge for Nicolas here. Wait a second.
One more significant hit will do it. Oh, whip punish though! Sonic Fox capitalizes on the mistake.
Okay,
The
Sonic, I
fatal
see
goes
you.
to Mark, and that is, for another time, going to be close to, if not over, 500 damage, which Johnny Cage and Chameleon does not want to take. What's the play going to be? What's the option on Wake Up?
Wake up that one! Just the interruption. On the screen! Sonic Fox the victory! Oh no!
What
How do you punish someone and make yourself punishable at the same time?
I have never seen that in my life. In a casual match. Of course we saw it in blood.
Get by with a shout kick.
Typical. Johnny Cage, mate. Pull your trousers up. Fight the next match. Pay attention.
For the health deficit to get started here, though, Nicolas unbothered by that whatsoever, and you got to give credit to the twins that, you know, in talking with them, they just want to show up and play MK.
Oh, okay. Punish.
An unusual drop there. Tried to go for the side switch, but crossed over at a weird angle. Fox ready for the immediate micro duck on the whip punish attempt.
A lot of movement, and oh, that movement.
Nice.
Jade Glaive. A little too much, but that's all that it takes to get hit by, and what makes Jade Glaive so strong. You move wrong, and you're getting full combo punish. Such a rounded presence on the screen as you see it start the offense here for Sonic Fox. We're going to check some forward with that down one. Let's with some of those whiffs out there in the middle of neutralize. Actually, shadow kick to the Jade.
Oh, looking to capitalize on that trade situation. Another full combo there, Nicolas, to confirm.
Nice.
Has caught Sonic Fox pressing a couple of different occasions in this matchup so far.
Chow
Highly
kick.
experienced in this cage mirror. There's the glaive again. Like I said, the second Jade becomes available, any button press becomes a risk unless you're point blank. It's so fast and assist.
And even there, he thought he was within range to check with a down 4 on that one, but actually got interrupted because it's a bit on the startup and lost full combo because of that as well. A lot of respect.
Oh, they told you to be careful. Are they blocking? Oh, yeah.
Find Sonic with the mid, and what could have been, if that last match went any different, it's a 2-1 lead now. Nicolas playing so strong right now.
Yeah.
It's Johnny Cage mirror. Sonic might be saving something up the sleeve for a potential reset. Doesn't want to show something before the final lights is on the line.
Definitely have to use this opportunity real quick to say, in case anyone's watching this for the first time, maybe you haven't seen much tournaments, this doesn't mean Nicolas will win the tournament. Nicolas is in loser's bracket. If he wins this 3 out of 5, we will reset and go again. So the question is, can Fox close it out early, or are we going to go all over again? There's the side switch. Ending things with the extra damage. Drops the combo! Sonic Fox with a drop.
Nice.
Kick, and Nicolas is on. Reset point.
Right off a similar error as well. You hate to see it, almost as if it was meant to be. The gift returned by Sonic Fox. Nice snipe with the whiff jump. Caught him in some recovery there. Gonna take to the corner all the way.
Plus frames. Forward throw to begin. Very little damage, but insane plus frames to work with. Trade back and forth. There it is. Forward 3 again. Sonic Fox in good form to win this round. Less than 100 health remaining for Nicolas. Has to pull off a crazy comeback here, and it's unlikely.
Yeah, just sat there with the meter as well. Sonic.
Might be a counter.
Look right there and laughed right before the camera cut. Sending little messages in between. Also having a little bit of a good time out there, these players.
Counter poke, flawless block. So many flawless blocks happening.
I'm so early, another one. That was some grounded footsies if I've ever seen it. The micro movement. They're trying to bait out some buttons. My Jade's better than yours, says Sonic. I take it to the corner too.
We did see, we saw an identical situation in the previous game, but it was Nicolas that was able to find the glaive trade instead. The breaker forced away. So much is riding on this round. Are we going to go into a final game? And if so, that's a crazy thought.
Sonic's pressure is knocking right now. Nicolas tries to throw off the momentum with a forward throw, but not there. Sonic's
Was looking for the biggest punish.
Almost get caught.
For the game win.
Now has to worry about a fatal blow.
All those dash. Oh! Oh!
Right. Where do we go from here, Aqua?
I'm scared. If he rotates into Katana, this is going to be a pretty scary situation.
On the rip!
Jade Glaive as well with a free check.
Okay. No! Oh no!
Goodness! Again! Why is that keep happening?
Wow!
Sonic looking around. What just happened? They whiffed nothing.
Look, I mean, we don't have much time to talk about it, but that very nearly was going to be a bracket reset.
He was like, you got your fatal blow. Now it's my turn.
I must say
Gotta take back what's mine.
Really tragic mishap. I feel terrible for him. Oh no, Aqua! Tournament point.
No flawless victory.
Sonic's got momentum. This is scary right now.
You have to wake up. You have to give it your best, like more than 100%. There is no more room for error.
Careful.
Pressure go right there. Remind Tex to throw. Holding on to the health lead only slightly right now.
Alright, so the black and the white. Alright, so the black and the white color skin is Fox.
This is so scary. The Queen's in the back watching the battle of these teams.
Oh. Oh! Bro, Sonic Fox gonna win?
Forward 3! No breaker for you!
Oh!
Here we are again!
Oh, this match!
Does the wake up knee fatal? Not even confirmed. I don't even know.
Well, that's going to do so much damage. Fox is barely going to get a chance to break anything.
He's going to get one shot here.
Bro!
One special, one wrong breathe from Sonic Fox. It's over. It's the sweep. He goes for the leg. Ooh. It's a situation. Both of them locked in, looking at the monitor, getting a little bit closer here. Like
one of my,
it's insane.
It's one of my favorite points in the tournament. It's either going to be reset point or we end the tournament right here.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
Nicolas grab heavy to start. Saw a smile out of Fox on that one. He recognized the situation for sure. It's 2-2. Walked up and just doing their own.
Okay.
Nicolas scoring that first blood, the first chunk of significant damage. And there it is again, the breaker. That is good news for Nicolas. Exactly what you're looking for, because now everything is free. The breaker again. I take one, you take one. We're not coming back. Big old jump in for the Fox. And now corner positioning as well.
Now Fox back, they're starting to kick in right now. A couple of
Okay.
back to back. He almost got the one punch.
Get off me. Oh my lord, there's a confirm again!
Came a knock in anyway. He's gonna have the Jade Glaive as well for some pressure afterwards. Tries to set the jump instead. Nothing there. Stand 4 into Glaive. Sonic could get crazy here. Got the meter now and the katana to back it up.
Okay.
No fatal blow though. This is gonna be life. Possibly.
Okay.
One more.
One more. One more. Oh. Oh.
Fox can absorb 2 more hits.
Oh. Sonic Fox! Damn! Damn! Yo!
On the leaderboard for most EVOs of all time.
Yo!
Exact result that the Fox was looking
The
for.
legend!
Adding another EVO championship to the belt. Of
Wow,
course,
Nicolas almost had it, bro!
Sonic Fox and Nicolas, this legendary rivalry.
Yo, shout out to Sonic
There is
Fox.
only one player left standing. Their name is Sonic Fox, the Johnny Cage of the day, Homelander, Sindel, you name it, the Mortal Kombat master that we always expect to see.
Time and time again, tested to the limits. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicolas, second place here at EVO. Tested even
Wow.
further than they were at final.
Bro, shout out to Nicolas, bro. He never got a chance to win at EVO.
It doesn't matter what.
But maybe next year, he has to win in the Mortal Kombat tournament.
7 EVO titles, not just in Mortal Kombat, not just in Injustice, but in a multitude of fighting games. Sonic, just one of the best. Congratulations. What a victory.
Bro, it's not just only
And that does add another
Mortal Kombat Injustice that you know him that he plays Skullgirls.
I believe still free agent, by the way. Sorry, Fox, anyone watching this right now?
I'm curious, does he play Daryl Live as well?
But get right to it.
It's been a sick tournament. It has been a sick tournament. It's been a great way to open up the EVO journey of Mortal Kombat 1. We closed things out in MK11 with a perfect
Amazing.
story of the Twins versus Ninja Killer down to the final game, final round. We almost had that again here. Got to definitely bring up the fact that Nicolas, there were a few crucial errors. It's the heat of the moment, the pressure's on, stuff that I'd never seen. If it does happen, it's going to happen here, of all places, but still playing his heart out no matter what.
Unbelievable. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that grand finals. As you see some of the players there getting on top of the stage. Well, hi again, guys. As we will now take a look at some of the highlights from the last one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. As it was a battle, they're having a great time out there, and we saw some insane Mortal Kombat on top of that. The competitiveness was there.
Wow, bro.
The joy. And even for a mirror, that was Johnny Cage Chameleon, we saw some insane play. The whiff punishes, the input errors, high octane stuff from both. It was the input errors from Nicolas that really were crucial towards the end. That start was unbelievable.
Man, he almost got him.
Such a lead at 2-1. Sonic Fox having to make that comeback. We're taking the lead. And look at that, 7.59 health from a reset. 7.95 health from a reset. That's how close it was between the two. Another wonderful performance from all. That was Mortal Kombat here at EVO. Fantastic stuff. Catch up. It's been great from start to end.
It's just been a collection of just how many really, really good tournaments we've had for this game. And just to reiterate, it's not even a year old at this point.
Well,
We started off really strong with the pro competition.
Mortal
We saw it
Kombat 1
all
tournament.
around the world, whether it was the online realm, the locally offline realm. Final Combat gave us such a wonderful representation of all these different players from all these different territories. And so many of them were actually here at EVO. We were missing definitely some key names, but Sonic Fox was going into this as the key favorite, and go figure, was able to win. It expands such a phenomenal legacy of a player that we've always considered this young protege, the whippersnapper of Mortal Kombat. Isn't so much anymore. Fox is a veteran.
And not even of our community. The FGC is one of the second most winningest EVO champion ever in the fighting game community. It doesn't get more prestigious than that. Sonic Fox, just a goat. Just a goat.
Well, I think it's about time we celebrate our top 6 here for Mortal Kombat. And I will leave you with the always wonderful Persia.
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with our MK1 top
So next is Uni 2, right? Yep.
the medals. So tied for
So why not Grand Blue? Alright, so third strike is 7 p.m.
Also tied for 5th,
I'm at a dialogue. So no target for Grand Blue.
and taking home 4th place.
Fantasy versus Rising.
And in 3rd place, Zeus. And in 2nd place, Nicholas.
I forgot to clap the hands.
And your EVO 2024 MK1 champion, the one, the only, Sonic Fox.
I wonder if I follow Sonic Fox.
And of course, we have our victory for our top 3 as well, looking beautiful as ever. All right, everyone, let me hear the hype for your champion, Sonic Fox.
All right. All right.
And of course, one more round of applause for all of our competitors in top 6. They did an amazing job. All right, I think it's time to send it right back up to the desk for some final words from the casters. Take it away, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, it's hard not to feel emotional over moments like these. EVO has been such a major part of the fighting game scene for longer, by a significant margin than most people have been in the fighting game scene.
So there's no new trailer, another new trailer for Mortal Kombat.
Kombat has been such a large piece of that history. You know, I feel like when we first got into the FGC, Mustard and myself, back in the Mortal Kombat 9 days, seeing that first EVO, being able to attend...
I wish Ed Boon gonna go back to Mortal Kombat 9 to release on PCs, on PlayStation 4 and 5, and Xbox Series.
I love this
So,
I'm having a great time with what Mortal Kombat 1 has to offer, and
so we're gonna get more, and we're coming back to the old Mortal Kombat games, and I hope they gonna do as a robot netcode for it. We know we love MK9 that much.
to finish this off, but huge thanks to everyone.
Yeah,
involved.
guys, thank you so much to everyone that was here for Mortal Kombat, here for EVO in general, everyone watching from home that plays this game, that's a part of this community. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, everyone here at EVO, the staff, thank you so much for being a part of this.
MVPs.
Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful year. We'll see you next year for EVO as well. Persia, take it away.
Thanks so much. Thank you everyone here for watching MK1 Top 6. Congratulations again to Sonic Fox. We're going to hop to a quick break, but right after that, we've got Uni 2. So don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Uni 2. It's time. It's time for Uni 2, chat. Oh no, Corona and... Wait a minute, Tommaso Man was in EVO. That's right.
The chips are hand tossed and everything.
Alright, let's play the game real sec.
Every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Sponsored by Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, that's hard.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Ah, come on, Fei Long. I mean, Jelly. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Sorry, I play as Jelly.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gazillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Couch,
Okay.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gazillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Oh, 12 minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's another hard one.
There. Okay. There. Easy. Alright. Alright, that's it for Jan Lee. Okay, 9 minutes. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Ah, come on.
Sorry, Chad, to play Daryl live doing the combo trials. Gotcha. Okay. Oh man. All right, 5 minutes. Why this move? Oh. Oh. Now I see. Oh man. Alright, I gotta do it fast. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Damn it. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, come on. Stop dropping the combo. Ah. Oh, time's up. Ah. Okay.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Coming up next is Uni 2. I heard the hype a second ago, but you know what? I want to hear it one more time. Let me hear the hype.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready for Adonai and Birth 2.
This top 6, but I need to welcome a very special person to the stage. So please join me in giving a warm welcome to French bread director Kamone Serizawa.
Here we go.
はい、皆さんこんにちは、フランスパンの、カモネです。アンダーナイトインバーシリーズのディレクターやってます。
Hello everyone, I am the director of the Under Night Embers series, Kamone. How's everybody doing?
We all been fine. We all having
い
fun.
やすごい会場で皆さん盛り上がってますか？
Wow, look at this hall, it's amazing. You guys are so hyped. Let's go.
はい、じゃあ今日はちょっと映像一つ持ってきたのでぜひ見てください。
Okay, so I actually have a video to show you guys.
Oh. Is it about Izuki? Oh, they are about to show us the release date for Izuki.
うっしゃ、時は来た。JJ、テンペストさん、出かけっぞ。こんなとことは大さらばだ。目標はパラドクス。必ずぶっ
They're about to show us the release date for Izuki.
よし、派手に暴れてやるぜ。
I mean, I've seen this trailer just the third time.
この悪夢の世界へようこそ。骨のないやつだな。まるで張り合いのない。さあさあ、楽しい宴の始まりだ。
Oh yeah, she been released in August. Okay.
腕をかます死者の渇きを潤す極上なる感度よ。 この夜にブラックモンガー
Where is she coming out? July 25th? July 25th? Wait a minute. I thought that was August.
はい、というわけで、
Tuesday!
が来週実装されます。
Okay, so there you have it. Uzuki coming to you next week.
So she coming out in 7 days.
そうですね、うずきは結構トリッキーな見た目のキャラクターですけども、まあ、すごい使いやすい技がいっぱい
I thought that was August.
遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
So Uzuki is a little bit of a tricky movement, but she's actually very easy to play. So I hope you guys all check it out.
Alright, so she's tricky.
うずきが追加されるタイミングで、まあ、いろんなオンラインの便利な
And then she's easy to play.
調整、
What he said.
機能追加、いろいろやってますので、ぜひこの機会に遊んでもらえると嬉しいです。
And along with Uzuki's release, we are making some adjustments to the online play, some roster adjustments, as well as some neat features for the online play. So if you're a newcomer, this is a really great time for you to jump into Uni 2.
Alright. Yosha.
はい、これからもアンダーナイトどんどん盛り上げていきたいと思ってます。これからアンダーナイトのトップ6が始まります。すごい熱い試合が見れると思います。アンダーナイトのいい試合が見れて、いいゲームだなっていうのがきっと伝わると思うので、ぜひ興味持って、選手の方を応援してもらえると嬉しいです。今日はありがとうございました。
All right, so we'll continue to make Uni 2 a great game. And as you know, we have top 6 coming up. And I'm sure you guys will be seeing some really great gameplay today. So I hope you guys feel inspired to play the game, pick up the game. And thank you so much for coming today. And I hope you guys have fun. Thank you.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. July 25th. So she coming out in 7 days. And then she drops on Tuesday. Very understandable. That's good to know. Put you down. Like Casey Williams? Grid.
Under your bed, I'm in your head, bites on your neck, blood for your exes will manifest, it roll me right back, I'll tell you what's next. Bet I look messy, lacy chain on, mommy got some big claws, treat me like your angel, pin you when you wake up, hide the way the blade cuts, deeper than my makeup, kiss until I drop blood. I love how damaged
She sings like Billie Eilish. Oh, Gordo cosplay. Divide. Here we go.
Shout outs to the EVO music team. These songs have been amazing, but it's time. Please give me all your energy to welcome our top 6 to the stage, starting with Mo Sin.
Oh, he's a Kawan player. Oh no. Wow.
And coming up next, we've got Mario.
Who he made? Oh, he made Wagner. Okay. All those different name Marios.
And next to the stage, Sinaru.
Oh, okay, Elton.
All right, let's keep that energy going for Oshuhito.
And who did he make? Seth? Man, he is my character. Kawasaki, so that's where he's from. Oh, a Carmine player. Okay. Oh, Mondrakia player. Interesting. San Antonio? That's where he's from? Ooh.
One more time for your UD2 top 6. Let me hear ya. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I think it is officially time. We're going to let our players head backstage and get ready, and then we're going to kick it over to the casters right now. Take it away.
Who are commentators?
Thank
Yo,
you.
Jaden!
It is such an honor.
And
Uni to Under Night 2 Top 6 here at EVO 2024. I'm Brett, joined by Jadelyn. You ready for this?
I am so
Brett,
ready.
yes!
Are you ready for Under Night
You guys need to make some noise out there. There we go, that's a little better.
I like that. I like that a lot.
We saw some amazing stand-ups. These players are so good, and I could not have picked a better top 6. It's just going to be crazy matches from start to finish.
Yo, shout out to Brett and Jaden, everybody. Shout out to these both. I love them.
Oh, yeah. Now we get to round it out today that this begins a new chapter and a new milestone in Uni's history, and we get to witness all of that today. We have players from all around the world rounding out our top 6 today, and we are going to take a look at the bracket so that we can see everybody that we have here today while we're setting up for our first match. So taking a look at that bracket, in the winner's side, we've got Mosin from the UK versus Mario from Mexico.
So Notes and Defiant is on the loser side. So now we're gonna get Hoshio Hito, Mario versus Mosin. Okay.
We got 3 Americans. Sorry, 2 Americans. I'm so sorry. 2 Americans, 1 from the UK, and 3 Japanese players. So very well-rounded top 6.
Extremely.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
It definitely is. It's so great to get to see all of these different players here. Of course, you know, there were some very notable upsets coming into the top 24. You can see, you know, the players who we have here, and there was just, you know, players that you and I had both talked about, you know, oh, we're going to see this person, and now they are not here. And that just really speaks to the quality of Uni, to the quality of gameplay, and the way that the brackets ended up falling out.
Absolutely. I mean, we had almost 800 entrants in this bracket, and the loser side, especially in that top 48, top 24 section, was just absolutely disgusting.
It really was. And if you didn't get to catch that, please go back and catch all of the VODs. But right now, we don't have that opportunity because we are in top 6, and it's so great to get to
We're all out. We are in top 6, indeed.
The first 7 months of Uni to a new climax, if you will.
I mean, Uni 1 was a while ago. It's been a long journey for a lot of us, but at the same time, it's hard to believe that's only been half a year of Uni 2. So it's both new and old at the same time. It's been great.
It's been fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like how everything plays out. We have an incredibly diverse character pool in this top 6 as well. You know, sometimes you're not really sure what's going to play out. But speaking of playing out, it looks like our players are getting ready. They're going to do a little button check, it looks like. But this one in particular, really, I mean, I'm looking forward to everything. I'm not going to lie. But this one, you know, I think a lot of people are really looking forward to. Mosin.
Just going to use the rest real quick, chat.
And Mario, Mosin, I mean, if you're talking about players in the EU representing Under Night, his name will absolutely come up. Definitely one of the most dominant players in the UK. Been really putting a tear for quite a while. Going to be facing up against Mario from Northern California. Had an amazing run this weekend.
Yes.
I mean, just been looking really clean. So I know he's feeling really good about being in this top 6 on the winner's side. So this is going to be Wagner versus Kuon. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure how much these two players have actually really interacted much because, again, it's the international match, right? So there's going to be a lot for us to be examining as far as the matchup goes, how ready either of these players are for the matchup. And, yeah, I'm really excited to get into this.
Yeah, so in case you didn't get to catch that top 24, Mosin did take out Crimson Crusader to make it here, which is incredibly notable coming into this top 8.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people hyping up Crimson Crusader, obviously second place at EVO Japan.
Right.
And he was doing some wild play in the day 1, and then now not here at all, right?
No, not here at all. And I did get to watch that match.
Right.
And, I mean, really, Mosin was playing out of his mind. It was really, really good set play, good stuff. But I mean, again, you know, Mario, what we've gotten to see, especially in the top 48, very clean. And the confidence that he went from day 1 to day 2 has just increased. And I feel like confidence is going to really come into play here.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Taking out, like, winning the mirror, actually, right, versus Boogie, for example. Taking out, I believe it was Nox, right, the Kaguya?
Yes.
That was huge because Kaguya's are just making a tear this weekend. Don't see them here in the top 6, but That was definitely one of the stories of the weekend. So both these players had a pretty crazy run, but that goes without saying for pretty much anyone we're watching here in the top 6.
It does. I mean, like you had mentioned before, this was an almost 800-person bracket. This was huge. You know,
I
you
got
had people
water.
running into each other very early on that could have been top 48, top 16, any day of the week, and then you had it in pools. But that just speaks to the level and the caliber of the player. I was speaking with another player earlier, and we were talking about how much the scene has grown and has grown together, especially because of the rollback netcode, which has really influenced the way that we all play together. So many different online tournaments, and now we get to celebrate at EVO with with the biggest offline tournament in the world.
It's great. I love the fact that these players come from like completely different backgrounds, and they're maybe meeting together here for one of their first times. I mean, maybe they played some casuals, but again, they're doing a button check right now. But I just want to get right into this because I want to know whether I want to know how well Mario's going to be handling fighting versus Kuan, and I want to know what Mosin's prepared. They've had like what, a few hours to prepare in between making that top 24 to getting to the top 6. So. I've definitely been.
All right, they get into it.
Grinding it out, right? All these players are. They know who the next players, and then they're projected in the bracket, so they have some time to prepare. And this game is a pretty asymmetrical game in a lot of ways, right? And we've seen so many people die in knowledge checks. There's a lot of prep that goes into a lot of these matchups. So.
And there's a lot of prep, too, that goes into the production aspect of this. Thank you so much to production, who is always on top of things, making sure that we can have the most fantastic experience here on the floor and in the arena. We see you all waving. Thank you so much.
So one of them are not watching EVO.
Yeah, it is. It's the afternoon on day 2. I know there's still a lot of stuff going on for people, but really big shouts to the people coming out here in the arena to cheer everybody on and just watch some good Undernight.
Look at this crowd. This arena is incredible. I love seeing all of what we have here, and just being able to have this experience for Undernight in the arena. What a great day.
It's been a long time. I mean, the last time this was a main game at EVO was 2019, and we had a Saturday finals. But
Yeah, which is
it's a lot of first times.
Undernight Birth X latest, right?
It's been a community effort. So, at the same time, like I said before, it's a new game, but this game is just so much history. Players have so much history here, so it feels like it's been quite.
I think it's Uniclair.
Well, I mean, I really feel like it has.
Wait, no, it's not Uniclair.
How since 2019, Clear came out. We had
a
pandemic, and
I think it's Uniclair.
Because
yeah.
we didn't have the structure in place to be able to play this game like we would have wanted to. And then now that we've got Uni 2, we had all of that, and then everybody really got the chance to come together and, like I said, grow together. But the people who had been grinding Clear before, and of course, ST and Uni and all and everything like that, there was so much growth, and there was explosion of that. And now we have new players who've come in who may have experienced another title and wanted to get into this one as well. And, the more that we grow, the more that we are able to have that growth together and bring in new people, and I think that's really important.
I mean, we just saw the trailer for the new character too, right?
Oh
so
my gosh,
this game's just getting started.
and the new character coming out next week.
Uzuki?
So excited about that.
I actually just had to grab my phone to figure out what the date was because I was like, all right.
I know. It's like, what week is it? I don't know. Okay, great.
Yeah, I'll be streaming on the 25th. It tests out Uzuki, the combo trials, and
even more exciting because that just means
in the arcade mode. I still don't have a PlayStation Plus for online, so
we did have like test versions.
We could do training and trials
I've been kind of just on it, sniffing out
in the arcade mode. So
that's
yeah.
gonna be very exciting. Not gonna get into the nitty gritty about
I think Tuesday I'll be
people will be pretty happy with. So
I think Tuesday I will be playing the finish the arcade mode of Uni 2.
Yeah, and if you haven't been to
I won't be playing Devil May Cry on Friday, so
please go.
Next Friday.
You want to get your hands on it now.
Well, on top
I'm off that Thursday, but I got Sleeping Dogs, chat. Chat, I'll be playing Sleeping Dogs like
Sunday is just kind of arena finals only, but now I think the rest of the hall's gonna be open too.
just in Fridays. It's go on every day now.
God knows how many people are gonna come out of this top 6 hungry for matches. So I imagine a lot of people are just gonna be going straight to the casual steps after this. get lots of game inspired. But also, yeah, I hope that there'll also be those steps to actually try to check out the new character and all that stuff.
I would certainly hope so. I've been talking to a couple of
Hello,
players who are
everybody.
excited about getting to play those casuals.
Who's this
today,
cosplay? Bridget?
Because people do want to fight. People do want to figure out what the new stuff is, and this
We
is
found
really nice
cosplayers.
to be able to, get that grind where you can play offline.
Certainly, I mean, I think there's a lot of motivation leading up to EVO for a lot of the players. They say we're on the the tournament run, starting at the beginning of the year, leading up to EVO. Everyone's on the grind, trying to prep for the tournament. But there's a lot of this.
I think it's from Toho.
EVO motivation as well, where you
Yes.
cannot help but just be inspired to play, especially watching finals.
And we are going to continue to be inspired by this level of play, but we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back right after this.
All right, so they're gonna take a quick break. So let's keep fans up. So I gotta keep fans up. Let Fang's combo trials. Oh, almost there. There. Finally.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Oh, that's hard.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Display. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Display, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Display's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit display.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at
How do you do this?
Rated E to M.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hello, my name is Kuyaran from
There we go.
Japan. I was EVO 20.
Now one more trial, then I'm off. Oh, okay.
Here is my top 5 list of
Damn,
under
okay.
players. Boy, Senaru.
Sonaro, you can hear the crowd. They love Sonaro. The crowd loves
all right.
Sonaro. You can hear the giant reload.
個人的にかなり好きなプレイヤーで、関東でも実際の結果が出ているプレイヤーなので、セナロを置かせていただきました。4位、京くん。
All right.
それぐらいクラブルーハンシャー大阪のプレイヤーなんですけれども、あまり大きな大会には出場はしていないんですが、本当に爆発力があって、凶暴性もあるプレイヤーで、個人的に激推しです。3位、岸形。
when you get called out for shielding. There's the middle. He can do whatever he wants here. He might be able to go. Oh my God! He got it with the. He just pressed it 2A.
キャラの最大限特徴を出しつつ、本当にプレイヤーとしてのバランスがいい。
Alright, as I finish,
もうかなりよくやるプレイヤーなんですけれども。
as I finish, the trials of Lethang and Jet Li.
The reversal low sweep catching Neji trying to run forward. Yep, switch spins.
まあキャラの扱いもそうなんですけれども、本当に判断力も素晴らしくて、であと何よりも守りが本当にうまい高いプレイヤーですね。彼は本当に強いと思います。1位僕
misses to keep him in the corner. Oh, the rising normal to keep him out of the air.
エボチャンプだからよろしくお願いします。
Wait for it.
He doesn't drop this. He got it. Your 2019 Iron Knight Inverse Champion.
Can you believe some of those decisions there?
That was God.
I might have to watch some Uncharted 3. So I had to play the trailer. I played Uncharted 3
私は
yesterday.
アンダーナイトエボチャンピオンのランポです。エボ2024でお会いしましょう。
Man, I gotta refill the water, speaking of. Alright, they say they're gonna take a quick break, so I'll give them some time. How you doing, chat? Sounds like the Tekken music. Where's YouTube at? Oh, it's from Anya. Our friend. My only friend here. Well, not my only friend. I love Anya. I hope everyone is enjoying their time watching EVO. Twitter has been my main source for all updates and seeing like great time so far. I see we had quite a few summer birthdays passed, and I am also a 1 year away from being 30 now. Happy late birthday. Here, guys, can we get a big shout out for Anya? That's Chip Zenith.
And welcome back from the break. We are here at EVO 2024 Uni
Oh,
Top
we
6. We
there.
are ready to jump straight
Okay.
into our first match of the
EVO
day.
is on.
Yeah, we are ready. Finally, we are excited to be able to get to see this, the winner's side. So, hello everybody, we are back. We are ready for our first match. Thank you so much for your patience, and we are ready to get started. They've done their button checks. We are sitting on characters you select. You can see that we are zooming in on this now. And in case you're just now joining us, this is Mosin versus Mario.
Mario Wagner from NorCal, Mosin Kuan from the UK.
All right, we're about to get ready for Uni.
Watch party going on in the EU.
And there better be.
Yeah, there is a big watch party going on. Shout outs to all of those wonderful friends over there. So I hope you're really excited for this, but I'm sure there's watch parties all around the world for these players right now.
Absolutely, I know. We got a lot of people supporting Mario as well in the crowd right now, so
yes,
it's going to be a good one.
This is going to be so much fun. I can't
Players
wait.
are ready to go. We are
ready
jumping
to
into
go!
it. People in the audience, make some
Buddies, make some noise, everybody.
There we go.
Time to
Oh man.
Wagner versus Kuan. So we're gonna have a battle of the mid range here. Kuan with some crazy high-low mix-up game versus Mario playing Wagner, who's looking for that strike throw.
Yeah,
Off to a good start here.
Right, and Mario already getting that sword buff, pretty much immediately getting it once again, and pushing Moses all the way into the corner.
So here from Mario.
Oh,
trying to
nice
find out, but
challenge.
nice.
Ooh. Yeah, they
Oh, the
counter.
CS into DP.
This is a lot of damage on the side of that Mosin is taking right now. The 2B not, connecting, but he's able to get a lot of the pushback on those projectiles, so that's really nice for him.
Oh. Okay.
Go. Pressure from Mo. Blocks down too low. Pokes out the Mario with the hit.
Big hit coming
It's a
out.
lot of meter. He's probably going to build 200 from this. I don't even think he needs it after 1 EX.
1 EX to finish it out if he really feels like that is getting
Falcon Water.
down. Already one for Mario, and you can hear the crowd is electric.
That's her DP name.
Oh! Juicy confirmed here from Mo.
Yeah, love getting to see that 214B coming in, and then going ahead and using the EX wheel, the setup coming in, not getting anything over. Yeah, using the FD.
Yikes.
To go ahead and get that, gonna get the knockdown afterwards too. Yeah, to get a flash kick too.
One more hit here from Mario. Can he block? There's another mix-up coming. What's it gonna be? Blocks the high. Can Mario get out of the corner though?
Yeah, I
Mo
really
being
like.
tricky with these flies.
That's a big counter hit potentially. Oh, but the side switch, it was a little bit interesting the way that he fell out. Most of those now stuck in the corner.
All right, let's see. Mario's gonna run this back. A lot of meter and resources on board. We have chain shift. There's the burn. Okay.
All right.
One more now.
One more. Oh, that's a big
Has a
burn.
CS
Yeah.
CPO.
Okay. Oh! You hit him with the infinite worth.
What an explosive round.
Bro, I was so quiet and watching the tournament.
A lot of aggression going on. Because the one thing is, Kuan, you fly too far in the sun. Mario's just been so good at taking advantage of that, but, I think the thing was, Mosin was not able to get that much reward from his corner pressure.
No, and the thing is too, like both of them like to play really, really fast, but Mario is playing again with that confidence that we saw earlier today, and we're not really seeing the same sort of confidence that Mosin had earlier.
Okay.
Really good counter there with the flash kick that we had. Just getting the spacing, getting the pressure, using those force function flies to get in. Just brief hovers, but you gotta be really careful because if Mario gets a chance here, it's gonna do a lot of damage because it's Celestial.
Yeah, Mario did get clip low and Eplo this time, so right now Mo is looking great. Here's the mix.
Yep, again,
The fadeaway.
Who did the EX? I hope Tatsu watching this.
Part of Kuon's gameplay, and anything that messes with your fly trajectory, your jump trajectory is really big. Solid round here from Mo. Gonna be able to use the change.
Bro, I gotta learn how to play as Kuan again.
Puts a round on the board. That's
Yeah.
good. I've liked seeing that. It seems much more stable.
Mo just did such a good job of deflecting the change shift from Mario. I think that's a big thing we've been seeing a lot of at this high level is knowing when the opponent has change shift and knowing how to stop them from just taking their turn and running you over.
Oh, throw there. Doesn't get to continue the combo. though.
Watch your feet.
Mario has CS, so Mo not really able to do that much. Catches and pressing buttons. Mo's in trouble here.
Yeah, getting hit by a lot of these lows here, and now you have the sword and shield buff on the side of Mario. This is a lot of damage incoming.
I mean, that's the one thing about Kuon is that Kuon does not have a 5-frame normal, and in this kind of range, this is where Mario is looking to try and bully nice, change DP to finish it off.
That was a lot of health for Mario that Mo had not gone through.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, once Wagner has you in the corner there, unless you're going to flash kick, which we have not really seen much of,
No, we have
then you really got to be prudent and hold down the fort so you can win the cycle or find the right time to give your turn. Here we go in the neutral game. Mario finds it with a dash FF. Doesn't get the full confirm, but pressure in the corner.
Bro, this combo's been going really well for him. Is able to get a lot of charges using that sword.
They only need one more hit here. Again, this is that point here
Oh,
for Mario.
no, but now Mo is coming back from it, using that B wheel to get him stuck into the corner. Gets the launcher, yeah. Go ahead, C wheel as well, get the knockdown. Yeah, and then you get another A wheel.
Oh, catching him with the low.
Ooh, that's
but wait a minute.
Man, it is so rough to against Kuan player. Oh, look at this. You're your fucking ranged attack. Damn. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, Mario very close to taking it, but Mo staying alive here, bringing it
I
back.
see you, Sin.
What we can have in game 3 here. Here comes Mo. Force on the defense.
Okay.
Mario
Oh.
trying to smell fear, but oh no!
Oh, the big wheel there.
Breaking the throw.
6v2 or 6C coming in. Really clutch there.
Oh!
Oh, overhead. Nice.
Having had put in a lot of work this weekend.
We really have, yeah. And of course, Seawheel as well, because it's creating so much visual confusion. Yeah, gonna go ahead.
Routing.
That was really nice. Gonna close this one out. Definitive.
Man, you did great. You did great. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. I hear the crowd cheering.
Cheering for Mo, they're ready for it.
Mario trying to fight back now.
What's that AB call again? Chain shift?
Okay, no, it was brief, so let's see what happens
Mo's
afterwards.
defense is too good right now, just winning cycle for nothing. Oh!
Ooh, grid break, this is a huge opportunity for Mo.
Nice block and the fail off.
No,
Blocks the
oh,
TP.
this is a big opportunity now for Mario.
A ton of damage.
Okay.
Here for Mario. Wait a minute. We're gonna have an IW on deck as well. And just like that, even game. What's it gonna be on wake up here? There's the DP.
Oh man.
And Mario does that chain shift. Gets sniped though.
Oh, nice. 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 Mosin. Nice.
Winners finals.
What a set. Mo just bouncing
Wow.
back to the brink of death. Thought it was going to be over in that in game 2.
I thought so too. You know, we had 3 rounds straight for Mario. 3 rounds straight, and then Mo's, you had a little head shake. Just, no, I'm not doing this. Because I did talk to him earlier. He said I came here to win.
Absolutely. I mean, I think everyone's came here to win.
I
But,
know, but
this
it's
is
just like nice.
Mario has come close many times in some of these huge tournaments, and this is definitely the one he was looking for. But Mo, I mean, just talk about clutch factor.
Yes. The clutch that we saw in that, especially, you know, you had like the grid break moments in that last match, and then, you know,
Wow.
being able to take that back and forth and being
Those so many Kuon players, dude.
the slightest hesitation. And that's what Mo did, is he was taking advantages of hesitations, because
I think Kuon is a guy. I think Kuon has to be a strongest top character in Uni
he
too.
was able to take those flinches and run with it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some highlights to see just how clutch Mo was here. I mean, take a look at here.
Yep. So this is, yeah, this was the
This is Mario clutching it out in the
Mario
first game.
clutching it out in the first game. And this is when Mario looks like he was really making a lot of strides and was looking very confident. But you can see as it continues, like the way that Mo is using the system mechanics and just is able to constantly be able to do different, you know, all of these big combos, and then the knockdowns as well. You're seeing long extended combos, using the meter really efficiently, noticing every time that he's in Celestial like this, and then closing the distances and not allowing Mario to get the game plan started, because where Mario was really succeeding is when he could just shut down
Oh,
everything
smart
that Mo was
steer.
doing.
That's what it's called.
Pop off.
Fantastic stuff.
That's just the first game here in our top 6.
I know, we're gonna have just game after game. I mean, we've had unbelievable matches the entire weekend, and this is, I feel like we're gonna have no shortage of memorable moments as we proceed throughout this. We've already had a ton of them here, and I'm like really looking forward to getting to see all of the things that we get to bring to this.
It's been a treat. But you know, so we've got Mo locked in winners finals, and you know, we obviously we're gonna have Mario and loser side, so we're gonna have to find out who's playing on the other side.
All right, let me see that.
It looks like the
CVS Chaos
on deck here.
Yeah, we're getting
is in
right
the
now.
stores
We are
now.
gonna have Senaru versus Oshu Hito.
Yeah, so here is our tale of the
Not
day.
yet.
We have Japan versus Japan. First appearance 2019-2019. Total appearances 2-2. Best results 2nd and 7th. There's a lot of even things going on in here.
Both these players, I mean, they are names that if you followed Ender Knight, you know, like the Outland representative from Japan and the
So
Samurai
not yet.
from Japan. They're just gonna go at it. I asked Scenario a little bit of questions right after he was able to make it into locking in the top 6 in. Yeah, he said that normally he loses to Oshito in tournament, but today he's different. He said, today I'm gonna win.
Okay, I like the confidence. That really, really makes me happy. And, you know, we did get to see, you know, Okito had an incredible run at EVO Japan.
Yeah.
Did very, very well. You know, his Seth, as you had mentioned earlier, his Seth is the one that everybody watches
absolutely,
to learn from. But, you know, both of these players are such, you know, they're character specialists. They do really well with what they do. And, you know, this right now, it's going to be very interesting to see how they play into each other.
You know, absolutely. I think especially that match of Scenario versus Big Black was, I think for the people who saw that, that was very, very crazy match to watch. And then on the other side of the spectrum, though, I feel like Ohito, player who, again, second place at EVO 2019. Coming back this year's EVO, though, there's been a lot of nerfs, a lot of drops. So that's, you know, like Sonaro said, he usually does beat Sonaro in tournament, but I don't know about today.
Yeah, I'm. It's hard to say because, like you said, there have been some uncharacteristic drops from both of these players.
Yeah.
So I would like, you know, and now we're in the arena and we have this incredible crowd behind us, and that's a lot of pressure.
It absolutely is. And again, the match, too, there's just so much stress. Elton versus Seth, it's just going to be people flying all over the place. And
Oh, definitely.
there's going to be guns trying to catch him out of the sky.
Do we have people playing BB tag?
Yeah, well, let's take a quick look at the bracket, too. As it stands, you can see now Mo sitting in that winners finals, ready to go. Senaru and Ohito is what we are waiting for here. And then Mario going to be fighting Defiant in that losers side of the bracket. That.
All right, so Mario versus Defiant in the loser finals.
I can't wait to see everything. Everything is going to be great.
And the loser of this match having to fight Notes is going to be crazy as well.
Oh, they have a tourney in the EVO.
Every player is
So that's an indie. Okay.
And Mo fighting the winner of this match, like this top 6 is just panning out to be crazy.
It is, and I think, again, it speaks to the quality and caliber of player and the quality that Undernight has become and continues to be.
Well, we'll see. The nerves definitely. We saw both these players locked in the player area. They were not really talking. They were just.
No, they were.
Okay, I don't see BB tag anywhere.
Making sure they stayed warm, selecting colors, ready to go.
I know a lot of people playing Strive.
Exactly as it stands. Does they need everything for success?
Yeah, we just saw the video earlier of Clearlamp hyping up Sonaro as one of the strongest players that he thinks is in Uni 2. So
Yeah.
definitely has proven it so far.
It definitely has proved it so far. We're going to get into it. Our second match of
All right, our second match.
ready to go.
Now this is a round start where, you know, again, the thing about Seth is very mobile character, has to worry about these bullets though.
Seth versus Outnum. All right, here we go.
Either wants to get on Sonaro or only engage on his terms. And right off the bat here, we see Sonaro with some aggression.
Yeah, again, like using that DP and then making sure to change the trajectory. But then the first big hit is going to go to Ohito here. Setting up the orb. Yep, going to get this nice combo, push into the corner, because Ohito always wants to have that corner advantage.
Absolutely. And that's the strong thing about Seth is that you're always attacking with that orb on the knockdown. And
big grid break coming out for Senaru though. Yeah, grab, 2 grabs. It takes the 3rd one, so good awareness on Ohito's side.
Whoa!
We get the 4th one though. Yeah, we got the VO. He just wants the space.
Yeah, huge VO here from Ohito. Gets a nice destiny, but too far to confirm. Gonna run out of veil off state, but that's fine. Still play the light destiny, but that's gonna be a good start.
Nice hit here, orb setup. Okay.
Yeah, we are in Celestial.
Yeah, really keeping a lot of that. Might CS just be able to get some meter on the board? Yeah, goes ahead and gets it. Takes a little kick, but he's got.
Oh, hold on, chat.
Cleared, but nice DP from Sonaro. Where you going?
Wow, double DP.
All right.
Round 2. Yeah, round 1. Senaru coming out clean, but this is a good counter start for Ohito.
I mean, that is one of the tricky things about Seth is that he's flying around the place. If you're trying to engage on Seth at the wrong angles, you're just prone to just getting clipped.
Big miss here. All right, push into the corner. Oh, CS, that was a really nice time. You could really see what Ohito was trying to do there. Another throw. Ohito's been getting caught by these.
Back dash, done.
Big.
Huge hit. Uh-oh, okay, gets a little reset here. Does more, so great round looking for Ohito. We have meter if you want to spend it.
Might spend 100 here? Yeah, goes ahead and sets 100 meters. Has the cycle, setting up the orb. Very clean exchange there.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a hard Sonara's maybe going into the next round here. Takes down again. Sonaro not going to get anything.
Laser coming out. Yeah, has a
takedown.
That is huge.
Wow, no one plays Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle? Why not?
It looked like Senaru went for another grab there. Goes for another grab. No, overhead. Gets thrown the grid break. Okay, nice. Do it again.
Sterling from Sonaro.
All right, anyway, how's the tourney going?
Do it. Oh, text that one.
Okay.
This offense is incredible. Backdash does get hit.
Nice.
Ohito jumps over and is going to start his own offensive pressure now.
That is the strong thing in this matchup. A A lot of Alpha normals are actually susceptible to jump over, so not too surprised to see that coming out from Ohito.
Nice.
Now Ohito looking to close it out. Trying to take the first game, but again, and there's shield.
Big combo potential coming out here. Side switch. He's got the meter if he wants to spend it. Going to spend 100 here.
One more.
New reload. No. Throw again.
Oh.
Yes, but maybe not.
Oh.
Throws. Ohito is only what, like 1 out of every 3 or 4 throws.
Yeah, absolutely no fear from Sonaro.
No. But it's working. It is continuing to work, so that is going to be 1% on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing is that it has seemed very difficult to try and get Sonaro to second guess themselves on offense here. Sonaro just keeps going for stuff that's
Oh.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
counter.
And, you know, sitting in Celestial is going to do 20% extra damage.
Yeah.
And then you can go ahead and CF to get all of the extra meter that you want.
Huge hit from Ohito here. Dangerous spot for Sonaro.
Yeah, tech.
But the defense and deflection. So good taking these throws. Oh, the poke out. The drop though.
Oh, and there was a break in there as well.
It's a crazy scramble here, but gets the command grab.
Mm.
The command grab doesn't do too much damage. We do have meter as well, so.
Plenty of meter. Center just sitting.
You dropped the combo. Oh, nice strategy.
Much more stable gameplay.
Using a grid and then
We were talking about the nerves and the drop.
DP.
They might still be going to effect, but I think Ohito's ability to clutch out despite that fact is really impressive.
Sanaru is doing a good job. You mentioned it earlier, teching those throws, and that's really coming in clutch here. Now, though, okay, getting to start this offensiveness here. The crowd loving it here. Gonna get a reload after this one as well, most likely.
Huge hit from Sonaro.
Yep, he's got the
Okay.
reload as well. And then, of course, yeah, chain shift, keep that safe because yeah, he's so incredibly punishable.
Oh man.
Coming out.
Let his guard down.
The damage. Oh my god, the damage.
There's so much. He didn't even have to spend meter for that. That was 4.1
Yeah, 4.1 meterless.
meterless. Unbelievable stuff. Senaru 1 away from moving
Uh.
to winners finals.
Oh. Oh. Pot it. Oh. Oh. Uh.
Dropping earlier, so I'm really glad to see that there was some consistency now.
Stare down, trying to bait any option. Knows Sonaro is not afraid of the DP. Tries for the tricky 2 and 4, but not going to find anything.
Okay.
Yep, he was
Sonaro
very
is
aware.
blocking everything out.
Yeah, just he was so aware that the orb was right there.
Oh.
Just playing textbook green around.
This is something he has been dropping though, and he drops it once again.
Oh!
That was
Yo! Oh, the command grab! Nice!
Well, yeah, that was the same
Nice!
that actually clutched out the previous match.
That's
true. Yeah, we got into a scramble mode. And
Damn, how did...
I love how we both just looked at each other, jaws on the floor, like, did that
How he uses grid to cancel while he uses the blast.
I love it. Senator just looks so calm, so comfortable.
Looks very calm.
Ready to go.
What in the world?
Not at all, but now it seems like Ohito is trying to do the same throw game that was throwing him, so to speak. And now just trying to close that distance. Nobody wants to go down to that loser's bracket, but there's throws coming out every which way. Command grab there.
Oh, throws into the corner here. Here comes Sonaro. Oh! Oh, and Ohito tries to poke out, doesn't find anything. Now he does have the big hit here. See the damage.
Yep. Again, this is the combo that he has been dropping. I didn't get it here. It's so sad to see that, but is going to be able to at least get some damage. This is now an opportunity for Senaru, though.
Yeah, despite that, though, Ohito does still have the life lead here. Lots of meter at his disposal as well, so he does get this hit. Should be able to finish it off.
All right. Oh, no.
Yeah, you forgot to core circle back, attack, and then
Walking on the side of Senaru.
Yeah, at this point, though, this
add
is a
up,
very uphill battle for Sonaro.
attack.
Oh,
That's what you gotta do. Oh! Hey, 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 hey.
Next hit here has meter.
It does have meter. This is a one-touch game on either side.
Can not crack him up.
Oh, comeback. Ah!
Forced to hold down.
Oh!
He's got 200
Nice.
If he wants to, you spend the meter here if he needs
spends 100?
No. Spends 100 and takes it.
Damn, he's living.
And you can tell Oito was a little desperate there, just trying to make something start in this guy, and Scenario so ready to snipe him out. Alright, Martok into the orb. The chase down just gets way up.
The DP. Oh. Oh.
So huge.
The stare down!
Oh! Why'd you do that?
The grid break, that's huge! And the dice starter!
Really great for Ohito here. He's gotten the opportunity to make this final game, final round. We'd really love to do that.
He has enough for IW.
Oh, nice.
A lot of damage.
And that's enough to kill.
And that kills.
7K to make this our final game, final round.
That skin looks familiar.
Senaru's been so good about being aware of that.
It is.
Oh, Rosara Vampire?
Broken. You just kind of have to hold everything Scenario's doing. Look at this. Scenario's party time.
Yeah, the
Ah.
Connect wasn't confident in it. Goes for the throw. Afterward, did do a little reload there too. Had to be very careful.
Bro, Sonara gonna win. There's no capping. Sonara wins. Look, Sonara wins.
200 with a perfect. With the perfect. Moving on to winners final.
Oh.
Pop off.
I love it. I love it.
What is that?
Yes.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there were some crazy clutch moments from Oito, but Scenario's offense and defense, honestly, just on the fundamental level, I mean, it seemed very difficult for Oito to actually crack open Scenario on.
We got Mika.
I agree, and I think I'm really glad, Brett, that you brought up the.
We got Mika head there. Everybody loves Mika, right?
When we get to look at the replay,
oh yeah,
is how just the awareness. I know that was something we said a lot during that, but when Senaru was,
Let me use the restroom real quick, chat.
There's the whole thing, block low, react high.
Right.
But in particular, he teched almost every throw that Ohito was taking out of it.
He just knew.
He just knew. I mean,
No
I'm sure these players play all of the time. There's a lot of the offline that happens there, but there was never a moment where I felt like on the defensive aspect, not just the offense, that Senaru was ever not confident in what they were choosing to press.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it when we looked at the player camps too, just looking totally unfazed, played very unfazed, and I think, like you mentioned before as well, just once you grid broke Oito or something like that, it was party time. Scenario was actually just kind of running the train on offense as well. So
yes, definitely had a look of confidence. And when we saw it, when we panned to the camera, just okay.
Well, maybe we'll see that again, because let's take a look at that PlayStation replay, see if we can see some expressions.
Yeah, I would love to be able to see some of that. I mean, it's so nice to be able to see that. Let's take a look at those highlights now. So these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thank you so much to PlayStation for these. So here, we get to see the shining moments that you were talking about from Ohito, the setups here, but some of them, like we said, with some uncharacteristic drops. So hopefully it gets to make those a bit more solid as we continue. But here's some of the things, the really solid gameplay that we see from Senaru.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a mini mind game going on with the stand shields and the anti-airs, so I wonder if that kind of played a part in maybe making Oito overthink the situation a little bit, but I mean, we saw here perfect.
Yes,
Scenario,
such a beautiful way to end the first two matches that we had here today. Incredible stuff. Everybody make sure that you hydrate, get what you need. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the Under Night 2.
All right, so they'll be back. Man, that was epic. All right, I want to see. Oops, I want to see the Uncharted 3. Oh, they still playing Third Strike? Yeah. All right. Oh. I see. So they are reacted as a watch party to see the Uni 2 EVO, the Uni 2 tourney.
Next battle with Tekken Coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623
Man, Scenario versus Hito was so epic, bro.
youtube.com/Tekken8 for details.
So they already pulled out the release date trailer for you, the release date for you, Izuki.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference.
Yeah,
That
I
sweet,
see now.
subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails.
They
It's as
still
simple
doing
as
the.
snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Presented by Chibali. This is Multi Blood. Let me check things out. Ooh, Killer Instinct. This is the BB Tag tournament. Alright, they're coming for more EVO. One minute. Alright. I'll let it rest. I'll let it watch a Killer Instinct tournament. Right now. Right now, break is over. Time to begin.
All right, we are back, and now we're taking a look at Getting Focused with Zenny. This is the green room, and this is where our players are getting a chance to hang out and have a great time. And you can see right there on your screen, save 20% site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. And I mean, if you've seen me, I am wearing Zenny blocks right now. They're fantastic blue light glasses. I've been wearing these for years.
Yeah.
Told this before, so I get to tell it again. I was having a lot of eye strain issues back when I was doing a lot of work in front of computers and things like that, and I still do that now.
Yeah.
I bought the blocks. This was actually back in 2017, so it's been quite some time, and it fixed my issues, and I've been wearing blocks ever since. I wear them a lot for commentary now. I wear them frequently when I stream. It's been a great and affordable way to save your eyesight. So again, there's a 20% off code, EVO24. Please make sure if you're interested in it, and if you want your eyes to continue to be healthy, which is a crucial part of, you know, making sure you can play fighting games for as long as physically possible, please go see them. I love Zenny, and I'm always happy to be able to support them. And thank you, Zenny, for having that wonderful Getting Focused with Zenny room for us.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think you need to hear any other testament. I think you said it best.
I mean, I love Zenny, and I can't help it, but I also I can't help but loving that we are getting into this next one. I think a lot of people are excited about this particular match.
This is going to be fun to watch. We got Mario versus Defiant.
Yes, Defiant I mean, has been making a tear.
Oh, rival.
Multitude of different characters, but is going
We
to be
ready?
excellent here right now. We are getting into it.
Oh, wait, all right, okay. Ikazuo.
I'm not sure how much experience Mario has here against Wagner, but we're gonna find out. I mean, against Londrakia, but Londrakia is definitely such a powerful character in this version, so he is one that kind of everyone needs to learn about. And again, those JCs from Defiant.
Yeah, the JCs have been really clutch. It was something that we mentioned earlier. And again, the Ice Flower setups too.
Damn.
JC once again. So Mario is very aware of this, had the opportunity to watch play, but it's now opened up, goes into the Rekka string as well. Defiant working on a perfect, has so much meter that they could run. Yeah, goes ahead and spends it there, has to be aware of the flowers. Is there going to be a throw coming out? No.
Yeah, was doing so good of a job like getting Vorpal, but it's not going to matter here. Defiant with the perfect.
Defiant playing extremely cleanly.
Yeah. That's a rough first round here from Mario, but trying to bounce back, no! Just gets hit by the 5B. And back in the corner we go here. We've got meter we want to spend it as well. See what we got.
Yeah, the Ice Prison was
The
big
meter
hit.
list.
Yeah.
Oh man, he got caught.
Not looking good in the first game here for Mario.
No, Mario has not left the corner.
Yeah. There's the EX. More damage.
Man, Mario didn't get a chance.
Live with a sliver here, but you know, a throw is going to close down.
That was a double perfect.
Yeah.
That was a double
Oh, double
perfect.
perfect. Defiant, damn.
Defiant already on a tear.
No, I mean, Defiant just sending the message to Mario.
Yeah, sending the message is about to be sent home. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. These are first to twos.
Back in the
Already
same
won it.
corner, JC once again, like you pointed out.
Mario's got to figure out how to get out of this, but at a certain point, it's kind of just, you have to be right, and right now, Mario is struggling.
Mario has not found any
There's
opportunity.
Oh, there we go.
Finally gets one opportunity here. Yeah, crowd is really excited about
Now he
this.
finally get a hit.
The sword and shield power up here. Oh, the backdash not caught. That was really good
Let's Defiant
spacing.
out of the corner. That's huge. Okay, it's Grant. Does not get clipped by it.
No.
And Mario just has CS, and you can tell Defiant's trying to play around it.
Oh, okay.
Once again.
And here comes Mario. Looking to try and get Defiant with anything here, but oh no! Stabbed in the face.
Able to
Close out
open
the round.
Up. Yep, closes out the round once again. That was the closest we've had so far. Mario showing signs of life, but in that instant, you know, we're one away from Mario being alive.
Yeah, this is
okay.
All right.
Needs to put the fear in Defiant, but has really just been letting Defiant get away with a lot.
Really okay.
Comes again.
Shift. Goes for the throw.
Yeah, Defiant willing to take the throws. Rolls out of the corner, no punish, but back you go. Mario with the chase down.
All right, text the throw. That's such a large tech window. Is good awareness on his part.
And Defiant with CS now.
Yep. There it is.
But yeah, Mario's likely huge. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, it might not be very huge anymore. Using the Rekka string here. To the prison and using that 6B.
Trouble for Mario now. Defiant did spend the meter, but pretty much guarantees the cycle.
Okay.
Yeah, got the meter there.
Okay.
Be able to get a lot here though as well.
Mario has maybe one more chance. Never mind. No, chooses the gas on Wake 'em, and that's gonna be lights out for Mario.
Oh man.
Wow.
Staying alive in losers bracket. What a match.
That was so fast.
Dominating game from Defiant.
It was fast.
For a moment there, I was like, are we going to see a quadruple perfect?
Yeah.
It was great to be able
Bro,
to see
Defiant was.
you know, Mario.
Defiant was murdering his buttons to play as Londrakia, dude.
You know, just little pop up. They're just like, yeah. Defiant has been doing incredibly well. I mean, we talked about it earlier. Had their first place finish at Frosty Faustings, and has been finishing consistently very, very high throughout the other tournaments, but has not had a first place finish really in a major since then.
Yeah, extremely consistent player. But you can tell that even though they're in losers bracket, they're just here to take it all, not phased at all by it.
Yes. I mean, and you can see, like you said, you can see that in the gameplay. You can see it in the way that they're doing their setups, how quickly they're choosing to move and things like that, and just bringing this character that brought them so much success at the beginning, the literal beginning of the life of Uni 2, into EVO 2024.
It's been crazy, and to think that they're gonna have to fight against the winner of the JP team kill again. It's like.
It's ridiculous. Let's take a look at some of those highlights to see how quickly Defiant was able to take that and move forward in this bracket.
Not sure how much we're going to see here because...
Well, I mean, there were things to see. Yeah, I love just a little like back and forth.
Jeez.
A lot of things that I like seeing were these
A double perfect.
Such a key and core part of the Londragia gameplay. The things that you pointed out as well with the JC. and getting those, mixing up the Rekkas and being able to consistently trap Mario with those ice flowers.
No, I mean, this was if you're like thinking about picking this game up maybe and you're trying to choose a character, and this is such a good example of like highlighting, oh wow, this character looks like a monster. Maybe I should pick this character up. It's like doing everything right here. Such dominant performance.
And something too that I wanted to highlight, I like how you said, pick up this character.
Yeah.
Kamane said it earlier. This is a different, a pretty easy game to pick up. Landrekia is actually a very, low barrier of entry character with an incredibly high skill ceiling.
Designed with like a one-button DP in mind.
Yes. So there's definitely opportunities to be able to, you think this character looks cool, go buy the game, pick it up, play this character now, and you're going to be able to do some of the things you saw on screen today.
Absolutely.
It's so great that you have that opportunity, and there's so many things within like Uni structure that's in the game. The training mode is so good. And
no, it's incredible.
It's so
I mean, the tutorial
great.
mode?
The tutorial mode, I'm sorry, not training mode. I go to training mode all the time. But the tutorial mode, it really teaches you how to play the game. And not just like the really basics. There's some very advanced tech that you can learn from that. And so you just get an opportunity to just get in, get your hands on it, and improve.
Well, you know what? Let's take a look at that bracket again because it's been a bit, and this is where we're looking at right here, getting into almost our top four here. We got one more
Alright, so divided on the semifinals. So the winner who must against Divian, which is Notes or Usho Hito.
Incredible player to watch, and I don't think
Mosen is Mosen versus Sonaris coming up?
Match, but I can't wait to see the highlights after the match for that one too.
No, absolutely.
But then you can also see, Mosen and Sonaris sitting there.
We know Mosen is cooking with Kawan now.
Let's take a little look at some more things that we.
Wait a minute. Oh, Notes mainly Carmine. Yeah.
Ohito Notes though. That's going to be so great. So here, the victory path for Notes. Look at this. Look at the number of 2-0s we have on here.
Yeah, Crimson Crusader, Mawaru. Got taken out by Big Black. It's oof.
Yeah, and
crazy.
Keiko-chan, Stang, and any of these names, especially from round 3 onward, were players that we could have easily seen in top 6.
Yeah, I was able to watch the stream for especially the Stang versus. So we're gonna find out here again. Notes versus Ohito coming up next. This is a Japan versus Japan match. So these players very familiar with each other.
Right.
Have been playing since. For years and years. So to see
we're live, right?
Classic match from
Okay,
East
cool.
Japan arcade era.
Yeah, Notes getting to say hey to the camera, say hey to the fans. I love. We talked about this
Oh, look
earlier
at
too.
Chun-Li and Mai giving a high
So
five.
much more emotional, but like in all the different
Where's
ranges of emotions
Kyo?
and like not afraid to pop off. And I think that is so much
Why
fun,
he's not in the cover?
especially when we get to have this entire arena atmosphere.
Notes definitely kind of likes to wear his heart on his sleeve a little bit, and you kind of see that in the gameplay too. Again, we talked about this last time we saw Notes play, but very aggressive player, really wants to try and steamroll you, and Carmine is just such a good fit.
Carmine, if you do want to be a steamroller character,
Yeah, I mean-
Carmine is certainly the one that you would like to pick.
The character is literally bleeding himself to try and kill you faster, right?
He's cool like that.
Yeah, he's literally gambling his HP to say, hey, you know what, I just want to maintain control of this match. I'm willing to lose HP to do it.
Yeah, and what are some of the things like you're going to be looking for, in particular with the Carmine?
I mean, we just talked about the HP, right? So damage is a huge thing here. Again, Ohito's playing Seth, one of the lowest HP carries in the game. So if he actually gets touched by Notes, it's over.
That is very true. And one thing I'm really hoping for from Ohito is just really confident, solid combos. I know that's been sort of the story of the weekend for him, and I want to see that, especially in a matchup that is against somebody who's so familiar. Like the game plan is going to, this is player versus player. This is not a character matchup sort of thing. But now we're going to get into it.
I don't know how forgiving Notes is going to be about some of those drops here, but right off the bat you see actually Carmine has so many tools to just try and place on the screen to try and slow down the match and tag Seth out of the sky. But first take here, that's huge going to Notes, and like we're almost to the other side of the screen.
Alright, here we go.
Notes so aggressive. Yeah, I like that. Just trying to keep Seth as far away as physically possible. Seth has so many things that is able to close that gap, but right now Ohito really hasn't had the opportunity to play. The damage that Notes has been taking is from himself.
Oh! Yeah, tries to roll out with creeping edge, but not going to find it. Notes throwing him back in the corner now. Here's the offense, but nice tech for Ohito. Gets the dive. That's good.
Setup here does get the orb.
Yeah,
I mean,
a little early.
oh, grid break.
Okay. Both players pretty low here, so the next hit could do it. Nice, confirmed.
Yeah, gets into the prison and goes ahead. Doesn't do any of the bomb setup because he knew he was so close.
Yeah.
Just go ahead, take the damage while Seth is captured like
I
that.
have to really be careful of Seth in this match just because, yeah, between 6B and the pinwheels, there's a lot of areas of the screen where you just cannot fly just like that. Comes Notes.
Notes in. Ohito's into Celestial, so this could be a lot of damage, but there was
All
a
right.
follow-up after that.
Yeah, the EX in response to both of them just kind of went past each other here. The chase down.
Oh.
Yeah, side switch as well. Attack on the throw.
Here comes Nodes. Has
So many
CS.
projectiles, too. The bomb was out there as well.
There's the orb though. Nice. Tries to go
Okay.
save himself from getting hit by the orb. So he's pretty okay with just getting his throw tech here. Still wins Vorpal too. Crazy.
He's been winning so many of these cycles.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, Ohito's defense here has been really solid. Hasn't really gotten hit by anything cleanly. So if you look at the HP, Notes is just bleeding himself.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for Notes. Gonna get this corner situation here. Probably gonna get the meter and then do 1 bomb, 2 bomb. Get the setups ready to go.
Right.
Don't waste your health.
Concentrate in there too.
Throw loop. There's not much more.
Don't waste your health, Notes. Oh!
There's a change up, but Notes was ready for it. Still has Ohito in the corner and has CS now available. Uh-oh.
Gets a throw.
One more throw can close it down. So it's any hit here.
Any sneeze is going to do it for Notes.
There's the range. Still has to respect this.
No, we get
Change
to change
shift.
it.
Oh, nice.
Opportunity for Ohito.
Could be guess per game for either player now. There's the orb.
Oh! Okay.
Ohito has the meter though, but I'm not sure he can be using here. Seth, but he doesn't have change shift.
Okay.
Again, playing around it so smartly. There's the EX.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah,
That was a close one.
I think he was going to survive that situation unless he had to go for a gamble, so he just went for the raw EX. But Notes one step ahead. You saw how many times Notes was good at playing around the change shift and just not letting Seth get out of the corner.
Try to breathe. That was a lot. That was a lot.
It is a lot.
Yes. Yes, you can see there's, I mean, the level of concentration
Yeah.
that they have right now in the focus. Taking a little second, take a breather, getting back into it now. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
just
Notes
go back to
especially
round
was-
select.
Notes was like all smiles coming into this. Now he is locked in.
Yes. And you can see just like the level at which, like, you can see how much they want it on their faces.
Absolutely. I mean, this is loser's bracket. One of these
Yes.
players is going home. Again, the round start, the air game just not working out for Ohito here, as Notes is just reading the fly patterns so deftly. Oh!
The
big
Oh.
last throw.
Yeah, the backlashes are so nice from Notes right now.
This is damage. CS, but no meter, so I mean, Notes doesn't care about that.
Yikes.
He says, get in the corner. Not falling for the throw base net yet, but
Ooh, trying to really keep Seth in there.
Oh.
Does get the grid break.
Oh, okay.
Ohito though.
yeah, shows the air approach, but gets a nice juicy punish here. So Ohito looking good now with the grid break. Primed up to try and close this out. There's a hit.
Okay, manages to get out of that.
Yeah, Ohito unable to finish his plate now, but just trying to jump all over the place. It's scramble mode maybe now. He has change shift.
Oh, nice counter.
Oh!
Oh!
Big opportunity for Ohito now.
Round 2.
He does, yeah.
does.
So Notes
Nice.
trying to read the air approach there with the pinwheel, but did not find it. Ohito just winning that round off of dash forward.
So a lot of those DPs trying to maintain the space.
Yeah,
a
so
lot
smart
of,
from Notes though.
Yeah.
Like kills the orb and hits Ohito at the same time with his approach.
A lot of what Notes has been
All right,
able
there's
to
a
do as well
throw.
is keep Seth at ranges where he can't be successful. And then on the other hand, you have this is where
Like look at these
Oh,
pauses. He knows.
yeah.
He's waiting for the change.
Okay.
This time the Ohito knows better.
Okay, there. Another counter.
and it worked. It worked great.
Even with
Oh,
the
he
pause.
missed. Oh, guard break.
Good break. Oh!
Oh, shit.
Much from that block, but there's the EXDP.
The orb is on screen, so you have to be really aware of it. It does block it though.
Yeah, let's see if Ohito can open up Notes here, but that JC is so huge. There's a
Okay.
He has to confirm for the anti-air counter hit. Oh, I want to confirm.
That was a very fast response from Ohito.
That was clean. I
It
mean,
was
like
so
that was a clutch confirm rather.
It was.
Okay, and the 1-1.
Yep. Go ahead, rematch. Not too much thinking on this one.
Yeah, I mean, these players have played countless times against each other. You know the level here is extremely high. Notes, though, gets the start. You do not want to let this guy build a 100-meter, but I don't know if you can stop him.
It's very difficult. to see that. Notes, yeah, already with
Careful.
100, but 100 now on the side of Ogitor as well.
Yep. Can't do anything with that mirror, so the best you can do is CS to get the grid. That's what Oito's trying to do. But
Yeah, wow, so many different fates with his backdashes.
yeah, the two-part plan from Oito not really panning out.
Not quite, no. Oh my goodness, the level of damage that's coming out here.
Kaikaze!
Set point here for Notes.
Again, like pretty much immaculate gameplay in that round. Now, can he continue this momentum as we get into this next round? Or is Ohito going to be able to capture the magic that he had in the last game?
Again with the JB, but that time it's safe.
Okay.
Notes looking for something, but has to play around the chain shift. So what's he going to do? Jazz goes
Go.
to CS. Whoa.
That CS absolutely saved him.
Jay not going to work that time. Notes too smart. It's his Starmine time. Here we go.
One.
The bomb's down.
Two.
The mix up, there's the high. Gets him with the fuzzy.
Yep.
Confirmed, but Notes looking really comfortable here. Has stage of yep. That might be it.
Notes wins.
Just like that. Notes.
Just like that.
Poor set players.
And I mean, that was a great back and forth set, but you know, really, Notes was in command really for the entire time.
The offense was just crazy.
The offense was crazy. The ability to use your chain shift in that way to just be like stop time, and it's not like as long as the stuff as you get in the game, say like Melty Blood, it has to be immediate. You take, you know, that split second to see what's coming up and then go, this is my decision-making process, and have, you know, all of the different outcomes that you want to be able to achieve from that, and was able to execute very cleanly from that.
I just want to highlight again just how clean Notes was at just jailing Ohito in the corner, playing around the CS, because that is the whole balancing act in this game, right? It's like you can shield to try and get grid, win Vorpal, and then try and fight your way out of the corner, but Notes was just playing around it so cleanly. There were so many rounds where, despite actually just letting his opponent have CS, it just didn't really matter.
No, and let's take a couple of looks at the replay for this so that we can see exactly how Notes was able to do that.
Big shouts to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays here.
And again, a lot of what, you know, Notes was able to do was maintain, back and forth was crazy. Maintain, you know, distance where he wanted it, and then was able to get these incredible corner combos. The backdashes too, the way that he was able to just get Ohito to play his game every single time.
I mean, when you get the bombs as well, it's really hard for the opponent to do much, so you kind of just work in the face. I mean, you can just backdash. What are they going to do about it? You still have bombs. You have you too.
You have two. Everybody was counting along with us.
Yeah, and also, Notes was just so clutch there at the end with the XTP. It's like he was so ready for it.
He was so ready for it, and it's really nice to see that they are, you know, continuing to perform throughout this top 6, and just at the level of gameplay that we have come to expect from these players, and the level of gameplay that we want as we continue the story of Uni 2.
Absolutely. Well, we are now at our top 4. What a crazy win top 4 is. So let's go to a quick break, and then we'll see you right afterwards with the top 4.
All right, dudes. All right, so they're making a quick break. Man, Notes was going all out. Notes was going all out to cook it at Carmine.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made.
All right, so let's
You
see.
make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle
I'm
way
gonna
is to
type-
make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Uncharted.
Basically, my new connection is so
Uncharted
strong I can
3.
game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer
Treasure.
Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that?
Oh, okay.
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
Yeah, I should go back and play Uncharted.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by
Man, I have to buy Nathan Drake collection.
Look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe.
That Nathan Drake collection was
Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're
Was
not
it the
here in person,
PlayStation Plus?
Visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
Everyone. The bar. Get the very section. And go ahead. Not many types of preparation. Preparing pleasure. Number 2. Alright, so what do you call on here?
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee. Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. And another one about 20 go back. And then period. Else. Treasure. And we're eventually thrown out.
I'm getting excited.
Oh, yes. We're going to go to the fight again. Out of the building. Trophy for every money that change around. Get a cultural. Then later on, market area. What are the right side? Stars. Patient. Find them. Close by. Helps. In front of us.
101. Okay. I'll follow him in a minute. Okay. Oh, that's EVO Japan. Alright, it is 20 seconds. It is 20 seconds. Oh, Team Spooky. Okay.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Gotta love our players and our popping off.
Alright, I'm hungry. I gotta get some food, Chad.
Here in our winners finals.
Yes.
Night 2.
Winners finals. So now we're getting into 3 out of 5 territory, getting to see the long game, which is always really fun to get to see. Our players are ready. They are sitting there. They are confident. Look at that confidence. I love it.
These players are feeling it, and they should be because, yeah, we're here for the first time on an arena main stage finals for EVO for Under Night.
It's a fantastic arena. People in the arena, are you having a great time? All right, winners finals now getting into it immediately, and Mo is not holding anything back.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's Elnum versus Kuon, so this is an interesting matchup here because Elnum is kind of known for being like the jack of all trades, kind of the queen of the mid-range character, right? Yes. But in a lot of ways, so is Kuon because again, his Fireball, the Needle, very strong tool. Get a full confirm off of it. So the difference here obviously is the aggression, right?
Yes.
Scenario with Elnum has been all over the place and putting in the work right now.
Getting a I love the reload.
Oh.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Woo!
Yeah, gunshot from Elnum makes it a little bit harder to just throw out the CD6 from Kuon's side. You see here, Mo just playing a lot more respect, trying to get the whip punish on the whip, but not going to work out. Oh, no!
Oh, what a grid break, too. This is a big opportunity for Sanaru.
Okay, here we go.
Get
this. The first round was rough. This is looking very similar.
And reload!
And one more time, Scenario with the purple. Get another grid break. Are we ever going to see just a crumb of grid from most inside?
No, there are no crumbs, Brett. Oh, we have our A's.
We do, indeed. And Scenario gets the command ground.
Let's go!
even Mo is just having a good time there. That was crushing it.
I love the reload animation. You can't help but laugh at
No, I know. I mean, these players are in good spirits, and we've seen many players like this throughout the weekend, but just absolutely loving that Sonar is able to pull this off and win his finals here.
And we're getting started in the exact same manner that we did in the previous game.
I mean, Sonar is coming here to win. He just says, hey, just dealing with my pressure, and so far, not very many players have been able to come to that challenge, but here goes Mosin trying to answer Sonar here now.
Yeah, finally getting another flash kick does end up connecting. You're getting the EX wheel once again.
What's the mix-up going to be?
I really like the way that he's using that force function fly, but then
On the goes. Uh-oh.
He's just so aware of the options.
Yeah, that's the teleport low. It is punishable unless he is cancel it. So Sonar just blocking it. Mosin with a little gamble and paying it now. But it is anyone's game still. The fight for grid going to Mosin. Does eat the throw. The throw again. Such classic Sonar fashion. Says, you know what? You can have 4 bullets. You can have CS. I'm just going to throw you to death.
And it's working! It's such a simple game plan, but it doesn't matter if it's simple if it works.
Okay, now Mo finally off to a good start from the round start here. But no, Sonar is not falling for the fly mix.
No, Sonar is not falling for it at all. And one thing too is like Mosin is not blocking a lot of that lows that are coming in from Eldam. Eldam has so many round start things, game starting combos that go with that low. And this is just over and over again, the same thing, but it's working.
Are we going to poke out? Are we going to DP out? There's the poke challenge with 5A. Get in the corner now. Mo with a lot of resources as well. Looking for just one more hit, maybe.
Yeah, spends 100. Get the reversal there. Yeah. Ooh, the throw was a little bit too far away. I like the idea, but it was very scary.
Huge knife. Can kill him, I believe.
Yes, does get it. Mosin fighting back. Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
Round start dash beat here from Mosin and Sonar. Oh! Again with the TKDPs.
They are incredible. Gets the shots. Here we go. Kicked into the corner now. There it is. Let's
Hey, hey, hey.
Pressure here from Sonaru. And he gets Mosin to crack in the challenge.
Man, the crowds.
And the corner correct. Has to play round CS last time though. Just got DP in the face for this.
Okay.
It's gonna be.
Uses that 6-6C with the A wheel setup very effectively. No, and there's Alba. Okay, we got the tech.
Mosin wins again. The dog. Where are you jumping?
All right.
Back in the corner.
Here we go. Sonaru. Again.
Hey.
His winners finals is 3-5. But you do not want to go down 0-2 against Sonaru.
No, you certainly don't, especially.
Oh, it's a slide down the corner. Oh, big dash.
No way.
GG's.
We've got one more to go.
Oh, one more to go. Right. All right, that was the winner finals.
With this behind you, how could you
Yeah,
not
I mean, Mosin can only smile here. This is a bit rough. Nice hit here though, carry hit 5B. We're in business here for Mosin. What's the mix?
Oh, a little bit of
Just
concentration.
meaty. Playing around the chain chip.
Coming in now. Yeah, just trying to get in something, using those A's, trying to find pokes out. What are you going to get?
Fight for grid's gonna go to Sonaru.
Dash needed.
What's he waiting for here?
Sonaru really does seem patient. Okay.
Yeah, Mosin preying on the passivity.
And there it is. We have the invincible counter there.
Oh, no.
What a
Not-
punish on the
return DP. Not working out.
Here we
Gonna
go.
hurt a lot for this.
Gonna keep this going. Yep, gets the reload there.
Sonaru smells blood, but there's the anti-ROS. A lot of damage here.
Yes.
We're gonna spend here 200.
Yeah,
There we
spend
go.
the 200.
All right.
Yes, it is enough.
Yes.
Sometimes I'm not sure. Always worrisome.
The victory post here for Mosin.
Signs of life, potential for more, but not as Senator who doesn't let you play.
Not where you want to be here. Sonaru loading tons of meter. The battle for grid, not the backdash though from one. He gets the hit anyways though. Stare down.
Oh.
Here comes Mosin. Awkward whip, and there Sonaru finds a hit. Just catches Mosin a little bit loosely with the wheel here, and now.
Forwards again, and we've got another.
Yep, gonna win the cycle for that as well. What's it gonna be here, Mo? How are you gonna get out?
Throw. I'm betting there's gonna be another one soon. There it is, and that's gonna take it, puts around on the board, make this one 1-1.
The double throw, it's just so intimidating, even if you know it's coming.
Well, the thing is, too, is that Senator's been mixing it up with those options. It's not one after another. You're never sure what to expect, so the throws are a little bit unexpected.
No, it's not just a double throw that's impressive. It's just Sonaro's ability to enforce the pressure and make it so Mosin feels like he can do nothing except accept these throws.
Yeah, sitting with the Celestial too. This is so much damage.
Oh no!
Expected to
Sonaru.
throw.
You can tell he's trying to close
Okay,
down.
2B does connect.
Mosin fights back.
Getting that 3C slide into the pillars as well.
Oh!
Getting the switch, this is actually really huge. This is a lot of potential for Mosin to put out some damage here. Oh, the 6C didn't go far enough.
That was such a huge call out though from Mosin. He's trying to concentrate. He gets the cycle again. He's at advantage here. He can make any play he wants at this point. Tries to run up.
Doesn't get anything.
Look how timid these players are here in the mid-range. There it is!
Oh, wow, just runs up a 3C.
Okay.
That's huge.
Yeah, didn't mind whether it was hit or blocked. It pays off in spades here.
Oh! Man.
That with the jab. Oh. All right. One game to Mo.
Oh boy.
All right, jumping into game 4 now. Right off the bat, Sonaru.
Sonaru's been running round start pretty consistently right now.
That's really been the thing in Unity 2, I feel like, is that the round start just means so much now in these sets.
It really does.
All right, good challenge. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, Mosin is changing up the speed at which he plays, and it's starting to throw Sonaru off just a little bit.
That's important as a character, as a player and character, where you're going for the mix-up. You gotta make sure you hit him at least once to make sure you know he bleeds.
Exactly.
Concentrate going to Mosin.
That was actually
Oh, no.
that cycle there.
Yeah, and the full confirm. Beautiful.
Yeah, closing the distance with that BDP as well. Knocked down with the A wheel.
Wake up DB and catch from Sonaru.
All right.
Really big.
The bravery doesn't even care about the change of meaty jab.
Hey, 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 hey. Yes. Oh.
Sonaru with the throw in the classic fashion.
Oh, Mo
cannot be stopped.
No, he was doing so well coming back at that. Then Sonaru just takes command, takes control, sees victory, sees grand finals in his grasp.
Sonaru is just making it look so easy. You just simply strike throw this guy to death. You just block the mix.
Woo,
Rip the guy. Oh, this is pain.
This is so much.
And we just hit midnight 2 on the cycle, so Mosin using the DP to get out. But even then, like the light bleed here for Sonaru. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, we have a chance here for Mosin. Has meter if he
wants to Okay.
defend it. May do that at the end of this. Yeah, using the C wheel once again.
On the hunt, Mosin looking for anything. Catches
Oh,
the back
catch,
end.
yeah, that's big.
I think it's not going to be enough, but
Not quite, no.
we got mix on our side. We are Kuon.
No, and just lost the cycle though.
Oh, cerebral play here, but the blocks for Mosin.
Great blocking, great awareness. What do we have?
Oh.
The throw!
Okay. Oh.
Oh!
Gets the
Oh.
Sonaru, so strong.
Kawan's out.
You only take
Sonaru's
the
out.
You have to. You have to.
This is the most pop off. Incredible play from
cheerful.
I think the thing
Careful
too,
guy.
is that there's just so much that he. Gosh, I'm just overwhelmed with the gameplay. But he was so confident. He was so sure, and every time he got a hit, he was just able to make everything work.
Yeah, everything just worked. I mean,
Everything
just people in the crowd watching this being like, how does this happen? Just be right all the time.
Just be Sonaru, obviously.
Why can't I get like several throws in a row off all the time?
Well, I think in the throws in particular, you know, like I had said, there was this moment, and there's several moments where there weren't always, it wasn't throw after throw after throw sometimes, it was, but there were other options that were being tossed in, I didn't want to say thrown in between those, that was creating this sort of mental stack for Mo to have to work through.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the mental stack that Mo did have to work through here at the PlayStation Tournaments replays.
So, you know, again, Mo did have some really shining moments here, always making sure these setups were very clean, getting those 3Cs into the EX wheel setup, and then, you know, having that. But, you know, consistently, Sonaru was DPing out of the A wheel from that. And then two here, of course, you know, we get to see what everybody loves to get to see. And we're going to get to see more of it, of course, with those bounces into the reloads. Great techs as well.
I mean, just in terms of the mind games, Sonaru is just on another level, I think.
I completely agree. And you can see it throughout this on these PlayStation Tournaments replay that we have going right now. This, of course, you know, where Mo was able to really start clawing his way back, and you saw that. Look at the, you love to see pop-offs like that when you start feeling like, yeah, all right, we can make it through.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw some signs of life from Mosin, but at the end, I think the last couple of rounds were just so indicative of where we're stand here with Sonaru. It's, I mean, that's just stuff like doesn't really care if you're gonna wake up CS. He's just gonna meet you with jab. Even the way he controlled the scramble here at the end was impressive.
Yeah, and then of course, you know, the camaraderie, the friendship that we have been able to have and see here, the most wholesome pop-off. I love it. Look at that. I love it. It's so great.
Yeah, it's just been a blast. That was an incredible winners finals.
Yes.
You see more of that.
I'm so glad. And of course, you know, Mo's still in this, going to be waiting in losers finals for the winner of this next one.
Yeah, so we're going to be having our winners semis next.
Right. I know. Oh boy. So they're ready. Look at that.
Yeah, we got Notes versus Defiant.
This is, I think this is one of the matches that if I had seen this, I would have been like, oh, that's a grand finals.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
And it's not.
I mean, these are just players I'm so happy that we get to see them at the main stage in the finals.
Agreed.
Just incredible
Certainly.
players.
And yeah, I mean, we've said it before, you know, there's so much history with Defiant. There's so much
Good
history
luck,
with
both of y'all.
And the fact that we get to see them both here on the arena stage, getting to really showcase everything that they've done with these characters, everything they've done with their unique careers today.
Here we go, the crowd making some noise here. We got Notes versus Defiant. And we're off to the races with Carmine. Again, a little bit of drops. Wait a minute. DP for Defiant, hold up.
Yeah, using that force function to just get the get off me button. See you later.
All right, now Defiant doesn't have CS. Notes doesn't care though. Yep, that is not bothering him.
Not in the slightest. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, I like that change of the Rex string from Defiant. Now we're getting the setup that we saw really frequently. Yeah, we have that ice
Let's her rid with a VO.
Yeah. Big blowback on that too.
You're perfectly fine as Carmine to be a VO here. The pretty decent meter options. We want him, but nope, just a standard strike throw going here.
And a nice backdashing there from Defiant, just trying to stay out of everything that Notes is putting on the table right now. This is a big fight for Grid right now too.
And Notes actually backing off. I'm surprised. Usually expect him to try and press his advantage, but instead respects Defiant quite a lot here and actually gives Defiant the round as a result.
Woo! Yeah, the chain shift at the end too, going to be going into the next round with a lot of meter opportunity.
Oh! And all the way to the corner we go. Does not fall for that trap, and actually, wow, Notes gets a hit himself.
Yep.
EX, there we go. Set the bombs down.
Getting both of those bombs ready to go. Oh, the grab. All right.
Trying to roll out of the corner. That's not going to work. Neither is that.
Yeah, that bomb launch is so important for Notes' game plan.
Yeah, that setup is will catch you flinching if you do anything, basically. Notes is, you know, I mean, kind of like what we saw with Sonaru. He's saying, all right, you got to take this throw or die.
Yeah. And I think the answer was die.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the answer was die. All right, 1-1 in our first round here. As a reminder, this is going to be first to 2 because this is a semi-final.
Complete clip from that 2C for Notes here. All right, once again.
One. Ooh,
One.
Okay, Garkinsel's into the corner now. Defiant trying to take their turn. The jump, unable to capitalize on it, but
no, and there was a throw
still.
in there too.
And Notes not falling for this. Not going to stand tech here, but does get dunked with the JC.
Yeah, there was a lot of JCs in the row there. Notes was doing a great job blocking it until he wasn't, and now he's getting hit by a ton of this damage coming out from Defiant.
Here we go yet again.
He does have the ice on him. If he gets hit by another one of those special moves from Mundrake, he's going to be in that prison. But another VO from Notes.
And all the way to the corner, does not fall for that throw bait, but...
Nope.
There's his...
Yeah, that is such a dirty combo.
It's very dirty. You wheel into get command grab. There are some options you can respond to. But in tournament especially, we've seen that work quite a lot.
There's the ice rain.
Rain and winning CS. Defiant.
Big moment here.
Set up here.
Overhead with that JC once
Notes
again.
Sorry, Chad.
Oh!
Okay.
And that grid break afterwards to Defiant, 1 up in a first to 2.
Ooh.
The audience is behind Defiant right now. Both players clearly locked in, ready to go.
Yeah, again, it's very different play styles between these two. At the same time, it has been very back and forth.
Here goes.
Here comes Notes. Wow, the range on that DP.
Oh, those projectiles.
War,
yeah, so Notes winning the cycle. It's something that you see a lot with that concentrate war, and that was, it's always so scary to see who's going to win it, and now getting into it, now trying to use what he's got. But Defiant has so much grid going to be going into this with Celestial. If he gets a hit, it's going to be detrimental for Notes.
Getting the kick and eating it too with that change of. Surely Defiant just wanted the meter, but we'll be very happy with the DP too. But now Notes on the tear.
Yeah.
What's the mix going to be? Sees the roll.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
No, you cannot leave.
You're not getting out. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Off the bump. The back
Okay.
No way.
Oh, no way.
This is he going to get everything with the ice as well.
No way.
Let's go!
Let's go!
IWEX player cam from Defiant. All right. There is a huge chance in the crowd here for Defiant. Can Defiant pull this off? Again, like you said, it is first to do.
Yeah, using, again, force function, such a huge tool to be able to get that opponent away from you.
Yeah, looking for something there, but Notes not biting on the baits. Notes still just calmly blocking. Gets the hit off of the Rekkas. Here we go.
Good touch the throw, jumps out using that JC to keep himself very, very protected, but a good hit here coming out from Notes.
Yeah, this should be a kill if he wants to spend 200. He will.
All right.
So Notes' an opportunity to get it, tie it up, I think.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Defiant is locked in. He wants this and he wants it now.
Yeah. So he's looking, got the murder face on.
Yes, yes he did.
All right, now Notes has actually not had much success in really opening up Defiant in the corner, but never mind, spoke too soon.
Yeah, this is a big change in the game plan from Notes. We're seeing a lot here, but we have seen Defiant come back from less.
Yeah, huge life lead though here for Notes.
Blocking appropriately. Yeah, is trying to use that visual confusion to get the bombs off. Does not end up working. Defiant takes the opportunity to get out of the corner, go to the opposite corner now, and just really take back what he lost.
Yeah, one thing I didn't speak of before is obviously Defiant has played a lot of Carmine, but Notes tying it up.
All right, Notes.
It isn't too surprising that Defiant is able to deal with a lot of Notes' pressure because Defiant is also definitely very familiar with his character as well.
Oh yeah.
Having played the character.
Yes, and very successfully as well. But you know, Notes' Carmine is on a completely different level.
Okay.
It's absolutely true. Counter poking from Notes. Trying to stay in control, but the run-up pressure here from Defiant. But no dice here. Notes just holding down the fort. Gonna probably win Vorpal here unless something crazy happens, and there it is.
Projectile. Takes up, he's got the ice prism ready to go.
Concentrate, not gonna be enough, but here's the mix. CS in the roll. All right, out of the corner, but there's the JC again.
That JC has been paying off dividends for Defiant every single time. Got the prison now. Oh, the flower was on the other side. That's on the newer setup that we haven't seen from a lot from him.
Very clutch. Defiant again set point. Notes is going in yet again. Not too surprising here. So much meter too.
Text there. Doesn't get hit by the JC, just Notes.
It's tough though. I mean, we're seeing, how many times have we seen Defiant get out of the corner?
Approximately 45.
It's insane. It's putting in so much.
It's a lot.
More combos as ever.
Being able to escape the corner, you know how much weaker Carmine's pressure is when it's mid-trade. There's the right catches. Gets the side swap.
Yeah, Notes working his way back into this, using those DPs to continue the combo. Grabs coming out here too. This is the Oh wow, the bomb does hit. This is probably going to be it after the CS. Yes, it is.
Lead round here from Notes.
All right.
All right, now let's take a round.
Final game, final round between these two.
This is so back and forth. This is so back and forth. Oh my gosh, this is a big round start for Defiant.
Look at the damage.
That's gigantic.
Not even over yet. Here's the setup.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
right down the corner.
Oh no, gets thrown.
Oh, there's the grab.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
No, just like that.
Getting caught by that.
Everything he lost.
You get hit again.
Oh, teleport?
Creeping Edge gets him out of there. Uses the EFCP though. The ice rain is blocked.
Ice rain? Yup. Yup.
CVO just make sure
Yep.
it's undroppable here. What a round.
What a set.
Oh, what a set indeed.
So watch the hail, which normally you kind of have to respect the offense afterwards, but he could press in that situation. Just based on facing alone. Able to
That back and forth was exquisite. That is, I feel like that is just a
Not over yet, though.
of high level UD2.
Yeah, absolutely. This was so back and forth. I think we need to we can talk about it a little bit because that was a set, and we're gonna have to see more of Notes too. I mean, he has really laid the groundwork. Just watching his offense go on the dare, but Defiant.
Yes,
round of
give it up for
applause.
Defiant.
Shout out for Defiant.
Yeah, what a run from Defiant, performing incredibly well throughout this entire tournament, ending the run here, unfortunately, but certainly put on a show for all of us here at the arena and for all of you at home.
Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot count the number of times that Defiant made that look like they were just about to win it. So let's take a look at the PlayStation tournament replays to actually see just how close this set was.
This set was
is the final
so
day of
incredibly
EVO.
close the entire time, and especially too, there are very similar moves between both of these characters, like with the rains from above and things like that, and the ability to keep you locked down into the corner. But what we really saw
Tomorrow's the
was
final day of EVO.
adjustments. I think those were the biggest things, and some tempo takes.
Which I had to probably stream on Mondays.
As far as Notes' corner pressure goes, I mean, we talked about how Defiant was really good against.
Wait, today
At
is.
the same time, towards the end, it did start working a lot more. And Notes
Oh yeah,
definitely,
Sunday. Sunday. Okay.
switching a little bit more.
I don't really stream on Monday.
So fun. I love that. And there, this last round, it was so tense. It was incredibly back and forth. And, again, shout out to Notes for being able to clutch that out in a set that was just beautiful to get to watch.
It was good, Uni. I'm just.
Let me find this.
Glad
Ice
the show keeps
dates.
going here. Notes such an incredible player.
Oh.
He is,
Oh,
and,
it's not
we'll
Tuesday.
be
She's not coming out Tuesday. She's coming out Thursday.
Where they're going to be facing.
Okay.
That's gonna be a crazy match.
That's going to be a crazy match. I'm really looking forward to that.
She's coming out Thursday.
Before we head to a break, we have got some good news. If you're watching at home and you have a chance to win some awesome prizes, like a PlayStation Plus premium subs thanks to EVO merch, just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on the mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop-out. It is as easy as that. So, I'm going to go ahead to a break shortly now. Make sure you get what you need and go ahead to
I gotta make a stream schedule.
awesome prizes thanks to AT&T.
Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a.
Okay, I'm gonna make a stream schedule real quick, chat.
And these are the matches.
Real quick, I'm gonna make a stream schedule. So.
What people don't know is actually twisted my kneecap.
So let's see
Won a
there.
championship. Shout out to Mike Ross. For a minute people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But man, everybody was just so happy. Like everybody's carrying me. I was like, oh my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on,
see
that I
here.
wanted to go. The fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a.
Why is
professional
loading so
tournament. I just
long?
wanted to show
God
that
damn.
big win. That I didn't waste time making all that noise.
Tekken 8! New challenger! Shout out to Tekken 8. Yeah, Sunday is EVO. Sunday is the last day of EVO. Okay.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
If it's not...
Oh, let's go right there.
Here it is. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I won't be streaming retro games right now. Alright. I'm changing plans here.
Gives you wings. Fight.
There he is.
Fatality.
There it is. Alright, I gotta put on a night right under Tuesday. Actually, you know what? Fuck it.
And welcome back to EVO 2024. We are here with Uni 2. We're in our top 6. It's been a long journey, but we are just getting through it here, ready to just get for our losers finals.
Yes, losers finals coming up. You can see the two players in losers finals having a
opening.
lot of fun in this break. You know, really showing off. I mean, holy muscles. That's a lot.
I love these breaks actually just because it gives us time to prep for these openings.
Yeah, it's so much fun to get to see everybody, you know, having fun.
Bro.
And again, like, I just want to highlight how much camaraderie there is in this top
And I
six. You know,
gotta
everybody before this
duplicate
backstage, you know, talking, hanging out, playing each other.
for
Let's take a look at the
Thursday
bracket and see what we
that
have
Azuki
now as we do. We are up to
will be released.
top 3.
Yep.
Oops.
We've got our Sinaru Japanese representative and Notes as the
Oh
two
yeah, there's no anime weekend for
most
Saturdays.
in losers finals.
The anime weekend is off.
Like representing the UK, and Sinaru has just been looking so strong in winners.
Yes, yes.
It will come later.
But, I mean, focusing on this match, so, all right, for everything from here out, 3 out of 5. Going to get a lot of uni. Very excited about that. These two players locking in, ready to go. Both of them have been playing at the top of their game. I think this is going to be one of the most explosive matches that we see today.
Absolutely. We have watched Notes run the train.
Oh, come on.
People with offense. And we've also seen Mo just clutch it out.
Oh, they already started.
Based on mix, but certainly the clutch factor for Mo has been insane thus far. So we'll see how
Is
this
it?
pans out here.
Yes.
Big grab coming out there. Yeah, pushing into the corner, trying to just gain that advantageous position in the corner that he loves so much.
the classic situation here. Notes doesn't care if you change shift.
Nope, absolutely not.
And here you just gotta deal with this empty low here from Notes.
Yeah, being forced to block quite a bit, getting hit.
Yeah, the concentrate though gonna give the cycle as well. Juicy for Notes.
Yeah, what managed to get both of those bomb downs too, even with the concentrate.
Yeah, blocks the high, but it doesn't matter. It's still Notes' turn here. Has CS if he wants it as well. There it is. More mix.
And then Friday I will be playing Sleeping Dogs. We're playing Devil May Cry 2 next. We'll play Devil May Cry next Friday, guys. And then we'll be playing Sleeping Dogs from the day, whoever it is, Thursday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Up to me.
We got meter if we wanted to, so Notes might be in trouble here. No more out.
Alright.
Yeah, uses that EX wheel.
Oh, fuck, the network.
I really like that. That's a new adaptation using the force function out of that because you kept getting grabbed or DP'd so much. That's a great new set of things from Mo.
Pressure here from Notes, but not many other resources. And yeah, Mo's gonna call out. Has the corner, but it's not gonna matter here.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect what a response.
All right, round 3. It's pretty back and forth so far. Just either player right in the tear. We've seen Mo's mix is working against Notes. So,
slides through.
Yeah, calls out with a pillar. This is the awkward situation where because Kuon does have like 226A, he has some ground options that do make Notes want to try and take off the side, but that is where Kuon is so good. So you now the empty low working out.
Wheel coming in after this. Get that 2C in there as well.
Yeah, let's see.
Hard
Notes gonna win CS, but
yeah,
you have a lot of resources on them.
Yeah, just staring at each other. Oh, wow. Yeah, using the projectiles to get back into the corner. And is going to probably be able to close this out right now. It's a very solid combo. Ends it with a perfect Mo. Looking great in that first game.
Again, this is 3 out of 5 now, so we got a long set ahead of us.
Alright, Chad, still watching the tourney.
We see Notes taking a deep breath here.
Yeah, I do really like seeing the adaptation already from Mo. Like, adjusting to the things that got him sent into losers and making sure that it is now working for him.
Yeah, I would say one of the differences with the characters here is that, you know, Notes on Carmine, a character who's set
Wait, what?
truly that. You know, there is some control player-wise, but a lot of the time, Notes just knows, hey, I'm going to put you in a really rough spot, whereas Mo, with the fly mix, is just a little more nuance there, a little more habits that maybe Notes can capitalize on if he can adjust, but what we're seeing right now is just all Mo's.
Oh my goodness, what a punish. That was really big. So this
on the drop! Wait a minute!
No, this is an opportunity. No, okay, cleans it up. Another perfect.
Okay.
That was really big. I hope we get to see that in the
Kuon versus Karma about to be scary.
But, you know, now getting into this is a lot of damage on the side of Notes, but okay, getting good clean hits moving into the corner. And gonna get the
DP?
Nope.
That's the OTG.
In Warple, and we have such a huge life lead. That's it.
Yeah, with that backdash, great movement. Okay, excellent answer from Notes. Great adjustment.
Truly back and forth here. Okay, we're just gonna force
Pixar.com/create.
Such strong round openers from Mo right now.
Yeah, that's just brute forcing the situation working out here from Mo.
And it allows you to get pinched, yes.
Oh, such control. Yep. EX gonna give him the full confirm.
Yeah, I like using that 3C slide after the tornado because there's nothing you can do about it. Closes the distance really expertly. Has meter if he wants to use it. No, using that force function, changing the trajectory once again.
And you see Mo here just backing off. Tries for the dash speed. No cancel here, but No's just gonna call it out. That move is minus. All right. 1 and 2.
And the concentrate afterwards as well. Such a great use of that.
Goes for the bail off. A lot of damage here.
Yeah, taking the cycle as well.
Not going to be enough to kill, so what's the mix going to be here? Roll out of the corner. Where are you
going?
Nowhere. He's alive, though. He's alive. Calculated the risk maybe for Mosen, but he still does have to figure out how to get out, and there's the EX grab.
The grab with that wheel in the background
Yeah.
is such a mind game.
It's rough in tournament, at the highest stakes tournament in the world.
Yes.
To just know how to immediately respond to it. It's tough on the nerves, and it's strong. I mean, even without change shift is good. You add change shift into the mix, the fact that you get HP back.
Oh wow, flying right over the projectile. I love
Why
it.
do always they keep shut down on me?
Right into this, getting Notes in the corner. Oh, but the challenge. Notes is so unafraid.
Beautiful air from Notes here, and now he's gonna have to play around CS.
There it is.
Takes him out of the sky.
What a strike.
Exit out.
Oh my goodness.
not going to give it to him. So Notes, talking about cycling out of the sky.
Yeah, I know. That was incredible. Both of them are so good at every single tool that they have in both of these characters.
They're gonna add sleeping dogs on here.
Oh, runs up and then
There we go.
3C. I'm sorry, 2C, excuse me.
Yeah, that's a juicy kick here, so Mo doesn't even need the meter. And leading in the set now.
Friday.
Okay, EX wheel, fly, and then hits with that over.
Yeah, the mix is working. That is such a good sign for Mo.
Okay, grab.
Uh-oh.
Once again.
No, just get in the corner.
Oh my goodness. You're hit every single direction. Like, there's no place you're not hit.
We got Bomb Oki, we've got Vorpal.
Everything is coming up Notes
Mo is
right
stuck.
now.
Is it going to be
There.
fail off? It's going to be the fuzzy. Never mind. No chance there.
Yeah, tied up in this set once again.
Attacks.
So back and forth.
And Notes respecting the round start from Kuon.
Yeah, Mo being really aggressive in these round starts, but it's working out well. What a catch!
Ooh.
He had so, like, to know how much time that you had
Yeah.
during that projectile to be able to challenge like that was fantastic.
Nice.
Last day.
Just to concentrate and interrupt Notes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Looking like the game here. We're going to see, Notes.
Yeah,
There it is.
has meter for EX if he wants it. Could see us and get 200 if he needs it there too.
Anything's going to work out here.
A perfect.
2-1. 2-1.
2-1 for Mo. He wants that run back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real bad.
And we might get it, but Notes taking some time.
There
to
he
think
is.
now. Definitely got called out by a couple.
And make it edit as blue or light
I feel
blue.
like Mo has been making adjustments much more quickly in this set. You're seeing the adaptation in real time, and you're seeing the success of those adaptations. Right there, different round starts. Noticing that Notes was adjusting to that very, very well.
Yeah, tried to jump back FF against dash beam, not going to work. But here, we got a puzzle to help us. But Mo is just doing such a good job of staying in control in the mid range.
This combo is beautiful. Look at it, taking it across the screen.
Oh,
what
bringing
a
out the
side
tricks now.
switch. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we have not seen that in this set, but
No, it can be particularly punishable too, but when you don't use it and you use it sparingly, it can be very, very effective.
oh, almost
Yes.
got the roll.
Yeah,
There it
that
is
was-
again, low into low.
boy.
And Mo just tried to run away with it, bringing out the tricks here.
Yeah. We're seeing things we have not seen in 2 days from Mo.
All right, yet again, wow, just assault. Opening up, Mo. Of course, we're going to spend the meter here.
There he is.
Your favorite.
That's better. Also, let me take off that anime weekend.
Not sure what Mo's going for there,
There we
but
go.
in trouble now.
Very,
Notes does not care. Notes says, I'm just going to delete you. Right here and now.
There we go.
Overhead side switch, that was very interesting.
I'm off Mondays. Okay.
Oh my god, Mo's
All right, good.
right now.
All right, my schedule is complete. Oh!
The EX DP response from Notes normally works, but the teleports away from it. It just works out perfectly, that interaction.
Oh, this is a chance!
Opportunity that he's looking for.
He should be alive after this, but
This is Wilson's chance!
or a hit here.
Is he gonna win?
Take it.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, so the fly air normal is good on block, even on.
Oh no, it's
The
chance!
pushback is well allowed. No, to press.
Mo is putting everything
Okay.
on the line right now. He wants to get this losers finals. He wants to get out of this. But what is Notes going to do in response?
Oh, the trade still in the corner. Purple going to Mo. Oh, catches the stand tack. Where you going?
Nowhere.
Oh, this is huge. I'm not sure how this is going to be able to make a comeback in this situation.
I'm not sure. We've seen crazier things, but right now Mo is in complete control.
Oh, that's
not it.
Oh, he's got it!
Of course.
Oh! Kuon still lives!
Taking out Notes.
Kuon still lives, chat!
What an incredible set. Oh my goodness. I love it.
The Kuon player still
in this
lives.
tournament I feel like had, the most impressive offense and overwhelming dominance was actually just the one getting run over by Most and bringing out all of the things he needed to just take the set.
Wow. Great stuff. But let's make some noise for Notes. Great stuff. Woo. coming out at third here at EVO 2024.
Mosin looking so happy with that.
Oh. I mean, yeah, as he should. Again, the adaptations that Mosin was able to make, you really
It was one fun
real time, and how
hell of EVO.
high octane gameplay.
I mean, I think that was one of those 3 out of 5 moments. Right? If it wasn't 3 out of 5, we would not have seen like half of what was going on here.
No, I mean, and that's something that is just so. It's so interesting because when you get to see 2 out of 3s for everything else, you know, you have to make your decisions much more quickly and, you know, make sure, okay, let me just 2-0 and move on. But
20.
3 out of 5s,
Wait, today was the 21.
at a little
Yeah,
bit more
20.
pace,
So
and
today was the
you do get the opportunity
21st.
to learn more about
The
your own
21st.
gameplay and game plan, and we saw that, and Mo was able to take
And
that in such a beautiful fashion and going to be moving on to our grand final.
let's see.
That is going to be a treat. But let's just take a
21st.
quick look at seeing exactly how Mo did that at the actually.
27th
Yes.
Saturday.
I do want to
Okay.
talk again about how clutch Mo was with actually bringing out some of the fly mix, air DP. Like we saw some other Kuans doing some
Do that
air DP
just a moment.
early, but we haven't really seen it from Mo. So.
No, we haven't. And in particular, you were talking about like the tricks like that air DP that we had not seen that. And then another one of those, he used the EX DP, which I think that was the first time we'd seen that really from Mosin. I mean, I had not really seen it in the matches that I got
The
to
stream
see earlier,
schedule?
but
Yep.
when you get to use a toolkit and just keep things close to your chest until it's really time to bring everything, put all your cards
This is
out
my
on the
Takeda
table,
video.
Yeah.
it's a great mix.
Well, speaking of mix, let's check out some of those mixes, the PlayStation tournaments replays, because that was definitely the highlight of the set.
It definitely was. Thanks again to PlayStation for having these tournament replays ready for
This
us.
is
so
a
that we could
Zuki trailer.
get to see everything in all of these hype matches that brought us to this point.
So where is Eva
This
go?
really was back and forth in the early
It
part of the
was,
set.
and look how much fun they're having. That's so important.
There it is.
They definitely locked in over the course of the set, though.
Oh, we can
I
write
feel like
2024
from looking at the
EVO.
player cams.
Yes, they really, really did.
If I make
And
it a
then
thumbnail.
Here, you know, I mean, of course, Carmine, no stranger to that low health, but the pop off there. I mean, working
I'm not gonna
so
X this out from the
hard.
notes.
Yes,
Because I gotta
Just
post
so
this
happy
tomorrow.
to see everybody having fun,
Where I link.
having a great time here at EVO 2024, where we get to be in the arena. Look at this crowd behind me, behind us.
I mean, we barely have had to hype up the crowd because they're just having so much fun with it.
I know, and we are too, to be
Yeah,
honest.
absolutely.
We are having a great time, and we hope that you at home are having a great time here with us as well. Go ahead, get your snacks, get your drinks, get your break. We are
I'm
going
ultimate having a great time.
back after this.
Let me get the rest real quick.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
Alright. You said it's gonna be a finals, right? Are they still doing Killer Instinct tournament? Oh, the Killer Instinct tournament is over.
thank you for your time. Stick around for some more games. Up next.
All Dragon Ball fighters. Why here?
Thank you.
Yeah, same person, dude.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, it's fantastic bracket, offline and online.
So next up is Dragon Ball Fighters. From Spooky's channel. We're gonna be starting soon. All right. All right, guys.
And
Final match.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. We got under night 2 top 6. We are here ready for grand finals. I'm Brett, joined by Jalen.
Here comes the grand finals.
I'm having the best time right now. We are here, EVO 2024 Arena Finals for Uni 2, and we're in grand finals with 2 of the hypest players that we have had here.
Yeah, I don't think this is the set that you would have made me guess. You put a gun in my head about what grand finals would be, but this is so good. It is such a good grand final.
It's an incredible grand finals. We've gotten to see both of these players, Senaru and Mosin, of course, play throughout these 2 days, having unbelievable runs. And let's take a look at these players. Look at them! Ready to go. So ready.
This is just the energy I love. Like they love being here. They are ready to play. The crowd is just into it. Everyone is just having a good time.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of the highlights that we've had over these past 2 days for Senaru with incredible combos and just such extensions and things.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll go back to back to Mosin versus Senaru.
Multi-talented too. Has been placing well in other games, but obviously very much known for the uni play, and has been really happy to see them playing Uni 2 and just having such a dominant performance today, because the way he's been winning these games has been really awe-inspiring.
It has, and of course, the audience very much behind. It's always really fun to get to see these interactions where the audience feels like we're all part of something, and we're seeing here too. So this was in our winners finals that just happened a few moments ago, seemingly, and there he is, ready to go.
I mean, you look at like one of the first climaxes of night. This guy being flown.
I'm not sleeping.
And the crowd chanting.
Not yet.
In a small room of like 100, 200 people. To now, we're here main stage, and we still got people chanting "Reload."
And it's such a fantastic thing to get to. Yeah, reload. I love it. Thank you so much. This has been a phenomenal crowd here out in this arena for us today. But let's now take a look at Mo's highlights. The furthest European to get in this bracket and of all time in Uni.
Yeah, what a player. I mean, you were talking before about how there's a EU watch party, over there for Mo's performance. Well, they got to be feeling really good about this, because Mo has made it so far and in such spectacular fashion.
Yes, really has. Just unbelievable charisma. You see it both on and off stage and in the gameplay as well.
Absolutely. I mean, that win against Notes.
Ready to go. I just love that. Both of these players, incredible stuff.
They're ready to go. Let's make some noise for our grand finals.
Here we go. Here we go.
I love it. Thank you.
Here we go.
Thank you, everybody, so much. This is an unbelievable experience. Wait.
No way.
No.
No.
You can't.
He's trolling.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
trolling.
he's kidding.
To me right now. Oh my goodness.
Maybe if he was
I'm about to say and Kido. He was shocking.
No, it is certainly not.
These two, Sonaru's in the winner's side. Mosin's got to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5, and we are just going at it with Mosin on the offense.
Okay.
Similar start to, I would say, how winners finals was using those throws against Senaru, but Senaru getting the throw back into the corner. But Mo coming off of that high octane match that we saw previously from the losers finals, taking that energy into this one. You want the momentum to propel you.
Absolutely, but you cannot talk about this set without talking about the fact that we did see these two play in the winner's side. So there's a bit of history already, and honestly, it was looking really good
Okay.
in that set. So we're really hoping to see whether Mo has some adjustments, but just based on the first notes, I think he's got them ready.
Yes.
So we're still seeing it right now. We're gonna spend some meter to clutch out this round. Yep.
Yep.
Should
Keeping it
be
simple.
enough. Yes. Guz managed to get that. Well done. Putting the first round there for Mosin.
The offense again, yes, Sonaru with some passivity, and Mosin.
Yeah, catching that backdash was a really great opener for this round. Closing the distance pretty quickly. Combo that we've seen several times here already, but Senaru ready and gets the air throw back into the corner.
Yeah, Sonaru was definitely ready to capitalize on that drop from Mosin, and now...
Hey.
What is it?
Reload!
Oh, and a DPP calling it out. Mosin, though, with the air hit, he's a little bit okay, but no. Cannot press buttons there.
No, you definitely can. Everybody
Again.
And Sonaru finishes play. There's the bail off though from Mosin. This is a character where meter counts for
We got strong outdown players.
The wake up throw.
No, wake up throw. Throws from Senaru. What a perfect pair.
Yeah, big round start dash B. We saw that in the first round as well. So not something we actually saw that much in the previous set. Blocks over it, but there's the pillar.
Getting that dash in as well. The DP coming out. What's the setup here? We do get the wheel. He's got to be careful because Senaru is so good about using the EX or using a DP to get out of that. Didn't that time. A lot of push blocking coming out of that though.
Well, they get a perfect, huh?
Like after the charge wheel Oki, then you are susceptible to the DT, so we do see most of for the fade out. But you know that's kind of enough for Sonaru, I think, just to make. Oh my God, the trick! Yo, do it again!
Oh.
Wait a minute. Huge.
This is big.
Okay.
And Yep, gets a reload in there.
Not get hit by the wrong move here. What is Trace Sonaru already? Goes for the dash.
Oh!
Nice.
Has meter 200. Has 200.
Can close it out here for sure if they want to, or no, chooses not to use it.
Oh!
Overhead though. Wow.
Getting a lot of mileage out of that TKDP. Round star dash B again winning.
These air throws really nice from Senaru though.
Yeah. That is just instinctual at this point.
It really is. Yeah, just see it, take it, grab out of the air. When you have that, you have a cleric who flies, use it. Grid break, side of Senaru though.
I was gonna say good shields from Mo, but not quite. Sonaru's smelling it out. So.
Alright, punish there from Mo. Slides to the other
Get
side.
it.
Doesn't want anything to do. That gets hit with the bullet though. Oh, what a wall bounce and the completion of the combo from Senaru. He is moving quickly.
Yeah, very clean round from Sonaru here. He does not want to give Mosin an opportunity to reset
No,
this.
run up throw once again. Okay, text that one. Starting to adjust.
Oh!
Catches with a 2C.
Okay.
Yeah, Sonaru trying some air monkey business, but you know, Kuon 2C just going to be a little bit too big for that, so you're going to pay for it here in the corner. And this time, you have no CS to protect yourself. What's it going to be, Sonaru? How are you going to get out of this?
I don't know. They've had answers before. They'll have answers again. Using the laser, pushing Kuon far away. Gets hit with the overhead and then the 2B follow-up.
Huge frame trap here for Mosin. And we're going to see
What do we
Oki
have?
yet again.
Oh, I like using the B wheel. That's a little different.
Okay. Oh. It seems like a counter throw.
It was mean and I like it. Excellent.
This dash B not really being answered by Sonaru. This time just choosing to block it. Letting Mo just do whatever he wants here at round start, but seems like it's working out here as Sonaru's the one to find a hit.
Okay.
Just Mo. Now,
guns.
we got meter, but no cycle here for Mosin. Gonna have to fight his way out of the corner here. The back off. No, we're in again. The trades.
Yeah, trade coming out here. He needs to use. Like,
Oh, no!
No, this VO is gonna be.
Oh, perfect.
How is Sonar so ready for that?
I don't know.
Terrific.
He just knew Mosin was gonna do something there.
Look at that. All right, has to think. Mosin has to win this and 5 more if he wants to take EVO.
Absolutely, that is a very tall order here.
Yeah, but Senator now 1 away from becoming an EVO champion for the very first time.
Sonara is just too right.
So tense.
Yeah, the defense, the patience here from Sonara tries to challenge with gunshot, but a little bit out of range here, so Neil's gonna give full combo here to Kuan.
Kind of willing to give that up right now.
Yeah. And we are going to have to maybe respect the CS. Yep, there it is. Oh, just out of range with footsies here from Mosin. Perfect spacing.
Oh, it's so beautiful to see things like that. And then follow up here. Oh,
the roll away. Oh my God, no way.
Okay.
He was so ready. A perfect from Mosin. Not out of this yet. Really, really wants to get this going. The backdash just kept out of range of Mosin's offense.
Nice, the whip punch on the needle. EX laser here from Sonaru. That's juicy. Sonaru's just been doing a lot.
Reload.
Mosin do what he wants a lot of the time.
Yes.
I think we're seeing these adjustments kind of slowly. Sonaru kind of taking his time about it.
Yep, okay, tech there.
Never mind.
Getting hit out of it. Bounce once again was able to get the 2B off of the bounce here. Go back from whence we came into this far corner.
Yeah, and this buys enough time that there's no chain shift. Was too focused on just stopping Sonaru from having the cycle, but it's still okay here for Kuan.
All right, keeping Senaru farther away, using the pillars in both directions. Just trying to...
Oh!
What a connection!
Yikes!
Senaru!
That is also just so classic Sonaru. I don't care if
English. I'm English. What's up? What's up?
Nice pickup here.
Image here.
Gonna do solid damage. IWEX.
Oh my goodness.
I think this might be enough here. It's an IWEX.
He who move is gay. Thank you for the follow, image here. Welcome.
We have a set.
Clutch from Mo. 2-1. Slowly, it's looking more and more doable.
Wait a minute. What? Oh. Oh. English or Spanish?
Round start going to Mo is a nice sign. Absolutely.
Definitely.
What's Sonaru gonna try to do?
I think I know what you mean. Because I saw it on TikTok and nobody moves.
No! We don't just shoot! The drop! Okay.
Oh, it's another perfect.
This is all speaking in Spanish? Oh. Oh, finally. Nanda can
Blown up! Called out!
But yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, I see.
Overhead.
Oh my God, these
I see.
so clean.
No, to be honest, I have one of those Spanish on my chat before that I played Dead or Alive 5 last round doing the combo try because the super ultra combo day.
Backdash out of the pressure. Oh, getting hit.
And I don't understand Spanish at all. But welcome.
Champion, 1 away from a reset.
Ah, yes. Let's go, Mosin.
Last game. Off the charts. The fact that he's not being shaken at all by Sonaru, I mean...
No. The fact that he's not being shaken, the fact that he is able to continue winning, continuing putting perfects on the board.
Again, this dash beat just going unchallenged here from Sonaru. Barely interested in that decision. Okay, shields a sweep, and so we're going to just get a nice punish here for Sonaru. No resources.
Classic. No.
But just pressing. Oh!
Okay. Getting it back into the corner now.
That dash beat is just so good at being the stop sign here.
Get the reload here. Oh, was able to block the overhead counter on both sides.
Not the throws.
Okay.
Not that time. What do we have as an answer? Yeah.
Still tries to jump out, but
of the corner.
Sonaru unable to catch. Just throws again.
Yeah, Mosin not quite ready for that one. Senaru one away. What's Mosin's answer to this now?
Dude, 123 followers.
Sinar with the gunshots and
Is
the
it?
extension.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
Again, it is that point here for Sinaru.
Really
this is a good spot. TKTP into the unblockable.
Oh, was able to jump out of it. This is an opportunity
Okay.
for Mosin. This is actually a good turning point for him.
Hey. Also the change gets the throw. There we go.
Right, set up now. No fly tech.
Oh.
Keeping the pressure, change shift once again.
Gets their turn, but back to the wall. Mosin trying to play the contain game, gets a needle, but no confirm. And anyone's business. Oh! It's tornado to fly. Too far.
No, Jafar 3C does close the gap though.
But Mosin with the light bleed. Oh no!
No, big hit here.
Oh, bro.
Sinaru doesn't have enough meter. This is not going to kill her anywhere close, but the next
Bro.
hit can seal the deal.
Gotta be looking after
Oh, the grab. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
There's going to be one more hit, I think.
Wait. Is
Oh.
it? No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Oh. They're gonna ban her. Yo.
Yeah, Sinaru dropping the gun a little bit on the hit. It was such a clutch punish, but not being able to actually kill off of that hit really cost her.
Oh my god.
Oh! All right, jabs the fly mix up.
Hold on. This is getting cold.
Back and forth. The crowd is just getting insanely high. The cheers.
The energy right now, you can feel it.
This is getting cold.
Unbelievable right now. Senaru running
Is it
away
just going
with
to end like this? Is it just going to end like this?
I like this a lot.
Oh, this is. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This is. No way, bro. Oh my God, Sinaru. Holy shit. Holy shit, Sinaru.
Grand champion, Sinaru.
We got a Uni 2. We got our first Uni 2 champion
Stuff.
in EVO.
EVO Championship here.
Yo.
2024.
Sinaru, insane OG. The
What a
player.
blast,
You've been
man.
playing this game for as early as like 2015. You've been watching videos of him playing, and to see him here come out as an EVO champion in 2024 is incredible.
Unbelievable stuff. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay down to the wire. You just couldn't ask for anything better. Smiles on everybody's faces, and just you can see it there.
Oh,
on
in the bottom of my
stage,
heart.
what we got
Oh.
to witness today, and this is history. Said it before. Both of these players, furthest they've ever gotten, and we have a new EVO champion.
Absolutely. I was told earlier that there has never been a EVO Japan champion that's also won a main
Oh,
game EVO,
everyone's-
so this
everyone's
also makes it
leaving.
the first time ever, and Sinar has done it.
Sinar
Everyone's
did it,
leaving
and
because
what
it's about to be over.
first
And,
chapter of Uni 2.
dude, that was
What an
a
unbelievable story
fantastic
that we got to
Uni
tell
2
today,
top
and that
top
all of
6
us got to
finals,
experience.
grand finals.
I'm just basking in energy.
That was a blast. I having a
In
great
fact,
time for
it was
this.
so wholesome of a win. Most just popping off, knowing, yeah, you got it. Like you're just the goat.
Yeah,
Really
let's
having a
use
great
that
time for
PlayStation
it.
Tournaments replay and catch all of the action that we just had here. It was
Bro, I gotta get some water.
back and forth the entire time. The adjustments that we saw, Brett, they were so good.
It was so good. It's crazy. I mean,
Look at
Mo really bounced back, going
Yes.
from down 2-0 to tying up 2-2, and then it going down the wire in
Just
that game.
so down to the wire in Game 5. It really could have been either way. And you're seeing the strength of both of these players, the adaptations that they were making consistently throughout. I know I keep highlighting the adaptation, but really, that was the story of how they continued to outplay each other and bring new tricks and new tools that we hadn't seen in an entire 2 days of Uni.
It's incredible. Also, winning it with Eltnum, I mean, we did get to see some cheeky stuff, but a lot of this was just solid fundamentals, just doing,
Yes.
implementing strong strike throw, and also just knowing how to navigate the opponent's offense. I mean, Mo had some amazing openers too, but
Yes, totally agree
the
with
clutch
that.
plays from Sinaru is just too much.
And I think too, the things that we saw there, you know, there were so many throws that we saw early on, and then it wasn't happening anymore. There was so much back and forth. The defense on both players was immaculate.
Yeah,
and
man.
there you see
Okay.
our first and second place
Hold on,
players,
Chad.
just sharing their energy with the crowd and with all of us here on the desk and at home.
Oh, what an incredible top six! I'm pretty speechless. I know you are, so
yes.
I think it's time to actually go to the awards with Persia.
Thank you so much, Jalen and Brett. Let's give it up one more time for our top six. What an exciting set of matches. Well played and well deserved. So tied for 5th place, we have Mario! Also tied for 5th place, we have Oshuhito! Coming in 4th, we have Defiant!
All right.
And let's keep that energy going for our 3rd place notes. And in 2nd place, after an amazing showing, let's give it up for Mosin!
Man, how long is this stream, Chad?
And of course, our Uni 2 EVO 2024 champion, it is Senaru! And of course, for our top 3, we have the beautiful Victrix Trophy Sticks. Let's give it up one more time for our champion!
How much proud? Oh, we found a Wise player. The Wise cosplayer spotted. Whew. What a night.
And of course, congratulations to our entire top 6 once again. Let's give them one more round of applause.
Woo! Ikazal!
And on that note, we're going to send it right back to the desk to get our final thoughts from Javelin and Brett. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, Persia. It has just been a great top 6. I don't have any words to say. It's just been crazy.
It's been...
Man, I lost words.
So much fun. It's hard to put into words just the emotion.
I lost words, Chad.
Like, I'm kind of tearing up a little bit right now. Just what we got to see right now, it's a start of a new era of Uni 2. Sort of a new era of Uni. And couldn't have asked for a better top 6. Couldn't have asked for just the theatrics that we got to
This
have
is
today,
love
the
right
run
here,
that we
on the
had,
right,
the things
on
that
the
we
right
got to
side
see
of my
were
chest.
so
This is
wonderful,
love right
and
there.
I am eternally grateful to have gotten to do it with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it just feels like we are kind of ending a chapter. Because it's
What a
such
night.
long journey, the run back of getting it to have Uni as a main game from 2019. We got our revenge here, and we killed it.
And you know what? It's not going to stop.
Exactly.
We are not stopping. So thank you to everyone here in the arena. Thank you to our entire top 6. And thank you to you at home for joining us. It has been an unbelievable experience, but now we're going to throw it back to the wonderful Persia to round this out.
Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who tuned in for this top 6. But don't worry, we still have one more top 6 after this, and that is going to be Third Strike. So we've crowned 3 champions. Time to crown one more right after this break.
All right, Third Strike. It is time, chat. It is time for Third Strike. Guys, who is ready for Third Strike?
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand-mashed.
Who's ready for Third Strike?
And everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The only way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, that was over, huh? Wait, what did we miss? Cosplayer? Reina! Let's go. We got Raven, we got Ava, wow, Abba, Marie from Schoolgirls, Bridget, Eno, Kimberly, Reina, Raven, and Jack. No, Elfeld. I thought it's Dragon Ball.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again.
We got Amelia cosplayer here.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil
Whoa.
character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Crazy, right? Yeah.
Wow, Dragon Ball is not in Dragon Ball is not in EVO, huh?
Up next.
Wait, is it next?
Offline and online. So, Labor AI worldwide. Thank you, players.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Everybody for watching.
Basically,
I think next. I think tomorrow's gonna be Dragon Ball Fighters for Team Spooky.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that?
So that's my guess.
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Oh, they did playing Guilty Gear Strive. Be right back with Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. There's Samurai Jack from gameplay reveal. Watch that. Okay. I think oh. Okay, so tomorrow is Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6. Okay, I'm up for Grand Blue. Yeah, I'm up for Grand Blue. I thought Tekken 8 is gonna be the last game. Or Street Fighter 6. Okay. Yeah, not live anymore. All right, chat. All right, chat. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes, chat. So don't go anywhere. We will react to Stir Strike tourney together, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Yes, 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 yes. So, water ran out, and I gotta refill the water bottles tomorrow before EVO is coming on. What time EVO coming on? 1 o'clock p.m. Alright, 2 minutes. Okay. Let's put this on Twitch right now. Okay, yeah, I gotta update my reaction. Break thumbnails. Uploading on YouTube. That I record. Okay. Third strike is coming on. All right, guys, are you ready for third strike? We are ready, we are ready, we are ready, we are ready. It's 9 o'clock p.m. Where's my water bottle go? It's about to come on in a minute. We wait patiently. Oh yeah, what they gonna play on? I don't want to get crazy with this speculation, but could potentially hint at a new SNK at Capcom versus. It hasn't been started anywhere, so it's only speculation. Honestly, it's just solidifying the fact Capcom and SNK are friends again. Could be CVS in the future. Hold it. Setting up arcade gear. Oh, it might take a couple of seconds. All right, let me get in the Uncharted game for the moment. Oh, what's in the game? Street Fighter 4? Yeah, Street Fighter 4 is in. Alright, so we're gonna start soon after they're gonna set up the arcade gear. Let me see how Maximilian Dude's doing.
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement.
Alright, so he just reacted Tekken right now. Everybody watching Tekken. Oh, someone's playing Idle Showdown?
It's time to feed the dog real food, not highly processed pellets. The farmer's dog is fresh food made with whole meat and veggies.
Nori
It's not dry
Konami?
food.
Oh, I follow her. That's right. Nori Konami. Alright. You up for a sec. Oh. Alright. I'll buy EVO some time for right now. Forgot to connect it to my controller, huh? It's right there. Don't worry. Health warning. Oh, come on. Stop cutting the song. Oh, so they are playing the arcades. Okay. So that's what they're setting up. All right, we can wait. All right, chat. When it's on, I'll be in touch, and I'm gonna be disappear right now. So yeah, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be in. Actually, I'm gonna play the game on the PlayStation 3 right now, and I'm gonna be mute. I will unmute until it's on. So yeah, chat.
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
2004 was the last time I fought Daigo in any game before EVO 2009. So like we fought like at the exhibition match or GameStop National Tournament, but for EVO this was like the second match, I believe. So after playing the exhibition match, I did not want to play Rufus against Daigo because like he kept Shoryuken, just doing Shoryuken against my dive kicks. So I was like, oh, this is a bad matchup. And it's like kind of, he's the only player with a DP was able to do reaction and stuff like that. So my choice was like Abel and Balrog for this, just because like I felt like the ground game is much easier to manage, and you know these are characters that can kind of like find ways to go through Hadouken while Rufus cannot.
ついてってのはどういうことだろうな。竜を使いました。はい、僕ずっと竜を使ってて竜しか使わなかったんで、その試合でも竜を使いました。ルーファスは使わないかなとは思いましたけど、アベルだとは思わなかったです。
Yeah, I think I mainly played Abel because before EVO, I played against John Choi Ryu and I beat him with Abel. That's why I wanted to do Abel versus Ryu. I feel like Daigo was he's so confident in the Abel versus Ryu matchup. There must have been lots of Abels that he fought in Japan to get ready for this.
そう、まああんまり当時のことよく覚えてないですけど、でもまあ日本にもアベル使いは何人かいたので、一応はいまあ対戦は経験はありましたね結構ね。
Yeah, the one thing that was giving me a lot of trouble is he was using a lot of crouching medium punch, and it was just so hard for me to stop.
逆に言うとなんかあんまりこれぐらいしか自分もやることを思いつかなかったんで、困ってくれて逆に良かったなっていうか。
Yeah, it was like really hard to stop because he was just pressing, and I couldn't really do too much to stop him. The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus. And I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、まあ、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、まあ知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構また大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いや思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね。要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンはまあ特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとはなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotaged me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It's really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、 ぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、まあ、そういうあとはこうしてよかったなっていうのは、まあ、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
Ah, so good.
But too far. I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
まあそうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームやってもカップ S やってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know there was a round 3. So I just want to say thank you to Daigo for not hitting me right away when I got up.
そうですね。なんで立ち上がったのかなって思ったんですけど、まあでもなんか日本のプレイヤーでもそのすごい1ラウンド取るだけでギャラリーにアピールするプレイヤーとかいたんで、まあそれなのかなって思ってましたね。
Yeah, the one thing that was hitting me so much from Daigo was the focus attack. I was getting hit by a lot of focus attacks.
これもでもかなり当時なんか無茶するというか手堅くやるというよりかはなんとか当たる技ないかなっていうことを考えながらやってましたね。いつもよりも結構無茶をしてたなと思います。
Yeah, I would say he had to kind of do something because every time he jumped, I anti-air. Every time he pressed a button, I would press crouching heavy kick. So a lot of times he had to make risky decisions.
そうだ、そこだけ分かってたからやりやすいってわけじゃないんですけど、困ってたんですけど、なんとかジャスティンが手堅く来るっていうのをもう信じていろいろと無茶したっていう感じでしたね。
When I reset the bracket and I did a very risky move to reset the bracket, in my heart, I felt like this is the worst decision I would do, but it worked out.
でも今見るとやっぱりかなり昔なので、なんていうのかな、プレー自体は自分は今から比べると下手だなと思うんですよ。下手だなって思うんだけど、すごい勝とうと必死だなっていうのは伝わってきて、逆に今ここまでの必死さは持ててないなっていうのは感じますね。すごい見てて下手なんだけどどうにかしようっていう気持ちは伝わってくるっていうか。
We're very bad at fighting games back in the day. That's what it comes down to.
今見るとね。
Because I feel like I'm better at fighting games now, but when I look at certain things, it's just, yeah, we're very bad.
でも気持ちはすごいなんか入ってる。
I felt like Daigo was never scared of throwing fireballs against me in this matchup. He's always so confident with fireballs.
この頃、まあそのプレーに自信があったっていうよりも、この頃ゲームをそんなにやってない時期だったんですよ、実はね。で、なんかまあそんな勝てなくてもしょうがないかなってなったんで、思いっきりやろうっていうのはありましたね。
Even though Daigo said he wasn't playing as much, he always anti-airs, always dragon punches when I jump in.
でもそういうのはやっぱ子供の時からやってることなんで、やっぱなんか体が覚えてましたね。
Does he think I play Balrog weird? Because I feel like I never have access to my special moves because he's a charge character, but I keep walking back and forth.
いや変だとは思わなかったですけど、なんか竜を倒すためだけにって言ったら分かんないですけど、なんか選んだキャラだなっていうか、多分そんなにこのキャラクターの知識がたくさんあるわけでもないし、技術がたくさんあるわけでもないんだけど、とりあえず竜倒せればいいやっていう感じで選んでるのかなと思いました。
Yeah, because before this, I was in a room fighting against like Reinhardt, Laugh, and Chris Ryu, and I was practicing Balrog versus Ryu before this tournament. I think Daigo only came with like one friend. Did he feel lonely at this tournament?
そうですね。なんか本当に日本人2人だけで ってアメリカ人がわーってなってるんで、それは結構今から考えると、プレッシャーだったなっていうか思いますね。でもなんかこういう国同士の対決みたいな構図がはっきりこの頃はあったんで、それは今から考えると楽しかったなって思いますね。今はそんなにそういうのはなくなってきてるような気がするんで。
This round, Daigo just did like 20 focus attacks. Why did he do 20 focus attacks?
あんまり返されないなって思って、で、なんか自分も必死だったから、もう今この瞬間有効な技はもう使おうみたいな、そういう必死さがありましたね。
Did he think this EVO 2009 was like just a tournament or like was it like special?
この大会は本当に多分もう3つ試合あげろって言われたら入るぐらい印象的ですね。
I always miss the crowd. Like the whole arena thing is very like, you know, obviously cool and esportsy, but seeing the crowd cheer for you and get hype that close is, I guess for me is like, I grew up in that arcade culture, so it always feels good.
その自分は結局それで得をした方ではないので、当時はすごくストレスに感じてたし、度を超えた近さの大会とかもあったんですよ。本当にもうこれぐらいの近さで応援されてるみたいな。それはやりすぎだと思いますけど、この時のエボくらいだったら、なんて言うんだろうな、ちょっとスポーツ、格闘、今は e スポーツですごくそういうのは整備されてきてますけど、スポーツっぽくない子供の遊びの延長みたいなところがいい意味で楽しかったんで、なんか少し寂しい気持ちはありますね。
Daigo's so humble. People always cheer for him. When Daigo's at match point, like, does he remember what he was thinking?
いや、全然覚えてないですね。でも全く気が抜けない。これだってもうあれですよね、2-2、本当最後まで行ってますもんね。いや、もう最後までなんかもう思いっきりやろうっていうことしかもうなかった気がしますね。
It felt like a regular tournament for him to win, like, because he's like, yeah, I won a tournament, put my bag on, give me my money, call it a day.
そう、そうですね。なんかでもすごく印象に残ってます。はい、この頃はやっぱりあんまり勝っても負けても表に出さなかったんで。
How did it feel to not only play in an EVO Grand Final for a new Street Fighter, but the fact that it was you guys playing each other?
I feel like anytime I play Daigo in like any fighting game, it's going to leave a strong impression. People want to watch it. Because even like Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, we played Street Fighter 5 2 times at EVO as well, and then it's just there's always a crowd no matter what. As long as we're both playing fighting games, I think people always want to see the interaction between us two.
最近はあんまり大会で当たるっていう機会もなくなっちゃったんですけど、でそういう時はちょっと周りも盛り上がるだろうし、こっちもちょっと懐かしいというか、そういう気持ちになると思いますね。
To be honest, when the game released, the first thing I figured out about this game is an offensive game, and I'm an offensive player. So I knew I'll be good. At least it's in my field, which is offense.
Yeah, I might be coming. I'll be ready with my level 3. Coming. You know what's coming.
Nothing!
Ooh, that was godlike. Like guaranteed, really. Man, Angry Birds done stuff like 4 times. He's still in the Dragon Match. Like,
but I didn't know that I'll have a gap between me and the players, the top players at first. And maybe a couple of them were already up on that level. Mena, RD, Punk was at the same level. But mostly, like, we had a gap between us and the other players. So going into EVO, I knew, okay, this is my chance. This is my chance because there is a gap between me and the players now. And this gap is not going to be the same 2 months, 3 months later. So if it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
Angry Bird is playing it. Championship point.
he is that dude. If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face.
Let me tell you the story about this. So last year, last SF5 EVO, I was on form too in the last year. I was playing Ken. That's one of the reasons. Ken SF5 was very good at the end. And Ken SF6 is very good. Almost same style. So I transitioned very fast from Ken SF5 to Ken SF6 because it's almost the same style. So this is one of the main reasons I was a little ahead of the guys. But in EVO 2022, I got to top 16 winners, very good form. I lose immediately, I get 9th place. This year, I get top 16 winners again. I lose first game to Fujimura. And then it starts coming to my mind, okay, what if it happens again next year? And then I go back to character select, just don't think about it, and I win, qualify top 6.
Oh, wait a minute. No, there's no way. There was no way.
There was no way. Inacceptable. And Angry Bird takes the applause of the crowd. The first name of the 6 who will be fighting in the Michelob Ultra Arena tomorrow.
My style in fighting games is good for best of 5. I always prefer playing on best of 5. Best of 3 I don't like. So before top 6, I wasn't confident at all, to be honest. But I was in the zone, but I wasn't confident. In top 6, I even remember telling my friends before I get to travel to EVO, like he's a friend of mine, he told me, you're gonna win EVO. I told him, I don't know, but if you see my name in top 6, go sleep, I'll win the tournament. This is what I told him. Before top 6, I don't know, because it's best of 3, anything can happen, but in top 6, I was confident I can win the tournament. But now, since I'm a little bit ahead of everyone, it's my chance. There will never come a chance like this ever in my life again.
Say it with your chest. I'm gonna mix you up. Oh, trying to bait the parry, yep.
You see it. He's beginning to believe. Ooh, a little early on that, and Angry Bird with the up forward.
Nice, that was optimal, man. Recognizing the crouch jab hit, went for the stand strong. Yep, that's meaty, boy.
At the beginning of the game, people thought Ken was the best in the game actually because I was playing him and I used to do every optimal combo, every optimal conversion. But the other players weren't doing their optimal stuff with their characters. But now, everybody's doing optimal stuff. So you can know now, okay, the best in the game is JP, Luke, Chun-Li. There are other characters that are better than Ken. But back in EVO, nobody knew because I was the only one doing every optimal route. But now everybody's doing optimal, like everybody's optimizing their character. So the meta have changed in terms of tier list because everybody's optimal. But back in EVO, I was like one of the few optimal.
I gotta be ready with my level 3. Coming, you know it's coming. Ah,
You're dead. Yeah. Actually, the skeleton. Nah, you're dead. You're dead.
yeah, with CA2, the extra 5%. Sit down and shut up.
I think if you ask the question of how do you keep your energy and stamina in such a tournament, every experienced player will answer the same thing because they've been to so many EVOs. So every EVO you're gonna have, especially on the second day, you're gonna have to play so many matches. So before the tournament, you're gonna have to prepare yourself mentally. Okay, you need to prepare meals, not meals, snacks, just to have the energy. I remember even at the end of this, like the last match of top 6, I didn't have any. I was so sleepy. I even told the TO, please have my match now, otherwise I'll be dizzy, I can't play. And they moved my match so I can play because I was really jet lagged and I wanted to sleep. It was like 9 p.m. and I was awake since 9 a.m. So it was a tough day. The second day of EVO, I always say, is the most difficult day for any pro gamer.
Let's make some noise for Angry Bird!
To be honest, because it was very hard to win EVO, it's always very hard to win EVO, I kept it like hidden. I want to win it, but I didn't want to show myself, okay, I need to win, because if you keep letting it get to your head, you might never win. The time will come, so just keep doing your best, keep practicing, keep learning. There was a moment I will never remember for the rest of my life. I'll never forget, sorry. Me coming back versus JB in the last round. Last game, last round, I came back versus JB. If you tell me now I did this, I wouldn't believe myself. How did I come back versus JP? I have no idea. Will I do it again? Never. JP, no.
No stop, Dragon Last getting close to the corner. He's got no meter for the drive. Oh! It reads.
No, missed the kick on the. Wow, he missed the gin ride.
He blocked the overhead. The tree does it, and just like that, Angry Bird books his ticket into the winners finals after a scary little drop, but he cleaned it up in the end.
I don't know how I did it. I beat Kakro, like he was destroying me the last round. I came back to win the set. If you watched, and I missed my combo, and I stunned him. I missed the stun combo, and I won. Still, I don't know how I did it.
5 and 6 EVOs apiece. Angry Bird, yeah, his best result before is both of them 9th placers at EVO.
Wow!
Yeah, which for those of you new school kids, that's like 7th place this year. Maybe you don't know. It's top 8 before, top 6 now. So a little different. And man, a sea of lights out there at EVO. Everybody waving along. We are wrapping up. This is our final set of the tournament. You've been here maybe since 10 a.m. Marvel, maybe
All I thought about, game, nothing. I have a set, I want to play. Win or lose, I want to focus. Just focus. Nothing came to my mind. Even when his control disconnected, I was like, I don't want a free round. I want to continue. I want to play. No, I want to play fair. I don't need this.
had to do it, right? I mean, it's burnout.
Yeah,
Whoa, not the dual sense.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not panic.
Controller. Oh, did his controller just die? Oh no, not like this. He's like.
What are we doing? We're gonna continue?
They're playing.
I love it. That's respect. That's a throwback. I concur. Let's move forward.
RD is one of my best friends. So no way I'm going to do such a thing to him when actually the round, nothing happened in the round. Literally at the round start, disconnected. I don't have the right to take this round. Even if the TO comes and say, take the round, I don't have the right to take it because nothing actually happened in the round. He can literally press start and we can play again. So, and this was like what came to my mind. I was like, continue. And like, no need to take any round, and then the TO comes. It will actually kill the momentum of both players too.
This is the chance, last guess for Mena of the tournament. Trade goes to the double, it doesn't reach it, that'll do it! Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion!
It did sink in like after a while, actually. Because you know what's crazy? After EVO, immediately we went to Gamers 8. Immediately, there was a Gamers 8 tournament. So I couldn't have time to think, okay, I want to focus for the other tournament. And then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks. Because I got second in Gamers 8 and I won 200K. I won EVO and I got second Gamers 8, won 200K. Like in 2 weeks, my whole life changed. I'm like, I want to understand what happened, you know?
Welcome everybody back to EVO 2024. Now, hold on. I know we've all been waiting for a particular game to start. I know, let's not even say the name just yet, because before that, we do have someone very special covering the stage, all right? I want you guys to please help me welcome someone that has done a tremendous amount for this scene, me, 1,000 people that I know. Please, get up, make some noise, Markman.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah, can you guys hear me? All right, guys, we're about to get started with Third Strike, but we got one more thing.
We can hear you loud and clear.
It's going to be a good one.
Sorry, mute.
A little bit. You know, fighting games have had a huge impact on my life, and I'm sure it's had a big impact on a lot of yours as well. We've had so many experiences, and for some people, it's been moments. And those moments, of course, have had a huge impact. This year, we are going to be announcing the EVO Impact Awards.
Hmm.
The Impact Awards are about the impact individuals have made for fighting games, the long-lasting impact, whether it's through inspiration, competition, or even the culture of fighting games. And I'd like to call out our first honoree. Let's go ahead and play the video.
One of the greatest of all time, Justin Wong.
I'm gonna try my best and take home the gold.
That's the pressure that you feel when you fight Justin Wong.
Straight raw gameplay.
Oh my God! Justin takes it!
That passion, that fire, will never go away.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Justin Wong!
All right, Justin Wong. All right. Yo, shout outs for Justin Wong, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody give it up.
Shout out to the legend.
I gotta ask you, how do you feel, and is there a message you want to give to our wonderful fighting game community?
I don't know what to say. They didn't tell me anything. But to be honest, fighting games is my life. I've been playing fighting games literally since I was a kid, and it's just kind of crazy that I came here from like Chinatown Fair, you know, going to UCLA arcade tournaments for EVO, Vegas first time in 2005, and now we're in 2024. I'm 30 years old, and thank you. And because of fighting games, I also met, you know, the love of my life, you know, Jackie. I don't know where she's at. Yeah, I don't know where she's at. She blessed me with the greatest gift in the world, my 5-year-old daughter, Harper.
Shout out to her family.
I was only here to commentate Third Strike, but they got me here kind of tearing up a little bit. But literally, thank you guys for all coming out, enjoying just fighting games in general. And I hope to see you guys next year, 10 years later, 20 years later. Let's keep on playing some fighting games.
Let's go. Let's keep playing fighting games.
All right, Justin, I need you to stay up here. We have another honoree of the EVO Impact Award.
Daigo.
Let's go ahead and play the next video.
Daigo.
Daigo Umehara, the most dominant player in
Yes.
the history here. I cannot believe this is going to be happening.
Daigo Umehara.
Daigo's not the kind of player that's going to get intimidated.
Overtime. Daigo just electrifying. Nothing but respect for Daigo Umehara.
And look at Daigo. Little by little.
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Daigo the Beast Umehara.
Umehara Daigo, let's go. Ikuzo.
I have Shun here to help me with the translation, but congratulations, Daigo, on having this wonderful impact on the fighting game community. And I'm going to give you the same question that I asked Justin. How do you feel, and what is your message to the wonderful fighting game community?
FGC に対して本当に多くの貢献をしてくださいまして本当にありがとうございます。
そう
ジャスティンさんと同じ質問を投げかけたいと思うんですけれども、今どう思っていますか、どういう気持ちが巡っていますか、そして FGC に対して何か一言あればぜひお願いします。
いや、こんな世界一の歴史と、あともう規模のエボリューションにこうやって表彰されるのはすごい光栄だなと思っています。で、 格闘ゲーム、その冬の時代というか、あんまり人口がいない時代もあったんですけど、それから徐々に増え続けて、それは本当にエボリューションの努力もすごく大きいと思うんですけど、これだけの規模になって格闘ゲームファンが増えたことはすごく嬉しいなと思ってます。
I'm really honored that EVO, which has a lot of history and a lot of prestige, has awarded me with such great award. I'm really happy for that. And also, I have gone through the dark ages of fighting games where there weren't a lot of players playing, but we have overcome that, and there's a lot of players right now playing fighting games, and I'm very happy that EVO has contributed to growing the gamers population worldwide. I'm very thankful.
All right, guys. I want everybody to give it up to these two winners, the first EVO Impact Award winners, both Daigo and Justin. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys can go ahead and walk off the stage. We got one more thing, though.
What's up?
It was fun to award these two, but we got something else. So let's go ahead and play a video.
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
Oh my God! The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions.
Is your Tekken 7 champion!
Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
Gonna be enough! Oh, it is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame.
This is the return of John Choi!
Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles.
EVO Awards. Huh.
All right, guys, I want to introduce a special guest to the stage. Let's bring out Mr. Majin Obama.
Oh yes, Majima Obama, hands down.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Mark?
How's it going, Obama?
Hey, so far so good. I've been having a great weekend. How about y'all?
All right, Obama, I got to ask you, what excites you about the EVO Awards powered by Qiddiya?
I mean, the biggest thing to me is about honoring those that have had the biggest impact.
Oh, Majin, he's about to be the host at EVO Awards? All right.
And celebrating our very best.
You know, a lot of this is possible because of our partnership with Qiddiya, a partnership that allows us to honor the legends of the fighting game community. What does this mean to you?
I mean, to me, when I think about this event this weekend, right, that's, again, setting unique entrant numbers for open bracket tournaments the way that it has, you can't help but reflect on the people, the moments, both in front of cameras, behind cameras, players, etc., that have helped build this scene, build this community, build this event, build all of this and get this to the point where it is today. So to me, it's about being able for us, the ability for us to tell our stories, be able to present our scene, our community, and our very best in new and exciting ways that we've never been able to do before.
Give it up, give it up. All right, with that being said, of course, we're going to have a lot more information on all of our EVO channels, so make sure you guys stay tuned. But we will see you guys in 2025 from Los Angeles for the EVO Awards, powered by Qiddiya.
Yeah, be easy, guys. See you guys there.
See you guys. See you guys live at Los Angeles. Vin. Oh yeah, it's L.I. Joe.
All right. Needed to take a breath after that. So, first,
No worries.
you know, it's kind of interesting that we just saw those two particular players on this stage. Considering the game that we're about to watch, it has been 20 years since a famous little moment might have happened. Anyone know? And this particular game is a game that has, in its tagline, fight for the future. This game and that moment has fought for the FGC's future for 25 years. Everybody in this stadium, please stand up and make some noise for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike!
Here we go! Third strike, ladies and gentlemen. New York City Jazzy.
Welcome to EVO, I'll be your CEO, where players are happy to see you go. Let me see what you really got. You really bought that life or you just all block. You really gonna do something, forget the small talk. I'll drop a rose by your feet and make your heart stop. It's time to show them your level like you the world boss. Either you in the top 6 or got cross. If you want first place, you better lock in. If they be out here screaming, let's go Justin. And there's only gonna be one champ for each year. You wanna be him, just pick a top tier. You on top and feeling glorious, badge of honor, salute, you victorious. Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
Been around the world giving combos out. Couple to deserve when I go all out. No doubt and about, only one can emerge. Smash gutter trash me lose, that's absurd. Certified fighter in the streets.
All right, check. I gotta use the restroom after this.
Arcade on fire when I parry like Rich Reed. They like how you move so swiftly. Hit him with a dime pan, loop to my fist bleed. You thinking you compete in the course till I hit you with a horrible beat and an applause ring out. Hey, man, I don't need a pen to go to work and do damage like I keep a gym. Challenge me, you need prayers and you need a friend to lay down with you like F you when I win.
Yeah.
So what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of
Street Fighter 3.
so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3.
All right. Here we go with third strike.
Top 6 first. Can I get to the stage? Easy. All right, coming out next, we got Chirithi. I'm sure this next one's gonna bring the hype. Please make some noise for Hayato.
Oh yeah.
We got another legend on our hands. Please help me welcome out M.O.B.
Oh, they all live in Tokyo. A Hugo main. M.O.V.
Let's keep that hype up. Can I get Resolve?
Oh, so he's from Bakerfield.
And our last top 6, please. I need a loud one. Give it up for Frankie BFG.
Oh, look at it go! He's on a wheelchair. No, a wheeling cart.
All right, one more time, everybody, make some noise for the third strike top 6. All right, let's get over to our commentators so we can not leave you waiting any longer. Please, Vicious and Justice, let's get it started.
Whoa, Vincent and
Thank you, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yo, Justin and Vincent's on commentators.
In fighting game history, that's right, it's third strike time, baby. My name is Vicious with a man who really needs no introduction. You've been all over the place since we started, but just in case you didn't know, this is the legendary Justin Wong. Before we get into it, I want to ask the crowd at home, if this is your first time watching Third Strike here on the big stage at Evolution, make some noise right now.
Woo! Woo! You hear that? That is a lot of people right there. We have an action-packed tournament right here.
Yeah, this is exactly my first time watching the tournament of Third Strike.
Obviously, we have MLV four-time SBO champion himself, Chi Rithi, the Canadian hero Chung Lee, literally traveling around this past year playing Third Strike, almost making top 6 at EVO Japan, and guess what? Now he is here in the winners bracket. It's so amazing. Let's check out the bracket right there. Issei also an EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion.
Okay.
With myself, of course.
So Frankie.
Yeah, with myself, of course.
So Frankie and resolve on the loser finals. Okay. Let me use the rest real quick.
You know, from New York City, Jazzy Circuit's own, man. That Ken is a problem right there, but the young gun, Resolve, literally came out of nowhere. 21 years old, playing Third Strike. Why is he playing Third Strike? Because that's the game. That's the fight for the future.
That is the game, baby. He is fighting for the future. He is fighting for his life here on the loser side as well. But again, let's focus on what we're about to expect. Issei versus Chi Rithi, right?
Yes.
Now, both of these cats, very much so well known in respective areas, but Issei has been doing this for a very, very long time. And guess what? Chi Rithi, he's been doing this just as long, for as long as he can, really.
Yes.
But he has been so dominant in some of the regions that he's been playing in. But Issei, I feel like this just never leaves him, right? You're thinking about his performances recently as well. He's also been active in EVO Japan. In fact, both of these cats might have run into each other over at EVO Japan.
Did they?
They might have.
They might have. But you know what it is? It's just that I feel like Chi Rithi, he went to France, right? They invited him to a big France tournament. He was there. Any tournament that he's trying to play Third Strike, it's really about that. So I just really love the fact that all that hard work that Chi Rithi did, it really worked out. It paid out, and he's in top 6 winners. Issei, though, man, he's playing Yun. You know, we got the Yun. That's a top-tier character, but Chi Rithi also, Chung Lee's a top tier as well. But this
Oh, look at him doing the JoJo pose.
The actual yin and yang.
Terrific.
Game, right? Top tier versus top tier, and Genai Jin versus Chung Lee. Normally, you would think, okay, Chung Lee players would say, Yun beats me. Yun players say, no, Chung Lee actually has the advantage if you're more aggro. But we're going to see right here because, I mean, these two players, no stranger to danger. They know the matchup. They know, Issei knows Chung Lee. Chi Rithi knows how to fight against Yun. But we're going to see right here who wants it more to get to the winners final of things.
This may very be the definitive version of what we can say the matchup, right? This is going to be Yun versus Chun-Li. We're going to finalize who actually has the better of the matchup between these two. Now, I know I'm just talking just a little bit, but the fact of the matter is, again, it could go either way.
It could, yeah, you're right about that. Look at the setup, though. Can we appreciate that setup? Bring back that CRT. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of our top 6, Issei and Chi Rithi. Let's get it on.
All right,
yes.
I get it.
This is the classic. This is something we haven't seen in years, by the way.
Of course.
The classic button check. I gotta hype you guys up just in case every single time. Let me get it started one more time when we get into it. One of the biggest things that we are going to be looking for is what type of aggression Issei is going to come in with, and if Chi Rithi is going to be on the defensive end majority of the time.
You know, the thing about this matchup that really, I would say for me as a Chung Lee player, is that Yun's, like the air game, the mobility game, it's so strong. Chung Lee is all about trying to land that SA2, landing it on the floor. Guess what? Yun is never on the floor. Always going for the dive kicks, heavy kick, dive kick, light kick, diving for the fake, making it harder for Chung Lee to parry in general, and plus, building meter. Whiffing buttons in general, you can build super. And the thing that's most dangerous about Yun, that little small SA3 bar, Genai Jin.
Genai Jin. And one of the biggest things that you kind of talked about before in previous streams today, actually, is that Chun-Li has somewhat of a wider hurt box. She is susceptible for some of the more damaging combos that Yun can utilize.
That's
and
facts.
we might just see it right here.
We are going to see it because it's so hard to avoid.
Here we go.
Let's get it. Third strike.
Here we go,
All right,
Chad.
run away, build some bar. Nice. Go for the stand fierce right there. Uh-oh.
You know, a lot of aggression coming in from Issei off of that forward fierce knockdown. And just about that, yeah, he does have it locked and loaded. You have to let it rip.
Let's go.
What's the defense looking like? The overhead connects once. You missed the Zen potential opportunity.
A little bit too far, but still gets a juggle. Beats the EX spinning bird kick. Uh-oh. Here we go.
People say if you get to activate at least 3 times around, you get it. There's the command grab, standing medium kick. More than enough damage for the crouching medium. Up kicks Ender because of that hurt box problem we talked about.
Look how much damage that took, right? Just from a command grab, you get standing medium kick, a launch, and you can dash cancel afterwards, only during Genaijin. Nice. Fake for the light kick grab.
Uh-oh. Built from that standing medium punch whiff. Now it's up to the defense of Chi-Rithi. What are you going to do if he manages to get a strong hit? Okay, he's backing away.
Yeah.
Ooh, so difficult.
Okay.
Mid-air parry coming in from Issei. And the aggression
There
is
it
stop.
is.
Excellent.
There he is.
Excellent rebuttal. Look at the damage and the carry. They buckle
Again. Chi-Rithi with the reactions right there. Okay, activate Genaijin. We can activate for free. Don't gotta worry about super. Ooh, never mind. Wants to save it. I get it. You know what I mean? You don't want to spend it all the time. But do we spend it right now? Do we raw activate here?
You know what? I might have to agree with you. I might see it via shoulder. But first the parry.
No cancel.
Oh, that could have been a jump cancel into SA2.
Yeah, okay, we activate full screen because we can't. We're privileged like that. No confirm. Big
Off of the
combo.
links, yes sir. 2 shorts to get all this damage. The reset, immediate dive kick. Chi-Rithi, he's going airborne as well.
He is.
Oh.
We have to go air to air with him.
Oh,
my
there's a
God.
parry. Yes, sir.
Parry, go for the back throw. Nice. Tech on the grab.
So important to keep this corner issue. Chi-Rithi sitting on 2 bars. The matter is Issei gonna even let him spend it?
Here it goes again.
Okay.
Oh my.
Nice. That's a win. Oh, no confirmed. That was the round. Okay, good air to air. About to build another bar for 1 more string.
Issei's on thin ice though.
Nice. Again.
They missed the opportunity.
Are we nervous though? Like that's what happens. Okay, raw activate.
Hey, again.
Oh.
Oh.
No, that could be it. Hey.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, stand medium punch. Did he guess parry there? I mean, he has no choice.
Young players, let's go.
There's going to be chip damage on the board. Using the EX shoulder afterwards for standing medium punch, that was tough. But to be honest, I felt like Chi-Rithi should have won that. You know, he missed like at least 3 confirms after like a stand parry, crouch parry.
And it was off of a normal that's pretty lengthy, right? Standing medium kick from further out. From Yun, actually has a ton of recovery frames behind it. So he had the opportunity. You saw the low medium kick connect.
Yes. And you can see the strategy from Issei, right? Going for the back dash and activate Genaijin. If you're Chun-Li, you need the forward dash when you see the back dash. Because when you see Genaijin, if you input the super, you can punish the activation with raw super.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
You have to keep it close. You can't let him activate for free all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Make him earn that activation.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh.
He earned it right there off of the block string,
Oh,
right?
there we go.
Block, I should say, from the shoulder. Triple 10 sheet, medium kick, palm.
A.
Extra
A.
damage, too, and
Oh,
also
okay.
third of that bar down below.
Look at that. That's so cheap, right?
It's kind of good.
Yeah, you're a young player.
It's kind of good. It's okay.
This is the confirm. Go for the throw. He can still activate. Doesn't activate here, but we're going to do it right here. No threat of super. Nice parry.
Oh,
But you
there's a
can't punch.
parry.
Everything's pretty much
A.
one frame at that
A.
point.
A. A.
Keeping the chance alive. What a cross-up beating dive kick.
Ooh, that's a trade. Definitely Issei's favor. And we're at match point already. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Activation. When's going to activate? Nice. Going for the fake dive kicks.
Multiple baits. Just off of the dive kick alone. Now it's a matter of if Issei is going to be able to get a free activation. He does.
It's so
This is
hard.
so important.
Yeah. He's not chasing the back dashes. Okay, look at the combo. Look at the meter build. Go for a
50%.
cross up.
Hey, and it still hit towards the end of it. He's spinning bird kick with everything
Oh.
to get this momentum. 1 bar to his name. That's
There
the parry.
it
And he
is.
gets the connection.
There he
From
is.
The reset situation.
You gotta go for a throw.
For a throw.
One more.
Okay. Ooh.
Hey! From Chi-Rithi.
All right.
The most important thing too, look at the bars down below. Issei might have the advantage close to Genaijin. Chi-Rithi looking at 1 bar. He has to let that activation
Nice!
response.
Oh, terrific.
Oh, we pressing buttons, so we're too fast. Look at that. Even though we didn't get the Genaijin damage, we got some. Misses the carrot throw right there, standing heavy kick. Where you jumping? Stop jumping. Again with the mashing heavy kick. It works so well against airborne characters. Chip damage? Don't do. Oh, there it is.
He was so patient
He
as
was.
well. He was thinking the exact same thing. Most Chun-Li players in that position would think, okay, I'm going to get a block string going into SA2, chip the rest of that fragile little health. But no, he went for the other option, waiting there.
It's
one of those things because what else are you going to do, right? You're thinking about, hey, if I stay on the ground, I'm going to get carrot throws. So most of the time, you're always going to hold up, especially with Yun. Yun has poor defense on wake up. He doesn't have the best.
Okay.
His offense is 10, but the defense might be like a 3.
3's a good number. Yeah, I think 3's a pretty good number.
Harry.
Again, for the throw. Already corner carry, too.
Some of the choices here from T-Ricky in terms of defense. Activation is there.
Yeah,
and you know what? He had enough time to see the fierce coming in parry.
Hey, oh man.
Very interesting drop.
Yeah, maybe wrong.
Let's say, hey.
In the case, either way, shot at life from T-Ricky. With one bar to his name, he just needs that low floor. Maybe even a Hokkaido back fierce could possibly be a way to get into it.
It's one of those things. There it is. That should be
You
a
hear
match point now. What a turnaround.
Man, he should just parry.
Tenacity right now, the adaptation coming from T-Ricky. It looks like he's on the back end majority of the time, but it's really him calculating out, working out his game plan.
Hey, he can.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix? No mix right there. Go for the throw. We gotta build some meter though. Oh, that's big damage right there. Again, nice offense. Good jump out. We need to build some bar with Chung Lee. Stand fierce. Hurts a lot. Crouch damage. Uh-oh. No, activation.
That was an activation. A slight input error coming in from Issei.
Yeah, here we go. The forward throw. Nice. Again, activate. We have to take this. Wait, we don't have to take this.
Oh, that could have been an opportunity for a whiff punish, but it's so hard to tell.
Nice. Good tech on both sides right there. Ooh, the target combo. Yeah, that should be enough. Where are we going, Jeremy? Are we going to the final?
That's right.
Oh
final,
my God.
final round. Their very first game, Issei versus T-Ricky. Back and forth has been tremendous thus far. Forward throw benefiting Issei. Man, blowing it up with a standing medium kick first. EX spinning burst. Try again, right?
Yeah, why not? We run it back. To be honest, EX SPK is a very bad wake up, but it makes it work. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets hit.
Oh, he's
big
licking all
conversion.
of it. And she was caught crouching, by the way.
Look at that.
A lot of extra damage on the table.
Nice. Yuki jump, trying to bait again. Good jump out. Taking the hit. Uh-oh, here we go. You can't take this.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
And the back heavy punch to check Issei one more time.
The stop Mayday sign.
But it's gonna be 3 rounds, right?
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 rounds.
Why not? We want more third strike.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Perfect.
When I saw nobody moving from the seat, I'm like,
you didn't know.
I'm glad I was wrong because we get another match.
I'm glad I was wrong too. Okay. The one thing I really like that T-Ricky's game, his reactions are on point. The parries on the dive kick, the parries on just random normals that Yun is throwing. He is doing such a good job at reacting accordingly right here. Nice block on that, the fake. Gotta take this.
At the very end, it could have been far worse, but it's not too bad. Man, 50% damage, or sorry, bar beater. He's already got so much, and another Gin Agent already. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, it's always bad, especially when you get hit by the end of it. I'd rather get hit by the beginning of a Gin Agent over the end of the Gin Agent, because I know if I get hit by the end, he has another Gin Agent in store after one string.
Funny enough, some people kind of would say the beginning is the same as the end, because if he hits you once, he's linking everything into a combo.
That's true. Either way, you're in a bad. You're in a sitting duck position, right?
There we go.
Pretty good. Character's pretty good.
Should've done shoulder right there. Good crouching jab, 2 frames.
And this opportunity from T-Ricky.
This one. Talk about
Oh, there he is.
Got the charge position right there as well. T-Ricky have him in the corner, building meter as well too. Standing heavy kick. You can't dive kick like that.
He's been punished multiple times, but you know what? Some people gotta learn the hard way. Activation.
Here it goes.
Close up. That was very tricky. Off of a very meaty lunge punch.
All right, here we go. What's the guess? Again! Ooh, option select parry maybe, or accidental. Either way, works out. Activate. We have to. There it is. Backdash. Keep it safe. We only need 3 seconds of the Genai-jin. Look at the damage. It's going to be close.
One more sequence.
We out.
And he's out of there.
Oh, what?
Yo, that part of her. That's crazy.
I told you, that big hurt box. That's why she gets hit by standing medium kick.
You are actually not kidding. She was running away from danger.
All right, so Issei has a point.
No, Ricky. And then right in the back, man.
It's actually insane. I actually have never seen Yun neutral jump fierce hitting Chun-Li like that because you don't even see the hit spark at all. It just hit something.
I've never seen it.
But you know what? We're at the final game though.
Now we can call it officially.
Yes, now we call it officially. Unless they want to make it a 4 out of 7, keep it really old school.
Yeah, if you wanted to do it that far back.
Nice again. Uh-oh.
That's a great way to go into it, right?
Here we go.
Ring as well, the overhead.
Hey. Oh, drop.
Oh, no.
It's really greedy about the damage right there. I like the walk up too to get the setup.
Jesus, this man is airborne.
Spamming the dive kick.
It's tough there. It's actually tough because you think you're negative. He is negative, but then you can go up.
Okay.
Negative is only a state of mind.
Yeah, it is. Especially in third strike. Nice, good jump out. But Chirithy knows he has to chase. He has to.
It's funny, both players are essentially on one hit left.
Oh my, what?
Oh, a cross up.
It did. Good call.
Right at the flat.
A cross up, nice.
The call out.
That's a nice cross up there.
Fierce. I like the tempo of the anti-air. Lunge punch, so fast.
He ain't thinking.
Hold on to it. He has to hold on for dear life. Really? Yo, you caught the medium kick?
I think maybe that might have been Kara command throw, but misinput.
Oh, that was so deep, but it's fine.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Chirithy is going to go so strong in this final round. Look at the meter. Look at the meter advantage right here. It's going to be so big. All right.
Oh my God. He just built it also.
Goes for the free damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the offensive.
Hey.
Into the lunge.
Nice. Good defense. Oh.
That's very, very tricky.
Oh
Activation again?
Yeah, I told you it's cheap.
There it goes.
Oh.
Hey.
Taking it over.
GG's.
Chirithy right there. 3-2. Final game, final round right there. I mean, that was a nail biter. I feel like when you think about Yun versus Chun, we talk about Yin versus Yang. The highest level of third strike, we just saw it in our first match of top 6. Literally, fine to the wire. How can it might as well be a 5-5 matchup right there.
That's fair. That's pretty fair. Considering how far it had gone to, like I wouldn't really disagree with you. And you talk about the tactics as well involved with the meter coming into the next couple of rounds, right? Having Chun-Li stocked up on any Super Art 2, any Hoyokusen, that is so difficult to manage because you have to kind of tread softly. Issei, he's been familiar with that for so long, so he already had somewhat of a game plan, but the adaptation from Chirithy is just, it's so unpredictable, right? Because he's already looking for the air, he's already made the adjustment there. He's seen you trying to activate mid-screen on the ground, he's tried to make that adjustment as well. Towards the end of it, Issei having the full melting pot of all the strategies was a little bit too much for Chirithy to pretty much comprehend.
You know, it is. That's kind of what you're saying. The Genai Jin, it's really hard to guess right every single time. The one thing that was catching him the most, universal overhead on whiff into command throw, right? Because you're literally Superman in that mode, you can do anything. You can whiff cancel, you can dash cancel. So the fact that universal overhead, you're thinking about, oh, block the overhead. If you don't block the overhead, he gets crouching light kick. Issei's reacting that, oh, it's whiffing, let me go into command throw. Because how are you really going to counter that?
That's true, that's true. In fact, let's take a look at the highlights specifically coming in from PlayStation tournaments as to what happened between Issei and Chirithy and some of the moments that evolved into the big W for the Yun main.
Ooh, look at this. Look at the damage right here. Building all the meter. Ooh, I love that jump back fierce.
That was such a clutch jump back fierce.
Because he just built the meter on hit there. Okay, look at this activate. Crouching jab, 2 frames. But even then, you just can't stop it. You saw that universal overhead in the command throw?
Yeah.
Look at the meter he got there, too.
With how much activity that Chirithy was trying to utilize on defense, you saw the crouching jab a couple of times over. It's just so difficult to even try to contest that when Yun, especially when he whiffs that universal overhead.
Chirithy almost went there.
Issei had Chirithy shook towards the end.
He been lost by Issei.
Command grabs. That is a feat in
That's
and of
just too much meta, because you're just thinking, I need a block high, right?
I love the third strike jacket, though.
I think at least in that set
From
alone,
Vincent.
at least 7 times, he landed universal overhead whiff into command throw, right? But Chirithy, I think he played so good because he was just reacting to everything. Every dive kick, he parried, standing heavy kick, right? Everything he tried to do was parry. But the thing about Yun, even though you have SA2 stocked up, which Chirithy had so many times in the final game, final round type of scenario, round 3, Yun stayed in the air. You can't use SA2 if Yun is always in the air. Right, and I think Issei really called that out, and he took advantage of that because even if you whiff a dive kick, you're building meter in the process.
Well, that's going to pretty much solidify one of our Yun mains. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket and who we can expect. It's a pretty diverse roster,
Very
if you ask me.
actually, yeah.
Let's take a look together. Who do we have up next from the winner side? Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, God of Hugo, Hayao, going up against the Master of Vampires, Joe, MOV, one of the best Chun-Li's to ever do it.
He's actually probably the best Chun-Li of all time, right? Even though Nuki has won 2 EVOs here, he is a 4-time SBO champion. If you guys are here watching, don't know what SBO is, Super Battle Opera, that was like Japan's like big tournament back in the day. Right, single game, single elimination tournament. That means if you lost one time, you're out of the tournament, right? But look at Hayo right there. He is a showman.
Him and MLB.
Hey.
The sickest thing I've ever seen. This is a great crowd. Man, it's going to be so eclectic once these guys start throwing down on the sticks.
Man, who loving him.
Both extremely active in the realm of Third Strike, as both have reached in the
Everybody watching Third Strike? Do everybody watch?
Oh yeah, can I tell
Are you guys watching Third
I
Strike now?
Japan last year, and I played him in the first of 5. He beat me 5-0. Hugo versus Chun-Li. I thought I was good until he proved me wrong, and that's why I'm sitting here today.
Yeah, this is the reason why you didn't make it into the
what's
bracket.
interesting about how he is playing Third Strike right here, physically, he is literally just playing how he's sitting right now. He's not going to sit on the chair. He's using the chair as his like arcade setup, right? Putting the joystick on there, and he's going to just, he's squatting.
He's literally on his knees
On the
playing Hugo. And you know how much effort you have to put in to like churn the butter sometimes?
How strong is his knees?
I don't know, man. But this guy, I've seen the yoga poses he does on his Twitter.
On his socials, yeah.
This guy can definitely move.
Mm.
I'm more impressed about the jeans, man.
That's true. Like you were saying earlier, why isn't it ripped?
0 rips.
BGW.
He's getting.
Hey!
I actually think, like I mentioned, he doesn't want to sit in the chair because he wants to flex. He wants to land a 720 and do some really cool pose to get the crowd started. But the thing is, what makes his play special, he will somehow land a 720 at the most. Whoa!
Justin, what is this?
Wait, what?
It's the Elena pick with
Elena?
Okay, I understand the healing, right? We
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Really
Uh-oh.
He can't stop healing. He's too slow. He doesn't have the speed.
Beats in my head.
Not even like a clothesline? Not even a running clothesline, huh?
Chad, y'all got beats in your head?
True, that's right.
Clap.
Nice. Oh my God, back-to-back parries, Hayao. He's still trying to enforce the point. He's still trying to keep MOV stuck in this corner. A lot of the normals coming in for the medium punches, but MOV starting to clap back.
Oh my God, good jump right there. He's fishing.
That's a parry.
He got healing though.
We need one solid knockdown from MOV. What happened?
What?
He's trying to jump back, the backbreaker instead. Oh my God, she's flattened.
Whoosh.
That's it. The thing about that, you just can't do back heavy kick because back heavy kick is parry. So he knows you don't have a really good low. You have a risky low. You got the slide. You got the crouch.
Yeah, we get squats like a truck.
That's insane.
Yeah, use the crouch and light kick. Crouch and light kick's good.
Get hit by a truck.
But he doesn't have that. He's using for the healing aspect. Oh, nice. Doesn't heal right there. Doesn't need to. Good parry right there. No punish.
A lot of activity now coming in from MOV, and also I love the jump back normals because Hugo has such a high hit or hurt box on him.
Yep.
He is going to be susceptible to those exact normals as well. He thought he was going to get the punish.
Ooh, wait, that's a punish? Okay.
We're learning something.
Okay.
He did say reversal, and MOV got hit.
All right, here it is. Nice.
Oh,
again. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh my God, you saw him fishing for it.
Oh.
You already know he was trying to
Jeez. There's a healing.
Got the knockdown though.
Oh.
Oh my
What
God.
is this parry?
Watch out, the 720. He's fishing for it.
Oh, you know those dashes. He tried.
Eek.
He won.
Oh man.
He didn't get it, Justin. The tenacity from Hayao.
Oh my
But the
God.
wishes were not.
That's crazy.
You saw him churn it.
He
You
was.
saw Hugo flicker just a little bit in that crouching stance.
Go for the taunt, the defense buff right there.
Our purpose is to the taunts in this game. Hugo might just be a little bit higher in vitality because of it. Or actually, the defensive aspect of it.
Here's a punish. Yeah, that's a punish right there. I actually love
Okay.
using the monster lariat right there.
This time he does get the spin side. Rhino Horn to move on up. The forward throw to enforce some more pressure. But remember, he's going to definitely stick with at least one roundhouse and back away.
That's why the back heavy kick's so good. It counts as airborne. Oh my God. good check. You had to check that. Standing light punch to punish the universe overhead.
Healing.
Oh my.
Here goes healing again.
I wonder where she got that.
I wonder. Oh, good punish. No combo.
Oh, come here.
Beat squasher. Ooh.
Oh my God, to the L to the face.
Okay, he's jumping. Nice. No carry right there. Hayo needs to get in. MOV doing such a good job being annoying. Oh, the super jump.
Is dancing.
Look at that. Healing
time.
Here, there goes healing again. Oh, brother.
30 seconds on the clock, by the way. Oh my.
Oh, no, what? Yo!
That wasn't a punish?
It took too long, Justin. I think it was just a tad bit too long.
He just starts a command grab.
It looked like.
Oh, brother.
Right there.
It almost looked like it, but I felt like there was a slight pause.
Yeah, right?
And a little bit of a step.
He just starts a command grab.
How, like, MOV, I didn't know.
That's intense.
Elena earlier, right? It's just like kind of like the pulls runs. I'm thinking maybe it's just like, oh, it's a counter pick for like Makoto or something. But the fact that he's using it against probably the best Hugo players in the world, Elena, a counter pick. Like Chun-Li isn't a counter pick. All right, let's go. Jump heavy kick, 2 hits right there. Ooh, good punish. You saw how this time he went for a lariat punish instead of a 360 punish? Maybe he's like, okay, if my 720 didn't work, maybe I'm not confident using 360 after parrying the back heavy kick.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not sure if you get the same type of situation for Oki. But we'll take the gold line for the meantime. That lariat's going to be probably the primary tool for high full punishes.
Yep, healing right there. I love that.
There's a healing.
And again, Hugo is just too slow to chase him down. There was a double dash, but even so, the recovery is just not enough to at least get a single hit.
I might need to play this matchup when I get home, to be honest.
Yeah.
This looks really good. I really like this strategy from MOV right here.
This is your character now, Justin. This is exactly who you need to play.
He also has one of the best carry throws, and also the easiest carry throws, and that's the mix. Oh, good punish. Crouching light kick into DP.
On top of having the punishes, the confirms, etc., MOV, he is pure movement right now against Hayao.
You can see how slippery he is, the slippery. And you know these two play a lot too. Oh my God.
Oh, help me!
Good job, great reactions. MLB has one of the best reactions in the business in Third Strike.
This is terrifying, seeing Hugo on the big screen like this, because I'm terrified the meat squash is going to happen to me. But MOV still moving on in. He has to find a way out, but he's still dashing into everything.
Oh, there he is.
The elbow.
Everything. Look at the stun bar. Okay, healing, no healing activation there.
Oh, he found an escape. He's trying to find a way. Healing time off of the sweep.
Bro, he is letting that rock too, because you can cancel the healing for sure if you don't want to go all the way, but he's letting it rock.
You're essentially playing against two characters, 2 life bars, if anything.
Nice, crouch medium kick. Oh, standing light kick. That's a
There
great
he is.
I feel like if he went for throw, Hugo would have been able to tech it. But using a light normal to punish kind of a deep jump in, perfect job. That's an expert right there.
Hey.
A lot of dancing in the crowd, as well as dancing on the screen. MOV has been moving so much just to avoid the threat of the SPD.
He's just holding north. The north option is amazing right now.
He's showing some love to the sides too.
It's also because her normals, like jump medium punch, jump heavy punch, these are really long, pesky normals. Compared to Chun-Li, where she doesn't have long air normals. But Elena, when it comes to the air game, more superior than Chun-Li in the air.
Here we go.
Oops.
Up 2 games. MOV rocking it out with his secret weapon. He did come up to me a little bit earlier before we went live. He said, you know, I got this. He came up to me, believe in me. I got this.
Oh, the counter pick. The counter pick is working. I mean, he's up 2 games. Nice, good tech. And look, I look at that tech right there. The side switch tech.
So important. MOV gets to control so much of that space and pretty much almost even in life with a slight life lead, I should say. Building that meter with that back roundhouse. So active as well. You heard the super jump.
Yep.
Hayao covered it.
Look at Hayao right there. Efficient. He needs to get something. And gets MOV jumping away. Good parry. No, wasn't grounded.
Oh, great parry.
I think so as well. He got hit towards the last bit of the spin.
Okay.
It's a really hard thing to do. It's like literally a 2 to 3 frame window depending on how you block.
And it's so much activity again. The jump back normals to deter Hugo away. Forward throw. Look at that.
Oh my God. Look at the
All right, there's another healing. Oh, man.
He's not scared. He's like, bro.
Elena players with a healing.
Why would I jump? I don't want to give you any reason. Backbreaker, nothing.
Praise the Lord.
Take the SPD.
With so much activity, it's already 24 seconds on the clock. Just a little
Okay.
bit out. 1 touch away for MOV.
19,
Hayao,
18.
He cannot make it happen.
They beat him in 18 seconds.
It is gone for the jump down heavy punch.
Yeah,
The body splash.
The body splash. Because, you know, he's trying to get something started. He needs the damage. He wants to use the stand fierce, try to build a stun bar as much as possible. But the thing is, him not having a chance to get the 720 is tough. Maybe even using SA3 might have been a better option. The Hammer
Mountain or
right?
Hammer Frenzy,
Right.
exactly.
It just might be better in that situation right there.
Here goes a healing again.
It still counts if she wins like this,
It
right?
does count as perfect.
Okay.
It stays green.
It does stay green. That
Okay,
is
look at
correct.
this. The back heavy kick. Such a good fun to build bar. And it built a chunk too. Oh my god.
So frustrated for Hayao right now. He's not going to show it. Okay, the lariat to hunt him down.
Again, stand fierce. That's an overhead right there. But I think MLB is willing to take that because
There's a healing. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Go for the sweep, chip damage.
You can't do not do the Rhino horn, no shot.
Oh, look at that jump.
It's over.
The pop off. MLB moving on to winners finals. And he's going to be fighting Issei, a young player. We might see the Elena come back in the future. Obviously, his main character is Chun-Li. But the Elena counterpick.
I mean, Elena's coming back in Street Fighter 6, right?
Not a lot of people talk about
Next year.
Game. You know, kind of like written off in terms of the meta. But as a counterpick, though, MLB, you might be a genius.
It's kind of wild just to see the fact that we experienced Hayao, Hugo, MOV using Elena, and how diverse the bracket is. We actually saw some really, really top tiers, you know, possibly the best in the game in the very first match. And then who in the heck knows in regards to where they're at, right? That is a really diverse roster that we've had in our top 4 already.
It's a very, very diverse roster because, like, you know, we expect the MLB to use Chun. Because Chun versus Hugo, it is in Chun's favor. But Hayao probably has fought 1 million Chun-Li players in his whole lifetime. That maybe Elena, 5 times, 10 times. So I love the fact that we have an MOV Elena, not an MOV Chun-Li. I love his Chun-Li, but that Elena was inspiring right there.
It really was, and just in case you miss it, let's take a look at the highlight coming in from PlayStation tournaments now. This counterpick was everything, but this, I think that moment would have been more for everybody in the arena. You guys are part of history. You're part of Hayao and MLB selfie.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys have not been seeing Hayao's Twitter, please. He is the most flexible person I know personally.
It's kind of hard to find this Twitter. It's definitely like 880.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a random name. You're right about that.
Yeah, there's like a multiple numbers. Anyways, let's take a look. That was, I feel like, the only SPD we saw throughout the set.
Yeah, he didn't
Man, where did that air parry coming from?
He's thinking about these normals. A lot of standing heavy punch, but MLB, the best part about his game, he was able to escape the corner so often, right? Because of Elena's floaty jump, super jump, floaty jump, and just amazing cross-up buttons that really cross up easily. It helps so much. Also, you got to worry about dash throw, right? And then the smartest thing, dash, back throw, and Hayao tech, and it put him in a advantage position and got MLV the full real estate afterward. That's like, literally, he's thinking so much. He's thinking like a zoner. And the thing is about grapplers, once you crack, it just don't stop.
Yeah, it just fully on, like, breaks the entire character,
Exactly.
right? It's a really, really tough thing to kind of to realize when you're in the heat of the moment sometimes. But the fact of the matter is we didn't get to see the big, big SPDs, the big SA1s that we were expecting from Hayao because of the fantastic counterplay positioning, too, from MOV, on top of having the healing. Let's be honest, man. Every one of those sweeps, we already knew the healing was coming.
It is. Even, like, any time he could do, like, sweep, back throw, forward throw, a combo, healing. And because Hugo doesn't have the most mobile options, and we talked about Monster Lariat, it's a high. So because Elena is ducking, she's in a crouching position, the Monster Lariat would not do anything. So it's a free healing every single time. Some healings were questionable though, but you know what? I think MLV at that point was like assuming, yeah, Hayao is so frustrated that I can probably get away with so many things in general. Literally every button worked for him, right? And the crazy part about Elena, the things that really makes her cheap, her really fast overheads, forward medium punch, medium kick.
Kind of cheap.
he never used it. He like maybe used it 1 or 2 times, but barely used it. Didn't have to go for cheeky damage because maybe he's thinking, oh, if I go for this overhead, if you parry it, it's SPD for you. So it's taking a risk. He made sure he took no risk whatsoever and literally made a cat and mouse game, chasing down the scenario. And I just love the fact that he played so perfect. It really was perfection right there.
Right, truly was. And either way you spin it, we're going to see those representatives still coming in from the winner's side to duke it out in the loser's side of the bracket right around this break. In the meantime, make sure you guys are hydrated. Make sure to get
right.
We got plenty more to see who's going to win for our fight for the future. Third Strike coming right back at you after this break.
All right, they are taking a break. So, So, let's start this. All right, let me see the.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken
Go to the right
for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office
Oh, I almost died there.
lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with
And
Displate's
I already
magnet
had that.
technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the
Did I?
discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
There he is. Oh, there's another one. All right, they're about to start. Thank you for the quick break. I waited for more Third Strike. All right, here we go.
And we are back with Getting Focused with Zenny. Look at the players. Look at Hayo on the phone. He needs to check. I need to work on my 720s right now. Everyone is there literally. You know what? I feel like the room is tense. They know what's on the line. Third strike, right? It's just so strong right there. But shout outs to Getting Focused with Zenny right there. If you guys want to get your own pair of glasses, don't forget, save 20% off site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. Me and you, we got the glasses on as well too.
We sure do.
They're really good right here.
They're really, really comfortable, right? These are the ones that actually work with anytime you have a headset on.
Yes.
So it's actually got real comfy feels to it, or at least on the side. So again, be sure to save 20% off site-wide, zennygaming.com with code EVO24.
You see MOV right there. What do you think he was he scheming? Because we didn't see the setup right there.
He was low-key scheming.
Low-key scheming.
Now, this is a battle I feel like might break your heart a little bit. It's Canada versus the U.S.
Why would it break my heart? Why would it break my heart?
There's some fond moments of you in the United States.
You know, okay, so what I really like about this, it's like, okay, Chi Ridley, when he was like 15 years old, he beat me at his first major third strike tournament in the Chun-Li mirror match.
Man.
Right? Resolve, he's a Urian player. Now, he's 21. So
21 years old,
he's
by the
the
way.
young gun. Chi Ridley is the OG senpai in this one.
Uh-oh, Urian player.
Oh my god, the table. We love
Here we
the
go.
table.
Oh, we're going right into it. This is real, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the next matchup. Losers quarterfinals Resolve versus Chi Ridley.
All right, right here. And then I would say this game plan right here, Urian's going to do a lot of like crouching medium kick, jumping heavy kick, just building the bar, right? Really stalling the time because he wants to get that free like neutral skip with shoulder Aegis deflection.
That makes a lot of sense too. When you're focused on somebody with that type of movement. Hold on, let me hold that statement. A lot of damage incoming first against Urian. Yeah, being able to stock up on the roundhouse lightning legs first.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, too far.
A little bit. You would think she would get caught up in it, but she was a little bit too far out, huh?
Yep. And I really love the fact that Chi Ridley's playing at a good range where it's like no risk. After the mix-up, walk back because you know why? One guess parry from Urian, back throw, it's a guess per game scenario automatically because it puts you in an unblockable situation and everything. But Chun-Li, first blood with the super right here. Lightning legs again. Universal overhead with the combo.
That entire sequencing was over 50%, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nice check with the crouching jab. 2 frames. Here we go.
Finally, knee drop to escape the corner. We're going to see the activation here off of the tackle. What
Oh, here we go.
maneuvers from Chi Ridley, another fireball, metallic sphere into Aegis.
Oh.
And he's going to build another meter right here. Run it back.
Aegis Reflector.
Time to guess.
Nice. 2 guesses, but
Ah.
throw. Oh my
Yo!
Jab. That's a hard cancel, by the way. 2 frame.
It was a hard cancel.
Cancel window is bare minimum there.
You have got to be kidding. The tenacity to wake up with that option and also the execution to back it up.
That, and you saw the option that Resolve did. If Resolve just did a meaty, it would hit. But he went for standing and heavy kick because he's like, you're going to crouch attack. So my standing heavy kick is going to blow up that crouch
Right,
attack.
because it moves her box away.
Yep. Here we go. Chi Ridley taking first game for Canada right here. Okay. Go for the neutral using crouching heavy kick. I would say right here, Resolve needs to do more chariot tackles. Random chariot tackles is really good against Chun-Li, especially she doesn't have bar. Now he can't do it. He really listened to me. I'm sorry if I'm coaching.
No way, Justin.
Okay.
That's the opposite of let's go, Justin. It's no way, Justin now.
Oh, go for the forward throw. Nice. No jump cancel there.
This is huge.
Aegis Reflector.
Aegis, the overhead does connect. Look at the damage. He built himself the bar. He can do it again if he wanted to. Fireball into Aegis.
Another Aegis Reflector.
Yes on the low. Yes on the overhead.
Ah.
Roundhouse to avoid the grab for Resolve. Excellent decision.
It's crazy because that button is the opposite select button. Because if he did low, like let's say a low crouching light kick, standing heavy kick will come out, the neutral one. So either way, all-purpose button. Nice. I like that fireball right there. Parries the fireball though. Doesn't really get too much mileage, but Chi Ridley controlling the neutral space right here.
Oh. And it's so dangerous too. Chun-Li does have one stock, but this is a great way to start the momentum. What's the guessing like again?
There's another Aegis Reflector.
Right the first time, but not the second time. Nice, good jump out. Look at that screen carry right there. All the way from just a jumping medium kick.
And it's so tricky. Every time I see that forward heavy punch, it's like, man, how are you supposed to block that?
You can't. It's
You
really hard to
can't.
react. Nice. Good block right there. Ooh. You gotta go for more crowd. I feel like Urian in general in this Chun-Li matchup, you have to risk for parries.
Going for the guest parries would be
A.
an idea. But right now, Resolve, he's chilling though, right? We've seen his tenacity, we've seen his defense before. When he faced off against High Out, it's gonna be great. Once the defense.
All right. You activate the Aegis Reflector.
Forcing the step. That was actually mad scary. Chi Ridley actually tried to poke away towards the end of it. Dang, there it is, by the way.
He shoulder tackled.
Duralaf.
Yeah, it's just really hard.
Hanging out too.
Yeah, it's just really hard to kind of get out in those situations, especially with Chun-Li, just because she has bigger hurt blocks. So usually, if the mirror's not touching you, you want to go for like an up wall climb. Nice, go for the combo. The late cancel on the jump fierce.
What's the action here for Resolve? Trying to jump his way out of the corner at least. There was a low medium.
I really like the strategy there. Really good strategy from Chi Ridley, just kind of like staying back. Uh-oh. Do we get the combo? Yep. Oh my god!
No.
The misposition of the mirror!
Could have been light mirror, right?
Yeah.
She felt kind of funky though.
It seemed like it. Maybe the super cancel was a little bit too early or a little too close. Yeah, we... Oh my
Red
God.
Perry. This guy's got it at 21 years old.
Hey. Okay. we throw it
Okay.
Anyway. Go
Top
low.
spear.
No, mistimed it. He didn't really press it right away. Ooh, over to Stanford. Stanford is also a really good fun with Urian. Maybe a crouching medium kick. Oh my God. Ooh, good carrot throw.
No.
Oh,
You could probably
nice.
chip him out. Yes, sir. After the chariot tackle as well. It looked like it was going to be deep enough, but no, sir. It was going to be punished regardless.
Yeah.
It's a very, very fast super.
In that situation, any tackle on block is a guaranteed super.
That's right.
Right? I think in that situation, he banked on it just randomly hit him. Because if he pressed crouching medium kick or stand fierce, the heavy kick tackle would have won in that situation.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Back right into it. Chirithi coming in with 2 games. Chirithi, excuse me. We got the table also not spending a lot of time there, surprisingly.
He's winning the neutral. He doesn't need to, right?
Good.
Yeah, he said good.
In terms of not going, oh no, here we go. The table's right there, man. I'm terrified.
It's an amazing table. Okay.
I'm just terrified of the table. Low forward, an excellent way to keep your opponent contained. Now, it's so difficult, especially after the SA2.
I love
the
that.
morale is low.
Jab. Ooh, the reversal. I think he might have done maybe reversal headbutt in that situation because usually if Urian players, if they don't want to take the guess, they'll always wake over like light punch headbutt. Nice, good combo right there. 2 hits, doesn't have meter.
We actually have to see the result right now, man. He's got 1 bar to his name, but it's been very, very active for Chirithi. What's the defense like? No, sir. The throw does not get checked. A little bit of a check there from crouch jab, and the sequencing here allowing Resolve a little bit of space away from the corner. Back you go already.
I told you, best grappler in the game. That carrot throw comes from a mile away, just like that. Look at this. Chirithi is comfortable right here. Back away, getting ready for hits here. Almost have 2 bars. Probably doesn't even need it. Resolve needs to spend some type of bar. He's being so reserved with this.
It's very difficult to be honest. Couldn't get Chirithi in a
It's going all berserk.
He wanted to, he tried it right there.
There we go.
Chirithi 3-0 eliminating one of the U.S. representatives coming in from Baker.
Wait, is it 2 rounds, right?
But still.
The young gun, you're right. We got to give Resolve credit too, just because he's...
Is it 2 rounds or 3 rounds?
You understand that?
That's facts. This is the 25th anniversary. You're right.
He's literally older than him.
Hold on. One more round of applause for our Urian main, Resolve. One more time. Shout out to all the family and friends that brought him here. He actually wasn't even planning on making it to EVO. He couldn't. But he got the financial backing from all the homies and support from back at home. Big ups to everybody. One more round of applause again for Resolve, ladies and gentlemen. The young gun coming in from Bakersfield, California.
That's really beautiful. Like, it's amazing to see that Third Strike even now. It's kind of like a young, not like a young person game, old man game, but the fact that young people want to play Third Strike, they want to get into it, it's really beautiful to see. So I really hope to see Resolve and other young players keep playing this game because it's a life game. It's a game that it's just so good. It's just important. I feel like you just can't really put this game down.
There's too much importance and there's too much significance with like how much of an impact this game has on people's lives, and you can't really sum it up in a single sentence or even like a couple of words, really. But what I can do instead is actually show it over to the highlights and the gameplay that can do all the talking for us, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Now, going into it, a lot of pressure, I feel like, from both ends. Chirithi just coming in from his loss, from the loser side. Resolve actually not being able to get a game outside of just pretty much in the green room, practicing by himself, if anything.
Yeah, it's just kind of tough because I feel like maybe Resolve is like, he's young, he's nervous, he probably, like you said, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Maybe he didn't expect to make top 6 in general, but he just wanted to play the best players that's coming to this tournament, while Chirithi, seasoned player, right? He went to EVO Japan, almost making top 6 there, literally 1 match away from making that top 6, right? He went to France to play in all these major Third Strike tournaments, and now he's in here, EVO Vegas, trying to get that EVO trophy, bring it home to Canada, and also, you know, to really prove it that he's the Chung-Li player to watch out for, because he's one of those guys that, like, you know, he has done so much damage in the Street Fighter scene. If you guys are not, just don't know him, he was also one of the best players in Canada for Street Fighter 4. In general, multi-talented fighting game player, and the fact that he went back playing Third Strike, I talked to him, I was like, hey, do you play online? He said, no, offline only.
Offline
because,
only.
you know, that's
exclusive.
It's a purist, arcade, Third Strike, purist type of thing going on there.
Going to the same exact mentality too, even more purists to talk about. We all know and love Hayao, that is for sure. Let's talk about Frankie.
We gotta talk about Frankie, because Frankie, hailing from New York City, one of the cleanest Ken players of all time, especially from the East Coast. He beat me at one of the biggest Red Bull tournaments in Third Strike, okay? So this guy, no slouch.
All right, here we go. It's nothing.
I think he did it for you.
Okay.
Because he knew you were on deck for commentary.
All right, Hayo with the blue. Ooh,
you love the counter poking in this game, by the way.
Okay.
Decisions coming in now.
There's a parry.
Kind of tricky, at least for Hayao. How do you get around the massive normals that Ken also has with both the roundhouse and the standing heavy punch?
You know how? You showed me a video of how he did it earlier. Look at that. He's coming in. He's inching it because even though Ken is might control the neutral,
So he's not teabagging. He's just crouching to defend himself.
720, which literally takes away 60% of the health.
He's just pressing down forward. He's just pressing
not losing yet.
You don't have to worry
down
about
back
Yeah, exactly.
to defend himself.
Already with the jump, parry master. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Being able to get that juggle.
Do we go for the chip though? Do we risk the chip though?
Fireball in the super.
We go.
Perhaps?
Yep, EX fireball in the super.
Better.
Oh,
I
good.
see. I see. Frankie's got that patience on deck as well. He's willing to play that dance with Hayao for as long as possible. He doesn't even need to get any big conversions into super art. Hence why he has 2 to his name already. However, look at the big fella. He's got 1 bar to his name. Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt, but you know what's gonna also hurt? Getting that EX Tatsu against a jumping Hugo, because just like that. Oh,
not too bad. It was 2
hits. It wasn't too bad.
But Frankie actually got a taunt to improve the damage from his next hit.
Yeah, it's not disrespect, chat. All right, guys. No.
Oh!
Look at the damage. Oh my God, 50% gone.
Thank you for playing.
He's gonna use a lot of the jump EX Tatsu just because it's one of those things that gets out the corner guaranteed every single time. Super jump, do it. He's okay spending literally a quarter of his bar just to do it.
Very difficult to contest too. Even if you know it's coming, I think you're more at risk getting clipped.
It's also, you can't really punish it as Hugo. Even if Hugo, let's say, jumps and air parries every single hit, it doesn't count as a punish.
Very interesting too.
Oh my God, slap! What are you doing? Stop whiffing. Okay, go for universal overhead. 1 clean hit.
Jeez.
Yep.
Okay.
Punch right there.
Those are some iron fingers, man.
Iron
Is it a grand loser finals?
Hugo in terms of the neutral game.
Oh, it's a quarterfinal. Oh, loser quarterfinals. That's what it is. Okay.
Amazing pokes to actually snuff out.
Got it.
Kick every single time.
Even some tricky lights as well.
Yeah, you're right. Crouching light kick. Look at that.
That's
was a
a
block
crook.
cross-up. How did he know?
I don't know, but he sure did. There's no chance.
Oh my God.
Boy.
Get that crouching. The crouching damage with the stand input. That was actually pretty smart.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's go for the knockdown instead. Look at the 720. Oh, good jump.
Oh, you know he was still churning.
Frankie.
What are you going to do about it?
Maybe some EX fireballs, kind of control the neutral. Stayed in front, jump back heavy kick. You gotta watch out. Don't do jump back heavy kick too much, man.
Yeah, you might get caught in the air with the backbreaker.
I like that. Oh, nice.
Good call. The EX fireball for the knockdown as well.
Yep. Oh my God, jump. Jump is so good in this game.
We might get a backbreaker, Justin, with the way that Frankie's been jumping. Oh,
okay.
Taking to the skies instead.
He saw that. The crouching light kick buffer might have been a 720.
28 seconds on the clock.
Hayo is so patient with the 720.
All right, the time.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, the running man.
Oh.
Look at that. The running man. Do you see? I told you, this is a magical man that somehow pulls the most amazing 720s. I have never seen anybody can pull 720s better than him.
He wasn't able to contest it the way that he did.
See that again.
The best way possible. Parry into a full super art 100.
Crazy part about it was a cross-up parry.
It was a cross-up parry.
He had to parry the other direction.
Insane awareness.
I need to make him smarter. I want to make him sound smarter. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
The gameplay already spoke for it. Bang, on the way down, got the parry into the SPD. That is a chunk of your life gone.
Nice.
What are you going to do about it?
Look at that. That was so meaty. The jump splash right there. Oh, what? Okay.
Okay. Oh.
So smart right there. Using the light kick top.
Oh, it's going to show you a pop. Okay. I thought that was Shin Yuken.
You know,
light Tatsu safe on block.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to fix myself. It's never safe because of red parry. Right?
That is fair.
And also, Hayo's one of those guys that will always risk for a red parry.
That is fair. We will say it on block, though. That is fair.
Oh boy. My God, with the 3-piece?
Yikes.
Look at him. That's Hayo. Frankie. Let's go, Frankie. Represent that New York City right there, the Jazzy Circuit.
Nothing's gonna phase Frankie, man. He's been doing this for just as long, if anything.
Yeah, I know.
Don't know the age difference, but I'll tell you what, maybe all of his life he's still been playing, right?
Bro, I remember playing him in Chinatown Fair growing up. So the fact that he's here, top 6 on the main stage, he wants it. He knows he's amazing. He knows he's godlike. But you know who also thinks he's godlike? Hayo right there, man.
Oh, he's already showing it with the character that he plays, and also this on-camera tactics.
Theatrics, right?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Go for the crouching light kick right there, standing light kick. Really hard to whip punish these pesky little light normals right there.
Okay.
A little bit of that space, also to create a little bit of space away from Frankie. But
Ooh.
man, the whip punish against the low medium.
He said, put that back. Okay,
Whoa.
Stand Fierce. That's actually a really good option. Maybe more Stand Fierce needs to be just used in general.
That's so
Oh,
scary.
there's a parry again.
Parry in the clap. Frankie does get the
Shippo Jinra Hyuk!
Please don't jump back heavy kick. Oh, good sure you can.
So difficult too. That was
Good
actually
ass, sure you
a
can.
very, very scary decision.
Because if he parried all 3 hits, that was GG's.
That was absolutely GG's.
Okay, here we go. Again, yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell when Tatsu's going to hit in front or cross up. That was a really predictable one, but bad punish on Frankie's
I
part.
don't know about all that one.
Nice. I love that neutral jump parry. Standing heavy kick, bullying with the heavy normals now.
All the normals kind of compensated for the lack of the punish though.
Yeah, you can kind of see how War. Ooh,
That
you
was
reverse the overhead right there.
That was actually
Excellent.
Yeah, go for the damage taunt.
Jeez, the mobility and the recognition from Frankie out of there as well.
That was godlike. Yep. Usually universal overhead, that's kind of the closeout round, right? The closeout round because you think like it might be a grab, if you're gonna crouch tech, it crushes the low, it crushes the crouch tech low right there. But Frankie coming back after taking those, you know, really good, amazing 720s, that's when you know, like we talked about it, he is here to play some third strike.
It makes a lot of sense too. He did it while reserving his bar all the way through. From just off of like a couple of interactions, it looks like he's primarily saving his bar for the escape option or the mobility of the
The Tatsu, man, this is so good. And you can tell he's more aggressive when Hayo doesn't have SA1 stocked up.
Truly. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, that was actually terrifying.
Yeah,
you saw him look at his hands like, where did he go?
Where did he go? Why he jump out?
He's so fast.
Oh my god.
Little American man, he's so fast.
Look at my parrot out in the background.
Jump roundhouse to catch Hayao as well. The body splash coming in now in rebuttal.
I love that. Nice.
The parries from back to back.
Yeah, he needs to.
Yeeks.
DP is
There's a clap.
punish on an air parry. It's amazing. You get the knockdown, get the damage, the burst
Concentrate.
damage, and you get the Oki from there. Oh my god, good jump. Hayo, corner
All right,
game.
there's a throw.
Misses the backbreaker.
The attempt, Frankie. Back throw instead.
Oh my god, the chase down.
Okay. Oh, clap.
Look at the stun and the damage.
Oh!
You cannot air parry that one. I like how he stares down until he has to play.
Until you hear the announcement, go.
Go. Nice, low parry.
Oh, there's a parry.
Confirm with a crouching medium kick again. Really, it's much harder to confirm crouching medium kick super compared to Chun-Li.
I can see that. It does make sense.
Nice.
Oh, the back-to-back parries again. Incoming from the air, though, from Hayao. A lot more aggression coming in from Frankie, despite the one bar to Hayao's.
Oh, that, okay.
Nice. Again.
Tatsu again. Yeah, he's opening the floodgates for all the normals and the dashes.
Shippo Jinra Hyuk!
Actually, probably. Maybe.
It's a few times he landed the crouching medium kick, but it's like the oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh, help. Oh, that had to be. That had to be.
He probably didn't expect the EX Tatsu to kind of like let up right there. Maybe he was ready to parry more like 5 more hits of that. Nice sweep right there. He's in the corner. Ooh, jump.
Oh.
Jump fierce right there.
That's crazy.
Sit
How often
that
do you
down.
see that as the
You don't really see normals like that at all. And that's what makes Third Strike interesting because it's not a game where you see them jump, you do DP. You have to be very creative with the anti-airs in general because the threat of parry, air parry, is such a strong option to do.
But even so, even if you don't have an answer, most people would kind of jump out of the way to reset the positioning.
Oh my god. All the clap.
All right, the clap. Oh.
my God.
Oh.
Extra
Nice.
damage.
Jump and jump.
Uh-oh,
And that
guys.
does
Uh-oh.
easily. Is he looking for the EX Tatsu? He tried. Stand fierce. Juggle. No follow.
Oh, you
Oh,
He already
no!
knows it. He's taking a walk. Bang!
What is he doing?
He's winning, Justin. He's winning.
It doesn't hurt.
Oh my God! Me, brother. Oh dear Lord.
The pants don't rip.
Magic pants.
The pants don't rip.
This guy is actually the most mobile person of his age group.
Bro, he's reflexible. Okay, there are only 3 rounds. Okay.
Okay, go for the DP, yes.
Relax, brother.
Light punch DP on parries, and also buttons. It's just so good. It's not really good as a wake-up, though, but I really do recommend grabs normals. Why not?
I think all of them. Actually, no, it makes a lot of sense, too. Oh, you already know. That was a very deep roundhouse decision.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got to change it. You really have to change up your jump timing. Early jump roundhouse, late jump roundhouse. Because if you're a Hugo player, you know you're good at parrying, right? You have to master the art of parrying. And that's what Hayo has done to take it to the next level.
Truly. I mean, for Frankie, also choosing to go for the deep jump roundhouse is pretty smart, because if it gets parried, he still recovers in time.
Exactly. Maybe not to 720, but regular 360, I think so.
Ooh. Terrifying. The last time he tried to shoot out a medium punch like that in that regard after a dash.
Oh, it's 11-14.
Oblivion. See, the chase down is happening, ladies and gentlemen. High out. It's cat and mouse right now. 29 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
no.
Oh, Chippuchin right here.
Confirm.
Still alive. Do we go
It goes. Oh, man, he was so close.
How is this man doing
How in the world?
If he does a backflip, I will lose it.
He looks for every option. He looks for every type of movement.
Like, what kind of eye is that? Like, you really have the eye of the grappler.
A Hugo player.
Grappler mentality personified.
I told you. Like, literally, I don't think I've seen anybody else make these 720s become so common. He's the one that can land 720s every game, every round, whenever he wants. But Frankie, you got the footsies, you got the normals, you got the zoning.
I love the activity now from Frankie. A ton of roundhouses bringing out, and the EX is putting it all together. Justin, what is he gonna do? That meaty, fierce, man, that is actually so hard to time in regards to the parry.
You're right about that. I hope Frankie keeps the offense before Hayo gets that bar. Because there it is, literally.
Chippuchin right yuck.
Don't be scared. You gotta go rush down right now. Uh-oh, Hayo's close to that bar. Because it's like, I feel like it's a mental thing. You're thinking about, how do I avoid SA1? Right?
Sometimes the best defense is a great offense, but we do get the backbreaker. Hayao on the offensive because he has Super Art 1 on deck. Frankie, what are you going to do about it? Checking him on the other side.
That Gigas Breaker's coming. I think he tried there, just missed it. It would have hit though if it came out.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You got to watch out.
Oh!
All right. Oh, my God. Okay, go for the throw. Nice. Back up. He's not dead
Chippuchin right yuck.
Do we go for the cross of Tatsu?
He goes for the universal overhead, then backs away.
Wait a minute. Is he gonna do the super? Oh, Jesus, stop! Yo! Oh, shit!
How did he do that? He went past the SA3. He went for the roundhouse. He jumped over completely.
That is a worthless button. That button is so worthless. But he was able to make it useful in a very crazy scenario. And look at this, the pop-off. This is
insane.
Showman. But Jesus Christ, what a freaking play. Third strike.
Insane.
What just happened?
Look at the crowd, bro.
This game, we've seen once before.
Oh my
We've
God.
seen it.
Wow.
But once that punish happened,
That was intense.
That roundhouse from Hugo to go over a wake-up.
Dude.
Oh my God. But
Hayo was pushing forward, dude.
Literally thinking so much of
Jeez.
thinking so much of the future of just like hitting that standing heavy kick.
Wow.
Like I said, it's a worthless button.
That's
crazy. That's
It's a
intense.
worthless button, and he made it work. I just thought
That button has no friends.
I literally thought SA3 won. Okay.
We are now all of Roundhouse's friends.
Yeah, we're going on to game number 5. But everybody, please. We know we just saw probably one of the best plays in fighting game history, especially for Third Strike. Give it up for Frankie from New York City, man. Hitting that top 6. Coming in here, you know what I mean, with a broken leg. You feel me? Playing some Third Strike. He played amazing, representing New York City, representing Jazzy Circuit. So big shout outs to him. But I need to see it again. Can we please go to the PlayStation Tournament replay? That was beautiful. Oh my God, I can't believe how good that was.
I pray to God that they have just that alone as the replay, Justin.
They have to.
It's an absolute must.
It was the final, like, decision to win the game.
I also wouldn't be mad if the replay highlighted the splits. That was actually kind of impressive.
The crowd interaction. I mean, he won the crowd.
Bro, how
he
do you
won the crowd
how
at
do
this
you
point.
do that at like plus 40? How are you this good
He
at
said plus 40.
How are you this good at third strike and also this limber, man?
I mean, if you
You
follow,
have your priorities straight.
If you follow his social media, he literally will post like a random character move of the day, like a Buster Wolf or like a spinning.
Injustice
bird
should
kick.
write
He
it
will
either.
literally
No,
do
that's
the
a
animation
platform.
in the pose. It's just
Power
insane.
Rangers Battle of the
Eventually
Grid.
we'll see him learn how to do Gigas
One
Buster.
Punch Man, a hero nobody knows.
In the meantime,
JoJo, also about our Dragon Ball Z Verse 2.
oh my God, easily
My Hero.
the most.
He's tricking you. He's
My
like, we're
Hero.
friends,
Yeah, we are friends.
Not
The
Ultra
thing about the
Rumble,
camera
it's
is
My
I've seen all the
Hero.
time when it comes to selfies,
Once
most of the
Justice
time
2.
the person taking a selfie takes away all the skill of the opposition.
1,000 because you're like, oh yeah, well, this is cool. This is casual. My God, that was.
Tekken 8.
How many 720s did he land? Like 4
Or
or
Combat
5?
1. Soul
a
Calibur
burst of
6.
I think so. That is just something you could expect. Hayao and 720s just go together.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but he literally. I don't think there's any other player that can be better than him at landing 720s. Currently, right now, the way he lands it is just so interesting because he's thinking about every scenario, like cross-up jump, forward jump, neutral jump, air parry, to the ground with the elbow too.
Dude, my kneecap busted when he hit the floor. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my God. Just look at that, man. You have to have such mental fortitude to, one, keep track of the person in the way that he did, but also the execution to get it on time. Look at this right here, ladies
Look
and
at
gentlemen.
this.
Absolutely
Oh my
insane. And then this is the moment. How does that happen? Tell me.
No, he laughed. He's like, oh, I can't believe that worked. That's the expression he had, bro.
He immediately jumped to the crowd as well.
He is always so happy. I just
Damn.
love that this is him. Like even earlier when we were just commentating early block, he waved and we waved back, right?
He was a hyper person.
We were behind the scenes, right? During the commentary for pools, he was waving at the camera, and instinctively, me and Justin went, I don't know why. It's just.
I mean, you saw the crowd, the front crowd. They all went up to give him a high five and everything. Like he's a person that can just win.
High five and fist
His
bump.
charisma and his just exciting gameplay. And the fact that like Hugo in a third strike top 6 Evolution 2024 Las Vegas, I would never expect Hugo being in here. So the fact that he's here, it's just making the game even more exciting as usual because it's a character that you normally don't see. And most of these guys here, literally in the crowd, first time watching Third Strike, they might have became a Third Strike lover after that.
If not, I mean, I'm sure they're going to be a Hayao and Frankie fan no matter what.
Yeah, right?
That's got to be like one for the ages, one for the books, right?
Oh my God, I was screaming. I almost lost I almost lost my voice for that.
We definitely have to recover, 100%. In the meantime, again, we got to take a short break. When we return, we'll have one step closer to our conclusion here for Third Strike at EVO 2024.
All right, another break. But they will be back in like
Oops. The chips are hand tossed and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh.
They'll be back in like
The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every
2
day.
minutes.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, they'll be back in 4 minutes. Okay.
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels. Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists?
Okay.
Well, you're on the wrong ad if so.
This is going to playing Uncharted 3 a little bit.
FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10.0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
All right. 2 minutes. No, it's 3 minutes.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Round to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Oh, I already got that. Yeah, I already got that.
I'm getting excited. Oh, yes.
Alright, gonna pause that. About to start any minute. Yeah, I already got that since I restart the story. Alright. Alright.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. How we feeling, everybody? Beautiful, beautiful. Well, we will get back to Third Strike very soon.
Oh, there's Justin Wong.
Little game. This is the Beat a Champion Rock Paper Scissors edition.
Rock, paper, scissors.
So we have our three
brother.
challengers stepping up to the plate to challenge our champion, our 9-time EVO champion, Justin Wong, to some good old rock, paper, scissors. Now, Justin, tell me right now, if you had to rank rock, paper, and scissors, what would it be?
Well, obviously, rock is top tier. We can all agree on that. It's the least amount of frames, right? It's a one-frame window when you just do rock, paper, scissors, shoot. But obviously, they have a counterpick. Paper is a 5-frame window. When you're just doing it,
At least it's not Hunter x Hunter.
And obviously, we can think about scissors. It's a 2-frame window. So you gotta think about your choices, counterpicks available, 5-5 matches across the board, I would say.
Wow, that was perfect, actually. Okay, so we have our three challengers here as well. Tell us your name, and I'm curious to know, do you have a strategy for rock, paper, scissors? You don't have to share it because, you know, you don't want to lose your edge, but do you have one in mind?
I do. I'm Eduardo, and I'll go for the hard reads.
Okay. Let's talk to our second challenger here. What is your name, and are you familiar with rock, paper, scissors? Have you played it a lot, or is it just kind of like, yeah, I played it here or there? My name is Mel, and yeah, I played it, not a crazy amount, but I'm confident. I was thinking about strategy backstage. Ooh, I like the confidence. I like the confidence. You got some tough competition ahead of you, Justin. And our third challenger, tell us your name, and have you ever won money playing rock, paper, scissors?
My name's Tommy, Chair Death, and no, I haven't won much of anything.
Well, maybe we can change that today. If you could take down our champion, we will see, because we do have some prizes in store. No pressure, no pressure. But I think
You don't
it's
give
time
me
to
nothing
get
of
the
prizes.
first matchup going. So let's go ahead and pair up. Now remember, it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot. We're gonna throw on shoot. Not a second before.
We're doing 1 game, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. You tell me.
This is a one and done, so bring your A game. One and, y'all know me. I love a one and done, all right? It is one and done. All right, now he's feeling the heat. Now he's feeling the heat. All right. Y'all can help me too. Ooh, it's sportsmanship. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. What was
Draw.
that? I saw a pointer. I saw a point. You know what? We'll run it back.
Where is the execution at?
Misinput in rock, paper, scissors. You heard it here first. All right, don't get nervous now. All right, the run back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, the mind games. GG's, GG's. Hey, don't go just yet. Even though you lost, guess what? You're still going home with a PS5.
Okay.
Thanks to AT&T, of course. So, don't feel so bad. Take a look. It's right there.
There's a reward. Yay.
All right, congratulations. Let's go ahead and get our second matchup over here. All right, round number 2. Sportsmanship. Are we? Oh.
Right, that's how I know what I'm gonna throw. If I shake their hands, I know what they're gonna throw.
So he's actually absorbing knowledge. Okay, I see. The mind games are deep. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh.
I'll draw again.
Ooh, all right, we're gonna go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh.
Rock, beat, scissors. Rock, beat, scissors. Rock, beat, scissors.
I didn't take home the win there, but you're also going home with a PS5 thanks to AT&T.
Wait, you lost and you can get yourself a PS5? I should have been in Las Vegas.
Manager making it happen. All right, congratulations. Now our third matchup. Oh, I want to be in it too. All right, quick selfie time. But our third round is upon us. Get loose, shake it off. Oh! He was willing to shake the hand even though he knew that's Justin's strategy. No fear right here. All right, round number 3. Let's make it happen. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, wow!
3 for 3.
He's unbeatable.
It doesn't get better than that.
My strategy right there, scissor first, rock second, paper third. We let everyone play.
The variety. All right, well, of course, you know you're going home with a PS5 as well. So we broke the curse. You won something. Let's go. Thank you, AT&T.
Yes, guys, soon. Soon I will get the PS5. Soon I will get the PS5 to stream Spider-Man 2 and to stream Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
If you're watching right now on Twitch, you're gonna see an extension pop up on your screen in North America.
Soon, as long as it takes, chat. My aunt's gonna buy me an Xbox Series, but I need the PS5. I'm more the PlayStation guy. But I don't mind having an Xbox, you know.
Your opinion. If you like rock, let me hear you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Luke cosplayer.
If you like good old paper, let me hear you. Oh, okay, wow. Oh, okay, we got some cheers and some boos for paper. Those must be the rock guys. All right, now, what about scissors? I think, okay. All right, now it's time to go against folks at home. You ready to throw it? All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh! I see a lot of papers getting crushed, but I see the rock boys taking the win. but have the people at home do? I'm curious because if you won at home,
I did rock, guys. I did rock.
Thanks to AT&T. So, thank you all so much for joining.
I did rock.
We're gonna send Justin back to commentary.
I'm not lying.
So that we can watch more Third Strike. Who's excited for more Third Strike? Let me hear you.
Excuse
all
me.
right, you know, I don't want to be that guy, but I think we can do better than that. If you want to see more Third Strike, let me hear you. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Oh, look at the Chun-Li cosplay, exciting.
We're getting back into Third Strike.
We're going back.
So good at Third Strike and also rock, paper, scissors. And he let the entire roster play. That's actually kind of broken. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fight to the future. Listen up, Justin. I don't know how you do it, but you're one hell of a magician. I don't know how you do it.
Can we talk about how amazing I am in RPS?
We could after. We could definitely do that after. You have to write a memoir, undefeated at RPS.
Bro, you saw.
He's definitely a magician, he said.
Shake the person's hand, and I let every version rock. I let.
He's shaking his head.
You're so used to
Tell me that's not genius moves right there.
It's not the first time we've seen it. You've played Marvel.
What?
You've played 3 characters at a time before.
That's true. You're right.
It's
We
not
play
common.
Marvel. We play Marvel out here.
But you are pretty good.
Oh my god. I wanted to win so bad because I know you were gonna give me a lot of flack. So I did not want you to trash talk on my RPS skills. But really big shout outs to like AT&T and everything for the PS5 giveaways, RPS, super fun. Everybody in the chat and also the crowd playing as well too. That's amazing right there.
I actually lost trying to do so in chat. I will admit, I lost to your scissors.
You lost to me?
I definitely lost to you.
You a paper scrub?
But I'll tell you what, all jokes aside, it's game time, baby. We have our bracket for the remaining players of Third Strike. Issei versus MOV, that is going to be insane. It just might be the Yun versus Chun. However, we saw that counter pick from MOV prior.
All right, Issei versus MOV. Heyo versus Shiridi. Uh-oh.
So we might not see the classic Yun Chun that everybody loves so much. We might see a better matchup of Yun versus Elena in the best of 5. But loser semifinals, Hayo versus Chiriti. Best part is they played so many times, multiple times throughout the same year in tournaments, locals, casuals, just traveling around. So this is a toss-up because I feel like Chiriti is so good at the Hugo matchup when I'm watching him. More aggressive, more reactionary. But you know, before that, we're going to see the winner's final match. Like I said, MOV, 4-time SKO champion. He hasn't won EVO yet. He said he wants to win. Wow, Issei. He is a EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion. So he already has one on his belt. He has the trophy because you know why? He carried me. He carried me.
You know, I'd have to check out that replay, but I did happen to see that big W from his stat line. But Issei, he's also been a multi-time finalist over at Evolution for Third Strike.
Oh yes, for sure. Like you know, it's crazy because one of the craziest match I ever had with him. First time I ever met him was actually in the SPO Last Chance qualifier where me and Rick
Here goes nothing, chat.
were able to beat Issei's team. He came into EVO East when that was a thing in 2006. Right. Double perfected me. In Third Strike, double perfected me. You can find the video on YouTube still.
Okay, I'm going to have to do some homework. This is going to be excellent, though, because, again, a lot of confidence coming in from MOV. From a personal perspective, again, he came up to me on the side. He's like, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, look at that!
That's exactly what I was looking for. This is why he was so confident, because of the Elena pick. Now, however, Issei, he's been proving his worth with the Yun. He's been playing at a mile a minute with some of the Genajins.
I mean, you are not wrong. But the thing about the Elena pick, though, when Yun is in Genaijin mode, his combos are less effective on Elena because she has a smaller hurt box compared to Chun-Li. Doesn't get the command grab into standing BM kick, has to go for a smaller damage combo. Elena, more slippery, able to, but that is a punish!
That is huge damage as well. It feels like she falls just the same, but that hurt box.
No, trust me.
Pretty similar in terms of the damage and the ender, by the way.
Also, look at the super. Look at the super. It's not healing this time, right? Spinning beat dance, using the level 1 right there.
Another one. Watch out for the command grab. You already know it might be coming, and you know we spoke too soon. MOV, he might have tried to move
Amazing.
away. Those crouching shorts are dangerous. Not only can they link into each other, but you got caught crouching extra damage.
It's really also a guess too because he's like, oh, a command grab is coming, right?
Right.
So a lot of time it's a 50-50 situation.
That's exactly why he might have been caught moving.
Again, nice block on the media overhead. That would have
Nice.
super.
There it is.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay. Nice. Big dive kick. Good jump. Activate Genai Jin. It's gonna be airborne.
That was so scary. I didn't know if he was going to be close enough for an air reset. However, MOV, he gets caught with the shoulder roll. It's not going to be too much damage. The big parry, though, this is going to be so significant.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Throw into throw.
Okay. Hit it again.
Yeah, command throw would kill right here. Nice.
So would level 1 bust out. Not too much damage. That was only 4 hits, Justin.
No, but it's okay because the Genai Jin ran out. That's the most important part. If you
Unbelievable.
Super to just take out a whole Genai Jin, even the damage nerf, that is
All right, let me get a cake.
MOV looking good with 1.5 bar. Oh, wow.
That was a very far uppercut.
Okay. Nice.
And you saw back-to-back throw attempts from MOV. You saw the whip animation. What a block!
Again, not as fast as Street Fighter 4, but it's definitely safe on block right there. I love MOV's approach, the air approach. The air approach is so good because Yun is an air-based character, while Elena's also an air-based character.
Very interesting. Oh, I don't know what those up kicks were from the end of it from Issei. Definitely an input error, but MOV is going to salvage the rest of this.
Nice.
That was disgusting. How did he end up on the other side, Justin?
You know, that cross-up, look at that. Again with the cross-up. Nice. Walk back, crouching medium punch.
That was so far, though.
With the Kara throw.
That jump initially from the distance, it looked so far.
You know, I think it's because her jump in general, it just goes more forward. Right, compared to a character where, like, let's say Ken, where like the jump is like a bit smaller, but I think Elena will also with the super jump more floaty. It's kind of like floaty characters. Floaty characters actually go farther, right? In terms of horizontally, it's a really good jump, especially with jumping kick. Jumping kick, it's all-purpose airplane. Hits from left and right. So I mean, either way, it's a 3 option hit. The fact that you can hit confirm into stand light kick into uppercut, you can obviously super cancel an uppercut into the same one.
Here we are.
It was
especially with Yun, a little bit on the lower health end as well.
Lower health side, yep. Nice. We talked about the defense of Yun. It's not that great. He's close to stun. Nice crouching medium punch. One more hit. Yeah.
Jesus. This is your winner's finals, by the way. Elena is moving and grooving. You ever thought that you would see this in the
That's what
winner's
I'm
finals?
saying. Are we really might see Elena win EVO for third strike? Okay, nice. Go for the forward throw right there.
Oh, that was a very, very tricky side.
All right, let's open this.
Ready for it? You thought you could sneak in a palm?
No, no, no. Parry masters right here. MOV also a parry master. Also flexible too with just the movement.
I gotta say that was a very mad active jump. Jump jab.
Yeah. The thing about normals in this game, so many normals are just active, and a lot of normals are just still undiscovered. Like Yun using medium kick, dive kick as well too can also be a factor. Nice. Okay, target.
I like him committing to the rest of his target combo as well.
He saw the threat of the parry, right?
Exactly that. You say he can't get MOV off of him, man.
If you look at how
Using a healing super,
Yun is doing a good
it's
job
always
with Elena in the neutral, but the problem is Elena's pesky normals, crouching medium punch, back heavy kick. Look at the damage when Yun is getting hit. These are chunks of damage just being taken. No combos really needed because Elena's all about just one-hit quitter moves.
Right, a lot of stray hits coming in too, but also the presence of mind for MOV to understand Yun's tactics, to understand when to go air-to-air with him. Some of the target combos can deal a good amount of damage.
Yes, you're right. Elena really has a lot of air mobility options, air target combos as well too.
Multi-hit in the air. What a convert, excuse me.
Yeah. Just do it. Again with the carrot throw, so easy.
Jesus.
Look at the guess. Look at the damage.
Son, it was only 88 seconds on the clock.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Dead already.
Nice. Woo! All right.
Yo, you still got that?
Do we have it? Yep. Not too much damage though. Can afford it a little bit.
nice.
All right. Ooh! The guess on the 50-50 on the dive kick cross-up.
Chat, who blocked that? Come on now.
I didn't block it.
I didn't block that either. Who really blocked that?
Right. Close to the corner. Issei having some life. Activate Genai Jin. Nice. Wow.
Oh, that's so much Genai Jin. Take it away from him. All the momentum just sinking. MOV, he's limited up. He's backing up. But now, that is such an excellent guess parry.
Look the
All right.
right there.
And he also built himself just another bar overhead. Forward throw again.
Nice. Link's tail.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, the trade.
Oh.
I feel like Issei missed the stand jab. If he hit the stand jab, it would have hit into literally Elena was crouching, so that would have been big damage on the activation on the Genaijin.
Raw activation right at the start, overhead, hits once. Mitigating a lot of damage with the defensive MOV forward throw.
Nice.
Does clip him.
Good jump forward.
On the way out, he's chasing him down exactly that.
Again? No, crouching medium kick right there. Doesn't cancel the low, but it's a pesky low right there.
3 target combos already, and Issei is bleeding.
Half-life and 3 meters on MOV side. Oh, we're gonna get a combo. Misses
Too
it.
far?
She's weird. Still, like Street Fighter 4, third strike, she has the same thing.
Yeah, I like that, just in case the air parry comes out. He
No
commits to the
super?
up kicks. That could have been it.
That
Overhead.
could be it. MOV.
Okay.
Your boy, Master of Vampires, moving on to Grand Finals. He told you, I got this. And look at that. He's 1 game away from becoming an EVO champion for Third Strike. He's been wanting this for so bad. Ever since the first time he came to USA in 2005, he always has been wanting to win Third Strike at EVO. And this might be his shot. So close, so smart. Because, you know, obviously we know he's like one of the best Chun-Li
Man, she cosplay Pessy, man.
I don't think anyone is ready for the counter pick.
Neither of us were ready, that is for sure.
Maybe Chi Rithi might be the only one to force him in the Chun-Li mirror match. That's the only option, because right now, if Hugo makes it to the Grand Finals, we're going to see Elena. If Yun makes it to the Grand Finals, we're going to see Elena. If Chun-Li makes it to the Grand Finals, Chun-Li destroys Elena.
You know, I just realized who's in the loser's bracket waiting below. So we have to really see if Chun-Li even comes out. But again, Chi Rithi, very much so, very, very potent and strong competitor with that Chun-Li to be ready for someone like a Hugo. But this is not just any Hugo, so we'll see. We will see. It's going to be a dice roll down on the loser side.
You hear the crowd already cheering.
The crowd is cheering all up.
Cheering. Who's on the stage? Look at this. Who do you want? We know. Look at him. He is so excited. He's like, oh, I'm old.
I said, what?
No, the way he
immediately afterwards, he's like, I gotta
get
chill for a little bit. I gotta hold up. He's just like us.
I know, right? 41 years old, doing splits, thinking
crazy.
about it.
That's
Oh, here we go, here we go. Here's the trick. Let's take a picture, right? This is the trick. This is the mind game. Don't fall for it, Chi Rithi. Deny it. Deny the picture.
Listen, man,
No,
don't get sucked into it. I know you're too nice.
You got baited. You got baited.
Chi Rithi, you've been baited, brother. One,
There's a crowd.
2, 3.
Hey.
Yo,
Hey.
man right there. That was great.
Nice work, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are a part of history. It's a beautiful thing, too, to just see some of the greats. Yeah, I feel that, man.
The back pains.
I'm not even under pressure. I'm not even playing, but man, I totally get that back problem, brother.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
No, he's not. Just kidding.
You want him to troll.
I mean, the way he's been playing, right? He's literally in this position majority of the time. That hurts the back.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the crouching medium kick shoulder position the whole time, yeah, I would imagine it would be very painful.
Gotcha. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going right into it. It's going to be Hayao versus Chi Rithi, Japan versus Canada.
Oh, we going, this is awesome? Hit him, this is awesome. Look at that. Third strike. Imagine that, 2024. Third strike in the main arena. Having all these amazing people are really trying to win the money.
These guys
But
crazy.
These players, they're playing for the love of the game right now. They want to see who's the best Third Strike player right now. Who's going to be claimed as the EVO champ for 2024. And the crowd, you're all loving it right now. Look at you for some Third Strike. Oh my God.
Whoa.
Ooh, EVO light sticks?
That's cool.
Let me find out. Okay.
I know you guys have all been very, very hyped, very energetic, but this is where it matters the most. One moves on, and one goes home. Here we go. Hugo versus Chun-Li, Hayao versus Chi Rithi.
I'm telling you, I am scared of just Hayao versus Chun-Li. Look at that, already with the whiff punish. He's just so good at sniping out Chun-Li. Landing 720s against her is not easy, but he might make it easy. But the thing is, Chi Rithi got data.
Oh, shit.
They played each other throughout this entire year in multiple tournaments around the world. So this is something that we might see some familiarity, you know what I mean?
In the meantime, we do see Hayao already pushing Chi Rithi to the corner with just the presence, right? A couple of hits here and there, hence the light. Oh, no.
Oh.
Hey, Chi Rithi does get out of the corner, but at what cost, right?
I know, that's 30%. Misses standing heavy kick.
Da, 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 da.
Go for the parry.
Clap.
Lariat right there. Clap again.
Keep cooking.
Oh, doesn't believe in the hit confirm because it's not. It might not be worth it.
And you heard the bar fill up as well.
Exactly. Maybe one more fierce, then we might think about a hit confirm situation.
Oh no.
Oh.
She really was. She's in trouble. Oh.
It's tough because even if you parry the clap right there, it's safe on block after parrying. So it's a very safe option.
Makes a lot of sense. Hayal's been going to it numerous times over 4 pressure. Not only that, also in neutral if need be. With the medium punches, yeah, that's going to be coming through to push himself out of the corner little by little. Unless Chun-Li's Fierce has something to say about it.
Yeah, the Fierce is amazing with Chun-Li. But the thing is, if you're going to be Hugo, like I said, you're a master of parrying. So you're going to be going for a lot of guess parrying in the scenarios of parrying standing Fierce or parrying crouching medium kick. Again, forward throw again. Clap.
Oh, mid-air.
Fierce. Oh my God.
The sun is...
Oh!
How? How did he not jump? Why did he not react? Like he's really, ooh! What is he doing? Oh my God.
I am so taken aback right now. Did you see him churn the butter?
No, I didn't see anything.
I didn't see him churn the butter.
Check the stick.
Somebody check the stick.
Check the stick.
How did he do it?
The fact that he called out Chiriti jumping up back and literally following up with automatic jump forward jab. And then this time he sat there and waited and then reacted with a 720.
Listen, somebody call automatic. Somebody call Jibbo. Get him on the line right now.
Yeah, we need Jibbo to know. Like, please tell me what the thought process of a Hugo, because he is also a Hugo main.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God,
explosion
these
of
claps.
damage. And look at this, man. Just playing it out in neutral. Majority of the time, Hayal. Checking for the Fierces as well. You maybe thought.
Hard read.
Yeah, that was a hard read.
Nice.
Go forward. Does get the
Nice.
in.
All right, what's the mix up? Okay, go for the forward throw right there. Nice, good chase.
Nice. Oh.
Good parry from Chiriti. Reactions on point still. Wow.
Oh.
You're gonna hit him. You gotta confirm it into something else.
That's right. Run away. Run away.
Wait. Oh, there's the grab. Oh.
Air throws against Hugo.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Dangerous.
Oh,
my
boot.
God.
Oh.
One touch for each.
Clap.
Chiriti, don't fall for Chiriti.
Come on.
The crowd wants you to do it.
Hayal, what are you gonna do?
Chariti's in trouble now.
Oosh. Forward heavy kick crushing the low. Look at he's like, oh. He felt that.
Listen, that was an unpredictable exchange, to be fair. I mean, him being 2 steps ahead, checking the low at that moment.
Yes,
very
I know.
difficult
That's
to
really
call.
tough. Chun-Li also has a really fast dash, too. So, like, just like that. Nice tech on the carrot throw.
Truly.
Okay. Yeah, can't punish
Okay.
her. Deep jump in. Nice.
Here we go.
Safe palm.
Push.
Over the
Koken.
Bit of chip damage right here.
Take
Run
all
away.
that you can get against the big fella, right?
Yep.
And air, you got caught mid-air as well. Look how many dashes he moves on in, and it's so terrifying. Chiriti still having the presence of mind to get the blocks. That is it.
Bush.
Follow it in the corner, yes sir.
Ah.
Throw at least.
Yes, sir.
That would have been cancel into lightning legs anyway. Cancel lightning legs. That would have been a chip damage kill, unless he somehow down
Yatta.
20 or even just block the crouch mute kick and red parry the lightning legs.
Sure.
Even then, scenario where the only thing that Hayo could have done was just wake up 720. Really, still a really risky attempt, because most of the time, if you see a grappler with a stock up meter, you run away. You don't go for the meaty, right? But Chiriti went for it.
I think it's fair. Chiriti had a lot of life to sustain that kind of damage regardless. And then, we'll see what would have happened in the meaty situation, or at least the Oki situation.
Yeah, maybe later, right? Do you really want to afford 60% though against Hayo? Somebody that likes to make these crazy reads happen.
You already know. Absolutely
not. I know, right?
Absolutely not.
Nice. Using the crouching medium punch, get the pesky lows. What I
That
also
was
like
such
to
a deep,
do.
oh my
Knee
God.
squasher? Uh-oh.
Off with a deep body splash, actually connected with a crouching medium. That wasn't even a full combo at all.
No, the reset.
Oh,
All right.
Lariat on top of it.
Uh-oh.
Clap one.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, I think it might have happened. He missed it. Look at it, you see, maybe that was the buffer, the little down jitters. Oh! I'm scared.
I'm terrified.
What's he gonna do? Chiriti, even he's scared. He didn't even confirm the crouching medium kick right there. You have to go for the air throws. Look for the air throws against Hugo. He has to jump first majority of the time, especially in neutral against Chun-Li.
I think Hayal is just as scared as Chiriti, right? He's been spending most of his time airborne in contention of maybe the grounded normals, right? Yeah,
Nice.
hey, big confirm. No fireball necessary.
That was huge confirm right there. Go for the stand fierce. Hayo needs to chase down. 15 seconds left on the clock. Go for the clap.
Oh my
Chase
God.
down. What a wait. Oh my God. Fierce. Don't do it.
He's fighting for his
Okay.
life.
Oh, universal overhead right there. Expert play. I would have done something reckless.
Master level from both ends, truly, but Chi-Riki is the one that's keeping it alive here in game number 2, around to his name as well. EX spinning
Bang the bar kick.
against Hayao.
So scary too.
One of the scarier options on Wake Up for Chun-Li because again, you can mediate correctly and also probably recover with a lighter normal.
Exactly.
And also just, it's kind of easy to see.
It is easy to see because it's not as fast as like kind of like you think of a Ken Shoryuken, for example, right? Nice. Here we go. Fierce again. Parries the fireball. Chi-Riki having 1 bar. This is going to be really strong. If he can whiff punish with crouch medium kick or even just do super just like that. Big damage.
That's got to be like the maximum damage ender, right?
100% is the max damage ender. If he had like, let's say, more life, maybe he would have went for jumping light kick to go for the 50-50.
Yes.
You know, the unseeable universal overhead. But Chi-Riki going up 2-1 against Hayao. Playing amazing. Reactions on point. Hayao not phased.
I mean, to some degree, he's considering what's happening on the screen, right? A little bit of a slight smile on his face.
Either way, he's like the greatest showman, man. He really needs to think about, but you could tell he's like, man, how do I stop this? How can I get in there? The crowd is going in.
I wish you could see the look on his face and see how serious he is in this moment because Chi-Riki is not giving him any room to work with, at least for some of these normals.
Forward medium kick, stand fierce right there. Good side switch, but takes the 360 right there.
So difficult. Now you have full bar to work with Hayao. How do you make the magic happen? Chi-Riki stuck in this corner.
This is where he's at. Ooh, misses it. Good 2-frame jab right there. Goes for the back dash. Hayao's chasing. Meaty fierce. Good jump.
Oh, you already know. I cannot believe the back-to-back throws from Chi-Riki. 2 bars to his name as well. He could actually, he could probably take it away with a single hit confirm.
Oh my God.
No, there's too much life.
Oh!
No,
Is he dead?
Oh!
Yes, he is. Hayao with the miscalculation on the 720. A little bit thirsty there. Just a little bit.
Just a tad. But you give Chi-Riki a moment, he will obliterate your life with that SA2.
Nice. 2-frame jab again. You got to go for the low parries against Chun-Li. The 2-frame jab is such a really fast, easy option. Nice. Go for the stand fierce. Uh-oh.
Keep it coming.
The chants are coming in.
This is really
Keep it coming.
What are you going to do about it, Hayao? The crowd is chanting your name. They're trying to give you the enchantment buff, but Chi-Riki, he is not phased.
Oh, come on, Hayao.
All the bards in the chat.
Yeah, literally the aggression.
Come on. Oh.
Check it.
Oh.
This is an interesting option. Oh,
dang, it's always that.
Ish.
What are you going to do on Wake Up? You're going to sit there?
It works. Final round. Hayao needs this game to tie it up to go to the 5th game.
Here goes final round.
Nice. Go for the slap again.
Jesus, the clap.
This is a little bit too far. Chi-Riki could have done something.
There was an attempt at a grab. You saw the startup of it, but Chi-Riki still firing away a little bit faster than Hayao.
Oh my God, no! That's not gonna
Oh
work.
no! Oh!
I think Chi-Riki got hit intentionally.
I think Hayao thought too far. He thought Chi-Riki was gonna parry.
Bush!
Nice. Go for the crouching medium kick. Chi-Riki in match point. Hayao's at bar. Good jump on the meat squasher. One more shot.
Oh man!
Fierce. The throw.
Bro, Chi-Riki!
Oh, Hayao is eliminated. Chi-Riki from Canada, Montreal. Like I said, traveling around the world, playing some third strike. Makes it the loser finals, but come on, guys. We know what you guys are cheering for. Let's give it to Hayao for just being so amazing with that Hugo. That Hayao, bro, look at that. Oh my God.
We're gonna see Chi-Riki represent himself even further in the bracket, getting closer and closer. But one more
No, Hayao, you did fantastic.
For Hayao, the god of Hugo.
That's just beautiful to see. I can't believe how many people love grapplers here.
To be honest, man, this is such a genuine moment. This is like a dream come true, a bucket list. To watch this man live and in full effect play the way he plays with Hugo.
I'll bow down to him.
Since like high school, man.
Literally the first time I was ever in Japan in 2005. Like, I just seen Hugo, and the fact that like him and also like other Hugo players like YSB, the fact that they believe in this character, it's just beautiful because Third Strike is one of those games that gives you the opportunity to believe any character. Doesn't matter how bad a character is, low tier, mid tier, top tier, the expression, the free expression of just playing these characters with the act of the mechanics. And it's so different because these mechanics, such as like kind of the way parry works, down parry, forward parry, the way like crouching damage is like 1.25 more, the parry window being in the cooldown period. You don't really see those little things unless you know Third Strike, unless one of us calls it out. So the fact that we have this game and you can express the will, we've seen Remy, we've seen Makoto, we've seen Q, we've seen Hugo, we've seen literally Elena in the grand finals right now.
Absolutely
It's just beautiful, the fact that Third Strike can be played at this high level in 2024.
It truly is like a game of expression. In fact, we did see that in the highlights here for PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at those exact moments as to when and where these big damage punishes came in, and also some of the expressions IRL from some of our players.
This is when you know he's serious.
Pure focus coming in from the most charismatic man on the planet, I think.
You saw Chirithi smile, like, all right, you got me.
There it
He
is.
hit with it, you got me. And he knows this is what he wants to do every single time. But like I said, Chirithi traveling around the world, been playing since he was 15 in Northeast Championships against me, and he's still here, wanting to play more Third Strike. The fact that he was trying to play Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and he said, you know what? It just doesn't hit the same like Third Strike. I want to go back to my first love, and that's what he did. And now he's sitting at loser finals with that amazing Chun-Li of his. Oh, look at that. That ender right
feat,
there.
Man. And the overall sportsmanship, the fact that he was like that ecstatic about like being able to play with Chirithi, yeah.
The love of the game.
Stream Beats
what
match
else
was
can you
live.
say? Most of the time, I feel like people are kind of a little salty when they lose and everything, right? Just like you. No.
Oh, she playing Mario Kart?
Yeah, me too. But in general, the
I don't mind rating her.
they were just so happy. They're like genuinely happy. Like, hey man, you played really good. I'm happy that you advanced to the tournament, even though you beat me. Go kill it.
Absolutely.
That's the best part about it.
That's the energy that we need in our lives. You know what I'm saying? it really is. But for the most part, again, just being able to witness this in this moment for the 25th anniversary is something so special, right? But in the meantime, Chirithi, him moving on into the losers final spot is going to be so significant. But before we even get into that, again, we have to recharge our batteries in just a little bit. I don't know how flexible Hayao can really be, but our vocal cords cannot be as flexible. So
we yell too much.
It really is. Look at this.
Look at that. How can you not get hype? How can you not yell for this man?
Let's take a quick break. When we return, we'll have the conclusion of Third
All
Strike.
right. So they take a quick break. Okay, take a quick break. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So we play just. We play. I'll try it again. Oops.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
You.
Beyond the battle.
Oh, I can't skip it.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight!
Don't fall, Nate. All right. Careful, Nate. Seconds, gotta hurry.
Look at this merch right here. EVO 2024 merch. I know everyone here has been copping the merch at the EVO store. That line has been filled. But if you're at home, it is now available online. So if you are just loving all the matches, all the games, all the different streams of Evolution 2024, make sure you go to shop.evo.gg and get the EVO merch right now. Get that Las Vegas and get your own, and tell people at home that you went to EVO even though you did not go to EVO, because ultimately in the end, I know you guys want it. Everyone here got it, and it's your turn to get your own. Right? I mean,
pretty good idea, actually.
You know what I mean?
Pretty good idea. I would probably be doing the same thing. You know, if I wanted to avoid the line, maybe I'd want to like do this little thing. This Evo.gg instead. But either way, we welcome you guys back for some more Third Strike. In the meantime, gotta remind you, in just a moment, we'll be doing a Chipotle free entree giveaway. Whether you're here or watching at home, get your phone ready to text the code to 888-222 because these go fast. All right, text LDB 279. I repeat,
Chipotle.
LDB 279 to 888-222. And good luck, because these go by quick. I know you guys in the arena absolutely loving the advertising between presented by Chipotle. If you want to get a free burrito or even a bowl, be sure to do so. Justin's actually doing it right now.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys know.
I'm trying to get it right now.
He's trying to do it right now.
I want the Chipotle. I text Chipotle score. We got a Chipotle right here.
Chipotle score!
He just stays winning.
All right.
He literally just stays winning.
We got a free burrito out here.
Chipotle score.
Nah.
Can you text it on my phone?
I want the burrito. Give me that burrito, man. I can't believe that. See, I am living proof that it worked. It worked. Shout out to Chipotle. We got a free entree. I got to make sure I cash that in before I go back to Canada.
888-222 is exactly where you need to text the code, man. That's actually unbelievable. Nice work, Justin.
I know. Thank you, man.
A little bit jealous, but I'll
yeah.
tell you what. Let's take a look at the bracket now. Going right into it. We only have 3 players remaining, but man, what a lineup in terms of the talent.
Okay, Issei versus Charity is next.
Able to take it against MOV. He's going to be chilling in the losers final.
Wait, Charity is Chun-Li.
Chi Rithi, but MOV, man.
And Issei is young. Okay.
Look at the bracket. MOV 3-0 Hayo. MOV 3-0 Issei. And if you're watching this for the first time at home,
Gotcha.
You're going to be thinking, oh, he won with Chun-Li. He 3-0'd with Elena. So now the fact that we have Issei.
Well, it's 12 o'clock already.
3-2 in the winners semifinals, right? Issei was
You know what? Let me post this right now for my stream schedule.
The same thing. Are we going to see the same results of Issei going to grand finals or Chi Rithi having his own shot to fight against MOV? Okay, we'll go for here. Build some meter. Good neutral jump. Got to go for the air-to-air game. That looks like it was plus right there from the crouching. While Chun-Li is blocking low, she has literally more block stun than other characters.
I love the way that Issei got into this momentum. That roundhouse was so far away to knock down Chi-Rithi and build himself enough time to get the Genei-jin going without wasting enough ball.
So strong right here. But look at this. Chi-Rithi with the standing heavy kick, jump cancel. What a chase down from Chisei. Oh my god. Builds the shoulder, but doesn't cancel. We activate there. Genei-jin mode.
Man, don't disappoint your brother. I was going to say, Yang looking on, he's like, meh, I've seen this before.
You know what's crazy? If he's getting hit, he shakes his head.
Yeah, but when he wins, he smiles. He puts his head up and smiles. It's kind of crazy. It's a family feud, right? Because Chun-Li is technically...
A family feud, he said.
Like really 32-bit right there.
Yeah. Truly is.
Okay, Fierce right there.
Let's do this real quick.
Yep, he gets parry on the high,
Jeez.
gets hit low. Look at the damage right there. Chi-Rithi doing good with the Fierce. Yep, throw punish right there.
The standing light kick confirmed into the dash punch.
Yeah. More of a commitment. Take the corner.
Yeah, that is true. That's it. Oh, wait.
He doesn't want to activate. He doesn't believe he can kill in the next hit.
Oh,
he wanted maybe one more throw, possibly, and then into Genei-jin.
That makes a lot of sense because say you don't get to open up Chi-Rithi the way you want to, and then you'd have to waste a little bit more meter, you won't get the same damage out.
That, and if you lose, you go to the third round with no bar.
Oh, that's true.
Nice.
He built so much bar anyway. Let's
true.
be real.
But Chun-Li with 2 bars? Nice!
Dangerous! That's actually such a risky thing to try to parry afterwards.
Go for the ender. Look at the meter. He just got it. Genei-jin.
Super jump cancel, by the way, off of the medium kick up close. Issei gets contested, but no, not
misses the parry.
Nani?
That's third strike 101.
Nani?
Is he nervous?
said.
It seems like it. Loser finals. Nice block. That was really good block.
Look at this, man. Issei, he's fighting for his life, gets exposed once down below, and Chun-Li, the classic. How many times are you going to see this happen? Low forward into S8 to Hoyoku-sen.
Yeah.
So much damage.
But I think even then, like, if Issei didn't mess up the parry, it might be Issei going up 1 game right now. The fact that he took that big chunk, because one, he could have done standing kick and activate, and that's just a death of Chun-Li. If you get hit by standing kick activate, it's max damage activation there.
Truly is.
Go for the lightning legs. Look at the chip damage right there. Nice, low strong.
Oh man, a lot of resistance here from Issei. Again, I don't think he has any other choice but to go airborne because those normals just cover up so much space in comparison to Yun's.
The best part about Chi-Rithi's game plan is that he's focusing more, not on stand fierce, but using stand medium punch, stand medium kick to really catch the airborne dive kick, especially the low one.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Oh! And also the fireball, just him running into it. Issei is having the worst luck, I feel like, with his Genei-jin.
Or Chi-Rithi knows the match. He's kind of figured out like, okay, these are Issei habits. I want the run back. I want to show him that I can win the Chun-Li versus Yun match.
Oh, what a delay, too. Did you see
Alright,
that?
there's a delay.
He opened him up slightly with the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, I know. The crazy part about that, Chi-Rithi tried to press the 2-frame jab, right? And it just didn't work because ultimately in the end, if you have a normal trading with a Genei-jin normal, which counts as a super, the super normal will always win.
Oh, that was a missed input for a dive kick.
Yep.
There's no way he wanted to jump short like
Crouching damage. Look at that chunk right there. Nice. Using the crouching light kick right there.
Oh.
Activate, true block stun.
Command grab, medium kick, side switch.
Command grab.
Okay, look at
Okay.
the damage. Look at the meter building. Half. Go for the cross up. No. Doesn't take the risk. Good hit come from the crouching medium kick. Gonna activate right here.
Ooh,
Gotta
that could have
chase
been
down.
it.
Yep.
You could have activated perhaps to a stand jab as an anti-air.
Yes. 1000%. Oh, yeah. It's so hard to avoid. Doesn't confirm with the forward heavy punch.
There we go.
Oh, he's not dead yet.
Nice. What a good read. Crushing the low. 1-1.
You can see the smile on Yang's face in the background. 2 rounds for Issei. Taking it down against Chi-Rithi now. It's been very, very back and forth, I feel like. Most of the time, Issei is trying to find his opening in the air. That's going to be very, very typical. But the thing is, Chi-Rithi, he's changed up his rhythm in regards to what normal he wants to use to either intercept or get ready for the landing.
He's doing such a great job of this. Just changing the game compared to the winners finals. Like the winners semis match, right? Like Chi-Rithi's just doing amazing. But Issei, Superman, activate the Yun, getting hit by the Karif, strong, forward, fierce. Look at the juggle. Misses it though. You can't see that.
Do you think he dropped it to set himself up even further for the cross of dive kick, perhaps?
I think more he's a freestyle character and he's privileged like that.
Okay. Okay, that is fair.
Forward fierce again. That's a knockdown.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Until she has super. Chun-Li to punish with super. Oh my
Uh,
god. Look at the damage. Taking out the Genai bar. That's huge. Time for Yun to play the runaway. Build some bar right there. Using the standing heavy kick to catch the jump back right away.
Chiruthi has so much life to work with. He can't afford to get some of these heavies, but it's up to Issei to build safely and get the execution. Get agent? No, not yet. It might be time. There it is.
There is.
Ooh, that could have been a cross up. Usually you could
There's a cross up. Hey, hey, hey.
Keeping the damage up. Missing the dive kick again.
Okay.
And again, Chiruthi having luck on his side for that missed input from Issei.
All right, final round. Go, go, go.
Using the standing heavy kick super jump cancel. That was really good too. Oh, the stand medium kick anti-air. Not the best anti-air, but still really good for just kind of like anti-air.
Hey, 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 hey. 10 hits.
Ooh, good parry. No super though. Here it is.
Oh.
Goes for the throw. Standing roundhouse. Lightning list. Look at the chip damage.
Oof.
Activate. Raw activate.
Here you can. Oh, oh.
Fireball. Wow.
Even Issei was taken aback. He's like, woo, that was sick.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was in a situation, I would have jumped back again. I would not have been brave enough to throw a fireball because usually when you think about third strike, fireballs are very weak in this game, right? The fact that parry is available and there's more recovery on fireballs in general. The fact that Chun-Li fire was one of the slowest fireballs in the game, was able to take out that clutch moment decision of Genai Jin. It really makes every move in third strike not useless.
It makes it feel like an executive decision from Chiruthi.
It is, right?
To understand, like the game says to be like, all right, if
Here you can.
kills, so I have to put it on.
Oh.
Using the Kara lunge punch right here. Nice crouching medium kick, spinning bird kick.
Was that punishable, by the way, on hit?
No.
Because I look kind of weird. To be honest with you.
It's definitely, I would say, not frame advantage in her favor.
Yes.
But because it's third strike, we don't really need frame data.
That's fair. That's totally fair. It just looks such an interesting interaction.
You're not wrong on that one. Okay.
And his block successfully. Chiruthi trying to minimize the damage. Does so successfully, but man, one option anti-air with crouching medium punch up kicks. A very common tactic, but also very difficult sometimes.
And the crazy part, it's so good that he anti-air with that because even if Chun-Li did parry that, she has to worry about that other second part of the move. Nice, look at the damage right here. Issei looking like he's about to tie it up.
Oh, and a meaty palm, dude, that boosted up his bar so much. Man, what a fast second round from Issei, tying it up, 2-2.
That's a Yun game. You see, look at his EVO badge. He got the Yun Genai Jin activation. And the best part about that, he really saved that dive kick, that specific dive kick to the end. Because that was a medium kick dive kick. Not a light kick dive kick, not a heavy kick dive kick, a medium one. So that means it goes slower than usual, which it was able to clip Chun-Li's crouching medium kick there. Going to the final game.
Yeah, it's much easier to kind of get a link afterwards too because of that angle. So it makes a lot of sense. Issei in hot pursuit, the forward throw, a short dive kick just in case.
Okay, standing medium punch. Nice! Activation station! Shout out to Yipes!
You couldn't ask for a better time to activate. No, but he...
Okay.
The sequence.
Yeah, I know. He could have got forward fierce, but Chiruthi probably was like, thank God right here. Able to go air to air, get the knockdown, standing heavy kick, builds a bar. Nice.
If Chiruthi lands SA2, it could be so problematic.
He's not dead yet. He's close.
Fierce. No, reset.
Misses the lightning legs. The lightning legs would have chipped him out. The crouching strong. Ooh, the cheesy low. Chiruthi at match point.
Justin Wong, you called that, by the way. One of the biggest game enders, crouching medium. But look at this. What a game starter.
Hey. Oh, drops it. It's okay, though. Doesn't matter. It's Yun. But Chun-Li, advantage right now.
Issei builds himself another bar.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Look at the gauge being drained. Chiruthi running for his life afterwards. Forward throw, slowly building up his bar. What a parry from Issei. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
No cancel on the standing heavy kick. Uh-oh. Nice. A delayed dive kick once again. Are we really going to a final game, final round? Yup. Run away.
And what a better way to start the final round here. Issei looking to lock down Chiruthi.
Defend. Success. Uh-oh. Chiruthi. 2 throws. 3 throws.
Can we get a 4th?
Oh!
Jumping. Overhead. 4 throws.
Oh no, wins goes to Riddick.
Did not get the neutral one.
Issei's in trouble.
Nice activation.
Hey, again.
Yeah, Chirithi's,
Oh,
he's
overhead.
command throw. Maybe
Hey,
not.
oh.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh. 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 Yo! He survives. Issei survives. Yo!
Into the death sequence. Issei eliminating Chirithi and moving on. History repeats itself from the winners semi-finals. Can you believe it?
Do you understand?
Wow.
Do you understand how crazy that
It's
was?
Issei versus MOV now.
To use the Genaijin bar.
Holy shit.
At the probably where there's 2.5 seconds left of Genaijin. Did a combo, was able to get the medium kick. Did the regular combo he was supposed to do, drops the combo, right, to build some more bar in the process, and was able to get one more confirm off a crouch medium kick into lunge punch, and he built that chunk of Genaijin.
So
Literally a checkmate scenario, because if Chun-Li did reversal super, it wouldn't have worked. It's too slow. If she did literally EX SBK, Yun is too small. He crouches against the EX SBK.
Right.
So it was literally one of the decisions where you had to guess right on the crouching light kick or the command throw. Literally a life or death situation. Issei moving forward. But Chirithi, Canada Zone. We got to give a big shout outs to Canada Zone. Chirithi for playing amazing right there, man. Such a good
Yes.
job.
But exactly how amazing both players were here for the highlight brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Again, a closer look as to what exactly went down between the Yun and the Chun. I could not believe that we saw an ending like that because of how sturdy and how active at the same time Chirithi's defense was.
I just think, how can people hate this matchup? After the matches that we just saw, it was just so intense.
Maybe they hate playing it.
Oh, maybe.
All the Yun players and all the Chun players are just like, oh god.
Yeah.
But you really couldn't expect a finisher like that.
So good. So good. Like, literally, when I was talking to Chirithi in Japan a few months ago, he talks about this matchup because I tell him, like, yeah, I'm very bad at this matchup because I'm very defensive. He says, that's the problem. You need to be more aggro. You need to be more active. You have to really just chase Yun down. Don't just think about building the bar, level, you know, this SA2 and everything like that. You have to make sure Yun doesn't get Genaijin. And I think Chirithi did show a good job, but Issei capitalized off of that and just going for more setups instead of like getting the clean hit of Genaijin, going for the Genaijin when it's like half bar gone, because he's able to build so much bar every time, just recycle, and I mean, it really showed, especially in that last ending sequence right there.
Man, those enders were absolutely brutal. Not only the damage, but how significant that meter build is towards the ender. You have to be really cognizant with which ender you want to choose. And every time we saw the forward fierce ender to continue the juggle, you could see how impactful it was. Majority of the enders he built from prior to that, he's been building what, maybe like a little over a third of the bar. But after the forward fierce enders, he built a significant amount, close to 50%. And at 50%, you only need like maybe a sequence and a half to get into Genaijin. And most of the time in those sequences, you're putting somebody in block stun.
Oh my god, you're completely right, because he gets the Oki after the sequence, right? Could go for command throw, cross-up dive kick, and guess what? Activate Genaijin Superman mode again.
Superman
right?
mode.
It literally is Superman
And he
mode.
flies across the screen. With
He
the lunge
does,
punch.
right?
Yeah.
With the lunge punch.
Yun
and
had a
everything.
hard time getting in, all right?
Whoa, whoa.
No,
Who said
Whoa.
that? I'm not going to mention
Who
it.
said that?
Whoa, Vincent.
Let me look
Whoa
at
there.
who recorded that after this break. I know we talked about the conclusion, but I'll tell you what, we need this moment to catch our breath.
All right, final.
Issei does as well. In the
I think
meantime,
that it was a final
this,
break.
we will
That had to be the final
our
break.
champion for third strike.
All right.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
All right. Do they got stairs? Right at the top of the elephant. Alright, I gotta pause that for a sec. Alright, that's a final break. Sorry, chat, well, that was so quiet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the moment we've been waiting for, the 25th anniversary of Third Strike. It is time for our grand finals. But before we get into that, let me hear you guys one more time. If you're having a great time out there, make some noise. Vicious back at it again with the legendary Justin Wong to bring you guys quite the story. 25 years
Final
making for something that could happen for the very, very first time, right? Between the one of the opponents here, as we take a look at the brackets from before.
Yes.
MOV has made the run of a lifetime with a character that he didn't choose to main. It's going to be the counter pick majority of the time. It's been the Elena. And how he got there, he had to face off against Hayao. He had to face off against plenty of other characters in the tournament all day since yesterday. It's been so tough.
I just love the fact that Elena is a counter pick in Third Strike, because I always felt like Elena was this like really good mobile annoying character, right? That people just doesn't like fighting. And you know, it's just that, yeah, it's really the fact, right? But the thing is, she doesn't do too much damage just from combos. Her combo conversions is very, very low. It's all just kind of like these random one-hitter quitters and everything like that. And you know, we gotta give a big shout out to Combo Fiend, because he's the one that really made Elena showcase in America the first time in 2005, right? So the fact that Elena is in grand finals with MOV's playstyle of just being slippery and just taking to the air, it really showcases how strong Elena could be against meta characters. The fact that he 3-0'd Issei's Yun, the fact that he 3-0'd Hyle's
Here we go.
with Elena, not Chun-Li with Elena, but Issei though. We have to talk about Issei, because he is also an EVO 2009 Third Strike team champion. This was a battle. Him versus Chiriti in winner semis and loser finals was just crazy. But look at the Yun conversion. Able to build meter. He's one of the Yun players that is making sure, like, instead of just raw activation every single time, he wants to be in good positions to activate because he wants to make sure the 5 seconds really do count.
Yeah, and he has the presence of mind, too, to take a look at the life bar, right? He won't necessarily activate just to activate off of certain hits or the knockdowns. He'll at least get one solid mix of back in, and then he'll go for the activation. But what happens afterwards is so tricky. He's made it so ambiguous as to whether or not he chooses to go for the cross-up dive kicks or even the command grab. But again, Issei, he's earned his right to go back into the grand finals to possibly redeem himself. We'll see. One of his biggest demons is already lying in wait. But I gotta ask the question.
Okay.
If you're a fan of Issei, let me hear you one time. If you're a fan of MOV, let me hear you one time.
You know, they like the Elena. I think they want to see Elena. They want to see something that has never been done before. Elena winning EVO. Elena winning
Here we go.
one of the biggest tournaments, literally the biggest fighting game tournament in the world.
Grand final.
Think about this. This is crazy. This is grand finals?
It sure is, Justin. Keep your eyes peeled. It's Elena on the screen going against Yun. Issei versus MOV.
What do you think? What do you think Issei's game plan? Like, I feel like, what does Issei have to do? Obviously, he's going to activate. Yes, but look, MLB is defending. Gets hit by the forward fierce, though. The big damage right there, side switch. Ooh, I like that. We haven't seen that the first time they played.
Right, yeah. A couple of adjustments taken from Issei.
Nice. Okay, forward throw again. Misses the carrot throw, back throw, activate. Time to guess, maybe command throw this time?
Little problem on the side of MOV. He's already taken damage the first time. Second time around, he actually pays for it with his life. First blood drawn by Issei off of 2 Grenadians in a single round.
I mean, he might get 4 in a single round. We might see. Maybe. MOV, what's he going to use? How is he going to get in? Going for the dash throw a lot more.
Ooh, that
nice reactions.
Hey, Dicken.
Okay, nice block on the overhead. Sweaty.
Super jump out of the way. Parry just in case. The Rhino Horn not going to be contested. Issei already knows to get out of dodge.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Go for the scratch. Ooh, sweep.
Raw. Send it back.
Oh, that was a little too close.
Oh, that was a bait against the roundhouse. Activation time. Issei throws out a palm for safe measure first, just to check if MOV wanted to throw out a limb.
Oh my God.
What?
The low parry he knew?
How did you know?
Didn't spend the EX. The EX would have killed there. All right. Little hit.
Okay.
Safety though. Meaty. Oh, he thought he had a super, but he didn't have it. Unless he tried. By the way, that was an input error, it seems like.
Yeah,
it seemed like an input error there.
It possibly could. Either way, I think Issei getting away with it. The bait was proper, right? You wanted to try to bait your opponent out from using that meter, but the fact that it clipped was ever so dangerous because of the fragile health that Yun has.
Yes, I mean, fragile health, and also I feel like with Genijin, he's not really getting too much mileage. I feel like when Elena's blocking, it seems like she's moving backwards way more during blocking, it seems like, right? She has a smaller hurt box compared to Chun-Li, and I think that's what's really changing the matchup, especially during the Genijin block mix-ups.
Makes sense, man. All the way down to caught MOV mid-air. Man, the wake up uppercut. I don't even know if
nice.
I didn't see it, but I'll tell you what, I do see another Genijin.
Hey, hey,
hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey. 60 hits. Good combo.
Again, catching the landing.
Standing fierce. Tries thought the low parry is going to happen. Standing strong. Issei Coleman going to the second round with a full bar again. Already doing better compared to the winner's final set.
What a huge adaptation. Genijin at the start of the round. Let's see how he chases down MOV, but it's MOV who escapes immediately, but still gets a chunk of damage. Look at the bar. Dear Lord, this man's a machine.
Back heavy kick again. Yeah, you can't do that. Even though the dive kick is negative, he can still hold up to do dive kick again. Look at the mix. Good block. Good avoidance. Defense.
MOV coming out unscathed up until this point.
Nice command throw right there. Carrot throw right there. Defensive choice. Again. Sweep, roll, right? Oh my God, that's a link. Level 1. That did a lot of damage.
It's always towards the last part of the super.
Nice.
I think the crazy part is normally if you're a Lena player, especially if you're like kind of like playing online, you usually go for Brave Dance. Brave Dance is kind of like the equivalent of Chun-Li's SA2, but using the level 1 for a faster activation time to land these overheads is so meta.
Jesus, how do you block that?
You don't. You get hit by a command throw too.
That's the problem, right?
Nice air to air, activate. You gotta land on the meaty crouching light kick.
Uppercut, what a call out from MOV. Sweep again, send it back, it's wrong.
Yeah, and he blocks the overhead. If that overhead it was gonna link into super. I already have 3 bars. Nice tech on the grab. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, he made it.
Man.
So much for him using the EX up kicks. He made sure it counted. Also,
This is about to be crazy.
He's been going for that ender multiple times as MOV jumps, and because of the fact that Elena has that floaty jump, it gives Issei the time to punish it accordingly.
It's also one of those things that you do it faster, because even if he did parry the crouch medium punch, using the EX version of the up kicks, faster plus juggle. You can combo afterwards.
Right.
Yeah,
You
so
get lunge punch after.
Exactly. If MOV got hit by maybe the 3rd hit, it wasn't gonna kill. Lunge punch for the kill. But guess what?
Wait, what? Oh. Uh-oh.
3rd strike. Oh, boom! You can't say
What?
that if you're a young player.
How dare you thumbs down?
If you're a young player, right? You agree with me, right?
Going into the character selection right now.
How dare you thumbs down?
Where have you been hiding? This is something that we expected though, right? MOV had talked about, no, you had talked about this regarding MOV. If the situation occurs, we might see the Chun-Li come out.
But Issei, I mean, he's so good at this matchup. Like, it's one of those things that, like, if you're a Third Strike player, how are you not going to fight against Chun-Li this many times? So the fact that I feel like Issei, literally the ceiling of the character of Yun just keeps going up. While I feel like the ceiling of Chun-Li, I don't see how it can go up from here, right?
Fair, that is fair.
Ooh, again.
Okay.
Match point for a reset. Just like that, how fast this might be a 3-0, a quick 3-0. MOV needs to do something right here.
He does have a bar to do it, by the way. That is such a great air-to-air. Going for the stop. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Low medium kick activation into.
Oh, I love that.
That's very tricky, but great defense from Issei.
Okay, here we go. Go for the back fierce. Issei's probably not going to activate here just because he knows. Maybe not.
Hey, Aiken.
Advantage.
He heard you. He's like, let me prove you wrong, Justin. I'm doing this for you.
Command throw. Nice. Go for the juggle. Look at that. Almost half life.
Yeah, that was a different ender than what he normally goes for because of how much time he had left, right?
Yep. Nice.
Okay.
Jumping back. Yeah, we're not going to activate here. We're not going to activate here.
On to the next round. It's totally fine. Pretty much a mirror image of what we've seen prior. MOV coming in with a bar. Now he's at 2.
We're chasing it. Yo, super? Oh, maybe?
That's far. That's
yeah.
I don't know if it would have hit.
You know what it is? You have to input the super before the super flash. That's how. If you try to do super after the super flash, it will not come out. Oh, nice. Meaty crouch medium kick. MOV. Not biting against the dive kicks, but the activation station is here right now.
You already know. That was him walking up with crouch shorts over and over again. That happens a lot.
Okay.
He recovered that fast though, and that's a cross up. Builds another bar. Standing heavy kick.
You know for sure MOV.
Oh, that means.
For the super jump cancel.
Does that mean Issei is in the winner finals? So he's no longer in the loser finals. So he's in the winner finals.
3-0 reset. It's time to see who takes it in this final set between two legends.
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
You know, MLB's game plan in winners finals was so solid.
You good?
I don't really see what happened. I don't know what the adaptation Issei had besides just like him not running into normals. That's like the only adaptation I can think about. Is like he just stopped running into these pesky air normals, jump medium punch, jump heavy punch, forcing MOV to bring out Chun-Li. But even then, Chun-Li versus Yun, Issei just had the dominant run the whole entire that only
Alexa, set an alarm at 1:00 p.m.
That is the big problem, right? He hasn't really had enough time throughout the entirety of the tournament all weekend. Primarily, he's been focusing on Elena. So this right here, that could have been the wake-up call. Look at how active and how aggressive right now MOV is, sitting at 1 bar. Issei, we haven't seen a single activation, but we're about to.
All right, he's no longer in.
We're gonna activate, putting Chun-Li in a good spot.
He's no longer.
It's gonna take the command throw. Good you don't even know which side that's on.
That's actually crazy because there could have been an air.
A loser side.
Exactly.
Issei with stand jab while MOV was air.
Okay.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right, Chun-Li. If you're blocking low, more frame advantage for Yun.
1 touch away, technically from both. Issei could get.
Oh my God, what a read!
Not so far too.
Nice.
He interrupted the shoulder. He did a heavier version of the shoulder. That's actually the biggest snipe out for MOV in terms of momentum. What a call out against the shoulder.
Activate. Watch out for the backdash. Misses the activation
That was
right there.
Activation
yes.
The time. That lunge punch.
Jumping back, medium kick, maybe an air jump. No, doesn't go for it yet. Oh my God. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Good parry right there. Defense. Wow! Stand jab, crouching jab. In the super. That's expert. Go for the carrot throw.
It's so hard.
Misses the down parry right there. Tries to bait Yun. Pressing some buttons right there. Doesn't fall for it. Activation. What's going to happen?
Oh, he missed the third one. Who would have thought the Fierce would have caught him? Issei did. Build up a couple of meters. He's already at 50%. EXSPK, get off of me. He tried to do it again.
There
he
it
still
is.
gets the activation.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. There's a lightning kick super.
Why the standing medium kick came
Exactly.
out, but he still managed to redeem himself in a split second. How do you even make that micro decision?
Oh, because if you're a Chun-Li player, you just mash crouch medium kick.
Spoken like a true Chun main.
Yeah, I know. That's what I would do. Just sometimes at work, if I mess up, I'm mashing my best button. It's so fast. I'm like not even joking with you.
No, and that's why I love you for it. That's actually the most raw answer. My brain froze when you said that. I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's go.
Even
with the back.
the announcer would have said,
yeah,
that makes sense.
That makes sense. 1-0. MLB finally taking the lead in the set. Go for the back fierce. I like the fact that MLB has more of like a ground control. Really making sure Yun's in the corner, but speaking of in the corner,
Okay.
Yun. No, never mind. Offensive throw.
Again.
Walking back. Nice, I love that.
It's so good. It's such a great way to contest air to air if you're not quick enough to do the dive kick. Ooh. Try to bait out perhaps an EXSPK.
Yeah, maybe. Or he doesn't want to activate yet. Maybe activate now. Get some little damage right here. He's being greedy. He wanted that
Aiken.
damage. Ooh, good low parry.
Oh, good. Hey.
No
Okay.
Maybe the juggle limit there. Oh
Uh,
my god. Don't do it.
Oh! Yo!
Oh my god. I almost got flashbacks there.
I almost said it. I almost said the curse 3 words.
Yeah.
I almost did it.
Nice. Ooh, I love that. Catching that. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Nice crouching jab. 2 frames. So good. Okay.
There was an attempt. I think maybe he wanted to command grab towards the very end, but MOV not even going to give him the breathing space. Jump back here just in case from MOV. He's trying to take to the skies.
Nice.
Nice.
Look at that health bar melt.
Nice.
Chocolate out of Las Vegas on the sidewalk. Insane.
That's going to melt.
Yeah, 110 plus degrees.
Use the 4 fierce, maybe go do the activation.
Aiken.
Use back fierce to build some bar. Nice air parry right there. You can't challenge against that.
Minimal damage taken though.
Yeah,
enough.
that's a win. Nice.
Totally fine for him.
Issei ready for the air parry. Super jump just upping forward. Air parry is on deck for both parties right there. Issei, look at that. He's whiffing these air jump normals right here. Even just neutral jumping with not pressing anything. Focusing on what he's going to do. MOB with the catch though. React.
Here's the super.
So scary. One more. Okay, here we go. Get aging. No.
Get aging. Okay.
Again, that's plus.
Help.
Help. Yes,
Hey. Oh, drop the combo.
Grab.
Okay.
A little bit of a walk-up crouching medium punch kicks as well.
Is he linking it? It's a
link. The link.
That's so
Oh, it's a win. It's a win. Excuse me. It's a win.
Crouching medium kick activate into crouching light kick is literally a 1 frame link. That's such a hard link to get. Manual timing as well too.
That is actually that is the most ridiculous thing to do on a grand final stage. That just shows you how composed Issei is in this very moment.
Yeah, and you know, it's just like the fact that he got the link, and even if he didn't get the link, he's still an advantage anyway, right? So he has so much confidence going into that scenario.
You see MOV just kind of like wishing Issei would, essentially. You saw the back fierce too.
Yeah.
He's looking at him, he's like, yeah, I dare you to dive kick me from this angle.
Let's go, MLB. Misses the confirm on the crouching medium kick, possibly. Oh, whip throws in the throw. Command throws. Activate. You gotta guess. Command throw right away? No. Issei doesn't want to go for command throws right away.
That's huge as well.
Go for the sweep right there. Okay.
I think it's the first time we've seen the sweep from Yun.
Yeah. Nice.
Right there. Oh my god. So much meter built even off the block ball.
Again.
You have got
Spinning a bird kick.
That was not reversal timing, by the way.
You know what it is? I think maybe he's doing it because he's assuming Issei is going for a command throw or a regular throw. EXSPK will blow up those throw attempts. Nice. Activate.
That was so tricky. MOV held down back in the right direction at the very last moment.
Hey. Okay.
Look at the feeder advantage right here. Builds again,
Gaijin.
Activation. That is really a statement. He wants to win this round. Yeah, that's cheap. Come on, that's
There we go.
How cheap is that?
Right, you have to block pretty much forever, and it's a throw.
Yeah.
It's a regular throw.
You ain't teching a throw there. You just want to block.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't be super surprised if MLB did tech the throw, but it's really, really
Nice block on the crouching medium kick. Didn't want to bite there. Again, jumping out. Look at that. He's jumping out, getting out of the corner for free, using the parry option. That's right, you have the air to air, just like that. Misses the back heavy punch. A little bit too slow there.
Ooh. Just at the boots as well. Dash.
There we go.
Gen agent activation. Back throw. This is huge for MOV. He's stalling him for time. Successfully defended.
Nice again. Doesn't bite on it.
Man, he pump faked 3 times.
He is. Stand jab anti again. Nice tuck on the carrot throw. Issei running away. Needs to build a bit of bar for the Genijin. He got it.
There it is. Yeah, into the block string as well. A little bit of a gap, but it's so hard to contest.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What defense from MOV.
It's so good. He's doing such a good job. He's not going for crouch tech. He's going for stand tech instead. Again.
Jesus.
The air parries have been on point for both people. Nice jump out. Oh my God.
He could have activated.
He's going to do it. He's waiting. Look, you see the little buffer. Activate. Super.
Activate.
Doesn't want to go.
Man, he just skips the screen like that.
Yeah, ice skating. Nice tech on the grab. 20 seconds left. Nice.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my. Oh. Is it?
No,
is he dead? Oh my God.
MOV. That was intense. That might have been the most
Nice heavy punch.
of third strike we have seen so far. You would think a young
Good stance of the heavy punch.
like kind of a defensive character,
Wow.
going down to the wire.
Issei almost had him. Oh my God, bro.
Right? It's just literally so many decisions are made, so many
It's getting high up here.
Truly is a fight of a lifetime, man. These guys are at each other's throats when it comes to the ending parts of the round, because that's just how close they are in regards to like the back and forth. When it comes down to each and every round, it's like one hit away, essentially, with the inclusion of super arts, of course.
Yes, of course.
Right?
Oh my God, MOV wants it. He smells it. This could be his first EVO
Let's go.
champion. Third strike, the game that he really got famous for. Nice. Doesn't bite on the stand fierce. Usually a lot of people like to go kind of like mash and low parries. He doesn't want to mash. But Issei going for the forward parry right there. Misses the activation.
Oh, that's so rough, and he spends the meter doing so with the EX lunge punch by accident. MOV now gets to control the space and build meter if he wants to, because he has the life lead, but also he has the estate behind him. He could backdash if he wants to, but it's up to Issei now to push the agenda.
Okay, walking forward. I love the fact that MLB is willing to just like, you know what, Issei, you can have the Genijin. I'm confident enough that I can defend against it.
I mean, we'll see. He's master of the vampires, not master of verticality. Issei's been spending so much time airborne. Let's see if he can counter this Genagent activation.
Ooh, the crouching jab, I'm telling you. He's ready. He is locked in.
It is so impressive to see MOV's movement in anticipation for what Issei wants to do, both airborne and grounded. Looking for a way to get that activation going. It's Issei while building his meter. He's going to have to do it in the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at this. We're looking at tournament point for MOV. However, Issei could build that bar up and turn it around.
He could, but MOV, look, already got him in the corner. Issei needs to activate. Stand fierce. Can't raw activate right here. Look at this. All right, here it is. Maybe walking back. Yup, jumping away from the corner. No hopping, no wall clinging. Whoa! Go for the throw right there. Tech on both sides.
Crazy. My Street Fighter 4 brain thought that was gonna cross him.
I know, me too. Nice. Forward throw again. Again, another forward throw. We have meter. Activate. Do we link?
Genijin. Oh. Hey. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, there's a parry.
Nice jump out. I love that.
And it's so ambiguous. You literally saw the character model switch sides twice. And it was the cross-up, ladies and gentlemen. Issei's fighting for his life.
The crazy part about that dive kick, you have to do it in a different direction to
That's
get
exactly
that,
it.
Right, to get
That
that
is
cross-up
exactly
dive kick. Carrot throw right here. Standing rounds, hit confirm. This could be game. Maybe universal overhead, low forward meaty, and it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
There it is.
your third strike.
Wow.
Champion. He finally won SBO.
MOV.
He finally has.
The Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Champion. Wow. Intense. Intense. Chun-Li players, hands up.
Third strike player in the world. MOV, he finally did it. Oh, he's so happy, man.
Incredible.
Entire tournament run, by the way. Check the footage. Check all the footage of the times he was on stream. He played Elena every time. And man, what a feat.
Man, he's one of those guys, right? We see him doing so well in so many tournaments. He really wanted to break out in games like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and we've seen him going to all these tournaments around the world, doing the CPT thing. But guess what? The first time winning EVO, the biggest win, the game that he's known for, the game that like really people need to know about MLB. Third strike, he finally got it. I'm so happy for it. Even though he won SPO 4 times in a row, he has never won an EVO. So this is his first time. I talked, he's like, I have 0 EVOs. Guess what? You have 1 now. EVO champion for Third Strike in 2024. Can you believe it, man?
I genuinely could not, especially with the route he's taken with an alternate character. However, again, he had the confidence going into this prior to us being here at this table. He walked up to me, he greeted me, and he said, don't worry, I got this. And I didn't know what he meant by that. I didn't think he would stick it out with Elena first, but man, he had his plan, and just in case it didn't work out with Elena, he went to his tried and true. That definitely comes from the heart right here.
That is from
100%.
the heart.
That comes from the heart.
It's from the heart, and it's really also uncharacteristic because when you think about Japan Third Strike, you think about one main character. That's right, masters the style. But the fact that MLB, I feel like maybe he kind of exposed to more Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, needs to find a counter pick against characters like Yun, especially against characters like Hayo Hugo, because Hayo Hugo is so amazing. And he really somehow deep dive about this Elena, and it just really worked. Seeing her played in the grand scale like this. Normally you think about Elena, she's a pool character. The fact that she's in top 6, it really shows how good MLB really is. Just the mindset of playing Third Strike, it's just so beautiful.
I mean, technically, when you look at the stats, before we get into that actually, let's take a look at the replay one more time. The highlights.
Yes.
If you technically look at it, it's going to be in the highlight Elena / Chun-Li.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that definitely counts for the books.
Look at that. Man, he was just doing so well. But Issei, with the adaptation of just not getting hit by Elena and like normals in general, just jumping normals and everything, that really sealed the deal to getting that reset, right? Obviously, MLB had such an amazing game plan, but I love the fact that Issei adapted. Look at him. He's like, boo.
Boo.
That's pretty much the expression between rivals and also matchups that you are pretty much struggling against for all your life.
It's the 5-5 matchup. This is the tale of old time. Like, Chun-Li versus Yun is literally the matchup of just like, at the highest level, this is going to be usually kind of like, which one's going to win today? Is the Yun going to win? Is the Chun-Li going to win? But I just love the fact that MLB able to clutch it out in the Grand Finals reset, not giving Issei kind of what he wants, but Issei's with the air parries. They were just
sick. I thought he was moving backwards too. The fact that he still got that dive kick was very, very impressive.
Yeah, it's because when you do a forward parry in the air, it puts you back into a neutral state. So even if you're jumping back, forward parry from neutral state, goes in a dive kick. But look at the MLB pop off. It's just beautiful to see. You know, he wanted this so bad. Like, it's just really cool. And man, make sure you guys show some love to MLB again. I hope he keeps playing Third Strike for 10 more years. 10 more years, please.
Same goes for Issei, man. Watching him is such a surreal feeling. And I gotta say it one more time, Issei, you had a lifetime performance here at EVO for the 25th anniversary. I want to make sure the crowd gives you the flowers you deserve. But instead, I'm actually going to give it to L.I. Joe to do that favor. Let's check it out with Joe.
All right, everybody, before we get into the individual awards, please, I need the loudest round of applause for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike in 2024. One more time. All right, let's get it started. In fifth place, please make some noise for Frankie BFG.
Gotta take off your hat, sir. At least it's fine.
And also tie for fifth, Resolve. All All right, this is going to be going, I know it. Please, in fourth place, Haya!
Everybody love him. We got a Batman cosplayer.
Third place,
Another Chun-Li cosplayer here.
And in second place, Ise! And now, crowning your Street Fighter 3 Third Strike champion,
And a real cosplayer.
2024, the Master of Vampires,
Master of Vampire. So that's what it's pronounced for. Master of Vampire. MOV. Well, that's day 2, ladies and gentlemen. That is day 2.
And as of course, thank you to Vicious, we have these beautiful first, second, and third sticks. Wow. Hold those sticks up high, guys. Put those up. Let's see them. Let's see the sticks. Yeah. There you go, people. Yep, that's right. That's what I want. Make it loud. This is it. Third Strike 2024. MOV.
Proud of him, man. MOV, 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 MOV.
All right, guys, please, please, please. Now that everything has been handed out, we have our trophies, we have our medals. One more round of applause for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Top 6. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, before we go, hey, Justin, Vicious, what do you guys got for us?
This is where it gets difficult, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get the goodbyes and good luck for the rest of the weekend. Justin, I'm going to tell you first and foremost that you're going to be the one to end it, because I have to say I want to thank you deep down for this game. Your moments with Daigo got me into the FGC.
Oh, yes.
So thank
yes.
you.
Bro, I've been embarrassed so much this whole time already. Just like everyone being so sentimental.
I'm trying not to be like
I know, but dude, Third Strike, the fact that 25 years in the making, 20 years of Moment 37, that we're still here, playing the Third Strike, playing the games we love. Obviously, EVO 2024, but you got to give a big shout out to every other local community.
A big shout out for between both rivals, Justin Wong and Daigo.
Cooperation Cup. Every Third Strike tournament out there, still strong.
This is the best rivalry matchup ever, chat.
It's a game I think
Between Justin Wong and Daigo.
especially for the people out here in the crowd. First time watching the game.
Besides, Justin Wong versus Daigo in the Third Strike finals.
I'm talking about.
I forgot what year it is. Is it always on the best top?
Amazing. You did such a killer job. The jacket, everything, the expertise. Literally, I know where you're a young player. I'm a Chun main and everything like that.
Perfect ending, right?
Perfect ending right
Perfect
there.
ending.
Man, that Third Strike was some of the best Third Strike I've ever seen. Casting review, my brother, it's been amazing, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Oh my God, that was so good. It was really good. So I hope
It
you
was
guys
so
really love
good.
Third Strike. I know
This is for you,
Joe
Jay.
loved Third Strike.
It's for you, Jay
Everyone on
Wong.
stage loved Third Strike. The fact that everyone at home, I feel like everyone's gonna boot up Third Strike, play more Third Strike, and hopefully we play each other online. Make sure you guys don't parry me, please. I beg of you. Oh my God.
That's it for all of us for now. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your EVO weekend. We'll see you with Joe.
Yes. All right,
Thank you
Chad.
so much, Vicious and Justin. Let's hear it one more time for all of our finalists today, and of course, most importantly, for all of you out here bringing the hype. Let me hear you.
All right.
That's what I like. Thank you, everybody, for an amazing first day of finals. Now, we do have tons more action tomorrow. Remember, we're starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Then we got Strive at 1 p.m.
10 a.m.
At 4 p.m. And Street Fighter 6 at 7 p.m.
Okay, Chad.
You already know it's going to be hype. It's going to be great, and all we need is for each and every one of you to be here. So we can't wait to see you tomorrow. Everyone tuning in, we can't wait for you to show up tomorrow as well. Don't miss it. We'll see you then.
All right, Chad. Tomorrow. All right, so it's not tomorrow. All right, so Chad, I'll be streaming again. So we're gonna watch the showcase. Gonna have to watch the showcase, not showcase. What's it called? All right, so this is the last day. So today or later, this will be the last day of EVO, and we're on our way to watch the more watch party one last time for this year. To watch the tournament of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6. So either way, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I would like be streaming in the morning somehow or evenings. I don't know when Grand Blue, maybe. Oh yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is gonna be on 10 a.m. right? I'm not sure because I'm in ET. All right, okay, chat. So let me send y'all to our lovely homie Queen Bee's Mash, who is now playing Mario Kart. I think. I am not sure. Anyway, here. Actually, you know what? Let's create an EVO raid. Let's create an EVO raid. Let's create an EVO raid, chat. Copy. And send y'all to Queen Bee Smash. Wait. Is it right? Wait a minute. Oh! Never mind. She already finished. She already finished stream. Okay, let's raise someone else.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed.
Let's raise
the chips
someone
are
else.
Hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's raise someone else, chat. I mean, we could raid Neon Hopper. Man, I just streaming on hours. I gotta create videos of reaction to do. I think we go on and raid. Yeah, we can raid Neon Hopper. Or Blue. You know what? I'll raid Neon Hopper for later. Okay. Let's go on and raid. go on raid.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah.
Let's go on the raid.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan. You know
Blue
what I'm saying?
Ender.
Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
Okay.
I would probably be like the most evil character you
Raid.
could think of.
Blue.
Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, it starts with B. Okay. Blue Eater. That's how you spell it? Alright, the raid has been set. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Last day tomorrow, guys. Last day of EVO tomorrow. So, we'll be back in the morning. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And have a great night, guys. Alright. Please don't be late for EVO, guys. Okay. Anyways. Sayonara.